Japan. Of course, Lashar also in Korea picking the character up. There's a very popular character worldwide at this point. We see Chris CCH out here doing work with him, obviously ending Walker in London. And because of stuff like that, beautiful whip punish to start it off.
And Lily's another character that just got incredible buffs this season, and she's putting in work this season. So good to see more players playing her.
Indeed. I'm a little scared for JD and Lily in this matchup, though, because I feel like she's usually, one of her main strengths is the range, but a huge jump in right there. And Ed can really combat that well. Oh, but reach.
Shimmies.
Damn. What?
Accidental drive impact.
Yeah, right. It had to be. It had to be something maybe meant in between.
There's the back throw into the corner to get the corner pressure. Okay, wind stocks. Gotta watch your normals and projectiles now. Nice backdash, the hard read on the back. How did he know? This is the first round.
Bro, I don't know. That's exactly what I was gonna ask, because he was so disciplined on the Condor Spire, right? He was like, okay, I'm not gonna be scared of the throw now. But then he knew after defending that the command throw was not far behind.
Yeah. Obviously a seasoned player, he just knew.
Like, that was wild. I would have definitely got thrown. Ooh, the backdash risking it again in the corner here. JD didn't get a punish, but still peppering him with pressure and loading a windstock in the process. Jumped it, landed for the super. Knew Pugera was gonna press. I don't know, man.
We just know these things.
Yeah.
This command grab is gonna hit this time for the perfect from JD.
Oh man, JD straight up was like, if this whiffs, he's gonna press the button.
Yeah, he's like, there's no way he thinks I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah. And then the reset command grab on hit this time.
Oh gosh, JD is putting on the pressure on Pugera right now.
Look at this, he's on the verge of a double perfect. All right, my bad. That's on me, JD.
There's the whip punish, beautiful whip punish on the EX Fire.
Yeah, and respectable right here from Pugera. Obviously gonna bring JD down in the drive meter, but he was only at 1 bar himself, so wants to build his own drive meter back up, put himself in a much better position.
Is he gonna have a sequence to burn JD out?
Ooh.
Nice dash under.
That jab hit from so far, though. You saw Pugera try to think he was gonna have advantage. That's snuffed out real quick. JD needs to hold on to this last bit of drive, though. I don't know how he's going to do it.
He's waiting for that spire coming through. Oh, no confirm!
Yeah, the counter hit. I'm pretty sure you follow up on that.
Okay, nice drive reversal. Get the pressure off of him. Those are plus frames. What?
So scary. Chase down the backdash and win it to the level 2. JD converts for the win. One over Pugera to start the set, and again we are in 2 out of 3 territory, and a quick trip back to the character select.
What are we gonna do here? We're gonna take some time to think about it.
Yeah.
And like, what needs to happen here?
You can't be getting clipped at the end of the day, right?
You can't be getting clipped, but it's so hard to avoid getting clipped by Lily. That is literally her specialty, especially when she's stocked up.
Exactly right. I feel like Pugera had some good success early just trying to put a wall up of normals, but, I was requesting the Bison. He is going to acquiesce. Oh, man, and he is locked into this as well.
Interesting. Bison also. You know what, Lily, I do think Lily as a character suffers from getting pressured because obviously she doesn't have reversal. True. And Bison is one of those characters who also doesn't have reversal, but he lays on the offense.
Also, he doesn't have a reversal, but he does have the new tech, right? The jump cancel tech, where you can actually input like a 2-8 special like he has with Head Stomp and then override it with one of the other specials. He can get the throw and vulnerability for that.
Yes.
If we see that, and Japan is the one most practiced in that tech right now.
Exactly. They're the ones who showed it to us. They're like, did you know that you can jump cancel, especially charge characters, and it's so sick? I would love to see it on stream right now.
If he avoids a throw with that and punish counter scissor kicks, we're losing our voice for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw that video, I was practicing it at home, and I was like, there's no way I'm doing this in tournament. Nope, I can't even get it. I can't even get a 10% hit rate in training mode.
Oh man, that would be so sick to see. I feel like maybe that's in the deep pocket for this matchup, considering the command throws, but right now it's just been nice and steady and slow. Pugera,
nice check.
Yeah, not letting JD really get started, right? Controlling that momentum, that tempo is very important.
Yeah, just clipping JD with the low right there. Something that Bison is very, very good at.
Yeah. Nice, the scissor kick again, just in the neutral, the motion scissor kick.
We are getting those plus frames. We are getting that offense on with the head stomp.
Oh my goodness. Big damage on the EX.
Punish counter. Didn't get the full combo though.
Just straight judo throw. Oh, tried to parry the second drive rush. Oh,
anti-air cycle crusher. Okay. Next one might lead to the level 3.
Yeah, the hitbox on that cycle crusher, redonkulous. Especially as an anti-air. You just gotta have the charge for it.
Okay. JD filling out the neutral right now.
Yo, look at how slow Bulgaria has played this, trying to whiff punish with a Cycle Crusher.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was
There's
actually
the level 3.
unfortunate, because that was JD's turn. You saw Bulgaria press afterwards. The Cycle Crusher OD version is safe, but it is minus.
You know, it was a read. It was like, you think I am going to do something, so I'm going to do a delayed button and get that counter hit into the confirm to the EX Cycle Crusher into the level 3.
So Bulgaria, you see, still so slow, not even willing to risk an anti-air there. Rather just drive reversal the pressure off, go back to neutral.
Just getting those plus frames with the scissor kicks. The stand roundhouse, that is a punish counter.
Indeed. Yeah, a little bit ambitious on the Condor Spire there. Oh my
charge.
goodness.
That is something you can't do against Lily. She is highly susceptible to DI, especially when she's charging those wind stocks.
Exactly, JD. I mean, he had the gall to stick his hand in the blender there. And then the bomb hell conversion. Oh my.
Those plus frames, that offense. JD's gonna have to find a way out.
Oh. Don't trade with the scissor kick, keeping him locked down.
Escaping with the dive, but gets hit by the second EX Cycle Crusher.
This man Bulgaria, he's having EX Rush Punch flashbacks. It's like, oh, nice. The forward advancing hitboxes feel good. Oh, caught him flinching, but yeah, it was just regular hit jab, so looked like the conversion wasn't there.
And taking JD straight to the corner. Okay.
Hell attack, nice delay on the second hit as well.
JD's walking with some confidence, though.
He is.
He's just walking forward on Bulgaria.
Confidence or desperation. We shall see.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you could interrupt that.
Nice shot from Bulgaria. The knowledge is there. Especially in a matchup like this where you're playing the newest DLC, JD. I don't know how much practice he's going to have.
Okay, Bulgaria just slowly chipping away at JD's health with those tick throws. And there's the OD Cycle Crusher into the level 3 again.
Bulgaria, that is definitely, you can tell he's a seasoned veteran. You know, you talked about the Ibuki from Street Fighter 4. He's been playing for a very long time now. And you could tell after that first game, he was like, I'm going to go to a character that allows me to do nothing.
Yes.
Like, I'm going to sit here, react to everything that the opponent does, catch them off guard with some, like, safe forward advancing special hitboxes, right? And just chill out like that. And that was a veteran adjustment from him.
Very, very smart play on him because he just couldn't find that momentum with Ed. Like, I felt like he was trying to play the spacing. He was trying to get the pokes and those conversions. But with Bison, as you said, you can just throw, like playing against Lily, you can throw out the safe scissor kicks, even though it's negative on block, doesn't matter, you're not getting punished. Same thing for the Cycle Crushers. You just sit down, charge back, and you react to whatever buttons, whatever spire she wants to do. You just react with a normal or special.
Yeah, and I feel like Bison is really good at slowing down the pace also because of bomb, right? Like if he ever gets a conversion in a bomb, immediately the
you gotta hold all that. Everything that's coming to you, the overhead, the other Cycle Crusher, whatever it is, you gotta hold all that because the bomb is ticking on you. That is a 7-second ticking bomb.
Yeah, it just fills you with anxiety and like
you're like,
pressure.
Oh my God, and you're stuck in the corner, and you're like, do I get hit by the bomb? When is it gonna go off, or is he gonna DI me, or is he gonna overhead me? I don't know.
So much hesitation birthed from that. And speaking of Bison, I have to imagine, even if it's the newest DLC character, that we see it from Mr. TTF/SD Pinoy in the building right now. Longtime Bison player. I get familiar with him in Street Fighter 4 playing Bison, going up against Bus. Straight up Bus.
Just a bus.
Straight
from
Bus.
Canada.
From Canada. Has the hat on over the headphones. Put the headphones
the little
back.
bucket hat. Curious to see who Bus is going to play.
With a name like Bus, you gotta play a big body, right?
Like a Zangief? I feel like that's a Zangief player, you know?
That's what I'm saying.
Or Marissa.
Oh yeah, any type with a big body.
Because they hit you like a bus. It's usually a truck, but we're going with the bus this time.
Might as well, honestly. It might be more apropos, especially for Zangief. Right now, rolls through you. We'll see if brings that to the table, and I'll be interested to see in that matchup with Bison and Zangief. That's actually one I haven't seen too much of, even with both of those characters being a little popular right now.
Oh, wow. We're not going to go with M. Bison. We're going to go with Kimberly.
Come on, Pinoy. You're going to go with the character you practice the most.
Who he's been playing with. Like, that was his Season 1 character, and maybe it makes sense because M. Bison's only been out for maybe 3 weeks.
For sure, for sure.
I know a lot of people were playing Bison in this tournament, but everyone I spoke to were nervous. They're like, you know, this is my 3-week Bison, so if I don't make it out of pools, it's fine. I'm like, you're willing to come to EVO and risk not making it out of pools?
Oh, he is going to lock in the Bison. He's ready to risk that.
I believe, because Bison, he is the essence. Bison is his essence.
Well, we're seeing Bison versus Lily back-to-back. That was not on my bingo card.
That's true. I haven't seen that matchup. But we're seeing it a lot today, apparently. They're going to show us this matchup.
I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen it, and now we're getting it back-to-back. Which is funny. We might see it more, especially maybe if you watch 801 Strider stream, because I know Peru plays Lily, and obviously they were training partners back in the day. So maybe that is a more frequent matchup that I'm aware of.
Oh.
But either way, that is a rough start for Bus.
Bus frames?
Oh, breaking the armor of the DI.
More than 3 hits.
That's all you need.
Straight into the corner, and this is going to burn. Bus out with one more button. There's the drive reversal. There's that bomb.
This man Bus said, I'm going to try every wake-up option but block till the end where it's going to chip me out.
I mean, as a Lily player, do you really want to block?
No.
Nah.
As a fighting game player, I don't really want to block.
Same. Exactly. I'm trying to do some damage. I'm trying to do some mix-ups.
Oh, man. So, respectable. You got to cycle your options, whether defensively or offensively. Always a key component.
There's that whip punish on the scissor kick.
That was nice. That was nice. Preemptive little backup as well, expecting that.
Nice, perfect parry, and getting a full, rounded punish counter.
Yes. Oh,
wow.
No!
The DI did not correct in the way it was supposed to.
That was unfortunate. Incorrect autocorrect. Plus frames, yes, indeed.
Bomb keeps it safe, or more plus, and there's the stun. All that pressure coming from Pinoy's end.
Pinoy is that type of dude, actually, that make you watch the level 3 for no reason.
He's like, I want to break you down mentally, too, because I totally did not have to do that super.
Not
but I want you to watch his animation, because I also love Bison.
Yeah, exactly.
So I want to see the super animation, too.
He was like, newest DLC, I just got my character back. After not getting him for the entirety of Season 1, we watching the cinematics.
I would say Bison's horse is the start of the show, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying.
Everyone's hype about the horse. I don't even know the horse's name.
I heard the name is in World Tour mode. I feel like I saw Nakayama tweet that, but I still don't know the name either.
I need to pay attention to that.
If y'all know from the World Tour mode, let me know.
Yeah, let us know through Twitter or in the chat.
Yeah, absolutely.
That reaction DI.
Ridiculous. And whoa, little funky follow-up right there. Just keeping Bus standing after the air hit, trying to bait something out with that.
Trade on the scissor kicks.
Oh, my.
Such a far whiff punish. Something that Bison's been known for, right? Very long limbs. And the reactions, this man definitely had his Wheaties for breakfast.
Absolutely. No sleeping at the wheel for Pinoy. Level 1 to finish the job as well. Put himself on set point.
Pretty clean play from Pinoy so far. Bus is going to have to find a way to get his Lily momentum started.
Yeah, we'll see. Bus can dig deep for some answers here. Obviously back against the wall, cannot afford to drop another round in this game.
Such a far confirmed. Three roundhouses.
This man's like the plus frame button. Shaves off mad drive as well because it's a heavy normal. Oh, my, speaking of which, Bus tried to escape that crouch medium kick, chasing it down, though.
This is not going to work. Oh, wait, neutral jump.
Yeah,
yes, it is going to work. Get off of me.
Oh, no, whipping the throw.
Whipping the throw, getting a dry rush punish counter.
Yeah, unfortunate. Got caught flinching as well. That is a dead Lily if I ever seen one. OD follow-up with the stop. Yeah, that bomb extension off the Psycho Crusher. Nasty damage starter.
Didn't even get, I'm sure he wanted to go for the level 3 cinematic again. Didn't even get a chance to do that because Bison does so much damage.
That stomp after the OD Psycho Crusher, the OD stomp is ridiculous, bro. Like, that does so much in your life. Just those 2 hits alone.
A shout out to the TTF crew, San Diego representing per usual. I got to give shout outs to my SoCal homies, you know?
Most def. We got a lot of TTF people yesterday as well. It was really sick.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, yo, a bunch of people that came down. So definitely big ups to San Diego. Tank Top Fridays, well represented out here at EVO. But a lot of other great representation is our sponsors. Of course, without EVO, this wouldn't happen. So we're going to take a quick break, give some love to them, and we'll be right back with more Street Fighter.
See.
Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to F.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to EVO 2024 against Street Fighter 6 action. If you're just joining us, of course, I am Ringe with Sherry Jennings, Canon Award winner Sherry Jennings.
God, here we go again.
Say it one more time.
Oh, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that intro. Anyways, getting back to the Street Fighter action, we have seen some matches today so far.
Yeah.
We are down from 5,300 competitors in Street Fighter 6 down to about 1,000 competitors. So today is the day where dreams are broken. People are going to fall and legends are made.
And we're looking at a legend right now. Groot on the shoulder of the man known as Tree Wiz, going to be going up against Mr. Easy Cake himself.
Just Groot's telling him, you just got to DI him. If he turns red, you just got to DI him.
Just DI him back.
And of course, the none other, I think most of us know, from China, Falcon's DCQ. Monstrous player. Still rocking the JP as well, despite people wanting to have their agendas about how this character ain't that great. Nah, this character's still a problem, The propaganda. There's a lot of propaganda going on nowadays, where Ken's not the best Shoto or anything like that. JP has fallen from grace from Season 1, but DCQ has been proving otherwise. There's still quite a bit of JP players out there that are still putting in some work.
Yeah, and to me, DCQ was never extra reliant on the OD amnesia, never really relying on a lot of the things that got nerfed. So because of that, I definitely understand why he's one of the more successful ones in Season 2. On the other hand, Tree Wiz with the Honda character got some love. I think that some people can like.
Oh wow, perfect parry from the get-go on the single headbutt. But like E-Honda's buff, he's just so strong in the neutral right now. And again, you can't just freely throw out headbutts like that and just
destroyed.
DCQ is just laying it on him right now.
Yeah, I think some people interpreted the changes at first as nerfs, but it's definitely buffs for now. My man Callisto talking about the vacation get up from Honda, but it's true. It's very true, right? And poor man's getting duffed left and right from JP. But when you talk about the headbutts, right, the one thing that did benefit for Honda in these changes is the fact that you don't take as much damage from getting them perfect parried. So you can be a little bit more liberal with them, but nonetheless, getting put in a bad position by JP is so hard to come back from.
Yeah, especially you have to go through the landmine, the mini game that JP sets up for you in this game. And it's not like Honda deals with projectiles the best. He does have to spend the meter to deal with the projectiles, but Tree Wiz is not getting the chance. He's going to have to find a way in, either with a jump in, usually a dry rush through the ghost.
Oh, tries to just headbutt for now. But again, doesn't have a lot of dry meter to hold on to. Not perfect parried on the butt slam.
There's his own perfect parry.
Wait a minute. Quick little chop. We got the corner situation now. Tree Wiz, can you bring this back?
Are we going to see a command grab? Oh, no! Didn't think the short was going to hit and didn't convert off of it.
And that's unfortunate, yeah. Didn't believe in the hit. Didn't have anything ready as well for some type of quick follow-up to make it act like some type of tick pressure. So DCQ able to poke back, take the first game.
Groot, tell him something.
Groot, we need the advice,
Your
brother.
man needs some help right now.
More than I am Groot. We need proper English, honestly. I don't know if you can really understand.
I was going to say, maybe they just have their own language. He's one of those that does understand what Groot says.
He is named Tree Wiz after all. He's part of the Tree Clan.
But he does have DCQ in the corner. He burns himself out, but he's keeping the pressure on. And there's the first OD amnesia coming from DCQ.
There it is. Perfect stuff. Just with a side switch. And now, of course, directly to the DI. No answer available for Tree Wiz. Didn't have any super meter until this combo.
But, you know, we take those. It's good to get stunned early. You get all of your drive meter back. Still with plenty of health.
Exactly. Not even at a life deficit yet. Oh, but my bad. That's
3
on
neutral
me.
jumps from DCQ. A little disrespectful there, I must say. And there's the EX OD headbutt. That is going to be very, very punishable. It's like minus 26 on block.
Yeah. And that's how you're supposed to go about pulls, though, right? Really show the opponent the same strategy. Don't wear yourself out mentally if you don't have to. You got to really put the onus on the opponent to make adjustments. Oh, the thing goes 3 in a row into a real one. Right after the departure pops. Very, very nice.
The Tree Wiz tried to base something out with the delayed meter punch there. And nope, not through the ghost this time.
I know. He actually put a real ghost. And, of course, the OD departure and the follow-up combo.
Oh, my God. DCQ is practicing every single setup. Plus frames to the level 2. What's the mix up here? Punish counter? Is enough? Not yet.
Still just barely alive here. Tree Wiz actually gets the punish from that far, but he burns himself out in the process.
And he spends his level 3. Oh, God. He better hope the next sequence hits because DCQ is going to find a way to chip him out.
I was going to say, this got to be the most elusive Honda I've ever seen.
We got to get in. We got to get. There we go. We burned him out, too. Keep that pressure on.
Clap him up. The infinite. The infinite.
My God.
Oh, my goodness.
The sequence worked. He sequenced him.
Strung him up. He's doing strings, Ma.
Oh, didn't get the punish on the teleport there, but we get the back throw overhead.
DCQ all too far for the Oicho. Oh, heartbreaker here, level 2 for DCQ. We're going to see a reset or just a side switch. Side switch is good enough. I want that Kona.
Oh,
that might have been a reset. Yeah, and he blocked the low correctly.
Trying to bait out a shimmy. Tree Wiz does not bite.
Oh, he did get the sumo spirit at least.
Okay, getting it started with the headbutts.
Oh, but again, he didn't even actually convert the combo. Tree Wiz got one more chance.
We're still in it. Oh, gosh. It's going to go full screen. It's going to hit.
It does indeed.
And he's burnt out. What are we going to see here?
DCQ goes to the corner. That was really negative.
Oh, the anti-air level 1.
Oh, man. So close to making it over. That dude, Groot, he really did whisper some game to him in the second match, though.
He's like, you just got to burn yourself out. He's going to be confused. Like, why did he burn himself out against me? And then I'm just going to do this over and over again. And he can't get out.
Yeah.
And it worked.
It did. That was a really exciting match, actually. I was totally with you. I'm like, bruh, like this level 3, like, oh, man. I get it.
Questionable decision.
Yeah, I was like, I get it, but like, bro, like, how are you going to come back? How are you going to avoid the chip? He's like, no, he has to avoid me.
Yeah.
That was so dope.
It's my turn.
Yeah, that was really sick. Big ups to Tree Wiz right there, putting on a hell of a show.
Just whispered, I am Groot.
Straight up.
I am Groot.
He believed in the power right there. This should be a good one coming up next, excuse me.
Yeah.
Should be Prototype versus Joey sitting down right now.
We might see another E-Honda, right? Prototype was on the E-Honda. I don't know if he switched to any other DLC, but these are some pretty heavy hitters right now.
Absolutely, yeah. For a round 2 of pools already to be going up against each other. Prototype, consistent grinder of the online scene, right? Had a really great Alex in Street Fighter V, putting that character to work, and that character needed a lot of work ethic to make it. So definitely no stranger to that side of things. And same could be said for Joey, right? Playing the Manon in this game. Definitely got a little bit rewarded here in Season 2, but with all of the changes, she still seems or feels relatively in the same spot. But I think definitely a little more capable, obviously, in Season 1. It's just that, you know,
definitely
other characters
more
got more
damage,
capable
right?
too. Yeah, definitely more damage.
pretty cool buffs with the medals, getting 5 medals, getting the damage buff on supers. And yeah, Joey's a grinder. He's been on Manon since season 1. I think everyone's been telling him and Idom that they deserve better characters, but they've stuck it out. They are Manon specialists at this point.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Definitely a part of their, I feel just like that's kind of a part of their play style, right? Like having this command grab, having a couple of these different like movement options. Like she's got like unorthodox movement options, right? Because her drive rush is really short, but she does have like the ways to kind of leap across the screen, whether it be with the advancing low, the advancing overhead. And then she's got pretty decent buttons as well. Like her ground game isn't bad at all.
I think she has really. Are we really doing a button check in game? Come on.
The hand warmies. I call these hand warmies.
Hand warmies? Is that what it is?
Because there's no reason for a button check now. Because you're right. Like,
exactly.
Why
we
are
can
we
do
button
it from
checking
the
in
character
game?
select screen now. But you know, these are kind of old school players. So maybe they just, you know, on the stage they kind of forgot that. Oh wait, Street Fighter 6 has this feature now. I don't have to button check in game.
That's true. They've been on the stage before for games that don't have that. So. Give them the benefit of the doubt there. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm glad that you're like, Manon's got good buttons. Because she does, 100%.
She does. I mean, like,
people don't want to talk about it.
Season 1, I think she's always had good buttons. It's just she couldn't get much damage off of those buttons. It's just pokes here and there. She's still kind of relatively the same, but she does get a bit more conversion now.
Wow, off the first OD hands, just immediately. But yeah, I think that's what kind of separates her and like Geef in terms of their ground game to the characters that do get low forward drive rush as a reward, right? Like button for button, it's good. They just don't get as heavily of a reward.
Geef doesn't need it though, but that's another conversation.
Definitely doesn't. Yeah, so you're gonna harass with that. We'll see if Prototype has any answers. But Joey already up to 4 medals here in round 1.
Might get the 5th medal from round 1 right now.
And converted all the way through on the sumo string. Easy punish for Joey.
Prototype's gonna have to find a way in and not get perfect parry because Joey seems to be so on point with that right now.
Toe tapping. Caught him flinching as well. Oh,
the reset! Oh my god, the damage from 5 medals.
Just needs 1 more for the kill here. Joey's also got level 3 on deck, so you gotta be a little bit careful about applying pressure.
Nice anti-air headbutt.
Indeed, the neutral jump, it actually did reach. Prototype tried to press to take advantage as Joey landed. That's
nice
a smart
simple
strat.
combo.
Yeah.
Just a jump in.
Yep.
One
Tournament
jab
stuff.
super.
Oh, look at them. They're dancing. Nobody wants to press anything.
You always gotta be. Oh, there's a perfect parry again. And the reset.
Bruh,
you know, Joey's been a Mika player since Street Fighter 5.
Exactly.
So he is very, very aware on how to sneak in those command grabs.
I'm gonna say it might be time to start holding up. After the perfect parries at the very least. Oh, clapped. This is
Here
what we
go.
saw, the sequence.
Coming from Tree Whiz too. We're seeing a little bit of Tree Whiz here.
The big burnout advantage. And then again pressing as Joey tried to take his turn on landing.
Burns himself out, but we go to level, we take that health advantage. Punish counter on the shimmy.
Realign the spine.
Nice crack.
Yeah.
Nice chiropractic services there.
That's what he moonlights as. And then that's what he does on vacation. Ooh. Yeah, beautifully spaced. Joey's so good at spacing her different options as well.
And finding good ways to like sneak in a jump.
Definitely. Yeah, he makes you think about all those options from that range, right? Then he like walks forward, you start getting defensive, and he just sneaks in a jump. Very manipulative, very smart. Prototype though. Oh.
Falls out of the combo. There's a punish counter conversion from Joey. Okay. There's that command grab again. We're at 3 medals. What an air-to-air on the butt slam.
Really smart. Yeah, you got to find your funky option to answer that a lot of the time, right? Especially for a consistent answer. So
especially when you don't have like a DP or anything like that. Held it. We got the up.
That's what I'm
finally
talking
read
about.
one of the command grabs. This is gonna. Oh gosh.
Puts him on a pixel. How much magic you got in that bad boy Prototype? Not
the
enough.
overhead. It's so slow, but it's so fast at the same time.
Again, right? It's all about like presenting the different options from that range, and she's got a decent amount of them. And Joey's really good at cycling through. So even when things take a while to start up, you can get caught off guard. I know I do.
A little too far for that to connect.
Dropping it. Joey up to 4 medals now. Big damage will be in tow. Any hit grab or any command throw.
Okay. Joey ready with the interruptions.
Very scary to parry up against him. Non-2 and a big whiff punish.
We're up to 5. The damage is coming. Are you going to hold up?
Oh, actually parried it out. He would have extra died if that parry got command thrown. Oh, whoa, butt slam mix.
Okay. There's a butt slam, getting the jump back. Catching him. There's the other command grab. One more mix up. Oh, the butt slam.
The butt slam
Again,
trade.
so hard to deal with, especially in a chip situation. Like, you really, really have to be ready to counter that.
Exactly. And unfortunately for Joey, right, we talk about the chip damage that level 3's do in this game. Manon's doesn't as a command grab. So he didn't really have the option to try to apply pressure to Prototype, put a special until level 3 cancel on him. Very unfortunate.
Drive reversal, get off of me.
Damn, the chop anti-air after recovering from the throw.
No DP, but yeah, the fierce works.
For real. Prototype, you see the neutral jumps. He's looking for a big hit. He's fishing for one. See if Joey will commit to something on the ground. Instead, Joey commits to a burnout sequence. Great drive chip into another metal and set point. Feeling it out. Prototype knows the back against the wall at this point. No more rounds available to drop in this match. Joey trying to sneak in those jumps like you mentioned before. Oh. With punishing, tried it at least. Prototype able to get the clip.
Joey answering with his own dart reversal. There's a jump in, and there's a command grab. Now we're at 5 medals.
The dream team in the building, coming home with the gold.
Prototype's got to watch out for that one more hit, because Joey's going to dump all his meter into the super.
It was real scary with a whip punish, but indeed, the follow-up didn't get that many quality of life changes.
Uh-oh. Joey's in the corner.
Joey is jumping a bit too. Prototype burns himself out with the DI.
So I don't think this is going to kill.
Yeah, he doesn't have access to a drive extension. He does have the Sumo Spirit extension and built the level 3. But I don't know, he might have built it too late to cancel off the headbutt. Either way.
No anti-air.
Oh, he pressed
this might
back.
be it. Yep, straight into level 3.
Joey, both of the players still sitting down, though. It started with the light, so they're not confident it's going to kill.
But I think it's going to kill.
It does indeed, yeah. I thought so too. I think players are still getting used to the light scaling, right, from the change in Season 2. I know I am as well.
Yeah, as a Luke player, the light scaling has been detrimental to my gameplay. And there are a lot of times where back in the day, I would do, like, you know, drive rush into a medium or something, and then do the low short jab, knuckle to level 3, and I'd be like, oh, I'm good.
Yeah.
Now I'm not good anymore. And I just burnt myself out trying to do that, so... Yeah, the light scaling is pretty significant in Season 2, which is a good change.
I think it's
the damage was heavy in Season 1.
Definitely a great change, I think, too. I'm a Ken player, so like I'll like string you up in the corner off of a light confirm, and he can do the driver slide into fierce, right? Crouch fierce. So you get like big damage off that. And now like I've definitely caught myself like doing that because I'm like, oh, they're dead, and then I'm just burnt out while I have a chunk left, and I'm like, oh.
Okay, they're not dead, but I might be dead now.
So definitely, I like that change a lot. I like a lot of the changes for Season 2. I think the 8 total frames of increase on the parry is cool. 4 more active, 4 more recovery.
Like, the fact that you can only, and because if you time it now, if you set it up right, if people are tap parrying, you can get more than just a throw punish counter now. You can actually like get them on the recovery frames with the normal, which is great. I think you should get punished for mashing parry all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely a strat that should be cycled in and out, but maybe not completely relied on, right? But next up, we got 2 more heavy hitters stepping up to the plate here. We got K7, no show off, just straight K7.
Just K7.
In this game, going up against X-Set's own IDOM.
And we were literally just talking about IDOM, or Manon in general.
Yeah, true.
So, back to back. We got 2 M Bison Lilies back to back, and now we have a Manon.
Yeah. And then we got
2 E-Hondas.
That's true, yeah. Oh, yeah, we did get 2 E-Hondas.
We're getting
That's
some
awesome.
pairs.
And K7 is bringing the Bison right back.
Manon.
Definitely the character he's been playing the most. Manon's super sick, for sure.
I actually have no idea how this matchup goes.
Yeah, we're going to find out. Locked and loaded in. He just rides the horse while the other person has to walk.
Rosinante is the horse's name.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but I feel like that's the most regal way to pronounce it. Rosinante.
I'm with you. Let me see. Let me give a shout out. Amezi, good looking out on giving us the horse's name, by the way. Appreciate you.
But I think he kind of found his way with Manon because he had a really, really good performance as CEO. And just I feel like things are starting to click in place for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Great performance as CEO. Great whip punish right there, by the way. Second place at the first World Warrior for NA Canada East as well. He's definitely had much better results already here in Season 2 than it was in Season 1.
Yeah.
Oh, but Item got caught trying to walk away that time. The crouch short got some good distance, but not long enough there.
And it burns K7 out from the punish counter. And
Oh,
this
now,
is such a bad situation to be in.
That's it. Oh, what the? Item.
Okay. He's like, I don't need this meter. You're stunned anyways.
Great day for Item. Okay,
I'm
bro.
going to burn myself out. And he does it with a straight face, too. Absolutely did not smile or anything.
I'm glad you also looked at the little player program fee, because I was like, he's not even like smiling or joking after that.
Stone cold face, just trolling right now.
I'm weak, bro. Oh, nice OD after the jump out. Item made quick work of that second round.
That punish off of neutral jump, and it wasn't right above his head either. Like, it was a little space out.
Yeah.
So the fact that Item was so ready to punish with that.
That's the year of experience, right, on this character. That's definitely takes some specialist answers in these nuanced situations, right? You got to really learn how to use all these tools at the different spaces. Definitely more specific than a lot of like the generic top tier cast, right? That can have answers for a lot of situations, like a DP or similar things. So big ups to Item right now. Be very prepared.
Okay, went to character select just for a little break, a little thinking process to see what K7 is going to show us.
Nice. Finds the press back with the crouch medium punch. Got to figure out where to press back in this game. Big part of it.
Trading.
Oh.
That is a punish on the sweep.
Yeah, protecting his legs right there. Just walks out of the crouch medium punch.
A little too late with the crouch fierce anti-air. Gets counter hit.
That's so unfortunate. And then the throw afterwards. 3 medals. No.
You get punished for reacting to what I have. You didn't have enough health for that.
Unfortunate for K7 right there. Got caught in the middle of a button too, so he would have needed to like cancel directly into super, which
he would have had to like really know that the DI was coming.
Exactly. Not a lot of players are going to be ready for situations like that.
Conversion! This is how you know he's a specialist.
Yeah, speaking of being ready, Item, wild pickup off that hit. And there we go, the throw loops. Oh, caught the backdash. Knew you were going to try to escape. Well, damn, Item. Speed run through that winner's side match.
Again, that stone cold face. No emotions, nothing like, yeah, I did that. That was pretty sick what I did. No, just another day.
This man knows the mission is not over. He's got a long way to go. Big ups to K7, of course, as well.
Okay.
Oh, the
Red Bull
Kumite, South Africa. Damn, you ain't even repping your hometown Red Bull Kumite? They had one in New York,
Yeah,
dog.
not even the one in New York. No, it's the one in South Africa, which I can...
Yeah, that was a sick Red Bull Kumite, though.
It was one of the sickest Red Bulls, and I saw all the activities that they were having, like the players do.
Yeah,
super sick.
Super cool. So big ups, of course. Kumite, an amazing event. Evo, an amazing event. Thank you, Red Bull, for the support y'all lent this event as well. And, of course, all the other sponsors that we're going to take a quick moment to say thank you to, and we'll be right back with more Street Fighter 6.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
series anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee. Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
What's up, guys? We are back from the ad break. It's your girl, Sherry Jennings, with the FGC Family Feud loser,
That was a joke,
apparently.
Sherry. You weren't supposed to actually introduce me like that.
Yes, he introduces me as a Canon Award winner, and I looked at him. I was like, I literally have no idea how to introduce you. How do I top that?
I was like, FGC Family Feud loser.
The losers. Insane to me, because I was watching the game show, and I walked away when the commentators were streaking. And then he tells me that they lost.
You know what's sad too is I had to commentate Gear right after, and two of the people that beat me, I had to commentate their matches. Like I had to commentate LK and Apology Man right after.
You just stare at them, and you're like, they didn't deserve that win. That was mine.
Why? But we got some deserving players up to bat here. We got Noah the Prodigy, EWC qualified. Twisted Minds, Noah the Prodigy. Going up against Neon Dreams. Luke versus JP. Oh, it's a real throwback.
We do. This is definitely season 1 here.
Yeah.
But I love it because, Noah still plays like a season 1 Luke. So I appreciate it. Like, after all the times that I'm like, man, Luke got a hard nerf in season 2. Then I watch Noah, and you're like, I can't say anything.
Right, he's still doing it.
You're doing the same exact combos, and it's still all working. Everything still works. So, you know what? You got it, Noah. Show me the ways of Luke.
Yeah, Noah, I really like the way he approaches the game, honestly. He's so willing to burn himself out, winning with a drive meter, as you can see here. But look at that. That's why he does it, right? Overhead in the kill. And even if it doesn't work, like, he's so good at playing against the opponent's expectations when he's in burnout, right? He knows it makes the opponent a little bit more predictable. They're thirsty for certain options that they can abuse in burnout.
He just goes against the grain of what the general consensus is of this game, and it's just save your meter management, don't burn yourself out because it puts you in a bad situation, but he uses that against you, and he just lays the pressure on, and he doesn't care if he burns himself out just to keep the pressure on you.
And it helps that he's very young, right? So as long as he has a super on deck, even if he's burnt out, he's going to be able to react to a lot of the abusive things.
Yeah, very, very great reactions. Really hard to DI him, even when he's burnt out. Like, that super isn't going to come. Really good reactions. And amazing anti-airs.
God, yeah, even rising up for the air on that joint. Oh, checks him with the drive rush. Nice job.
Noah's still doing jump fierce like it hasn't changed from season 1. This is what I appreciate.
Look at that, get with the air.
The reset to the overhead.
I love that. I love seeing the perfect parries on the jab strings, honestly. A lot of people get away with them, just pushing the opponent away to the third light, challenge it.
Into level 2. He's going to burn himself out, I think, just to, he is, but for the ODDP, just to get the pressure off of him.
You knew it was coming. It is inevitable when it comes to Noah. The burnout will be on deck.
You really, being an opponent against Noah, there's so much to look out for, and it's the mental stack alone. Like, Street Fighter 6 already has a high mental stack. Noah lays it onto you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the pace, the frenetic tempo that he plays at, it's very difficult to get comfortable against him. Look at that, the parry upon landing, always making you second-guess your decisions. Oh, walk-up spine buster.
Maybe nice check, but another perfect parry, almost burnt out. OD amnesia.
Use the last bit of the meter. Trying to get a big advantage here, Noah. Yeah, you know he's going to be active. Even tried to parry right there and got punish countered for it. From this range, drive rushes in. KB a little late on the check.
Level 2? Yep, level 2 is going to close it.
Marshawn Lynch, team on my back, though. Set point for Noah the Prodigy.
Noah has just been able, like, for some reason, it just works out for him because Noah's very aggressive in general. And JP is going to have to be the one to find his way to get how his strategy typically goes.
Absolutely. See that parry right there again, Noah. Just always tries to put you on edge, right? Tries to make your flow chart feel like that's not the way. Look at it. Every time you feel comfortable in a position, making you uncomfortable. And a beautiful whip punish on the jab attempt. Noah is cooking right now. Get him an apron.
Nice check. on the lights. Those are negative. And this is going to get punish countered.
You're going to bait out the OD amnesia? Yes, chef. Got that on deck.
Gave him no room to breathe there.
My goodness gracious. Noah looking dominant early on here in his run at EVO 2024. Love to see the young man from the trenches.
From the trenches.
Bringing it out. You can take the boy out the trenches, but you can't take the trenches out the boy.
I'm a fan of the trenches. Hashtag trenches.
Facts.
And, you know, congrats to him because he did so well at the mix-up, got second.
Yeah, exactly. That's where he qualified for EWC, right? Had the high knee celebration. Obviously, that was crazy.
The running man just running up and down the venue. And it's crazy because it's not like he won the tournament.
Yeah,
He just qualified for the tournament. He got second at the tournament. But he's still qualified. That's what he was going for.
It's actually so funny. Like a couple of at DreamHack and at Mix Up, you saw like a couple of players were like, I gotta qualify for EWC. And after that, like the energy was drained, right?
Yeah.
Like we saw Noah against Angry Bird in Grand Finals. I feel like Nephew had that happen to him as well at DreamHack, where he got his qualifying match, clutched it out, super tough match. Next one, he just got 3-0'd.
Yeah,
He was like, I'm done.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I did what I needed to do. I don't need to spend any of more of my mental energy on this.
Exactly. Mission accomplished, right? Ooh, and coming up to the plate, one of the most decorated fighting game players of all time.
Across multiple games.
Indeed. Sly Cops Osaka's own Goichi going up against UA Sickle. But yeah, Goichi, of course. I mean, he's given us incredible EVO moments from Dragon Ball, has an incredible skill in damn near every fighting game that he's ever played. Street Fighter 6 as well, no different.
Yeah. His Manat in Street Fighter 5, incredible. He was doing some things with Manat that we've just never seen before. He's a trendsetter.
He is.
Same thing for Dragon Ball.
Definitely one of those, right? Like a pioneer of a lot of characters and tech and strategies in a game. And yeah, when you give him a character like a Manat or something that he can really bust open creatively, he does just that. One of the most creative fighting game players of all time. Obviously, his defense as well is very heralded.
His defense is incredible.
Incredible defense, very solid, blowing the block, so many things out, still great reactions. Despite being a seasoned veteran in the FGC. A lot of people like to think that we lose our reactions over time, and I think it's a little bit, but not as much as people would like you to believe, in my opinion.
I think I've had this debate before where people say when you get older, you lose your reaction times, and there's statistics and all that. And I'm like, even if we do lose the reaction time, as you say, we are so seasoned, we already know what's coming to us, what's most likely coming to us.
Precisely.
So we're ready for that option. So we're not necessarily just reacting like off of straight visuals.
Yes.
We have a sense of what's coming to us. We've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, the more you play, the more accurate your reads become, right? The more you get a feel for the game, what the opponent is looking for, the type of opponent you're playing, and that makes reacting a lot easier because reactions are so much about that, about being able to predict what's coming and kind of dedicating a certain part of your mental space to reacting to that.
But we got Goichi on the Chun-Li.
Indeed, JP on the other side for UA Sickle. Goichi, yeah, he's played Chun-Li since the start of the game. So interested. He's one of the few people that actually haven't switched for Season 2.
I don't think you need to as a Chun-Li player. Chun-Li is a very, very strong character.
I agree. Like, again, the propaganda.
Propaganda for each character. Because another one. This is another JP that we're seeing. So.
And I'm like, all these characters are still really good. I don't know what y'all trying to talk about.
Perfect parry. Oh, wow. The reset to the command grab ghost.
That was really cool because I think that takes into account whether that landed ground or air, as we saw, right? So very smart from Sickle. Again, taking into account these perfect parries on the jump.
I would go crazy if he did it again.
I know. I was like, oh, let me see.
He's locked in. Oh, what the perfect.
Wow. Yes, Sickle just putting up the obstacle course as you mentioned earlier with that JP. The nullification, but the drive rush behind the Goichi knew he was safe. Amnesia baited out.
The awareness. Okay, taking Sickle to the corner. Nice block on the low. Thought the overhead was coming.
All right, quick little knockdown here. Sickle again, just playing the departure game.
Building some space between him and Chun-Li again.
As soon as we get a knockdown, put the departure up, get the spikes going, the ghost, great anti-air.
Yeah, Sickle's so ready with the anti-airs.
Goichi has walked into the corner now. Oh, and snipes. Catches Sickle flinching. How many is that for that?
We're going to cash out.
Oh, yeah, all the way through to the level 3. That's your whole life bar for flinching. Going to a final round here in game 1. Sickle does have a CA, though. So he has the meter advantage going into this. If he can get an early hit, he can get a significant life lead if he wants to spend it.
And if he wants to mix up, he can always go for the level 2. Get it started.
They're very smart, right? Having that hand. He might be able to build 2 level 2s in this round if he activates one early.
More buffering.
And lots of buffers showing him the spike.
Yeah, Sickle pretty good at building the distance, the space that he needs, kind of moving forward, throwing in some backdashes.
Yeah, I like this hit. He's not being too linear about his approach either. He's sprinkling in different options, but just as I say that,
overhead.
the fireball drive rush, he's quite good at that one, especially with the overhead to back it up. OD to get through that fireball, but still, that's a little dangerous. Sickle getting low on drive meter because of its spinning bird kick extension.
Okay. OD needs a punish counter. We're gonna do a chip, or are we gonna stun?
Oh, it actually didn't chip out.
But we're gonna go for the level 3, not even level 2.
Yeah,
okay. I don't want to say anything because last time we said this about Treewiz, he came back.
I mean, he only has a little bit of burnout he needs left, right? You just gotta avoid this. Okay, it's good.
Just a simple jab. Right after the Zanchu.
Yeah, tried to challenge afterwards. Not gonna happen. Unsuccessful. Goichi just surviving that game by the skin of his teeth, honestly.
Yeah, after getting perfect at the first round, just completely bounced back. It was like, you're not gonna do that to me again.
The composure, like we talked about, veteran of this atmosphere. Not even just fighting games, but Evo itself.
Nice shimmy there from Sickle.
The stop. Obviously not an overhead in this game, but still nonetheless.
Really good mix-ups with the jump-ins, but another perfect parry. Sickle has been doing so well with these perfect parries.
See, and again, this is the distance he wants, right? This has been the very successful distance, but he got caught committing to the spike in the midst of all that.
Nice check with the stand short. Not letting Goichi get the shimmy on him.
Yeah, the Hajansu, I was just double checking. He definitely could have took his turn.
Level 2?
Oh, no, he was burnt out. Never mind.
We're going to go from the blockable.
Oh, goodness. That was definitely, I think the sequence not what he was looking for, but gave him some damage regardless.
Sick on the brink of burnout. Nice teleport out of the corner.
Super important, because even blocking that fireball would have put a pause to the regen on your drive meter. He got so much back because of that. Nice block.
The block on the overhead, but Goichi is laying it onto him right now with his pressure.
Nullified the fireball, but again, Goichi has been ready for those nullifications and has been applying pressure behind it. And this time, going to be able to convert once again, burn himself out for the level 2. Yeah.
And just in case it wasn't enough, he did have the level 1 ready to go.
Yeah. The level 2 did get a change, right? Can, I believe, not build any meter during that combo now. Unlike season 1.
Yeah, where you just have 2 level 2s each round.
Build most of it back via the level 2 combo itself.
ODDP, get that pressure off of him, while the delayed roundhouse is going to catch the punish counter frames of the OD Amnesia.
That was so sick. Waiting out the activity on OD Amnesia.
Just a built-in stagger.
Very, very sick.
Nice reaction. Don't test this man's reactions, he said.
Indeed, again, level 2. No projectile worries. Big resets for the set kill, Goichi. You nasty, bruh.
Man, you know, when you're just watching, getting flailed at, you know, it's so hard to counter those counter like DIs. Those reset DIs get me all the time.
It's tough, right? Like, you feel, at least I do, I feel like, why did I see that coming?
Yeah,
and in the moment, it's so hard to realize it, though. But, like, afterwards, you're like, what's wrong with me? Like, why did I not see that?
Because it's always like, man, if I just DI'd back, he would have died for that.
Like,
I can't believe he did that.
Oh, man.
Every time. But they believe. You got to believe in your sequences.
You do 100% right there. And Goichi, very much a confident player, to say the least, built upon success after success in fighting games. So well-deserved for him. Definitely great match. Seen him go on in the winner's bracket. These next 2 matches I'm very, very interested in.
These are some really, really good matches coming up.
Yeah, definitely. We're getting to the winner's side. Like you mentioned, right, we started with over 5,000 people, getting it down lower and lower. By the end of today, we're going to have 6 people left.
6? We went 5,300 competitors. And at the end of 2 days, there will be 6 people left.
Oh, man, that top 6. Gonna be bananas. We got top 6 for Third Strike today, as well as a couple of other games. So definitely the arena already gonna begin showing off here on Saturday night. But this next match, as we mentioned, gonna be Ryukichi versus Mothman. Should be a banger of one here. Ryukichi, obviously, the Ken player from Japan, very strong, very innovative with the character as well. I love the creative expression he has with Ken. Mothman on the other end, bringing his talents over from Marvel, part of Justin Wong's Next Level Up as well. Definitely super sick seeing him compete at EVO, and he's been doing increasingly well at all these tournaments.
Yeah, we just had a local at Barcode last week in preparation for EVO, and Mothman took the local.
Yeah,
He took out
let's go.
Filipino Man, took out Alex Myers in the grand finals. So you can see the growth from him. And, you know, he at CEO, he also got top 8 at Marvel, not in Street Fighter, but I think he got top 16 in Street Fighter. So you can just see him like slowly, he's been grinding, and he's just like slowly getting up there. So it's amazing to see the progress in real time.
Super sick, man. Both of these players, some of my favorites to watch right now. Young Gunnin of Street Fighter 6.
A classic Street Fighter match, Ken versus Cammy.
Facts.
And I'd say, historically, Cammy has always beaten Shotos. Mainly because you can't anti-air her.
Exactly.
Like, you take away the anti-air DP options of Shotos, and you're left with the ground game, which Cammy also does really well in. So
Absolutely right. She's got great walk speed, great range on her buttons. As you mentioned, altering the air trajectory with a dive kick throws off a lot of traditional anti-air timings. As the Ken player on the Shoto, the counter poke whip punish with the crouch medium punch, though.
Starting off strong. That push counter was so far, too.
Yeah, 100%. That crouch medium punch is a good button. It's a little underrated for Ken. You don't see a lot of them go for it.
That's because they like doing, like, fierces and low fours.
Absolutely. That's what I'm about. I don't blame them.
Just chipping away with the stand fierce.
Oh, that light kick is super good as well.
That was a whip punish.
Ow, bruh. Big punish on the dive kick attempt.
Yeah, Ryukichi just showing how good he is at Street Fighter. Like, he perfectly spaced for that dive kick to whiff. Exactly
right. That's one of the answers to it for sure. The light kick was no counter hit, so you don't get a conversion unless it is from the drive rush.
And here's that fireball pressure. And they did nerf Cammy's spin knuckle, so she loses a lot of her invincibility frames to go through fireballs.
Yeah, I think it activates like frame 9 now when it was frame 3 before. And it's like, that's definitely a significant difference.
That means you're actually going to have to read the fireball. Or you can do EX spin knuckle.
Always an option. Ryukichi actually doesn't follow up the target combo, maybe thinking Mothman would be expecting it. He still gets a punish off, though.
And we're going to burn him out. Shimmy.
Mothman, the discipline wasn't there. He had a lot of throws to take, but now the life deficit is much more even.
And Mothman, this should be it. Dumps the drive meter into level 2. That should be enough.
Sneaking it in right there. Speaking of chiropractors, talking about that earlier.
The E Honda back break. Now we have Cammy's back break. Spinal busters. That was a spin knuckle nerf right there.
It was indeed. Saw the fireball clipped at the beginning. Ryukichi, that was an ambitious juggle attempt from the forced knockdown, but instead we get a parry. Trying to press back.
Waking up with some 3 jabs, trying to get some pressure off.
Yeah, it was good discipline not to cancel into anything. Knew that Ryukichi was going to be trying to take his turn with the light kick, but maybe we'll see some dive kicks after these jabs now.
Yeah, maybe we'll see some EX dive kicks. Mothman is actually pretty good at reading when you want to throw him. So he does a lot of wake-up EX dive kicks.
Look at this. I mean, Ryukichi is staying so aggressive with the press backs, right? It's all crouch medium kick, stand fear, stand light kick. Like, he is not letting Mothman play the game. Going to take the first one just like that.
With the level 3. Oh, no.
The scaling,
we
the
still
light
have a
scaling,
chance.
bro.
Never give up.
Man, Mothman, he buried it out as well. That was a very significant bury to get some drive meter back. Ryukichi now burnt out.
Are we going to see a hooligan?
Well, that's a good idea, actually. In a moment like this, definitely didn't catch the opponent off guard.
Exactly. EX hooligan is so fast. I've seen a lot of Cammys in this situation go for an EX hooligan in neutral. And you almost have the level 3, but no, you can't neutral jump on me.
Been a couple of times now where Mothman has been fishing for a neutral jump. I don't know if he's looking to counter Dragon Lash or the drive rushes you see. Ryukichi's just reacting to out of the drive rush with a DP.
I think it's a little instinctual, like, because you're blocking or parrying so many fireballs, it's kind of instinctual to start neutral jumping, kind of predicting a fireball.
Yeah.
But Ryukichi was just ready to drive rush anti-air.
Look at this. He's been so aggressive, too. Now we see the ODDP. Nice shot from Mothman, getting the whip punish there. Perfect parry. As soon as we get a spin knuckle visual, though.
There's that wake up EX ODDP dive kick, I meant.
Yeah, that's the counter poke with that crouch strong. Disjointed hitbox on it for Ken as well.
Trade on the drive rush.
Bro, all of these neutral
You can't
jumps.
jump.
And tried the regular DP. I don't know what happened. You're going to die for that one. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, tried to DP out, didn't break the armor on the DI. But Mothman still has a chance. Throwing out some buttons in neutral right now.
It's so tough, right? If you're Mothman, you're trying to balance. Yeah, it's tough. You're trying to balance getting the pressure in, right, to really take advantage of that burnout without being too thirsty and predictable about how you do it.
Yeah, and what's insane is, like, I mentioned earlier that it's so hard to anti-air Cammy, but Ryukichi has been, whether or not he's anti-airing or just spacing it right where the dive kick whips, he knows his matchup so well.
Yeah, he's not getting got, right? A lot of the time you're getting get got.
Getting got.
Yeah, by the dive kick
The
spacing.
tongue twisters.
But Ryukichi, he's been solid the whole time.
Yeah, and he's playing really, really safe, just poking with stand short.
Level 3, yeah, bro, the stand light kick on Ken is an absurd button, honestly. So good. The range on it is ridiculous. Counter hit confirm as well.
Mothman dumping out his super meter just to get a life lead. There's a trade.
Yeah, you see again, just peppering it on, right? Anytime he's going to end the block string in that light kick range, he's willing to press it.
But it's scary for Mothman because one hit from Ryukichi, he's going to confirm into the critical art.
Oh, yeah, he was just buffering behind that one.
Nice check from Mothman.
Very nice indeed, staying alive in this set. Ooh, try to whip punish with that one. Oh.
But gets that whip punish.
Again, Mothman trying for a shimmy attempt right there. Ryukichi just walking back and whiff punishing instead. Beautiful defense, and now putting Mothman on life support when it comes to the drive. That's shut down. Yeah, I was going to say level 1, no projectile invul. Again, as soon as you take to the sky.
He's just ready, and he spent all that meter with the super, had no answer to get out of the sequence.
Guaranteed DI at the end right there. No resources, no answers available. Ryukichi, clinical.
So solid.
Yeah.
What a game plan. Like, didn't even have to risk this. There was barely any scrambles.
Yeah, like legitimately, right? And it feels like when it comes to Ken and Cammy, that could be pretty frequent, right?
Yeah.
Both of these players are like down to slug it out, or I should say characters down to slug it out, have different options that can put you in awkward scenarios, like the dive kick and trying to combat around that. But Ryukichi just made that look like you're going to stay at this range exactly where I want you to the whole time.
Yeah.
And whether you get out of it, I'm just going to adjust, walk back a little bit, find the recovery frame, dive kick punishes, just super sick.
Yeah, this is how, like, well testament to how pro these players are. As you mentioned, just being in the range where you're not really concerned with a dive kick. You're more so like, if they take to the air, I know this DP is going to hit.
We got JP cosplayers in the building.
Okay.
We
like that suit with the scarf. JP always looking like a fine gentleman.
Got the ponytail sticking out the back too. I see it. Caned up. I gotta take a look at this cane.
Look at all the players out there.
Bro, it's wild.
There's so many players.
Yeah, over 10,000 competitors, unique competitors for EVO 2024. And two of the best ones are taking the stage right now. Tachikawa in the building.
With the stare down to the camera. I wish the JP did the amnesia pose. That would have been perfect on camera. Like,
oh, yeah, for real. I'm at Tachikawa, bro.
Happy, nice wave to the camera.
One of my favorite Japanese players, always coming through, always showing the personality.
And he's going against a rising star. And definitely in the North American scene of Street Fighter 6. We have Paladin.
In the building, the Ryu of North America.
Where we all started.
Why is it the youngins play Ryu? Like, I'm so confused.
It's weird because it's usually the older, you know, the veterans that want to play these Shotos and whatnot. But Paladin, Ending Walker was also on the Ryu for a short moment of time.
Like, the youngest want to play the Ryu. I feel like the older folk, they do want to play the Shotos, but they're like, we also don't have time for not playing the top-tier Shotos, you know what I mean?
Exactly. So they switch to, like, Akuma, or they say they're going to switch to Akuma, but actually stick with Ken. Stuff like that. Then you have the kids out here playing Ryu.
Yeah, it's so funny, too, because I do believe Ryu is a strong character. Like, I think he's actually quite good here in Season 2. Obviously, the ability to install the Denshin is really well done. But in general, he's got great buttons on the ground. He's got great reward from those buttons on the ground. Yeah, exactly. Big damage. Oh, we got a technical issue, I think, on stage with some of the headsets that we're going to be
Just trying to get some sound, yeah. We need some sound when you're playing this game. There's so many moves in here, you know, whether you have to differentiate whether it's light, medium, or heavy, and you can only know by hearing what the characters are saying. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. The audio cue is very important to tell the strengths of the specials. Got a little bit of the swell on the DI as well, if that helps you kind of react to them, if you're a more audio cue type player. So, yeah, very, very important.
for sure, both of these players. I'm looking forward to it. Tachikawa, I know, was a very early on one of the more, I shouldn't say important, but like he was a bigger proponent of modern controls than a lot of the players. So I don't know if he's still playing that scheme or not, but hopefully he is.
Yeah, funny enough, like when I went to EVA Japan, there's a lot of modern players over there.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I think on the discourse of social media, Japan was saying, oh, we noticed that other people make fun of modern, like they shut in, they look down on it, but that's weird. Why? We love modern over here.
I want to say it was actually like Tachikawa that, like, I think St. Cola had posted something like with the chat, like making fun of modern or something like that. And Tachikawa was like, yeah, I noticed that in the Western chats, like they make fun of modern controls a lot. Why is that? And it's so funny, yeah, because to me it very much is like a groove, right? Like a control scheme to me. Like it changes the way you play the game. It obviously takes away some access to some normals and whatnot, but in general, it's just a different way to play Street Fighter 6, and it's one that can really slow the opponent down. And it looks like Tachikawa is gonna lock in that modern control scheme with Ed.
You just, I mean, having access to like one button fireballs, one button anti-airs, it really changes how you have to approach the matchup, because now you can't really rely on the human factor of messing up an input for an anti-air. They're always going to get it. So jumping in is definitely becomes a bit more difficult. But again, playing modern, you do lose a set of your tools.
Yeah, I think Ed is a pretty good modern character, if I recall correctly, in terms of what he loses and what he keeps. But man, what a side switch immediately from Paladin. Very meter efficient as well.
Paladin already just heavy on the offense, getting those dry rushes in.
Oh man, tried the sweep punish on the crouch heavy kick. I respect that.
Yeah, a little too late, but the idea was there.
Not pressing after that. Left a little awkward range, but Paladin wants to get a feel for this a little bit more.
Wow, early tech throws.
Indeed, right. It's going to be scary if he
There's
gets
that
snatched.
whip punish on the sweep. Also pretty difficult to do against Ed, I feel.
Yeah, I agree.
You really, really have to be looking out for the flickers.
Yeah, you can see that's why Paladin is staying at this range, right? Like he's trying to get Tachikawa to press a stand medium kick, a flicker, something that he can whip punish from really long range, or the stand heavy kick.
Just so ready.
Or, excuse me, crouch heavy kick, sorry. Well, again, right, he's fishing for it. I mean, the Eds really love that button. It is a potent tool for them. Damn, shut that down and juggled off that.
Oh my God!
Paladin, what a kill. That was so sick.
What a conversion. Hit him out of the air, and he knew, and he recognized to adjust his combo.
And an awkward juggle on the Tatsu as well, right? Like really funky on the way the hits went about. Oh, wow, actually recovered in time.
Yeah, a little too late, but that was the right idea. You can't DI through the flickers. Ed is one of those characters where a lot of Ed players are saying he feels a little weak because he loses to a DI.
Exactly, right? You can't like mindlessly autopilot a lot of box strings into specials with him, because as you see, the flicker will get DI'd real quick.
Especially when you turn purple.
Yeah.
And they're, blocked ODDP.
Tachikawa, what a turnaround here in round 2, though.
You got to throw them out. You got to bust it out just to let your opponent know that you are willing to reversal out of situations. Make them think a little bit about the offense they want to do.
Completely agreed. Oh, good tech throw. Tachikawa, though, again, sniping that crouch heavy kick. We talked about its potency. And in the corner, Paladin can't really walk away from it, right? It's much tougher to whiff punish. Tachikawa completely controls the range that it's pressed at here because of the spacing.
Yeah, Paladin is just trying to fight his way out of the corner right now. And no, Tachikawa was ready for that wake-up super.
I respect that, because honestly, he was going to need like a full drive meter sequence if that level 3 hits. So I like actually going with the level 3 instead of like an ODDP.
Yeah.
Cool little resource management game, but we didn't get to see that either way. Tachikawa able to take the first game over Paladin.
Yeah, Paladin tried to go with the delay button there, but Tachikawa actually counter-hitting it.
Now, and then the sweet punish for Tachikawa. The meaty fireball startup.
We're out of the corner, but that is safe, just negative.
Trying to walk in and out. Great anti-air.
That was a deep anti-air, too.
Paladin looking to get back in this game, right? Being down 0-1 to Tachikawa.
Man, sweeps are getting some mileage against Tachikawa.
Definitely makes sense in this matchup, I think, just because, again, we talked about how Ed's range is so good, and you got to find different tools to combat it. Very smart from Paladin so far.
Oh, wow, right through the OD fireball.
Don't forget the modern control scheme makes that much easier.
That's right.
Oh, the blitz. He tried to whip punish it just outside the range.
Tachikawa was so ready to punish that.
For real, like, I don't even know if that was an intentional bait. It felt like it with how quick he punished, right? Ooh, the parry at the end right there when Paladin landed. Ends up trying to walk away, but didn't get far enough. Eats the donkey kick.
That donkey kick is so disrespectful.
It is. It just feels horrible to get hit by.
Because the sound effects, when you get hit by it, okay, there's a drive reversal. This is going to go through the fireball. It is.
Indeed. Tachikawa, a little bit more well-versed in this matchup, it seems. Knowing that you can't just drive reversal fireball while he's got the level 3 on deck. Did spin all of his meter to get to this point, though.
Yeah, so Paladin is going to go in with level 3 of super. Man. 3 levels. But yeah, that's another thing of modern, right? You do have to watch out your projectiles because they just have access to one-button supers.
Exactly. Paladin will try to drive rush behind the perfect parry fireball.
Feeling each other out right now.
Level 3 is so good at just deleting your life bar, right? Paladin wants to pick his spot carefully to get in.
Drive rushing in just to get the pressure in with plus frames.
Tachikawa again playing it nice and slow. Making Paladin come to him, really leaning on that modern control scheme right now, but he did get whiff punished with the OD fireball. Or excuse me, that was the Denjin, I think.
Yeah, Paladin just being so aware on like what the ranges are to jump. He's empty jumping, so Tachikawa can't throw out the anti-air, but Tachikawa hasn't been baited yet.
Yeah, whenever Tachi gets this corner right, he controls the spacing where everything is pressed at. As you can see, Paladin can't manipulate it anymore, and that's really where a lot of his success was coming from. Now he just got to hold this throw.
Oh, the shimmy. You see the throw come out. Every time you check the throw and you get shimmied, it hurts inside so bad. You're like, why didn't I just take the throw, as they always say.
Indeed, a little piece of your soul dies. I know mine does. Every time I get caught reaching. Another lesson learned in another game of Street Fighter 6. Tachikawa able to move on in winner's side of the bracket. And yeah, you could really see him lean on that modern control scheme, right? At the beginning of the game, he's just slowly walking Paladin, excuse me, towards the corner. Really leaning on the fact that he can react with anything. You want to throw a fireball, you want to get frisky, I'll be able to react with it. And then once he had the corner, you can see just the way he cuts off your spacing, what you want to do, restrict any of your options. Beautiful stuff from Tachikawa.
Yeah, like I think he's baited a lot of the sweeps from Paladin, so Paladin started getting a little like hesitant to use them because it was working well. He was getting a lot of mileage, but there are times where Tachikawa spaced it so well and like started baiting out. Instead of doing flicker, he'd do another normal where he recovers in time and then punishes the sweep. It's the layers. It's the layers of fighting games.
Indeed. We're putting it on full display by Tachikawa on the modern control scheme. But before we continue with more Street Fighter 6, we are going to thank our lovely sponsors. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Gives you wings. Fight!
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to EVO 2024. That's Street Fighter 6, hot and heavy already. We've got some good matches. Tashikawa and Paladin. Seen so many different type of players come to the stage. The Bisons have been in the building. The JPs have been in the building.
The
Lilies,
We have quite the representation today.
Yeah, I like the variety, 100%. Range and Cherry Chetics on the mic once again, and we're getting deeper and deeper into the Street Fighter 6 bracket. So you know the competition is getting more and more elite as we see walk into the stage now. Fenrich and Matsu 56, both hailing from Japan. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, there's so many Japanese players here. Well, actually, there's a lot of international players in general, but a lot of Japan has showed up.
Yeah, it's great to see, man. Always love having the full international contingent wherever they're represented, but obviously Japan, a very storied region for fighting games. So always love seeing so many players come up from there. Oh, yeah, I was just looking it up, and I was like, oh, Kimberly. Oh, but this is for Fenrich. Wow, he's the one playing Blanca. Ooh.
From JP to Blanca, huh?
Okay.
Interesting switch.
Exactly. On paper, very interesting, but given his anime background and the dirt that you can... Yeah,
the level 2 stuff that you can do with Blanca, the mixes in Blanca-chan, I can see an anime player playing Blanca.
Exactly. I actually think this is a really smart choice for him. But obviously, he's got to get his game going and already representing the air ball.
From the first interaction, from the first knockdown. But same thing for Matsu. He started the round off with Drive Rush. So, you know, we got a real Street Fighter 6 match going on.
And then there you see the simultaneous Drive Rushes. Matsu beating him to the punch literally right there.
Nice jump out. Makes it out safely from the corner.
Yeah, smart from Fenrich to empty jump right so you can protect yourself on the landing frames. Oh, still jumping, and man, that crouch strong, catching the stand medium kick. Both players pressing their good old reliable neutral tools.
Fenrich a little burnt out though, but okay, nice jump back.
Yeah, didn't have a ball extension, but oh, what a link off that.
So ready, just reading everything.
That was sick. That was sick. That's actually such a good answer because the hitbox can kind of go above his head. So I think from that range, you can press that button without having to worry whether she goes into the elbow drop or not. Very cool.
Yeah, and just getting conversion into the level 1 super.
Yeah, super good reward.
Yeah, I would say Blanca is definitely one of those characters you can get really creative with.
Absolutely.
This is going to hit. No, was ready for it, and the Drive Rush punish counter.
Yeah, starting it with a Drive Rush, then heavy kick. Even preserving his meter to go into the Lightning Beast.
There's level 2. What's the mix-up here? Oh, just with an elbow drop does catch Fenrich.
Indeed, and the stand medium kick. I don't know if he was trying to backdash or jump, but something got clipped. OD, Blanca ball with the Lightning Beast conversion afterwards.
No fear. I mean, you know, if this is the game-winning decision of the first game, second round, why not? Why not bust out?
Absolutely. Good stuff from Fenrich right there. He had a significant life lead as well, right? So even if he eats a punish for it, not the end of the world.
Level 2 OD Blanca ball.
Well, yeah, so you could, I think, still even cancel on block and kind of escape, right? Yeah, so definitely very weighted in his favor.
There's an elbow drop.
Oh my goodness, but Fenrich been really on point with his defensive choices so far. Saw the air ball work out, now 2 OD up balls work out.
Yeah, that's the thing about Kimberly. I just feel like she has to go in. She's one of those characters that has to keep the offense and momentum on you. And Blanca, he can't interrupt it with reversals.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a lot of answers and stuff like that. And then you start worrying about those answers. He gets the steel turns a little bit more effectively. But Matsu gonna spin the level 1 to finish off this round. Not gonna let Fenrich get one more chance.
That's one of my favorite level 1 animations. It's such a sick animation.
Yeah.
And when she has a can bomb, just throws it at you at the end and it pops.
Yeah, in this costume too. I like it a lot. Oh, checked on the Drive Rush immediately. The conversion from Matsu here. We're going to run the game in the corner.
Yeah, just switching up all the defensive options and getting a chance to activate that level 2.
Oh, and then burn Matsu out in the process. Just ends up eating it. Not trying any type of gambit or gamble to preserve their drive meter.
Overhead.
Oh, man.
Yeah, one of the biggest complaints that players have against Blanca is just like the level 2 burns you out so fast.
Indeed.
And it's one of those level 2s where you can't get 2 in a round.
Yeah, 100%. Fenrich, I'm not sure what the setup was, but it led to a kill anyway.
Yeah, it was just left, right, up, down. Blanca-chan coming at you from the front and the back. Who knows?
The confusion. That was a confusion spell. Gonna show you all types of different visuals. See how it goes, Matsu. Oh,
the whip punish with the crouch strong.
That button is good stuff.
There it is. Again, just so ready.
This time using it to check. It does it all, brother. And now the parry being held, going to be a quick throw out of the cancel.
And Blanca Chan is activated. Didn't even need Blanca Chan to hit with the perfect.
Fanridge taking it 2-0. I like this Blanca choice a lot. That's interesting that I think Mother Base said that he was playing JP yesterday, so he's got both these characters in his back pocket. Very dangerous, yeah. And for a player like him, who is so setup heavy, who is so creative, who knows how to convert and get into all these dirt mix-ups from any hit he gets, that is a great pick in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Just Blanca setups.
Dude.
the shiver, the shudder.
Like, just take the throw.
Take the throw, or you take the throw and you still get hit by like 30-40% versus the 60-70 that you're going to get hit with.
Exactly. And throws spit a lot of meter in this game, too. That's something like people don't want to talk about when it comes to like the take the throw meta, right? Especially with like these install supers and whatnot, or like a Rashid level 2 that puts you in that situation. They're like, just take the throw, bro. It's like, bro, if I take the throw, you're getting a huge chunk of meter and I'm going to get another level 2 at the end of the round.
Exactly. And like Rashid's level 2, it's just a lot of people. Actually, the best scenario like you can get is literally just getting punish counter thrown. Like you just hold the parry, but you gotta pray that you already have that you have enough drive meter to hold the parry. Or to do a parry.
Exactly, and you can be manipulated so many different ways with Rashid, being able to apply pressure off the Yasar, of course. Lightning Beast, at least it's an install, so it's like you don't build meter off the throw while it's active, right? Rashid, you don't build meter in the combo, but you still build meter off the throw because it's not being comboed with the Yasar. So it's still very, very good for him. But man, 2 Evo legends in the building right here. 2 actual reigning, but defending Evo champions right here. Chris G, of course, one of the last Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 champions. Tokido, many Evos for many different titles under his belt. Beautiful.
And was also very good at Marvel 3. Let's not forget his run in Marvel 3 when he was a Phoenix player.
Bro, did he get like top 8 the first year at Evo? I don't know if it was Evo, but it was like a big Marvel tournament, like final round or something like that.
Yeah, because when you think about Tokido, you think about him in the very like traditional Street Fighter series. But yeah, that man can play some Marvel.
Yep. Incredible Blaze Blue player back in the day as well. Tokido has had multiple Evo titles under multiple games, not just the Street Fighter main. But Chris G comes to the table with the Chun-Li, of course. Tokido, not on the patented Akuma, but we do got the hand warmies before anything gets started.
Hand warmies. I guess, I don't know, maybe it's because Chris G is a Marvel player, who knows?
The Marvel players tend to do it a little bit more, I've noticed.
They haven't been blessed with the features that Street Fighter 6 has, coming from so many years of Marvel 3. But, Chris G is definitely one of those players that excels in every single fighting game that he plays also. Like, his fundamentals are so strong. It's amazing to have Evo because there's so many different fighting games here, and you see players just excel in different. Like we had Goichi, we just had Fenrich, now we have Tokido, and we have Chris G. Like these were all legends in the games that they played.
Absolutely right, and these are 2 dudes that would go to tournaments and take medals in damn near every game, right? Like Tokido definitely more focused nowadays, but Chris still does it, man.
He just enters all the games. He probably, I don't even know, he might be top 8 in Third Strike.
Oh yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, Chris, very talented Third Strike player on top of everything else. So, man, both of these dudes, star-studded, incredibly decorated when it comes to the accolades that they've achieved in this community. Very excited to see them clash right now. Obviously, Tokido has had a bit more of a spotlight shown on him in Street Fighter, but we're going to see Chris G could definitely wake the world up to what's really sleeping.
Yeah, and maybe it's like an anime player thing. He's going with Chun-Li just like Goichi. It's just maybe she's like a fundamentally strong character, but she does have a little sauce to her,
Yeah, definitely. It takes some execution for some of the things she can pull off in this game. You got to be really on point with the forward heavy kick anti-air too if you want big damage from your anti-air. I did notice Chris is going with the modern control scheme for the Chun-Li as well. So really trying to slow Tokido down perhaps.
Yeah, it's really funny because he definitely has the execution to not go modern, but
it doesn't need it at all.
Huge advantages to playing a modern Chun.
Yeah, that's why I like to call it like more of a groove and a scheme, right? Because you can see players with great reactions, great execution, they'll still play the modern controls. Oh, because of stuff like that, bro. Exactly, Sherry.
From the start, you see a fireball, immediate Hazanchu.
Super sick. Chris G already having that on deck. As soon as he sees the first fireball come out, step kick to follow the fireball is a very popular strat for Ken. Whoa, he actually committed to that. You don't see the heavy kick Jinrai usually committed to on block.
You gotta test him,
Yeah, I like it.
He's like, oh, a little too late with the DI, but that is an answer.
It is indeed. Tokido tried to sneak that in. Chris, he thought Tokido was going to spin his last bit of drive meter. He was like, you're going to DP, you're going to parry, you're going to DI something, but Tokido was just blocking it out.
It's a little good hesitation. You got to test the waters, especially in round 1.
Yeah.
See what you can get away with.
Chris definitely could have like put him in burnout with a block string, right? So that was like the little meta that was played right there. Good stuff from Tokido, being disciplined about it.
Yeah, and instead Tokido puts Chris G in burnt out.
Yeah, that's wild. Chris, at least he's got modern controls. He's got super meter as well, so he's not going to get bullied by Tokido by any means.
Oh, there's a wake up lightning legs. Such a good answer for throws.
Wake up with the lightning legs.
Because you only get a combo off the punish counter, but obviously if you are reading that they are going to throw you, you're going to get the punish counter off lightning legs. Air lightning legs.
And of course, we see the reversal crouch medium kick. That is a Ken special. If they got the opportunity to do it, they will do it. You're listening to a fellow Ken player. Look at that. Again, as you can see, right? Like, as one of his best tools. It's a 7-frame crouch medium kick. It's definitely really good in the scrambles in this game. Now, Chris G still low on the drive meter, but she'll try to have a slow, steady game.
Okay, Chris G didn't want to get burnt out from the possible Jinrai follow-up, so he goes for the ODDP.
Might as well get some damage if you're going to get burnt out anyway, especially because he's on modern with super, so it's like the DI is not that big of a threat, honestly.
Exactly. There it is. There's the modern controls.
Level
Do you
2.
risk to throw a projectile at a modern Chun?
Well, yeah, exactly, right? Tokido maybe letting that slip his mind a little bit. Maybe he just wanted the meter away from Chris, but he's still got one bar and he's got his drive back. No hesitation as well from Chris right there, just blocking it out. Very smart.
Yeah, they're both testing each other out a lot. They're both throwing lights and just waiting a split second after. There it is. ODDP just getting the pressure off. It's been consistent with Chris G.
Chip sequence from Chris G right there. Nice block on the overhead as well. He's not going to let Tokido sneak in that big kill.
Yeah, because Tokido, one hit, if it goes into the critical art.
Drive rush, he tried to bait something out right there. Thought Chris would react with level 1 because of the modern controls on the drive rush. He doesn't react to the DI though, but doesn't get wall splat, and Chris...
Almost! A little too far from the wall, but good composure coming from Chris G.
That shoulder blade brushed the corner.
There's that deep breath from Chris, like, oh God, I almost hit the corner from that DI.
Man, that was very scary. But I really like this modern control and Chun-Li for Tokido. The way he's slowing everything down, the way he's making Tokido second guess, and the fact that he didn't bite on that drive rush bait. Like, so easy, especially on modern controls, to let that level 1 rip. And Tokido, that's exactly what he was looking for. And Chris did not take it whatsoever. Super, super disciplined.
Yeah, those are the layers, right? It's just like, I know that you know that I know this, so I'm going to do this instead. It's just such a common thing with modern players. The big advantage of modern is that you can check drive rushes pretty frequently and consistently. And Tokido tested it. But Chris, again, had the discipline to not react. Didn't need to throw it away.
Exactly, because there's a little bit of risk involved when you check a drive rush with a normal, right? But in modern controls, with the 1-button specials, with the 1-button supers, it's so much easier to just outright cleanly beat it.
Just a quick stare down, trying to figure out what each other is doing.
Chris again. And you can see Chris is pretty liberal with his drive meter as well, because once he has a super, he's not scared of DI. He's not worried about being in burnout.
Just because of the fact that you can react with one button.
Yeah, it's super interesting.
You don't have to freak out as much being in burnout.
Love the kind of theories he's applying to playing the game, the way the resources work. Yeah, I mean, she's going to end up eating it, right? You see, the DI does not get reacted to that time, though.
Yeah.
And that's twice now. Tokido might be gaining some confidence, willing to risk it even on the modern controls.
Yeah, I think Chris was okay with it, mainly because he knew that even if it got stunned along the wall, although it was kind of far, those are the harder ones to DI to react to, because they're a bit further away from the wall.
So I think there's like a very sneaky spacing in this game to where you're going to get wall splat, but the corner is not actually visually on screen yet.
So you're not really looking for it, because in your mind you're like, I'm okay blocking this, but you're actually not.
Precisely. So now Chris going to be able to knock down Tokido, take him to the corner, looking to turn around from that last match. Dude, Tokido knew.
Tokido was so ready. He was like, this low forward is not going to reach me. I'm going to whip punish with the super.
A little bit of an OS, right? He's like, if he doesn't follow up the fireball with an actual combo, I'm letting the super rip. Very smart.
And here's the pressure. Are we going to see any sort of sequence that's going to let Chris use the super?
The overhead, sorry, harassed with an OD fireball off the throw tech. Super smart.
Yeah, something that's so good from Ken. is getting the train off the OD fireball and getting the dry rush conversion off of it. Something Ken does really, really well against other fireball characters.
And people love throwing their projectiles after tech throws in this game.
I do it all the time.
Yeah,
I just said it on
100%.
commentary because people always jump on me after I take the throw because I always autopilot the fireball.
Yeah, it's because tech throws leave you so far away in this game. Like
You think you're safe.
Yeah, you think you're like, oh, it's time to throw a projectile, but no, you are in perfect jump spacing, or like there, the OD fireball to out-prioritize the regular fireball.
Exactly.
Got caught flinching right there, but Chris not ready for a full conversion.
No, yeah, he dropped the conversion and he left himself with a sliver of drive meter left.
And it's a little scary because he's kind of far away from a level 1 still, right? So if Tokido is able to get the burn out quick, it's not going to be as easily reacted to, even though we haven't seen DI really get answered from Chris this set so far.
Not yet. I wonder if Chris is going to make that switch up. Oh, there's a block.
Yeah, that's going to be the round as well. Tokido going all the way through with it to be on set point.
Yeah, the adaptation, because from the first game you saw that Christian got so much mileage from the OD up kicks, and Tokido finally beating one out.
And Tokido really starting to adjust his game plan, staying really solid with that tight string as well. Drive rush jabbing the crouch medium punch. Chris is the one with the hit. Trying to drag him to the other corner.
Okay, feeling each other out. Waiting for the normals to come out.
Ooh, no flinching from Tokido, just as I say it though.
He does get counter hit, but Chris burned himself out just to get that sequence going.
Exactly right. He made Chris really spin a lot, and then the level 2 in reaction to the fireball on deck once again.
Taking Tokido to the corner.
The stomps.
Nice
well
blocks,
defended.
but it was negative, yeah. Uh-oh.
Yes, it's very
He's
scary
getting
now.
pushed to the corner with the dragon lashes, but nice check from Chris.
Indeed, the 0 on block, light dragon lash and burnout. Tokido pressing back with the stand light kick.
One decision, one hit from both ends right now takes it.
Oh!
They checked the throw.
He did. Chris trying to survive, takes it again. My
There's
goodness.
the OD fireball again. After the tech throw, it's just the autopilot.
It is.
And Tokido just recognizing it, just, I am going to throw this OD fireball because you're going to throw the regular fireball.
Exactly, and yeah, Chris not committing to a jump of his own, not committing to an OD fireball of his own. Tokido having the right read. The
What is
Roto
that?
Z.
Oh, the Roto Z, just ready. Let's go,
Right there.
sponsor players. There we go, the nice focus.
Bro, did you see how professional he was? That he waited till the focus came in too to take
He
it
held
away?
it. Like, you know, that's how you know he is a veteran, seasoned, sponsored player.
Yeah.
Shout out to his sponsors, Roto Z.
100% right there. As well as RC. I forgot what that stands for, but that even made a whole new team with that sick intro video.
Did
I don't know if
they?
you saw it. Yeah,
I didn't see it.
Yeah, y'all gotta check that one out. Real sick production quality on that intro video for the whole squad. They got a bunch of dope players on that team in addition to Tokido, so definitely be on the lookout for them. Chris G, great showing for sure. Just fell into a little bit of a habit, right?
Yeah.
And exploiting habits is the name of the game in fighting games.
It is.
So it's gonna
Especially
happen
when
to
it's like a
everybody.
high pressure situation, it's hard to not break your habit.
Yeah.
Because you're like, your mind defaults to what you're so comfortable with doing because you're panicking.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's so many other things to consider in the moment that you just kind of flow into your usual answer while trying to be prepared for everything else. And that usual answer is what ends up getting countered a lot of the time.
Man, that OD fireball into the dry rush, such a good like sequence from Ken.
Yeah, really great stuff right there from Tokido. As we continue on for our next match, gonna be another great one. Got a lot of SoCal fam up here today,
We
bro.
like that.
Yeah,
We like that.
we definitely like that. We got Julio Fuentes stepping up to the plate again, him in the Dark Magician shirt, going up against Pugera, who we've already seen once. Julio, of course, had a really great performance at the LCQ for Capcom Cup,
He
right?
did. He came out of nowhere because
Yeah.
Julio, I felt like, disappeared off the face of the earth. I didn't even know he still played the game. In my mind, he was still a Ken player.
Yeah,
and all of a sudden, he shows up to Capcom Cup LCQ with a JP and just, like, dominates. He had such a crazy performance, and like it's clear that he just knew the ins and outs of JP because the conversions that he was getting off the straight hits, off the air-to-airs was incredible.
Yeah, they were going so far, right? Well, especially at the beginning of the game where people were still trying to figure out how to get across all of the stuff that JP could put on the screen. He was so good at wherever you were trying to escape from, he was going to
His
convert to an
awareness,
optimal
the way that he was
situation.
teleporting, the spacing that he was doing, it was so smart. Like, he had so much intent behind every move that he did. Just, I think a lot of people were very surprised, but very, like, you know, satisfied with how
Yeah, pleased.
Julio was playing.
Pleasantly surprised,
Pleasantly
for sure.
surprised, yes. So let's see if, I mean, he's here. This is winner's qualifier, so whoever takes this is going to move on to the next round, round 3.
Indeed, indeed. Pugera on the other end, we talked about, we saw him before, rocking the Ed. We see Julio still rocking the JP as well, going with it. That's what I'm talking about, JP players. Believe. This character is still quite strong. On the other end, we talked about it before, right? Japan, just Ed Central. Oh, but never mind. He's going to start with the Bison. We saw him switch to this after the Ed didn't work out, and he's riding it for this set as well.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, I feel like Bison does have a bit more movement to get in, more so than Ed, for sure. And we're just going to start it off with a jump fierce.
And he's got the Psycho Crusher, right? Which Psycho Crusher in this game, better against projectiles than it's ever been.
So fast.
Yeah, very fast.
The OD Psycho Crusher, projectile invincible, like, takes you full screen, almost.
100%. So you got to be on the lookout for that. We'll see if they play at that type of range like this, right, where you got to worry about the departure, how Pugera is going to respond to a lot of these things. He's going to have the opportunity to gain the charge, for sure.
Wow, that scissor kick charge was fast from up 4 jump.
Oh, well, remember, it's motion in this game.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they're cheaters now. They're cheaters now.
Oh, God.
Exactly.
My mind cannot fathom that scissor kicks is not a charge.
I know, like, it's funny, like, even players that didn't play Bison in the past, like, are having a hard time adjusting to motion scissor kick. Like, it's just such an iconic thing, right? But yeah, you have that now. You can move forward, all of a sudden just snap out with a scissor kick.
Yeah.
It is very, very dangerous right now, though. Julio putting the level 2 on Pugera, and he's got the wall as well. Doesn't want to be too predictable with the DI. Shuts down the jump attempt, but he did it in an awkward timing, so Pugera gets his turn.
Yeah, but Julio does build his drive meter back. He's out of burnout. He just has to watch out because Pugera is sitting on supers. There's that OD Psycho Crusher, as we said. So fast.
Indeed. Very, very fast here. Julio tries to bait something out. Pugera, very solid. Not looking at anything.
Just a little too far for the conversion. He did bait it out, and there's the low.
Oh, my. He got caught trying to parry.
Are we going to see a chip? Are we going to see a chip sequence? What's happening here?
Was he even a parry? I don't know. Oh, Pugera.
He tried to chip him out with the scissor kick, but a little too far. Julio just with the backdashes and the spacing.
So intense at the end right there. Yeah, I don't even think Pugera parried. I don't know what that is. It must have been an OD move that got interrupted by the low.
Okay, teleport. Yep. Catching the throw. Catching him holding parry there for the spikes.
Indeed. From that range, how we're going to play this little guessing game after the scissor kick. But instead, the Fierce comes through ready with the parry. Like, if your link is not crisp, I will definitely take my turn back.
Julio got it. He has another level 2.
Oh,
Are we going to see the setup?
Pugera, the discipline not to reach right there. And then again, shutting down the head stomp and comboed off of it. Empty low. Julio going to take the first game just like that.
This is what I mean. Julio's, look at his smiling because he knows that air-to-air conversion was so sick. He was ready. How did he know?
The head stomp conversion was out of this world.
Like immediate punish on the head stomp going up. The head stomp didn't even come out yet.
Yeah, that was one of the sickest punishes I've ever seen. Now Pugera, though, responding. Oh, the overhead with the mind. Follow up what you got to do with a safe jump, but parries are there. Julio not going to let his turn take it for free.
Cheeky, sneaking in that command grab.
I like that. Make him think about it. Again, another just clip of damage.
Yeah, Pugera's going to have to fight his way through this field right now. And there it is, the OD Psycho Crusher. Nice up back from Julio. Back throwing Pugera into the corner. Julio was on a level 2. Are we going to see the setup?
Gets counter hit, no anti there. This is so scary.
All the amnesia.
I respect that. He definitely thought the scissor kick cancel was coming to get chipped out. He tried the regular amnesia to avoid it because he was in burnout. Good stuff, Julio, but Pugera, the hesitation actually benefited him. Ooh, you see the walk-up jab?
Jab, yep. No fear. He's not even playing the projectile game right now. They're scrambling.
Yeah.
They're pressing some buttons right now.
Julio is really good at catching on when his opponent likes to press, right? And with a range on JP and a reaction. But yeah, you got to blow that up in a specific way because it's a multi-hitting move.
Uh-oh. This might be into the level 3. A drop.
Yeah,
Oh, no. Julio answers with his own drop.
That is a very unfortunate indeed.
Okay. Clearly, you can see this is a high-pressure match right now. They are pushing some buttons.
Yeah, I think he could have DI'd after the perfect parry of the Psycho Crusher, right? Because it takes the first hit, so it's only 2 hits instead of 3. Unfortunate for Julio, but nonetheless, now the Psycho Crush is coming out to stuff the neutral jumps and the press backs with a medium.
Yeah, Bugera is laying on the offense right now. He knows he can't really give Julio a chance to breathe. Let JB set up. Oh, nice. I don't know if that was meant to be a side switch, but...
Yeah, the little low target combo follow-up with a departure follow.
You can see that bomb. Nice drive reversal. Ending Bison's bomb too. Recovers in time for the anti-air.
Very, very smart. Julio looking to drive rush, get that CQC going, but Bugera catches the end of the backdash. No!
There's a shimmy!
And Julio had been so disciplined, honestly. He had barely been getting shimmy throughout this set, but Bugera finally goes back to it, finally successful.
Awesome match point for Bugera with his own perfect parry.
Very intense right here, just chasing him down and running the 40-yard dash.
Super fast, and you know what? Taking throw might have been best in that situation, but here we go with the perfect parry punish counter.
He didn't get, look at that, just the drive rush in as soon as he wakes up.
There's an air back throw, but that is negative after the ghost.
Yeah, indeed. It's always scary to try to jump at JP in the corner because of that air back throw.
Okay, that didn't hit grounded, so he's not going to get the full conversion, but we're in a scary situation for Julio right now.
Indeed, taking the throw. Bugera's at set point here. You can't take another one. It's a true 50-50 now.
We're going to go into the level 3. Straight to the level 3, taking the critical art damage.
Bugera has been very active with pressing back right, so Julio stayed tight with that string, ended up counter hitting, converting it to the level 3 CA even.
We really have to watch out for the OD Cycle Crusher in this situation because he might be buffering into the level 3. The jump back roundhouse catches the drive rush.
That's nice, that's nice. The jump back late button like that is honestly really good in this game. People try to chase down either with drive rush or some type of forward advancing move, and a late button can catch a lot of people. That's a big Ed thing too, right? With a jump back, jump medium kick. Super, super good at catching people trying to chase you down.
Yeah, man.
Okay, thank you everybody once again for joining us. Street Fighter 6, once again, give props to Canon Award winner Sherry Jennings. First commentary block at EVO. I thought you did a phenomenal job. Thank you
so
for riding
much.
with me.
Thank you for easing me into this.
I'm trying. I do my
great.
best to do so. Tell the people what they can do, what they can look forward to, Sherry, and let's get out of here.
We are looking forward to more round 2 of Street Fighter 6. I am actually participating, still competing. I gotta make it to my pools right now. I gotta play.
Let's go. All right, well, we'll see y'all soon. Don't go anywhere. New commentators, new Street Fighter 6 blocks. We'll be right back with more action.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
you really make...
Definitely didn't come from the most privileged background, so I like to say I'm from the dirt, you know. We had, like, Super Nintendos and stuff like that, but our house kept getting broken into, so, like, we had a Super Nintendo once, somebody broke in our house and stole it. Had a Sega Genesis, broke in our house, stole it. If that's any, you know, indication, that's where I come from. It was Guilty Gear XX was, I would say, like the first time I was like, oh, I actually want to compete in tournaments. I was going to this place, Gunther's in Columbia, Missouri. I thought I was nice. Like, I think it's the funniest thing ever. I feel like everybody's story starts like this. Like, bro, I'm nice. I'm going to smoke anybody that touches these controllers because I was beating my friends 4 blocks that way, 4 blocks that way, 10 blocks this way, 15 blocks that way. Nobody touching me. And one of my friends picked me up and he was like, yo, Steve, man, these guys are like really good. I was like, bro, I'm finna beat all of these guys. And I saw this guy. Shout outs to my homie Aaron. And I just met him. That's what's I literally met him. Within 15 minutes, I'm like, yo, you know I'm gonna body you, right? Like, I'm gonna destroy you. He was like, what? People laughed at me off the setup. Like, in the tournament, they literally laughed at me. I trained my ass off. I'm playing Guilty Gear day in and day out. I'm looking at CPU versus CPU matches. I'm playing with my homie Rob. I'm playing with my homie Greg. But I go back to that tournament, and wouldn't you believe it, I got second place. Look, it was no turning back after that. I moved to the West Coast, and I used to go to Super Arcade. I used to just do this thing, Electric Wind, Godfist Friday, and I remember, and I can't remember the homie's name, but it was one of Eris's friends, right? And I had been slightly commentating for a while, right? It wasn't really commentary at that point. It was just me, you know, yelling on the mic, sounding crazy. But he's like, man, you're really funny. I was like, oh, thanks, man. Man, and you keep yourself in, you know, pretty good shape. I was like, yeah, you know, I'd go to the gym. And he was just like, no, man, you kind of nice with it, man. You kind of good. He's like, Tasty Steve. I'm like, I'm not going to let you call me. I'm not. I'm from the hood. You can't call me Tasty Steve. No, it don't work like that. So I'm against this name. And then one time, it was Noel Brown. I'm on a Wednesday night fight stream. I'm at Super Arcade, right? Comes into the chat. I was like, yo, bro, I was trying to follow you on Twitter, bro. What's your name? I was like, oh, bro, it's Digital Devil 4GK. He's like, I've been looking at Tasty Steve this whole time. He's like, bro, just change your name to Tasty Steve so I can find you. And I changed it to Tasty Steve, and I think I got like 2,000 or 3,000 followers within like an hour. But when I coach Shaquille O'Neal, yo, Tasty Steve. Lupe, yo, Tasty. Like, they do that, and it's so funny to me because, like, they don't know me as Steve. They know me as Tasty Steve. I'm going to tell you right now, I never even thought I would leave the country, let alone do a fraction of the things that I have done in the last 6 months. Oh my God. Like, I'm in Street Fighter 6. That's crazy to me. Like, I literally was in Singapore and I woke up and I just started screaming. Oh my God, I'm in Street. Like, it was literally like that. And like, it hits me sometimes. Video games has taken me literally around the world. My mother told me, she was like, yo, Steve, she called me one day and she was like, yo, you got your dream job. Dream job.
First block here is done for Saturday here at Evolution 2024 for Street Fighter 6. We are continuing all the way down to the top 6 by the end of the day to find out who's going to be playing tomorrow. My name is James, and I am joined by Mr. Logan from across the pond.
Thank you very much, James. Always a pleasure.
Happy, yes.
What an arduous journey it is today. Obviously, pulls for round 1. 256 pulls were completed yesterday. You know, my credit to all of the TOs, all of the judges, all of the bracket runners for that unbelievable feat. But today,
also, just wanted to mention, too, a lot of last-second volunteer judges running a lot of brackets as well because a bunch of referees couldn't make it here because of all the airplane problems. And so, shout-outs to all the people who stepped up and helped out. Appreciate you guys so much.
Unbelievable. But today, it started at 10 a.m. and players who qualified out of round 1, got out of pools, will have to play all day to make that top 6. And I was just looking at these round 2 pools. They all look as stacked as like old school ranking CPT events. Every single one of these 32 round 2 pools are completely stacked. And look at this, we've got Diaphone versus NuckleDu in a winner's qualification match here.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about this, too, I was thinking to myself right here, did he want to use Guile against Aki? And it certainly shows that he did not want to. So he's got the Cammy, obviously, to be able to...
I think they're both valid choices. I mean, Guile still definitely gives Aki some trouble. She has better answers to projectiles now. It's certainly not an auto-lose for her.
For sure. But I know Aki players don't like fighting Cammy, you know,
because... that magnetic pressure, looping Oki. She's always on the back foot, you know?
Oh, man. But look at this. Diaphone's got the corner position here, trying to go for some throw loops now. How many throws is he going to go for? That's 3 right there. Okay, tried to fake it right there on that 4th one. But look at that defense.
Oh, wow, that was such a good shimmy after the reactive OD dive kick.
Oh, man. There we go. So round 1 to NuckleDu. Punish counter there. And there's the perfect parry for Diaphone. So... here comes Diaphone trying to keep this pressure going, and seems to be favoring the throw a lot here.
Yeah, and that's obviously why NuckleDu showed that instant OD dive kick. Such a good answer to throw loops, especially walking ones, you know?
Yeah, it's always nice to have that option. Not a lot of characters have that, you know, anti-throw
option.
Oh
my God, that's a huge jump in. All the way to the corner, takes a little bit extra damage on, and now it's...
yeah, just one hit right now is going to do it for NuckleDu. So Diaphones has to be extra careful here.
Cammy, of course, another character that gets really easy walking throw loops. And that jump forward out of the corner is useful if you feel like they're going to go for a big shimmy.
Oh! And I love the option of just going for the drive impact at the end right there, too. Because, you know, in case he didn't fall for the shimmy, it could have been a win condition, you know, at every case except for the drive parry. Oh, tried to go for a shimmy himself. And look at that. Went for the throw and the neutral jump from NuckleDu. Just so much awareness from NuckleDu. But here we go again. Diaphone again going back to the throw option and trying to keep NuckleDu as poisoned as possible here. Oh, the neutral jump from NuckleDu is going to hit again. Level 1 to drain some of that drive gauge. And now we're in the corner over here, but Diaphone manages to jump out. There we go. Good anti-air. Didn't get the juggle, and NuckleDu is going to get the drive rush cancel combo.
Yeah, smothering Diaphone, and it is set point right now. Oh my God,
nice. And of course now that causes that the crumple, which is nice. Can't really combo much off of it, but still, it's a knockdown. Oh, goes for the overhead setup. Meaty overhead, so he can link after it. There we go.
Cut drive reversal gets him out of the danger for a little while, but huge life lead here.
Too close.
That was not spaced appropriately as he got. Yes, he spends it. I respect it.
Okay. Wants to absolutely make sure.
Yeah, exactly. Now, you could have defended him not using the super meter. He had such a huge life lead.
Right.
The likelihood of him closing it out. But look, we're 1-0 down. It's set point. You have to bank these rounds.
Yeah, and it's NuckleDu, right? Like, you don't want to be on the tail end of a Guile-themed comeback.
Because he never cracks.
Yeah.
You know, he's never under pressure. Oh, it's unfortunate. Tried to press something on that dive kick.
Okay, managed to get out of the corner there. NuckleDu not ready for the throw that time, which is interesting because NuckleDu has been going for the throw.
Again, he's trying to press something on to check these dive kicks. That time it was a crouching button. Getting counter hit. Nice check, though.
Ooh, okay. And yeah, so he got that meter back, and yeah, so you can see that level 1 that he spent to end the round has not, you know, affected him at all, because he's going to land the level 3 here with the magnum opus.
Bus frames, yeah, just tries to jump out, but gets caught. Not really a huge amount of damage. Life lead now for Diaphone, looking to bait something out.
Oh,
the C8 there, and that is going to be it for NuckleDu.
I don't even need to ask here, do I?
No.
Is this gonna? No, look at that. Even the camera angle changed already.
No one's even looking at the screen anymore. We all know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. So well done to NuckleDu. NuckleDu moving on, and as you said, this is to qualify in the winner's side over here to the next round, basically, right? So.
Yeah, so it makes it into round 3. Which is not even close to top 24, by the way.
Oh, so wait, round 3 is not top 24.
No, there's round 4 after that. Then there's top 24. I cannot... Look, I know if you're at home now watching, please pull up Start GG. Evo is, of course,
Behold.
on the front page. Yeah, the handshake.
Behold.
they players ruined it.
Oh, no, no. We couldn't see it. It's Combo Fiend and Dogura's fault here.
Damn you, Combo Fiend.
And he works for both of those companies, too.
Combo Fiend, fresh off of ruining the experience of the FOM, the 13-year-old that he was playing the third strike earlier. Did you see the clip?
No.
So he was using Eleanor versus the Noms Ken, and he landed it in Eleanor's SA. Yay! There we go.
There we go. Yeah, all right.
the kid hit the full parry on the Eleanor Super with the vertical jump full punish. That wasn't for the kill though. You need one more hit, and then of course Combo Fiend. He got the one touch and ruined the dream as well. So
yeah, I mean Combo Fiend again. A lot of people remember him as that guy who worked for Capcom during the Street Fighter 4 ending period. But I mean, again, Combo Fiend is one of the greatest fighting game players that the Southern California has ever produced.
Yeah, across so many generations of fighting games as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of unfortunate because, people don't bring up his name as much when we talk about, like, the GOATs of, the fighting game community. But he was so good at so many games. And just basically everything he touched, he was one of the best players at it at the time. So it's glad to see him back here. And look at this all the way up here in round 2. But he's going with the Lily, who is a little improved. But Bison, of course, running terror throughout ranked these days.
I've heard this matchup is pretty bad for Bison through a few people.
Yeah, I would imagine.
It'd be interesting to see that.
With the lack of defense that Bison has, the wind-clad Condor Spire is probably going to be a big annoyance to have to deal with. Okay, but he's in the corner here, but a perfect parry is going to help Combo Fiend a lot.
I love that Dogger is like straight to the purple Bison as well. Shout out to Evo, I just want to say, for having all of the costumes and all of the color variants as well. Because I am so sick of coming to majors and just seeing the same costume one, color one or two. Lets you like really link to the...
I mean, it could have also just been he was just going for the drive impact because he was in the corner position right there, but definitely covered multiple options.
If he'd have done OD Psycho Crusher, of course, like, it would have...
Okay.
Nice conversion, gets the knockdown at least.
But, as you were saying, colors are so important for these players, let me tell you. Having your color in your costume is such an important factor.
Gets beaten to the punch, low forward, puts the bomb. Plus frames, great tech.
Somebody set him up the bomb here, and here we go, throw into the corner. Good defense from Combo Fiend so far. Finally got opened up for that 2,000 damage.
Now, that's the thing, Bison is really susceptible to parry in his strings because it's quite predictable, like when he's going to land. And of course, it turns things around for him massively. He doesn't have great defense. So if he does get perfect parry, it's really dangerous for Bison. Unfortunately, Combo Fiend going for the parry there. At just the wrong moment.
Yeah, especially getting back thrown into the corner off of a perfect parry. That's always kind of painful. There we go. What's the mix of... Oh, wow! He knows there's a gap between the two lights, and that Lilies want to confirm those two lights, so he had the super all ready to go. That is some anti-Lily tech right there.
Command grab.
Safe right there, but he tried to press a button.
Empty jump, gets the stock. Big meaty trade.
It's just the sound effect.
Needs to be careful whiffing that. He's been very good at not whiffing buttons. That's going to be dead.
Yeah, no anti-air for Combo Fiend, unfortunately. And Dogura took advantage of that with an empty jump. So he, with Bison, one of the floatier jumps in the game, actually managed to get an empty jump on Combo Fiend there.
It's a really interesting situation because, of course, Combo Fiend had just been whiff punished for, misplacing some normals. Certainly looking to the ground. And just was probably not ready. Like, her anti-air options are very, very reliable as well. It's very hard to stop her from anti-airing you.
Yeah, that crouching heavy punch is such a good anti-air. And right now, Dogura has been playing the
Ow! God, double fierce.
I was going to say, he's been playing the Windstock, mini game very, very well against Combo Fiend. Oh, no, the shimmy. So obviously when you try to actually charge up the wind stocks, you know, you can go for the swing or do nothing with the light version.
Yeah, bait out the drive impacts.
Yeah, and Dogra's been doing a great job predicting which ones Combo Fiend is going for. Hasn't really been frame trap. Oh, well, there it was.
Yeah.
I was just talking about it, and now he actually went for the wrong option. So there you go.
Triple light string into the knockdown. Powers up. Tap parry gets thrown. Yep, he's ready in time. Recovers just the normal throw. You're right. There's the overhead and Combo Fiend with a perfect.
All right.
Lovely bit of set play.
Mr. Peter Rosas right here, still in the thick of things.
All came off the back of that wrong read. Nice! You can see that Dogra is looking for that sweep on some of these errant normals in neutral.
And there's that crouching heavy punch we've been talking about, how reliable of an anti-air that is.
Counter hit not into anything though. And again, just throwing that sweep out. Needs to be careful because of course the Condor Spire will go straight over that, blow it up. There's the trade. Combo feed with a life lead now.
All right. Plus frames. Yeah, this time Dogra not trying to super in between that. Oh, wait. Oh, he jumped out of there. Yeah, if you're not, it's not like Zangief when he catches you. You have to be stuck in the middle of something there.
So what do you think that was, like a hard read on whether he was trying to interrupt after that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because, you know, if you hit him with a crouching light kick, you're plus in that situation.
It's not like a real super SBD, is it? It's not like a real 720.
Right. But here we go. This is Burnout Dogra. And a back throw to the corner.
Back towards the corner. That's huge. And he's got wind stops now.
Oh, no, he missed it. That's going to be a huge punish for Combo
He's got a level 1.
Can't finish it off just yet, but there we go. Gets the standing light kick to hit.
I would say Roots 3 could have gone to level 1 there. I'm not sure. I feel that's one of the problems. Like, her damage output is not great.
Right. Well, she could get good damage output only if you have just the proper Javit setups.
Yeah, like on the Wednesday, if you walk 2 pixels and the moon is in Saturn's rising Scorpio. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Nice drive rush. Dogra not willing to risk it at all now. He's just going in.
Oh, okay.
Great wake-up button, and he catches him asleep with a command grab.
Again, right there. See, challenging the light wind charge right there.
Yeah. But that's the mix-up, right? That's the rock, paper, scissors game. Canceling into the wind charge.
But the thing about it is a lot of people who fight against Lily don't actually try to, you know, attack the light charge because they're so scared of the medium. Nice. There we go. Got the counter hit there. Oh, was that safe? No, he landed with the light kick.
Press the light, yeah.
Oh, last second Devil's Reverse right there. And now tries to get in there, gets in with that. Tries to go for the overhead, but the wake-up drive reversal coming to save him.
Oh, Devil's Reverse in the air.
Air to air from Combo Fiend not going to work right now, but Dogra now at match point.
Looking for the sweep, just outside of range. Lucky.
Oh, wow. Drive a sweep from Combo Fiend. Oh,
yeah,
the reactions! All right. I thought he was going to go for the jump strong route, but goes for that instead. Wow, the delay on that SVD, and the overhead is going to go into the bomb. And Dogra doesn't have full 3 bars just yet, but it's still a bomb sitting there on Lily.
Oh, just too far. And again, the command grab whiffs.
Gotta watch out. He's
just getting caught
right
off on
now.
these ranges. He had that triple light confirmed that was outside of range as well. He's got life lead now, right? So he can.
Yeah, but Combo Fiend is doing a good job right now, staving off that burnout.
Yeah, can just force Dogra to come towards him. All right, got a wind stock as well. That means he can get in for free. Yes. Oh, jumps out.
Yep. So
he's expecting that command grab again. Oh, there's the level 1.
Oh, not gonna quite kill though. So here we go.
And he's just about to come out of burnout as well. Here we go. OD Cycle Crushers on deck.
Oh, he went for the SVD. He went. If he had just gone for the regular throw right there.
Command grabs just did not come off of him.
Yeah. I think he only landed like that 1 or 2 command grabs against Dogra, but Dogra had been trying to avoid the command grabs.
It was real 50-50 gaming.
Yeah.
And that's not the kind of hit rate you need in this game in terms of damage output and punishes.
I mean, it really felt like Combo Fiend towards the end there was like, I really need the damage, so I'm going to go for this SPD here. And unfortunately, Dogra was reading that and managing to jump away every single time.
Yeah, that wake-up level 1 was great from Dogra. That really gave him the time to come out of burnout as well.
Yeah.
And then you're just worrying about those spaced OD Cycle Crushers, letting him get in. Of course, he jumped out of that and got the nice easy punish with the scissors now, with the motion inputs as well. nice
Which is
simple
still
stuff.
very awkward. There's a lot of times where I've been labbing Bison, and I'm like, Sonic boom kick, Sonic boom kick. Why is my scissor kick not coming out? It's such a classic motion, you know. It just, my brain, when I see that move, when I feel that move, it feels like a charge move, but, you know, it's nice to have it just be like it, quarter circle roll, like it. Anytime you want.
Just think of it as a spiral arrow, James. It's in your brain.
A much easier to space spiral arrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice. So, speaking of Cammy, we have one of the very best, I believe, coming up.
Wow. Okay.
Akira from Japan is here, going up against Flash Metroid.
Yeah, and Flash Metroid, a player who is extremely strong, especially in the offline scene.
What was he showing off there? All of the stickers? Has he got those from Artist Alley today?
Right. And of course, you know, former top 8 here for Street Fighter 4, Flash Metroid. So he is no stranger to this Evo stage here. And he did it with Zangief in the Street Fighter 4 days, which was, you know, before Zangief was considered, you know, a little bit stronger.
All right. So the Blanca is a character that Flash has put a lot of time in. And as of the last couple of seasons, I've seen this matchup be a very interesting one. That's the roundhouse is such an important tool in this. The reward on getting that trade combo, when you try and anti-air dive kicks is massive. But Cammy now on the ground, she has such more threat with using that roundhouse as well. It gives her extra range that she can look at throwing that out.
Yeah, can't be punished either. That was a really nice buff. But there you see it's just right away. You saw exactly what you're talking about. Oh, got to watch out for that Blanca-chan. Is he going to
he's looking as well. That neutral jump at that range is going to punish the
Ooh, and the dive kick as well.
It's really, really good at that range against Cammy because it will work against so many of her tools.
Trade right there.
Oh, and he's ready that time as well, the OD up ball. Flash is very, very competent in this matchup. Immediately, it's great to see. And you'd expect that, right? Because he's always been very studious. He's very techy as well.
That rainbow ball actually just missed. But, I mean, yeah, like you said, I mean, fortunately, you know, in the States, we've got some pretty good cammies that I'm sure that Combo has practiced against. But what a reaction from Akira.
Headbutt trades.
Try to go for the whip Blanca ball. Too far away for the air Blanca ball right there. And, you know, he was trying to aim for the knees so that it would still be plus, but unfortunately did not get it.
Yeah, you do actually have to space it now for it to be, like, significantly plus.
Right. All right, goes for the mix-up right there. Goes for the low option, but she is still plus in that situation and can go for the throw.
Flash looking for the lift into the level 2 activation perhaps, but just whiffed.
Oh, okay, he tried to go for a tricky one right there. Went for the charged hooligan, but Flash Metroid just doing the wake-up OD Blanca ball. Beats everything. But speaking of beats everything here, level 2 for Akira. For Akira over here, gonna get game number 1. And he's testing out his headphones right now. He's like, wait, this isn't working. All right, forget the headphones. Okay, just jump backwards right there. And you kind of always have to respect that because you know that air Blanca ball can come out at any
you can't
moment.
really chase it down mindlessly. You're absolutely right. Nice. Perfect parry as well. Beautiful time. And then he gets the side switch, spending the 2 bars. Tap parry gets thrown. And here we go, into the corner. He actually did cut that drive rush short, but then press something afterwards.
Yeah,
you always have to be wary of that OD.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go for the throw. He was trying to fake an attack. Oh, nice. Neutral jump with the cross-up on the neutral jump. But the Blanca-chan is still there. You can't get past it. Level 1 has no invulnerability at that point.
Caught him off guard. He didn't have any resources to deal with it. Great awareness from Flash.
Yeah, Blanca-chan coming in clutch here. Helping Flash out against that super.
Yeah, I really love that. Like, taking advantage of the fact that he's seen that Akira has these reactions in these situations. We saw him level 1, the Blanca ball in the first game as well, right? So Akira's shown him that he's got these fast twitch reactions.
Picks up, and he went for the overhead twice in a row right there. Oh, no. Oh, he recovered in time. So here we go with that side switch again.
Bro,
but he burns himself out because he's going to go for the level 3. Is this going to kill? It is! There we go.
Damn.
Nicely done.
Perfect calculation from Flash Metroid. laughing.
I mean, I think
And
he saw
Akira is not having a good time, is he?
Yeah, he saw the screen, he saw the consternation on Akira's side over there, and he just had a nice little chuckle right there. But great resource management for Flash Metroid.
These two players could not look more different in temperament right now on the stage. Flash is having a lovely time. Kira is worrying about that long flight back. Oh, no!
I mean, I'll tell you right now, Flash Metroid is kind of like our U.S. version of Ithazan. That guy is like smiling all the time. Oh, nice timing on that drive rush.
Again, looking for the lift, no.
All right, meaty enough to be safe on block, and there we go. Gets the hit here. Does he go for the mix-up? Yep, goes
Nice
for the
low block, and he busts out with an OD.
Yeah, you can fuzzy that a little bit there, but it's still risky against Cammy. Nice, air to air. Oh, but that was a punish. He couldn't have reacted in time, even if he wanted to. Woo. A nice combo to finish off that round, and now Akira here at match point. I think that was a little fortunate of oh, what? Did you just level 3 the Blanca ball? Oh my goodness, the reactions from Akira's side over here. So now Flash Metroid here has got quite a life deficit, but he's got a level 2 on deck. We haven't seen
the trade, nice.
We haven't seen the Lightning Beast from Flash Metroid at all yet, and that's such a powerful tool. Still no activation because he got the hit there.
Oh no, you're not going to see the activation here either.
What a perfect parry. Goes for the empty
Just for
into
the quick
the throw.
fall into nothing, yeah.
Oh, it just barely hit.
Oh, and he delayed.
Read the shimmy, but he dropped the combo. He dropped the combo. And yeah, you can see how frustrated he is. That was the combo for the win, but once again, you're on the Evo stage. The pressure can get you, and now we're at final game.
And he's got 3
final
bars
round.
as well. This is huge. What a drop from Akira.
Oh, here we go. Finally, the Lightning Beast activation.
Time to guess. Look at that drive gauge. It's all peeling off. He chooses to burn himself out.
Yeah, it's a smart decision
and
right
he actually
here.
gets the corner. That's a huge turnaround. He's got the whole stage to back off, but he whips the spiral arrow.
Too far away, too far away. Oh, what a reaction again!
Yo, Akira's reactions are crazy.
I'll say, ow, ow, what a trade. And he did it again! He is just going for these level 1s all day.
But now, he is burnt out.
Yep.
So no, he's out of it.
That's going to be safe right there. But yeah, Flash Metroid is now the one that's on the danger of burning out. But what a reaction with the DI. Okay, he's almost got 2 meters here. He's probably, oh, too far away for the lift. But he's got the Lightning Beast activation raw here. Got the up ball, gets the conversion.
One more.
Can he get the last hit? He does.
The kill.
Flash Metroid.
On the last hit.
Taking it over Akira from Japan right there with the Blanca. Despite all of the amazing reactions from Akira, just punishing every time he tried to throw out the Blanca-chan, punishing Blanca balls with level 3s, but Flash Metroid clutching it out with that Lightning Beast.
Kira's reactions, man, were crazy, but unfortunately that critical drop when he was set point up left the opening there, and Flash, you know, you saw him walking off the stage like a wry smile, because he knows he was almost gifted that at the end there, but a fantastic set. And as I said, this is only round 2. Quality of matches like this at only the second round of this tournament. We've still got round 3 and 4 before we even get to top 24. That is how crazy today is going to be. We're broadcasting all the way through for like another, what, 10 plus hours maybe? Who knows? But there is going to be a constant stream of world-class Street Fighter 6 right here. We're going to take a short pause for the cause, because me and James need to calm down a little bit after that match. And we'll be back with more world-class players right here in your front room, coming to you live from EVO 2024.
It's by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back to EVO 2024 Street Fighter 6 Round 2, and we've already had some sensational matches in these first 2.5 hours of action today, and we're going all the way through from 3,000 players down to 6 today.
Unbelievable.
It's an epic journey.
And again, we started with over 5,000 players. Unfortunately, 2,500 of them are going to go 1 and 2 or worse, you know? So, like, it is a crazy number. I mean, if you actually took everyone who went 1 and 2 and under and ran its own tournament, it would still be one of the biggest tournaments here.
Bro, if you took everyone that went 0 and 2, that would still be one of the biggest tournaments here.
Exactly.
If you took everyone that went 0 and 2, it might almost qualify for Sunday top 6 on stage. That's how many people.
That's amazing.
It's ludicrous, the scale. And the names just keep coming. We've got Nemo up next against Shuto.
Yeah, Nemo, definitely a player who has been, loving the Bison, loving the Bison.
Yeah, it's funny watching all the Japanese players because I'm just seeing everyone switch to Bison, Akuma, and Ed.
Yeah.
Like, that's all everyone's using out there. It's crazy.
It's all the DLC. They like the DLC, so. But Shuto, I mean, I really do feel like Japan seems to believe in Akuma more than anyone else, outside of Tokido, weirdly enough.
Well, the thing is with like the Japanese approach to fighting games in general is just about general improvement, right? They just want to get better. It's not about who's going to give me the best chance of winning today. I generally find that it's very much tied to long-term improvement and play, and they're willing to kind of like eat crap for a while if they believe in a character's real strength. Nice spacing on that LD cycle. The time she was crouching.
Yeah, it wasn't going to hit right there. Didn't hit him with the crouching heavy punch or anything like that to do a
Medium
force stand right there. Yeah, medium kick as well. Oh, but here we go. He's going to get the extension off of the drive rush.
Catches him unawares there with the chop.
Yeah, the little, using
nice
the demon flip for the shimmy.
Plus frames when he backdashes out of that 10-frame back roundhouse.
Nice.
Blows through. Big life lead here for Shuto, and he's not burnt out yet. Gets hit.
Oh,
Still
boy.
getting hit, so he's not in burnout.
Yeah, I almost feel like he was getting hit on purpose in that situation there. No, finally burned out.
There we go.
Okay, this is scary. Is he ready for it?
No, he's not. And that is going to be GG's.
Keep it simple. Yep, stand heavy punch right into the level 3. And that's going to take it for Nemo.
Level 3 animations. That critical art.
Yeah, it's so difficult.
Billions dead.
Reacting to those drive impacts like that because it can come at any moment's notice, and he did it after a light punch.
It's really hard as well to react to Bison's drive impact because he's got so many particle effects around like just normal attacks, special moves.
Oh, man.
Like generally, and if he doesn't cancel it out of something.
And it's very a subtle animation too, because he just kind of pulls his arm back and oh no, he walked back into that, it feels like. Oh, okay. Nice whip punish, but couldn't really get much else off of that.
Big whip punish there with the fierce.
Gotta watch out, that bomb is still there. The dive kick though, gonna nullify it. Okay. No ability to counter drive impact right there.
They could have level 1, but
I actually thought that was a jump from Bison, but it was actually the.
That's one of the reasons. Again, like both of these characters are reasons why you need sound to play. I think.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I love Drive Rush Fireball with Akuma. It's sick.
Yeah. Being able to stop your drive rush and attack or have some sort of backswing blowish kind of thing,
especially because there's no forward hurt box on Fireball as well, which is the
very, very powerful tool. But watch out, yeah, he's still got that bomb. He's gonna have to deal with it, and that's gonna give
respecting it. There's the low target combo. Just eats it, and again eats the overhead.
Nice
Counter hit something.
Just out of range. It was too early with the standing heavy punch. However, it was still close. He was still delayed enough to get the punish counter here, and he's going to go for the level 2 just to go for the burnout here.
Oh, he wasn't ready. As I said, there's too many things. Bison particle effects being put on the screen.
Oh, man. Yeah, so Shuto just having an unfortunate time.
Absolutely eats that jump in, counter hit too late. And the crash spears, there's the throw whip. This is going to hurt a lot. Spencer 2 bars.
He's going to go for the level 3 right here. Is this actually going to kill? Is this going to kill?
There is a lot of scaling on this. Good Lord.
Wait a second. I thought Akuma was the one with low health here. What the heck? That was so much damage.
Listen, when both of these characters get to do whatever combo they want, everyone's got low health.
Oh my goodness.
Ringe always speaks about the importance of having great OD combo routes, and it's really important because it allows you extensions and real big damage bonuses as well. He was talking about it more so from the drive gauge recovery, but both these characters absolutely chuck out damage with the OD extensions in their combos.
Yeah, but I love that Nemo is just coming right back here, not phased at all, just goes for the Psycho Crusher, gets the perfect to put himself at match point. All right. Shuto now got to win these 2 rounds in a row.
Outside of range. Nice!
Okay.
That was clean.
No too far away, but no whip punish right there. Both of them were a little too further away than they thought. Oh yeah, you can't cancel that anymore. Oh, but that was also the OD one too. Nice. Look at this pressure from Shuto in the corner.
Some huge gaps here. I was just going to say, there's some huge gaps in these strings, and Nemo refused to take them.
I mean, he's not guaranteed this round in any way, but he's going to use a level 3 for the burnout because he's confident enough he can take this.
Oh my God, the buffer was cold.
The wake-up buttons from Shuto. And he's still got the level 3. You got to be trying to chip him to go. He got him with overhead. He got him with himself out. Nemo with the perfect calculation right there. He was threatening, trying to chip him out to death, and so Shuto was worried about that situation, didn't have his mind on the overhead at that point, and just got caught. So Nemo advances over Shuto here on the winner's side.
Nemo strolls off the stage. There was huge risk on both players there because Nemo burnt himself out as well using the drive gauge. Level 3 was there for Shuto as well, so.
But what a risky calculation, like I said, for Nemo right there. He went for the level 3 to burn him out, but he was still at almost a half-life deficit right there. And was like, you know what? No, I'm confident. I got this. And he was still able to take it. So very, very interesting risk-reward calculations from Nemo right there.
I mean, when it works, you're a genius, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? When it doesn't work, we're here on the desk with our perfect 20/20 hindsight.
Exactly.
Talking about what a bad decision it was to spend that level 3.
Oh my goodness.
Why did he burn himself out as well?
Why would you do that?
Crazy decision. But, you know, Nemo is the one who will be strolling off into the next round. A fantastic battle again. As I said, nothing but absolute bangers back to back to back. And we have the reigning combo breaker champion against the man whose name I feel like I only see maybe twice a year at most. Urio is here. Please give this man Sea Viper. Please. Just give this man Sea Viper.
I've been saying that. I was like, Sea Viper, let's get some Sea Viper in here. Let's get some Sodom in here too as well. Come on. He's still, I mean, I will still keep saying this, only character from the Alpha series besides Julian Junie, but their story is kind of resolved already. But Sodom is the only character.
Julian Junie were only in like re-release
Alpha 3.
versions of Alpha 3,
Oh, no,
though, right?
they were in the arcade.
Were
they were
they?
secret
Okay.
characters.
Okay.
So they weren't like complete
Yeah.
kind of thing. And honestly, Jury was like
Because they were
beyond-
selectable in like the PSP version, I think, was the first time I saw them selectable.
Yeah, PSP version was one that also added Maki, Yun, and Ingrid.
Yeah, I remember Yun being in there.
Yeah, but I mean, like Jury, I'm sorry, yeah, it was Junie. Julie was beyond D tier in that game. She was awful.
No one
in
calling
that game.
for her to come back. Man.
But Saddam is the only Alpha character that has not returned in Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5. The only one. Every other character introduced in the Alpha series has made it back into the game at some point in time. But like I said, outside of Junie and Julie, but they have had their stories resolved essentially. So they have been rescued as dolls, according to the lore.
So Urio, a Jamie player now.
Interesting. Okay. This is a character that, you know, I mean, he had like 19,000 pages of buffs in that season 2
it
pack.
was War and Peace was the buffs, I think.
And still in a position where we have not seen a lot of Jamies do particularly well. So Urio here in round 2. But as you mentioned, El Chicote with this Lily was the combo breaker champion. So,
Nice.
wow.
Into drink, yeah, that's the first thing to expect. Shout out to Bolt Strike at home. That medium kick buffer as well. All right, we've got 2 drinks in, so that means we can play Street Fighter now.
Oh, but you're going to get caught by the Condor Spy right there. That was the Windclad version, so now Chicote can't keep his Condor Spy
Nice
safe without
spacing.
spacing. All right, but burned out is Urio right now, so this is wow, just wake up and go for it. Yeah, and what are you going to do in that situation right there? He tried to do something. I mean, he could have level 1, but he did not. Just got hit on that wake up.
Tries to check. Interesting.
Yep, there's that mini game we were talking about with Lily before. Gotta wonder if she's actually gonna swing or not.
Yeah, we've got a couple of Japanese Jamies here as well. Naruo's here.
Can't make it quite over. Crouching heavy punch is so good.
Walk straight into that. Counter hit. Empty jump low. Into the extension and the level 3 to close it out.
I mean, honestly, outside of Hibiki from Japan, I feel like El Chicote, one of the strongest Lily players that we have on the planet right now. Oh, is Urio considering a character change here? Oh, he's going to the Chun-Li. Interesting. I mean, Chun-Li, obviously a very, very strong character. Surprised, you know, this is not your main.
Well, I certainly think Jamie's like good enough to try and take to a tournament now.
Oh gosh, Lily's face is always making me laugh. Oh my goodness.
All right, projectiles are available whilst those wind stocks are not. But we're double wind stocked up now. Nice. We're punished with that medium punch. Gets in at plus frames.
All right, gets the SPD. Remember when we were watching Combo Fiend, he wasn't able to really land any SPDs, but El Chicote's gotten a couple already here. All right, yeah, just drive reversal. That's one of the strategies against Windclad Condor Spire. But you got to be careful because if it's not an OD Condor Spire, you're going to be negative.
Big deficit in drive gauge. But Euro's got the drive gauge lead at the moment.
Yep, does it again. There you go. Doesn't want to deal with that mix-up. I wonder if the reason why he's gone with a Chun-Li because he feels like Chun-Li isn't as drive gauge reliant. Oh no, yeah, it doesn't hit crouchers at all. And Chicote is just so good at reading. I mean, obviously a lot of practice from the Street Fighter 5 days with the Armika, right? Yeah. Having the command throw or the strike mix-up. And Chicote is one of the best at keeping it ambiguous. Just
Jump
like
command grab. He's so good at sneaking these grabs in.
Now, like I said, we've seen so many of these
down to the corner. And the spacing is so good on all of these normals. Oh, the air reset. And Urio showing fantastic reactions there.
All right, so what's Urio's choice right here? A little too far away, unfortunately, for that attack to hit. I don't know if he was trying to whiff on purpose right there. Oh, too far away!
GG's. Thank you for playing.
Too far
The spacing has been sublime from El Chicote. Absolutely sublime.
El Chicote looking so strong right here. Did very well at DreamHack Dallas as well, showing why he is your current reigning combo breaker champion, especially with this Lily. Love seeing the character variety out of
We
these
have
players
had
here.
fantastic character variety as well. Although, to be fair, there was like a 2-hour period last night where every time I looked on stage, I saw either M. Bison or Zangief.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was really weird. It was like I was caught in a time loop.
I know there was a block where there was a lot of juries as well at one point in time, but
I don't know if it's like cognitive bias where we just feel like we keep seeing the same characters over and over and over. But I feel like throughout the tournament, there's really great representation. It just shows you how good the meta is. And there's so much argument about like who the real top tier characters are as well, you know, because it's so dependent on results, regions. The player power is kind of what is lifting these characters up.
It's so crazy because honestly, like every time I look at this, the cast over here, and I'm like, all right, let me. Because like in season 1, like I had a pretty confident, like these are the top 10.
Yeah, it was a
my
lot
order
clearer,
for it.
yeah.
But this season, like even still right now, most people can't tell you who their top 3 is right now. And if you, whoever you ask, it's going to be different. Except maybe Rashid is in most of those lists.
Rashid and Guile are in my top 3.
Oh
Definitely.
yeah, no, Guile's a good one too. Yeah,
and I think probably Akuma, personally.
Okay.
Just because the toolbox is so great. But even then, that's debatable. Like, you should go and ask Angry Bird who he thinks the top ticker.
Okay,
You'll love his answer. You'll definitely agree with it, James. 100%. You get one guess who he's going to say.
What, you got Zangief in his top 3?
No, for you personally.
For me personally?
Yeah.
Cammy?
Yeah, he thinks Cammy's the best character in the game.
I mean, I think she's better this season than she was last season, honestly.
Which is interesting because she got nerfed.
Right, she got slight nerfed, but she got that target combo buff, which is really nice. And then I feel like a lot of the other top tier characters got nerfed more than she got nerfed. And that standing heavy
kick. So it's like
kick,
a meta change.
Yeah, and the standing heavy kick buff I think is important. Although, you know, it doesn't push back as far, so it's easier to counter. You can't punish her, but it's also better for drive rush. So there's, you know, give and take here.
All right, time for me to not be impartial in any way whatsoever and be completely biased.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely rooting for McBays right now.
Absolutely. USA all the way.
I'll try to pump up Problem X in this match, okay, just to counter the Logan bias.
Is GB what we're going for? Okay, fair enough.
Oh, instead of UK, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Oh, now we are burned out. Oh, actually, never mind here. Okay.
Max stands up in the back roundhouse. He's going to be able to cash out level 1 if he wants it. No, very confident.
He figures he's good enough right there. Uses the bomb and then goes right into the OD head stomp. I mean, I talked to Problem X at DreamHack Dallas. He's like, man, if Bison ever gets announced, I will be so happy. And he is definitely a happy man right now. And the great thing about it, too, is, I mean, he's been playing Bison forever. So, you know, he knows what it's like to not have that defense.
It's really funny, though, because in Street Fighter 4, he hated Bison so much.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, he seems to love him right now, because look at this right here.
Game 1.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I mean, even though McBays is from the U.S., it's not a player that I'm personally familiar with here.
There's a lot of them. There's 5,600 entrants. It's impossible to know everybody.
True. All right, so here we go. Problem X with his corner pressure, but nice wake-up flash kick. But the ability to guide that and control that makes it so hard to anti-air, and it makes it so unpredictable. But I like the drive rush crouching medium kick from McBays. Oh!
Baits out the flash kick, but not really anything off the back of it.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if Bison is plus enough to punish that either, so not a terrible idea right there.
I've got the counter here. Not enough.
Oh, no anti-air from Problem X.
Problem plays a very lame style of Bison. He'll wait a long time, just poke away, and then just use that safe space, Psycho Crusher, drive rush in.
Yeah, but he burned himself on that Psycho Crusher. Too far away. Again, that light scissor kick is so easy to space so that you don't have to deal with, oh my goodness. Now, is that, okay, he was still on the ground. There we go. Yeah, I think he got hit out of the scissors, the knee press right there, and that does keep you on the ground.
Wake up, drive, reversal. Again, Problem walking back, gets clipped by the crouching medium kick.
Look at that. Look, it just like nullifies the fireball by just hugging the wall over there. Ow! The standing heavy punch. He's stuck in there.
Yeah, you notice he just walked back a little fraction and then swung the fist instead of trying to engage with the jump. In the corner now as well.
And you know, what a backdash by McVay's. Nice. But the level 1 wake up from Problem X is going to find its mark over here. Oh, see what I mean? It's just like
we'll take that trade.
Yeah. Kyle's crouching fierce. Very
dangerous now,
vulnerable.
though. Oh, that's unfortunate. He got the wake-up double jab.
And just didn't have the reactions.
Just wasn't able to convert it. Converts there, though.
Starts with the standing heavy kick into level 1. I'm not sure what he was trying to flash kick right there. Perhaps he was expecting a Psycho Crusher to come out.
Yeah, scissors, Psycho Crusher, God knows what it was, but it wasn't what he thought it was. Meets him in the air.
Down, I love that.
Again, Problem X with wake-up drive reversal. Could have whiff punished that roundhouse. Again, he's looking for that air-to-air problem.
Oh, I think that might have been in a punishable range. Okay, got the bomb set up here. And one of the things I like about the way Problem X plays is when he has the bomb, he's willing to use it just for the plus frames to get in.
Yeah, another turn, exactly.
Yeah, he's not necessarily focused on trying to land the big damage. Oh,
there's the level 2, and it does catch him.
And it's really interesting, too. Well, actually, hang on a second. I'll talk about this in a little bit. And here, nice drive rush. No reactions from Problem X, no checks. But he does have the anti-air this time. Goes for the overhead. Nice block.
It's a lovely delayed button there from
Tried to bait on the flash kick.
Problem X using the projectile invincibility.
Oh,
the throw.
Boy. Wasn't a
What's it
punish
going to
counter,
be?
Though. Good parry, so he doesn't have to worry about the left right.
Out, and he was too close, and that time the flash kick does work. Problem X with a knowing head nod.
Yeah, what I was trying to say is that, you know, historically, this is a bad match for Bison. He's always hated fighting Guile until Street Fighter V, which then all of a sudden, because he could absorb the sonic boom.
Yeah, it became a horrible matchup for Guile.
Right, but now he can't do that in this
plus
game.
Plus frames again. More plus frames off the back roundhouse.
Nice. Good awareness on that punish counter crouching medium kick. Now to this neutral over here, but you can see he's not charging up for the sonic boom because McBaze knows he is so far down in life. He's got to do something because, like you said, Problem X is willing
exactly
to play defensive.
He'll just walk back and throw out that medium kick, buffer a crouching strong.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the spaced OD. You never know when that spaced OD crusher's coming.
Yeah, and I think he was trying to bait out. I think he was trying to read the sonic boom, but, you know, it doesn't matter. He still got hit anyway. And so now Problem X, match point here. Oh, no, it's in the air, it's in the air.
Oh, damn. Back-to-back mistakes here.
It at least did nullify the bomb, but here we go, perfect parry. Not going to be a lot of damage, but Bison doesn't care because landing the mine is so important.
Setup. More plus frames, problem. Just playing patiently. McVay's trying to fight his way out of the corner again. Sweeps with that crouching medium kick. Interrupts with the button. He catches him.
Nice.
Not enough for the level 3.
Too far for the overhead. And yeah, they're both essentially at level 3 now. So next hit could kill for either one of them. Overhead!
GG's.
And there it is. Problem X is going to find the victory here over McBaze.
Yeah, threw out that drive rush overhead. In the tensest situation, you know, the belief that your opponent's going to be too focused on everything going on to really work out that high-low mix-up after that drive rush. But hadn't really shown it either during that set, the drive rush overhead. It was more drive rush button to be plus.
Right, but I mean, if it connects, then you're like, okay, sweet, I've got the combo into the level 3.
Yeah, when it mattered. Like, he really went to the well only when it mattered to close out the set. But McBaze, he was in a match, you know. Like, Problem had to work really hard for that. And there was some really great moments where he's, you know, some interruptions. He wasn't allowing Problem X to just run that. As you pointed out, he's just looking to set the mine and continue the plus frames.
Exactly.
It's very reminiscent of his Bison SF6 style, where it's just plus frames. Let me just continue and see how you're going to react. I'll wait for you to make a mistake and gift me damage.
Right.
He's not really over-forcing the situations. But Baze played really, really well in those situations.
Look, we're going to take a break really quick here because I got to spend some time consoling Logan. Logan, you know, he was rooting for McBays, obviously, coming out here with the absolute bias for McBays.
It's not coming home with McBays.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and, you know, take some time to console Logan here. We're going to a break real quick. Be back for some more Street Fighter action after this.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Welcome back, everybody. I think we're all good here now. So
I'm all cried out, James. It's okay.
It's all good. It's all good. But we've got some more amazing players coming up for you guys here. We got a Japan versus Japan match. It's going to be Inaba going up against.
I haven't seen Inaba play Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I haven't seen the name that much, but the name that a lot of people have seen, Momochi, coming up here next.
Fantastic showing. Obviously in Topanga, looking very strong. Really enjoyed watching him play. Inaba. I don't recognize that, so you'll have to tell me. Where's Jammers? Jammers will tell me.
I just like the fact that Momochi was just kind of glancing to the side with a little wry smile over there. So yeah, but Momochi, I mean, it's so powerful what he does, because every time a new character comes out, he just goes and plays that character for hours and hours and hours. But he is definitely one of the biggest proponents right now of that Ed.
Yeah, there is so many of them in Japan right now. Very, very popular character.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's in Japan where a lot of people, I mean, I've heard that consider Ed to almost be like a top 3 character, you know, we were talking about earlier.
Well, they don't play these characters because they think they're bad, you know? Like Fudo definitely doesn't.
It's true. And I mean, even Momochi has that level 2 combo route that people kind of just call the Momochi now.
The desync level 2, yeah.
But look at this. Actually, Inaba's going with a modern M. Bison, I just noticed right now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Bison doesn't really lose that much in modern, which is crazy. Oh, and look at that.
That's certainly a statement.
Modern M. Bison. So that's what M stands for this whole time.
Modern
Bison. There you go. I appreciate the fact.
Grandpappy's Bison.
I do appreciate the fact in the World Tour storyline they kind of reference the fact that, you know, everyone in Shadowloo could be called whatever name. He's like, call me Vega, call me M. Bison, call me whatever you want. What a response to a jump. Go for the head stop. Is that real? But right now, Inaba is just running through Momochi. And he's got that level 3 ready to go too as well.
Very difficult to space that scissors though, of course, because Ed's got such range on his 5-frame crouching light.
Okay, burnout. Yeah, that's the setup for that trade right there. Here we go. Do we see the Momochi combo?
No.
No, he just goes for the simpler combo right now. Wants to make sure he lands it here. I know the Momochi has a lot more. Whoa!
Oh,
He
catches
went the
him
wrong way.
grounded.
He went the wrong way. Who stuck his arm? It's supposed to be left turn. It was supposed to be right turn, not left turn. All right.
To the blitz.
Okay, wake up drive
reversal. Get the hell off me.
Obviously a good option for Bison without a lot of, with no wake-up options. Outside of throw invul, of course, Psycho Rise.
Nice little string there.
Doesn't go for throw, tries to go for a frame trap.
Gonna put the bomb on.
Again.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so much.
Man. Oh no, the timing on that was off.
That's
it's because
a huge drop.
Ed's OD wake-up, I think, is just a different timing. There we go. Here's the Momochi. Look at all these micro walks that he's got. He's got it. Dash level 1. No, he saves the level 1. Goes for the
empty jump low.
Gets the hit. That should be into the level 1 and to the end. Actually, he doesn't even need the super at all.
Crowd loving it right now. And after such a huge opening statement first round from Inaba.
Yeah,
Momochi
again,
with a big statement final round there.
That Momochi combo, so much more difficult than it looks. When you see the players land it, it just looks like, oh, okay, everything works. But it's really difficult to time. There's a lot of micro locks and all this other stuff that you got to do for it. Momochi definitely practiced it a lot, so he got it there. Nice anti-air.
Mix him up with a snatcher as well, because of course counting his state. Oh, just too far away for that.
Ooh, Momochi walked forward into that, unfortunately. Okay, now the pressure from Momochi. No anti-air from Inaba. That's what we've seen so far here, Inaba. And of course, you can use the Psycho Crusher as an anti-air if you're charged up for it and ready and early enough. And he is in modern, but we haven't seen that from Inaba yet. Plus, oh my God, so many plus frames. Nice. Caught him with that drive impact. Caught him off guard. I mean, it's crazy.
The raw drive impact is very difficult to react to.
I don't know, man. I think it's super easy.
I always see how, I always see talking about how easy it is. You know, these old men need to fix
so
up.
simple. Just press the one button, that's all. All right. Now in the corner position, here we go. Got the hit. Gonna get the full combo over here. Sets up, safe jump. Oh, did he press
he went
the button?
for the throw. Gets hit by the level 1.
But it's kind of a similar situation as we saw last time. Inaba winning round number 1 pretty convincingly.
Is he going to be able to close it out there?
That's the question now. Spent a lot of meter on that light whip into the drive rush.
Great reaction. Okay, picks him up with the Punisher.
Yep, trying to burn him out. At least get him as close to burnout as possible here. That's what that drive rush is about.
Just holds up forward, get the hell out of there. But he's burnt out. Oh, no!
Oh, yeah, just try to sneak that in there.
He's burnt himself out here now.
Oh,
yeah.
and that set him up for the chip damage. And so here we go, Momochi, match point. Oh, yeah, just walking right into that scissor kick.
Oh, wow, actually does catch him there. Big, huge gap between that 5 frames.
Wow, was that Momochi pressing buttons at a plus frame situation? And are we going to get back-to-back Momochis on round 3 here? Yeah, you can hear the audience cheering again.
Yeah, Momochi's been pressing buttons after that back roundhouse.
Oh, look at that. Jump back. It was almost like a Season 1 Street Fighter 5 right there. Jump back OS. Ouch! Yeah, we're going to be able to avoid that. And I love Momochi just drive rushing forward to see what Inaba was going to do. Just threatening the position. But Inaba burns himself out again.
Yeah, huge amount of drive gauge used in that little sequence there.
Yeah, but you can see it.
Catches him out in the air, picks him up with a snatcher.
All right,
and that is going to be all she wrote. We don't get to see the combo because it's going to stop short. You're not going to see it anyway. There was another 3 decent uppers to come. Actually finished off with a Superman punch. And Momochi advances. That was winner's final.
Nicely done. All right.
Thank you to the production team who actually typed in our notes document exactly who that little plushie was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's Shishiro Botan. From HoloLive.
Yeah, I ain't saying none of that. That'll get clipped. Next up on deck, we have the man who has been... Sorry, go on.
You're the biggest fan of anime out there, right?
Yeah,
So-
I love Transformers and Mask, He-Man. I grew up on all the greats. Next up, a man who's been traveling around the world.
It's a good selection of cartoons right there.
Bro, I was born
I'm down
in the
with
80s.
all of that, man. I'm down with all of that.
Next up, we have a man who's been traveling around the world thanks to his new sponsor, Furia. Jewel Kevin, he has been putting the work in. Been playing across Europe. I saw him at the Mix-Up. I saw him in DreamHack. He has been active. He's been taking this game very seriously. He's got a serious look on his face right now as he steps up on stage to play Kamiki C, who looks like a salaryman out of Taito Station Arcade, doesn't he?
Yeah. But, you know, one of the nice things for Dual Kevin, you know, obviously he was a strong Luke player for a while, but, you know, in Street Fighter V, Rashid was his character, and, you know, we talked about Rashid being potentially one of the strongest characters in this game right now, and Dual Kevin has been putting in the work with Rashid now, and I think now you can kind of consider Rashid as his main, and Luke as the secondary for Dual Kevin at this point. But it looks like Kamiki, I mean, he's on that Jamie. Oh, no, actually, he moved over to the JP. So we got a JP in the house.
Okay, so they're a Grand Blue player. There we go.
Okay, sounds like Kamiki got 5th at EVO 2022 for Street Fighter V.
Came 17th at EVO Japan.
Oh, for Grand
as well.
Blue. I'm sorry, for Grand Blue. My bad.
5th at 17th at EVO Japan 2023 as well.
Okay. Yeah, and JP, I mean, again, a character who obviously did get nerfed a little bit, and so a lot of people who, you know, are the top tier players left JP, but JP is still strong enough for a lot of the specialists out there. I know when I was with Tyrant here yesterday, I was talking about Juicy Joe a lot.
Yeah, Juicy Joe's out here competing.
Doing a ton of work with this character.
Earlier on as well.
Oh, yes. But right now, Dual Kevin's like, no, sorry, no, I'm just going to blow this character up. Goes for the overhead off of that setup right there. Obviously, Rashid's got the overhead, the empty low, or the throw. So a powerful three-way mix-up right there. And now, Kamiki trying to set up
a rush to catch that fake.
Yeah, he was trying to set up the zoning, but Dual Kevin always seems to be able to get in, but
it's really hard to zone out Rashid with the tools that JP has because of the mobility that Rashid has access to.
Well, taking advantage of the mobility, let him run into your standing heavy.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. I think you really have to use more normals in this matchup. There you go. Love that medium punch.
What a check.
Still ridiculous.
Yep, definitely is a little more hittable, but that didn't change its range and how far it hits.
It's still a weapon normal.
Absolutely. Okay, plus frames off of that. Drive rush standing heavy kick is such a good tool for Rashid to get in.
With a heavy mixer, anti-air working perfectly that time. And we're into throw loops. Yeah.
Side switch.
Doesn't do any, look at how little damage he did. Less damage than the throw would have done for 2 bars.
Tough. They've definitely added a lot of scaling. Oh, nice. Jump back. And he's going to go to level 3 just so he can get his drive gauge back.
Yeah, I was going to say that might not burn out, but it doesn't matter because he's going to be able to make him block something right now, and he's out burn out himself. There we go.
Oh, try to predict a forward movement from Dual Kevin. You saw the ground spike, the Twibberlon coming from in front of Dual Kevin. That's the mix-up against
forward
JP.
Fierce, catching him walking forward, a little walk back. And Kamiki C
taking game number 1 here over Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin's all, you know, like you mentioned, has been traveling all around the world. We even saw him in that 3v3v3.
That's right, Korea,
as well. Yeah.
Representing Team USA, Punk and Nephew. And a really nice adaptation though from Kamiki. He was using a lot of the traditional special zoning. As soon as Dual Kevin was just showing that he was using his body to move through that and traverse it pretty easily, moving towards normals, and they've been really paying off for him.
Oh, it's that crouching medium kick. On hit, you just do another one. It's so hard to stop.
Dual Kevin needs to start now walking in and really taking advantage of Kamiki using some preemptive normals. There's a lot of with punishes on the table because, as you mentioned, a lot of these changes to JP mean that he is a lot more punishable on recovery. Ooh. Sneaks in the command grab though.
Oh no!
Counter hit something.
Dual Kevin just eating the jump. And here we go. Kamiko almost on the verge of taking this right now.
Yeah, this is a real bad position for Jewel Kevin to be in right now.
You see Kamiko just like, Kamiki is like, I'm just going to hit you with a crouching medium kick. Just going for these crouching medium kicks. Wow, he's really going for the legs.
He's really giving him a lot of whiff punish opportunities as well. And Jewel Kevin not able to take them yet. Cancels that now. It's an exchange.
Oh, it is enough to
Maximum
kill.
Spider.
Okay, I guess I should have asked the question. I definitely didn't think that was going to kill, but...
That's like Gen's Ultra, isn't it? Remember Gen's Ultra in 4?
Yeah.
I suppose it's still an alpha super move, isn't it? Just look cooler in 4 with 3D animation.
Yeah, with the being an ultra. But yeah, I mean, obviously run slide into it is going to make it so that there's not much scaling. So
okay, that time to wake up. Amnesia did not work, and this is a huge round here for Jewel Kevin.
But he's burned out. This is so scary. That's almost a win condition for JP if it didn't have this much life. But also, he has the Asar ready to go too. Look at this. The pressure, yep. Nicely done for Jewel Kevin. You know, burnout situation there, but barely felt it at all. And one of the things that I've always loved about Burnout is that outside of lacking OD moves, your offense is exactly the same as it was before. So if you can get the momentum, you know, it's almost like you're not burned out at all. Oh, just ran into that. Goes the OD goes for some reason. Oh, dashing right into that button again. We saw that earlier when Kamiki threw out that standing heavy kick to have Jewel Kevin just drive rush face first into it. But this time, he actually gets through. Here we go. Throw loop in the corner perhaps for Jewel Kevin. No, he went for the shimmy, but Kamiki wakes up with a sweep to call out the shimmy that time.
Wake up drive reversal gets him out of the corner.
All right.
Just very negative play there from Kamiki on defense, not being proactive, just allowing the blocks.
I mean, that's an interesting checkmate situation for Rashid. You know, OD fireball on the dash up, OD spinning mixer,
Jewel
but it's
Kevin's
expensive.
about to get this level 2.
And that's why he's burned out
throw,
right now.
yeah, there you go. He wanted the throw.
Knockdown.
So you're just going to backdash and set it up?
Oh no, you guys can do it. You're not quite dead, but you're going to get chipped out.
As soon as he blocked that ghost, that was it.
Yeah, I'm not sure
too much blocks done.
I don't know if there was anything that Jewel Kevin could have did there to survive.
If he'd have got the throw, which he went for, that would have been level 2. Would have been a very different game.
Oh, yeah. He was predicting that Jewel Kevin was going to go for the throw, so that was a huge call out right there for Kamiki. Oh my God, so far!
All right, level 2 for the side switch.
Got the Lavushka activation over here. And he's going to just take out that drive gauge. Oh, he didn't go for another drive impact. I thought he was going to go for that. He still is not trying to finish the burnout right here.
There you go, though. Listen, when you've got like half a bar left against JP, it's almost impossible to stop him from burning you.
Right.
If he's the one that's initiating you.
And this is a tough situation for Jewel Kevin. This is obviously match point for Kamiki right now. Does Jewel Kevin have it? He's got a level 3 here available to himself to try to get him into round 3. I love these drive rushes into the win shots.
Jewel Kevin wants to close this out without having to use yet.
Oh, he's going to go for the level 2 instead of trying to save it for a level 3. Nice.
Come on, grab no, but he doesn't really get anything off of it.
The plus frames, I love that drive reversal. Oh, no, he missed.
Nice drive rush punish.
Jewel Kevin's in.
Oh, the 2K, the punish counter throw.
Ouch. Oh, that is a painful
And we're going
right
to a
there.
final round. It cost Jewel Kevin those 2 bars, but he'll happily take that to get this opportunity.
Yeah, and he's almost at a 2 bars again, so he's got another Isar ready to go, and he's going to pop it right now and go for the mix-up shimmy.
Yeah, Kamiki's on defense. He's just been really, like, passive. Shouldn't have said negative. It was just passive defense.
Okay, that was a jab right there, so yeah, the Amnesia's not going to do anything right there.
It's been very difficult for Jewel Kevin to really open him up and get anything like major.
Oh, no, he went for a shimmy.
Yeah.
He tried to go for a shimmy, but he didn't get far
enough. It was an early throw tech from Jewel Kevin, exactly, that resulted in the back throw.
And that's a huge back throw.
Again, the call out.
Dude, Kamiki right there with the read.
He's playing 4D chess. No punish on the down forward fears.
To be fair, wait, there it is. Jewel Kevin manages to stay alive when he was facing a double match point.
Yeah, you can see he's happy with himself closing that one out. That was really close. A very tense match for Jewel Kevin, but The American advances in winner's side into round 3. He's going to be pleased that he was able to compose himself under those conditions and really close that out, because he had to work hard for that, right?
Right, and you know, I also wanted to mention here, you know, to be fair, JP's sweep is only -6 on block, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, using that to call out shimmies is for JP is a lot safer than a lot of other characters. And when he does land it, he gets the free jump over. So it's a really good option for him.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're walking back to a range where you want to do the full shimmy with the fierce, absolutely.
Oh,
but,
right,
you know,
yeah,
he's got the... Rashid certainly has 6 frame buttons that can reach
and
in
I
that.
definitely want to give a shout out here to Chipotle as well for the Chipotle extra match, you know, giving us an extra setup
So
here.
it's going to be Eda, the modern Chun-Li out of Japan.
So, you know, less downtime between a lot of these matches over here. So shout out to Chipotle doing a lot of great, wonderful things out here for Evo.
It's going to be Punk.
Yeah, Punk, of course. Punk is in very strong form right now. When we saw, you know, we talked about that 3v3v3. A lot of people said that, you know, Punk pretty much carried that U.S. team.
He is very, very good. And it looks like he's just trying to test out those modern reactions on Eda. He's doing the short dive kicks to try and bait out some up kicks, just to see if he's you know, a bit techy, a bit trigger happy with that.
Yep.
With that special input.
And then, of course, he also was able to take CEO just recently, where he has famously gotten second place a lot.
You got to respect that. It was spaced well. Plus frames.
All right, so Punk right now sticking with that Cammy. And he has dabbled in Akuma a little bit, but it looks like Cammy is still going to be the main choice for him. Good spacing on that dive kick. Oh my
But I feel like I've seen him win tournaments with every single character in the game almost.
How did Punk, I mean, did he know that standing heavy punch was going to connect for the drive rush cancel? Or was that just he was going to do it no matter what? Punk is going to take game number 1 over Eda.
Yeah, enough testing, went straight in, smothered him after that first round. You can see he was playing a bit tentative in that first round, just trying to see what kind of modern player Eda was.
Yep, I mean, that's what a lot of players, top players do. I know I talk about this a lot, but...
Dive kick over that low forward.
Their ability to adapt and take advantage of the way people play and their decision-making.
It's very hard in first to 2, right? Because you have to have a nice balance between, I want to impose my game, but I also want you to give me enough to know what you're on, so I can make the correct decisions in difficult moments.
Absolutely. Oh, here we
slight
go.
delay, gets counter hit. Should be able to close it out here.
All right. Oh, okay, it's going to spin the level 1. I thought maybe perhaps he was just going to go for the, you know, regular combo ender and try to finish it off after that, but wants to guarantee it here.
Yeah, you don't want to risk that against Punk, even with a huge life lead. Punk respecting the plus frames, takes the throw. Nice check, though. Doesn't get a full counter hit conversion, but doesn't matter. Spends the level 1 again and pushes Punk towards the corner. He whips.
Punish.
Why is Punk ready for that? That's crazy.
I mean, I feel like he just has a built into his brain to, you know, kind of almost OS with punishes all the time. As soon as he sees someone swing, he's like, gonna hit the button after the block.
Speaking of swinging, these guys are swinging it out right now. Eda not able to get the level 1 on the end of that, but the trade.
Okay, so now it's 1-1 here. So we're in a tight situation here.
Okay, Punk. Have to lean forward on his seat here.
Great.
Eda opening up with a big opening here.
Yeah, great reaction from Eda to be able to whip punish that dive kick.
Low forward activation gets it.
Ooh,
the drive rush, he gets the side switch, swinging that roundhouse. Oh my word! Could have got way more than that. Punk let off the hook.
Oh, look at that frame trap timing right there from Punk. Caught the counter hit with the crouching light punch. Has Eda in the corner now, but obviously Eda, yeah, he looked like he was trying to bait out the up kicks right there with that early dive kick.
Yeah, crouching strong gets the job done though.
Ow.
Doesn't have to spend any super meter in the corner there, gets the kill, and it's set point for Punk. He's going to want to smother right now. He doesn't want to let Eda play, but Eda with the throw starts it off. Again, Punk with the counter hit confirmed. We're going towards the corner, James.
Yeah, here we go. Plus frames on that, but the up kicks, the OD up kicks out of it. And again, Punk just waking up with buttons, catching with the counter hit, crouch light punch. Gonna go right into the level 3. He wants to burn Eda out here. And Punk, you can see right now on the verge here of being able to take this if he can.
All right, let's see if Eda's got the reactions.
Yeah,
oh,
he
that
does.
time the range was there.
Oh, big hit for Edda now. And again, like I said, if your offense is on point, it doesn't matter. If you're burned out, is this going to kill?
Final round.
Not quite yet. Oh!
I forget about the scaling, the extra scaling.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I mean, he blocked the light punch and Punk swung back, but he must have swung back with a medium button or something like that because he still got frame trapped. Oh, the range!
Another counter hit conversion from Punk. He's so on point with these. The interrupts are working.
Cammy's standing light punch is so oppressive in this game.
Yeah.
One of the farthest light punches links into that crouching medium punch. The shimmy from Punk! Can he kill off of this? He's got the level
he's got
2.
Level 2.
Not gonna quite.
Yes,
well,
it
never
is,
mind.
because he gets the extension with the DP to finish it off. And Punk coming back and closing it out. It was a tense one.
And again, shout out
Not
to
gonna
Chipotle
lie.
for that extra match right there.
Oh, yeah,
Obviously,
that
you see,
was-
we got it on the extra setup over there. So we don't have the cameras for the players, but
Yeah.
you can imagine Punk very elated to take that match.
That was very welcome. Punk showing tremendous composure. And he was just able to really, you know, impose his will with the interruptions, forcing Edda to be a bit more tentative, and then he starts switching his timing up as well. He's catching him counter hit on his own wake up, which was crazy, right? You know, Edda, you can see that Edda is delaying buttons. Punk waking up straight away with jabs and getting the counter hit conversions as well.
Now the question is here, obviously, you know, Samurai has been playing a lot of Luke, but you know, his favorite character out there is Akuma. I haven't seen Samurai play since
Doesn't look like it.
Since Akuma dropped, but yeah, it looks like he's sticking with the Luke, interestingly enough. But his opponent over here, Mizuha, gonna be going with that Cammy, of course. Again, Cammy, another one of those characters that we definitely see a lot more of in Japan, I feel like. However, gosh, you know, in all the World Warriors and everything like that, I mean, you just see Cammys everywhere. She's such a solid character right now. I think she has the second highest representation in the Capcom World Warrior top 8s. Yeah, it's Ken and then Cammy is the second one. However, Cammy, I think, is only one of the World Warriors. However, I mean, that just gives you an idea of just how solid this character is. Shout outs to CatCammy6 on Twitter, of course, for always putting out those wonderful graphics.
Sensational work as well.
Yeah.
Like finding the data and then presenting it in a way that's so easily, you know, digestible. Very much appreciated.
So it's one of the trickiest things. You can have all the data in the world, but if you can't present it in a way that's easily processable, you know. But, you know, we're getting the standard right here. You see how Samurai taking his time over here, definitely something that he does a lot. A lot of the, you know, meditation and such. So, but ready to go now. So it's a strategy he's picked up a long time ago, you know, trying to clear his mind and play as focused as possible.
Yeah. You know, it's all well and good having the ability to...
Oh, no, never mind. He went to the Akuma. He did go to the Akuma. I wonder if that's part of the strategy, making his opponent think, okay, so how do I counter
You've had all
Luke?
this
How do I
time
counter-
to think about your anti-Luke strategy.
And then all of a sudden switching to the Akuma.
Because that's the thing, I guess, you know, as many Cammys as there are in Japan, there's infinitely more Akumas. So any more, you know, any bonus you can get, because Mizuha is going to be playing this matchup all damn day long against some of the very best players in the world. So many of them are using... I even saw Bonchan switch to Akuma as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, okay,
I don't know if that's like a full-time thing, but shout out to Bonchan. Hope you get well soon.
Yeah, but look at this Mizuha right now, just, you know, being very oppressive in the corner over here.
Oh, my word.
God, that spacing is so good. And this is definitely a great start for Mizuha here in round number 1.
Samurai playing very passively. I don't know if he's just trying to extract as much information from Mizuha as possible.
It's, you know, something that Samurai, you know, likes to do. He likes to play very defensive. He says he will time you out every single time if he needs to. So he's definitely very patient. And, you know, you can... Oh, there he goes. Perfect parry on the fireball. I was about to say, obviously Cammy's spin knuckle got nerfed. A lot of people have actually told me that Cammy is bottom 1 now because she can't go through those projectiles, but Mizuha has not been having any problems with that.
All right, big damage here.
God,
That block was crazy.
But again, that's probably just, you know, to credit what you said, that Mizuha spot a lot of Akumas out there. So he knows all the setups already. Trying to shimmy. Oh, the dive kick against the crouching medium kick is going to give Mizuha game number 1.
It's been working for years. It's going to continue to work for many years to come.
Yeah, unless you design the dive kick to be intentionally just completely useless, a dive kick like that is always going to be such a powerful tool, and it's you know, one of the reasons why Cammy has remained so strong.
Mizuha showing very, very good strategy in this matchup, and I think you might see Samurai switch back to Luke. I'm not sure, but there's definitely a lot that's been applied in this first game,
right?
That shows that Mizuha has a lot of practice. Even just, you know, the importance of being able to reaction perfect parry the fireballs up close and get the punish. Because there is like 30, I think it's like 30 frames of recovery on the light one, so you can drive rush punish it if you're at that range.
Well, let's see what Samurai brings here in game number 2. He does stick with the Akuma. Oh, wow. Caught the drive rush right
Nice
there.
awareness from Samurai as well to still get the drive rush cancel with the screen freeze. Nice buffer as well.
All right, taking advantage of the plus frames right there after.
Samurai already playing more of a counter-poking style, trying to just put buttons out into the screen.
Yeah, being a little more aggressive. Wow, okay, just going for some spin knuckle pressure here. Unblocked it, a lot of that's not real, and
Reactive.
Again, one of the most powerful tools they have in this game is the ability to blow up throws like that with a nice jumping special move.
Yeah, that hard read. Tiger knee, OD dive kick. So good. The threat of that and the OD DP to get out the corner as well really makes Cammy hard to pin down.
Oh yeah, I mean there was one point in time where I was kind of rating everybody's defensive options, and I actually ended up with Cammy at first place because she just has every defensive option you need.
About now, it looks like it's going to be Mizuha in first place.
Yeah, Mizuha definitely making Samurai miserable, and unfortunately for him, he's going to go down 4 rounds in a row.
An emphatic victory from Mizuha. Advances in winner's side here in round 2. Samurai dropping down to losers, and that is not where you want to go. That is, I don't even want to call that a shark pool. I couldn't call it a shark pool. There's not that many sharks in the ocean. You know,
right? Yeah,
it's
crazy.
crazy.
It's almost like a little bucket of piranhas right now. You know,
yeah.
There's
Just
no space to move
just
at
dangling
all.
that joint of meat into the bucket of piranhas. That's what it's dropping down into losers in round 2. A terrible, terrible situation, but you know, but Samurai certainly has the mental fortitude to try and grind his way through it as well, and we wish him all the best as he progresses through the tournament. But Mizuha in the winner's side there. We're going to take another short break, and we'll be back with more top-tier matches. Look, as I said to you, this is only round 2, and we've seen some of the very best in the world go head-to-head already.
Exactly.
Not just like, you know, world-class player and guy making up the numbers. They are clashing heads here already in round 2.
Round 2, we've already have some grand finals quality matches from a lot of other events.
It's
so
crazy.
keep watching. More grand finals quality matches coming up after this break.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M. Welcome back to EVO 2024 Street Fighter 6. It's day 2 here in Las Vegas, and we are getting into the nitty-gritty already. It's only round 2. There's another 2 rounds after this before we even look at top 24. It's a completely stacked tournament. One of the biggest Street Fighter tournaments in history. Over 5,600 players are here fighting it out, James, and what a great day it's been so far.
And especially because last year, you know, obviously the first year where you were going to have so many entrants, it broke the record with, you know, over 7,000 entrants. It's like 7,500 entrants or something like that. And to have it, you know, go down to 5,600, I mean, that is an amazing, you know, sustaining in the amount of players over here. And coming up here, really cool to see here, Liquid DeBuzz coming over here, obviously very well known as a Smash Brothers player over here, going up against Betty from Japan. But really cool to see, you know, DeBuzz over here talking to a lot of Smash Brothers players this weekend, you know, dabbling in that Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, shout out to Riddles. He's always been active in Street Fighter as well.
You know, speaking to one of the stronger Falcon players, you know, this weekend, Fatality also made it to round 2 here. We haven't seen him on stream yet, I don't think, well, us personally. But it does look like we're going to have DeBuzz going up against Betty coming up here. And it looks like DeBuzz is a Lily player, and Betty's going to be going with the Jury.
Just having a look. See if I can find any information.
I'm just looking at the next matches coming up.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know if I want to spoil
no
this.
Spoilers,
but you definitely want to. You know, you do not want to miss these next matches
shout
coming
out to
up.
Giuna. The first thing that comes up is Giuna's video.
Which one?
This young Japanese girl is destroying FGC booms. All right.
Okay.
I'm leaning forward in my seat. I'm going to pay some respect. Perfect parry. Oh, just too far away.
Great start right
Great
there.
start.
Okay, yep, spacing that out and trying to go, trying to call out the medium. You know.
Showing like real awareness in terms of this matchup, has strategy.
All right, yeah, and then of course, you know, just using that drive reversal, keeping the gauges pretty much equal at this point, and now jumping to take advantage of the light wind charge right here. But that wins, that Condor Spire, wind-clad Condor Spire mix-up, post-mix-up is so scary to deal with there.
All right, that works out for Betty. Gets her out of the corner.
Yeah, she is trying to get out of this burnout situation.
There's another Windstock. Poking away with a medium. Oh, just drive rushes straight into the Condor Spire again. Betty just not able to walk inside that range. Looking for that stand fierce.
Interestingly
DeBuzz
enough,
throwing out the medium punch and just shutting that down.
You know, I mean, this is the third Lily we've seen in this block over here already. This character definitely making its mark.
They come in waves, James.
Yeah.
We're not going crazy, it's true.
Here we go.
We've had 2 Jamies and 3 Lilies.
Nice call out on the throw attempt right there. That is Jury's way to get out of that situation. You know, if you block it, you can still punish her, but at least it's not, you know, a heavy punish counter on DPs and stuff like that.
All right, Betty, on the verge of burnout.
Oh, good
Gets caught.
anti-air, yeah.
Crouch fierce. There's the burnout now.
Surprised she didn't go for the drive reversal, you know, go burn yourself out on your own
There's
turn
the chip kill.
kind of thing, you
The
know.
Buzz closing it out on Betty. Unfortunately, getting pinned down. Looking for an option as well. So she's trying to jump and actually get a punish on the medium or heavy windstock. I'd love to see the drive rush punish introduced to try and challenge on the light as well, just to make the Buzz think a little bit more about these block strings into the windstock charge.
It's so scary here because, I mean, like, honestly, even in Season 1 when Lily was considered, you know, like, basically bottom 2, bottom 3, I always said that the Condor Spire is still one of the best special moves in the game. You just give her a bunch of tiny little buffs. And this
Even her
situation,
DP
look
is
at that. Oh.
Her DP is one of the best in the game. It's almost impossible to make it not intercorrect. I don't know if you noticed that.
Okay.
Like, it's other characters will try and walk underneath and try and get your autocorrect DP comes out. Hers, almost every single time. All right, we're going to get a full drive rush punish on this. There we go. Lovely. Just dropped all of that drive gauge. Maintains the 2.5 bars. We haven't seen any face weight engine.
So much damage on that punish over there.
Oh, the overhead after the drive rush cancel. That was sneaky.
Okay, you see the backdash right there from DeBuzz trying to build a little space. There we go. Gets the Condor Spire in there, but now no more windstocks.
Yeah, Betty not waking up, protecting now. Nice little low forward into the stock.
Nice.
There we go. In and out.
Classic right there, but drops the combo afterwards, unfortunately.
Still got a big life lead and great position on the screen, though, still, James.
But she was trying to go for that level 3. Gets it here, but it's too slow. It's too slow.
You can stop that off the heavy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, whiff punish.
This is a scary situation here for her because she's still burned out with 0 meter. Is that close enough?
Too
Not
far
quite.
away. Catches in the air.
I love that. I love the call out with the jumping medium punch from DeBuzz, and he is at match point. Just starts off with the drive rush into the this is SPD, and look at this pressure. It's got the level 3 ready to go. Beautiful, perfect parry. Not afraid of the SPD option afterwards because the Buzz has not gone for throw afterwards. Oh, wait, comes level 3. The backdash considered airborne right there.
No drops this time from Betty with the big life lead. Oh, doesn't chase it down.
Now stuck in the corner over here. Too far away for the throw. Betty now in a dangerous situation. She has a life lead. Now it's the life deficit. No super to be able to finish the combo off, though.
Oh, just tried to check in between.
Yeah, we've
and the
seen
delay
Betty
on that drive rush, cancel into the button, got counter hit.
Yeah, we've seen Betty perfect parry in that situation a couple of times, one or twice earlier in the round. So yeah, I think the Buzz kind of spaced it out a little bit more, delayed it, or Betty just had the wrong timing to try to go for the drive parry that time. And so as a result, the Buzz is going to continue moving forward.
Yeah, all these lilies, I feel like my good friend F-Word is with me in spirit, even though he's out there somewhere hosting and doing interviews and stuff.
I definitely was on the receiving end of some of that lily, and that was not fun at all.
We've had a lot of lilies here today, but guess what we have got coming up for you, ladies and gentlemen? We said some of the biggest names in fighting games are here. Doesn't get bigger than this. There he is.
Daigo Umehara.
The Beast.
The Beast.
He loves that into a World Open jacket as well.
And guess who he's going up against? None other than the TO of First Attack in Puerto Rico. Former CEO champion, second place at EVO Japan. Mono coming up here with the Aki. Going to be going up against Daigo. Now, Daigo is one of the players that we talked about who has started believing the Akuma and has been using Akuma alongside players like Kawano.
Well, I mean, famously, remember when Daigo showed up to EVO in I think it was 2013, with the EVO Ryu.
Right, yeah.
It's the year that he lost to John Choi.
Yes, with the regular Ryu.
Yeah, and that was a really long journey for Daigo, where he really just committed to learning EVO Ryu, and just, sucked it up for a couple of tournaments. He didn't have a great EVO that year, but you know what he went on to do? With that EVO Ryu looking very, very deadly. See if he can do the same with his Akuma here.
Kind of had a long journey to get here, too. Found out that his passport, I think, was expired or something.
I think he didn't get his visa waiver.
Oh, yeah. Okay. But definitely got everything taken care of, as we can see that he is here. But
as all goats are able to do.
I mean, fortunately for Daigo, I mean, I'm sure he's well known enough in Japan that he could just probably show up and be like, "Get me my passport," and then the government will be like, "Okay, here you go." No problem. But yep, it is going to be the Aki for Mono. And again, obviously one of the biggest proponents of Fang in the previous version has been really loving the Aki. And I'm sure he's super happy about all the buffs that she got. This character is very scary now, and she was considered weakish, during the season 1, but people started figuring her out, especially like Broski, for example, from the UK.
Yeah.
He was one of the best Akis and was saying, no, she's way better than people give her credit for. And then they gave her all the buffs, and so now Aki is just absolutely terrifying. We did see Aki a little bit earlier with Diaphone, but Diaphone was unable to win his match, so let's see what Mono could do. But again, he's going up against one of the best. Mono with a decent start here, gets the throw against Daigo. Daigo is still poisoned. Oh, that's going to be a whip punish on that sweep on the drive rush.
Oh,
Very
no.
fortunate canceled drive rush timing, but drops that combo.
Daigo the double medium, cancels it into the demon flip though. He's stealing all these plus frames.
Yeah.
Nice escape, but gets swept anyway. And Mono
plus
still
frames,
holding on to this life lead, but he is still in burnout, so he's got to maintain all of this pressure that Daigo is piling onto him. He's going to cash out with the level 1. Doesn't even need it. No,
he does need it. He does need
God.
it. But just goes for the overhead and it succeeds right there. That was so risky. If Mono had woken up with a level 1, that might have actually killed because it was a Kuma who had less health, and it would have been a counter hit as well. Oh, speaking of damage here, Daigo cashing out the level 3 here early in round 2. Give himself a nice life lead with that 50% damage almost right off the bat. Yep, take advantage of those plus frames after blocking the serpent kicks right there. Oh, that's going to be a bounce. He's going to be able to get a juggle off that.
We're going all the way. Okay.
Ooh, claws of Yatsu coming out.
Yeah, get me that drive gauge back.
Ooh, get the Bagua in the background over there, and here we go. Yep, charging those fireballs, getting right through her poison fireball right there. Yep, projectile invul the entire way
Oh, no
now.
punish on the sweep. Daigo goes for it again.
Too far. And now we're in the corner here. Out of there. Too far away for the throw. But no punch. No, too slow, too slow. Blocked just in time, and Daigo gets the punish. And game number 1.
All right, Mono coming so close. Daigo opens up, though, with the drive rush overhead.
And then just some meaty right there, yeah.
Wake up. Gets round the throw. Tries to anti-air, but gets chopped down. And Mono pinned in the corner now. Find his way out.
Very good block.
Daigo's
and now,
great with punish, yeah.
Yeah, gets that crouching medium kick. Look at this damage here.
Nice easy time safe jump, but Daigo is burnt out.
Oh, dude, I don't know if that was intentional to whip the down heavy punch in the front and go for the throw, but it worked out for Mono. Dude, you see Daigo just walking up, no fear at all. And then the counter jab, and he's going to take that round. Daigo at match point.
All right, nice check.
Oh. Okay, he's going with
Oh, nice.
Light serpent lash and then catches, yeah. And look at this, just parrying through all of that. And now,
wow, the teleport gets checked.
Daigo trying to get cheeky with a teleport throw, perhaps?
No whiff punish on that fierce. Daigo with a forward medium kick there. Again, the anti-air gets blown up by the chop. But Mono has the life lead here. He's in the corner. He'll take those trades,
Oh,
yes!
nice, yes, yeah.
The plus frames
Yeah.
off that low forward.
It's like plus
Season 2.
10, plus 10 on that drive rush. So yeah, the standing heavy kick just connects right there. 9-frame standing heavy kick.
James with the research. Came with receipts and numbers. Again, straight into that conversion. Love that change on that low forward. It really makes her such a better pressure character But she's taking the pressure now, that big level 3. Into the jaw.
Look at that damage right there. Like you said, Akuma he's got the life deficit, but he just does so much extra damage. So it's basically nullified.
I mean, that literally is the meta game of Street Fighter 6, right? If you've got the resources, then you can be in a one-touch kill situation, and the life gauges don't look anything the same.
Low profile right under that drive impact. Mono here is going to get a burned out Daigo, and no character is scarier than Aki in Burnout.
So much purple stuff.
And also not only that, but Daigo also has absolutely
no
meters. No meters at all.
Daigo had to do something to try and get out of that. And he got clipped.
It was almost going to be a guaranteed corner carry into that drive impact against the wall, and that would have been it. So Daigo now has to try to win game number 3 to be able to advance forward. Okay, yeah. You see Daigo being patient right there, willing to take the throw.
Nice again from Mono, ready. Daigo getting predictable with the fireballs. The anti-air's there on point.
Oh, that's nice right there. Sets up the meaty, cruel fate right there. Oh, yeah, there it is again. Gonna be able to continue the combo. Can he kill off of this?
Yes,
he was the level 1. He definitely can. Mono is at match point over Daigo Umehara.
You can definitely hear the PR contingent in the crowd behind him. Mono at set point. Daigo, though, getting first blood, pushing him towards the corner. The drive rush jab connects. Going for just a light. Oh, and he's out again.
Yeah.
Making the right reads here. Nice block on the overhead. And Mono playing so well on defense.
And even though that loses the throws, it's just such a nice option to have to be able to get away from all the strikes. And
Yeah, especially if they're
the
committed to like a heavy or a medium button.
Yes,
You just don't have the time to recover and throw.
All right, but Mono is down in life a lot. I don't know what he tried in that situation right there. And Daigo going to spend the 2 bars. And yeah, it's not even going to get the kill out of that. Oh no, was not expecting the OD fireball out of Daigo, just kind of autopiloted that drive rush. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, it is final game and final round here.
Daigo spending 5 bars immediately within 5 seconds of the round, but Mono fighting his way out now, and he gets out of the corner. Daigo
burns himself out, and we talked about what Aki can do to a burned out character.
And he's in the corner. What's Daigo's reaction saying at that age? The ripe old age?
No, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. That's why Mono went for the fireball. He was calling out Daigo, trying to stop the drive.
And now Daigo has no way of stopping it. That is a checkmate situation. Mono with the level 3. And ladies and gentlemen, Mono, so clever, made Daigo waste the level 1 with the projectile, James. As you said, it was checkmate from there on. And Mono, so many great reads in that set, both on defense, but in the end, on offense as well. A knowing nod, a wave to his fans in the crowd, and Mono advancing in winners. Daigo sent to losers here in round 2.
Man, but again, that standing heavy kick into the fireball right there was such a call out. He knew Daigo was going to try to level 1 super through any drive impact right there. And so the projectile, of course, no level 1s in this game are projectile invul, and that's the call out right there. And that is what allowed Mono to set up that checkmate. Oh, what a brilliant play right there. And I know a lot of people out there are, crestfallen to see Daigo go into loser's bracket, but he still has a lot of ability to find his way out there.
You can't really argue about that. It was great play from Mono. And there's going to be lots of people, an entire island of them, that are very happy to see that result as well.
Absolutely.
And as I said, it was great play. I literally said before that, Daigo, as he got the reactions, he did. They were too fast, though. The Twitch reactions came out, and it was too much. Speaking of Twitch reactions.
We've got the skate park here for Itabashi Zangief. I mean, you remember the old arcade game 720, right? I mean, you had the skate park and you had the controller only spun in circles. It would be the perfect controller for a Zangief player, right?
That's crazy. Looks like it's made out of Lego.
Dude, we saw somebody earlier. I saw pictures of someone playing Street Fighter with like a Beatmania controller, and it was
You
crazy.
see everything at Evo, man. You literally see everything at Evo.
Oh, man. But yeah, he's going to be going up against Flaquito. Flaquito, one of the stronger players on the west coast of the U.S. over here. Part of that crew with Chris CCH and Filipino Man and, you know, a bunch of the other players over there that are constantly practicing with each other.
Brings
and,
that Jamie count up to 3.
Yep.
Level with Lily.
But of course, you know, because of Kobayan and Itabashi Zangief and, you know, Kichipa, who's back now, by the way, sponsored.
Storm Kubo's still out there.
Yeah, and, you know, Japan, definitely a lot of players out there rating Zangief very, very high
And rightly
this
so,
season.
to be honest with you. He's an incredibly strong character when played in a... I think Kobayan's got the, you know, not just based on results, but the style. He's very patient. It's a little bit more... you know, active, a little bit more risk-taking.
Well, we're going to start off with a spinning pile driver
But he's
right
still
there.
terrifying, man.
Yeah, and he did the drive rush and the crouching medium kick, which was smart. Because if he had gone for the crouching heavy kick like a lot of Zangief's do, that would have
just try and
lost.
catch the... Wouldn't have been able to cancel it. Big life lead, and he closes it out with a jump in. And Flaquito right now is looking a bit flustered. To buffer that medium kick.
A very
Throwing it
difficult
out.
match here because it's, I mean, if you can get the knockdown, obviously, then get some drink levels in here. But you can see right
Here we
now,
go.
it is difficult for Jamie to get some drinks until he gets these knockdowns.
Yeah, he has to get a single hit or a throw, and then he can get those drinks in. But realistically, a lot of the Jamie players are just happy sitting at level 2, gets the drink in. Now, so he can kind of play now, you know? He has almost all the tools that he really wants.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Okay.
my God, the range.
Yep, the chops right there, the slap chop. Oh, he's going to go into the level 2. Itabashi did not have the level 3, so good, very smart over here. Oh, okay, Flaquito out of there. Burns himself out. Tries to get to that level 3 drink. Can't quite get to level 4, but one hit into a level 3. If he can build that meter race, just pixels.
My God.
Just the pixels touching that wall. Oh. Did you see there, Flaquito, representing the Super Arcade days, of course, Wednesday night fights?
That's right. Keeping the culture alive. No, there's the sweep. Nothing really much off of that, though. We saw him SPD it in the first game.
Oh, the armor drive rush into the armor.
It was nice because he stopped it short. The medium kick completely whiffed, and he just clattered in with the fully charged heavy punch.
I like that word, clattered here. I'm going to use that more often.
Mate. We've got some lovely verbs and adjectives in our fine aisle. We gave the world Shakespeare. He is just desperate to land that medium kick. Oh, that time he doesn't cancel it.
Yeah, the spacing for both of these players.
He hits. Oh, wow. That armor heavy punch blowing through it. Now he gets the drinks up. Now it's time to play.
Nice to get into that level 4. Yeah, you can.
We could have got a little extra link after that. The counter hit on the last hit.
Yeah, that Yun target combo right there, blowing right through the armor of the drive
just
impact.
Too far away.
Oh no! What?
Jesus!
What does Flaquito do to go in the air? His DP doesn't even go up into the sky. But Flaquito, like, he jumped and Itabashi had that read. What? I'm so confused.
Why would you be ready for a Jamie going for an air-to-air? That's crazy. All right, 2 drinks in. It's a good party.
And here we go. Going to be able to get the
vibes
follow-up
at tonight? Terrible. Terrible!
All right, here we go. It's the follow-up move to go for it. There we go. Set up for another drink. Gets the level 3. This is actually a great position for Flaquito now.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. That command throw. Once, I mean, that's why Jamie is so dangerous. Once he gets to those to the drink levels, that OD command throw can turn around
The damage
so
off that command
fast.
throw is crazy as well that he has access to if he's got the resources. Obviously, he'd already used the level 3, so we saw that come out. But
they did nerf that a little bit. They did scale that a little bit because, it
used to be ludicrous.
Right?
But, like, thankfully, Jamie was terrible, so he never got to level 4.
Exactly. Oh, man. Poor Jamie. But, I mean, Flaquito is not, worried about it at all. And, he's gone for that sweep a lot against Zangief because Zangief really can only punish it with that crouching medium kick. And so it's really not that terrible. So as long as Flaquito continues to use that option.
It enough, yeah, exactly.
And you know what? We saw that earlier. Flaquito jumped back away from the spinning pile driver, drive rushed in, and Itabashi tried to a perfect parry, the poke. And so that time Flaquito, remembering that from the first game way back then, actually drive rushed into the throw to get the 2040 damage. Well, he was at drink level 2, I think. So yeah, I think it was 2040. All right.
All right, what's he looking for here?
Yeah, this
Just
is
trying to counter poke here with the mediums.
This is that neutral game that we've seen them both play. It's very, very careful.
Izano just walking down though. Oh, but he walks straight into that medium kick.
That's always
exactly what Flaquito was looking for happen.
Yeah, it's always the danger of moving forward. Yep, and there we go, the level 4.
Set point
the
now.
The drink level 4 shenanigans right there. Yeah, you block that forward heavy kick. You forget he has that little back sway option once he gets to level 4.
3-piece chops.
Man, Itazan.
Double drinks.
Based over here. Itazan has got to find a way in. Oh, too far away for that sweep. And see again, I mean, if you're
He's
Flaquito,
spacing it really well.
You're just like, you know what? Hit me with that. As long as you're scared of this crouching heavy kick, it's harder for you to walk forward. All right,
Itazan has just not been able to really provide an answer to Flaquito walking back and poking out that medium kick so far. And he needs to find one quickly because this is a horrible situation to be in. He's pinned down in the corner. Wake up.
Wake up drive reversal from Itabashi. And then a forward heavy kick. He's going for some weirder options with Flaquito with the dash up throw. He's on the verge of perhaps sending Itazan to loser's bracket. Yep, drive rush cancel to keep it safe. What a read, but I'm surprised he didn't
go
for the SVD.
Again. The signature button of that set, the medium kick, cancelled again. This time the drive rush cancel, and Itazan looks to the heavens. He couldn't find an answer, could he, James?
No, and just like that, we've had Daigo and Itabashi Zangief sent to loser's bracket back-to-back matches here. Two players that I'm sure we all thought would be, shoo-ins to make it into the winner's side in round 3 and beyond.
North America up right now.
Yeah, but again, right there you saw, a lot of people talking about how strong Zangief is, but still a lot of same problems that he's had in the past. If your opponent can play the neutral game and keep you out, it's really hard for Zangief to get in and start, the crazy mix-up. We never even saw the knee from Itabashi at all, I feel like.
He never even got remotely close enough for that. So we did see him in that last round start to throw out some more random options like the wheel kick. He almost completely stopped using the heavy punch as well.
That's true,
which is very interesting. After he got blown up by it, by the level 4 the target combo.
Yes.
He just completely stopped throwing it out, which is very interesting. And it's those kind of small things in short sets that you maybe don't realize that you do. You get punished once for doing something and remove it from your toolbox.
Yeah,
it can make a huge difference.
It's one of the biggest dangers. You can't let people train you that way, to take away some of your powerful tools, even if they have lost. But regardless, Flaquito moving forward on the winner's side. And so, again, this block has just been absolutely amazing. But we are going to continue forward with some more blocks coming up after this. But for now, we are done at this point in time. So, okay. Actually, we're coming right back. We're coming right back. Never mind. I'm sorry. My scheduling is all messed up.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right. Anyway, we're going to take a short break, I believe. And someone will be back afterwards to work out who it is and speak to you then.
All right.
Take care.
Really making all of this by hand.
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao next to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. Excited.
Oh, yes.
Good news, guys. It is us still.
You can't get rid of us. No. We're still here.
We've successfully fought off the two commentators that came to take over, and me and James. No, we did a 3-hour block. Which is great. I get to watch more games up close and personal.
Yeah,
It's fantastic.
absolutely, and see some more of these strong players coming up over here. Coming up next, actually, is going to be No Respect from Northern California, going over against Yanko from Mexico. And so, yeah,
I actually came over in the loop with No Respect this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Which was
okay.
nice. Lovely man. Introduced himself to me.
Yeah, Urian player from the Street Fighter 5 days.
Yeah, he said he's been watching a lot of Problem X, has inspired him, and he's picked up Bison. Looking forward to seeing
Yanko right here, going with the Kimberly here. One of the first Kimberlys that I've seen here on stream.
Fascinating, because both these characters kind of have similar, like, strengths and flaws.
Yeah, I mean, the defense, obviously, very frustrating for both of these characters. Oh, that is definitely not a real block string right there. No Respect, a little late on the interruption. And so now here comes Yanko. Yeah, once she gets in the mix over here in the corner.
Yeah, they're both kind of like steamrolling offensive characters was kind of what I was looking for. And they both have semblances of bomb mechanics as well. Obviously, Bison has certainly a longer supply than the two spray cans.
Yeah, that don't even reset in between rounds or anything like that. Oh, God, the bomb is going to blow up. But No Respect does not take advantage of it. There was no response from No Respect right there.
Jab check, doesn't get the strong though.
Oh, tries to get out with the forward heavy kick, and it actually is going to work just to get under the jump. But the slide from downtown, and the shimmy right there from No Respect to finish off that round. Again, yeah, this is definitely going to be a maul or be mauled kind of match over here. And here we go, Yanko with a great start here, going to get that corner position. Goes for the throw mix-up right there, but what a backdash from No Respect to punish the meaty throw.
Looking for a punish. Oh! No perfect parry. Okay, level 3 cash out. I respect it.
Yeah, just want to get that buff. Get the life lead here. Try to take this round so that he can get to the next round with that buff. Get normalized damage that way. Wake up level 3. Wow, he just went for level. Look how far down he is in life here. But he also knows that Yanko is still burned out here. So he is absolutely confident that he can still take this.
Oh, catches Yanko standing up and you're going towards the corner.
No, where's the drive rush? He missed the drive rush. But he's still be gonna. Oh no, she's out. She's out.
No,
That's not enough life. Oh, he barely had enough life. He barely had enough life.
I mean, he had to go for it, right? He'd already spent the level 3.
Oh my gosh, literally the pixel.
Saw the fist bump there from No Respect. He was so happy.
The gods shined on him.
Oh, man. And that was Kimberly with the level 3 buff as well. So that was a normal damage. Drive impact right there. Still not enough to kill. Oh, but here we go. Time for the Kimberly mix-up. What has he got over in this situation? Meaty crouch, medium kick, and now wall stick. Is he going to go for a bomb setup? No, just the level 1. Spend a bomb? Nope. Okay, here we go. No respect has the bomb planted. Goes for the overhead. I like the choice of the drive parry
John
right
back
there.
almost gets a big punish, but no respect still looking to make this comeback.
All right, forward throw here in the corner. Ooh, oh yeah, he's burned out. He's burned out, so he couldn't actually punish that.
Oh, air to air. Nice awareness from Yonko. Maintain composure there because that was a very scary situation. Like I said, both of these characters have steamroller offense, and if no respect did have any drive gauge, that could have been over.
Yeah.
Spends 3 of it here, though.
You have to be careful after blocking Bison's
oh my God.
Scissor kick.
6 bars gone in the blink of an eye.
All right, pressure now. Does go for the throw. Nice. Stays in front with the elbow. Going to use the Bushin chain to switch sides to get this. Oh, is he going for the setup? He is. Okay, this is the cross-up setup here. He goes for it, but the level 2 is involved the entire time. Oh, God. What a choice by No Respect. And now Burnout still to wake up with a level 1.
Yeah, No Respect pressing a medium button, so
yeah,
that one worked.
You saw right there, No Respect after getting hit by the old Light Vagabond walking backwards. Such a powerful defensive decision against Kimberly. Once you walk outside of that range of the barely outside to the max range of crouch medium kick, she can't really punish you for walking backwards. No. Oh, wake up, super! No Respect has been waking up with a lot of supers here because he knows that Kimberly players want that offense.
Yeah, and people know that Bison doesn't really have much defense as well, so they're gonna push the issue a lot. Oof. All right, tap parry.
Oh, how did that hit?
Yeah, No Respect feeling it. Super pleased to get that.
Ooh, unfortunately for Yonko, then, that means he's going to be moving down to the losers bracket over here. But again, shout outs to all the representatives from all the different regions of the world here. Of course, Yonko from Mexico. We're going to have, some U.S. and Puerto Rican players and Japanese players coming up soon. So definitely excited about that.
Looks like we've got some Dominican players coming up as well. Lovely.
Am I?
Don't think Aqua's moved, no.
No, okay, yeah. But looks like, I guess that means that this is the net match that we have coming up here right now.
Yeah, that's right. So next up it should be Dan Slip up against Aqua. I saw Dan Slip playing yesterday.
Yeah, so
of course we know Ixa is the Japanese team.
And Dan Slip from East Coast here in the U.S.
Aqua had a good run at the LCQ as well, I believe.
That's right, that's right. Yeah. But again, obviously Dan Slip playing, I believe, from the, in that New York region over there, that New England region.
Yeah, Ringe made a joke yesterday that EC stands for East Coast, not Ecuador.
And, honestly, that New York region over there has bred some of the best players in the United States. So many strong players coming out from that region. So this is definitely going to be a good match here between these two. I'm just curious, are we going to see like a Cammy mirror potentially? Because I know Dan Slip used to use Cammy in previous Street Fighters. Not sure if that's the character of choice here. Not sure where Aqua's going to go as well. But Dan Slip's got the Cammy there for sure. So let's see where Aqua goes at this point. And it almost feels like in this game, it really pays to have, a very, very strong secondary character here. Just because it's just good to throw your opponent off just a little bit. And Aqua is going to go with the Jury over here. Okay.
Not locked in yet, James. We watched Samurai sit on Luke for 5 minutes and then immediately switch over. So until I see the... look, even when they go to the... Okay, yeah,
you're right.
that's who I
you're
saw.
right.
Yeah, as I said, made a great run. LCQ with that JP. Not many Japanese players have stuck with JP. Not a lot of players in general have stuck with JP, but there are a few of them clearly around.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, he's kind of turned more into that character specialist kind of realm, you know.
Which I like, you know.
And, you know, I don't say that as, like, meaning that he's hard to win with except for character specialists, but now he is just, you know, the people who are good at JP and want to use JP are doing the damage with this character.
And I think that's a good place to be for the meta in any game. You know, the characters require real dedication and specialization to unlock their strengths rather than like, I'll just pick the best version of this archetype and cruise to victories. I don't feel like we're there at all in this season, which is great.
Yeah, of course, this is a matchup that JP's used to. You know, early on we said that Cammy, you know, beat JP.
It was just a tough matchup in terms of the traditional route of play of JP. You can't really just control neutral with crouching medium punch because of the risk of dive kick. Her mobility is so good, so you can't just put out your projectile zoning game.
Yeah, but
I saw a lot of instances, specifically Kakaru, dealing with cameras.
Yep, exactly, and it definitely got to the point where it evened out a little bit more, but oh no, I'm not sure what dance the press right there, but that standing heavy punch from JP, still such a good button, still drive cancelable too.
It's as it should be, you know, like it's a strong tool when it hits and it's punishable when you whiff it, and that's all I want to see. You know, if you're spacing it out well, you get your rewards. If you make the mistake or if someone, you know, preemptively jumps it, then you should get blown up for it.
You know, we've got to watch out for that neutral jumping medium punch from JP. I don't know if it can actually hit crouchers at all. So that's
it depends on the timing of it, right?
Yeah,
but, you know.
that's what I think. But I think it might not even just be able to. It might be flagged to not be able to hit crouchers at all. I'm not 100% sure because I know crouching under it is a very strong strategy. And most JPs aren't going to hit that button that low anyway.
No.
All right. Dance that push back a little bit by that Stribog. Did not try to interrupt with that. Reacts with a level 3 for the Tourmalon right there. And it's going to get a bunch of damage over here and some Oki off of this.
We've had 3 Cammies on screen today with sensational reactions. All 3 of them, Punk, Mizua, and now Danslip showing it.
Feels like it's a, you know, it's a common a theme with the Cammy players. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So
against Flash.
So we've had
crazy reactions
4 Cammies then. Oh no!
Stands him up. To finish the combo off though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Danslip just didn't believe it was going to hit. He had plenty of time to react to that. So this is going to be, of course, the throw punish right here. But of course, look at the scaling now. Obviously, Amnesia. Wow! Yeah, that's the ODDP bait, the standard ODDP bait for the JP players right there. This is going to hurt so much damage here. Kaboom! And now Danslip in a tough situation. Reads the jump, forward heavy kick to anti-air.
This is going to be an almost impossible comeback. Only the 1 bar of super meter is not going to be enough to make this a 2-touch situation.
Oh, and then of course the Reservoir Dogs right there, just sitting there staring each other down. And then both pressing, both doing something at the exact same time. And only one of them coming out on top, and that was Aqua, so he's got game number 1.
Oh, yeah, he gets counter hit again. That's happened a couple of times. Aqua pressing buttons after the drive rush.
Yeah, a couple of times where Danslip didn't have the hit confirms ready to go.
I'm not sure if he's like trying to tech a throw, perhaps.
Oh, whoa, that was odd. Just a crouching heavy, but nothing else. Oh, Amnesia, yes, but Cammy's going to be able to block the time. But that's, didn't get the punish, but at least still gets the burnout. So that's really important. Too far away for that drill. Danslip with a huge life lead, but with the burnout situation, can Aqua make this comeback?
Just needs to take a ton of chip here and still hold on to this life lead. The burnout, yeah, blocking so much. Really brings the burnout bar up fast. He's still got a huge life lead.
And the full drive gauge right there.
And that is going to be... Oh, no, it's not another drop from Danslip.
What happened?
That should have been it.
You do the wrong spin knuckle, and look at this. This is going to give the opening for Aqua over here for
You're
the
going to have to take
comeback.
this level 2 real soon as well.
Oh, no, he doesn't
Maybe
even
not
need
even.
it. Oh, man, that is a frustrating situation because not only did you lose, but you made it so that Aqua didn't have to spend any of that meter, then landing the jump attack and not getting the combo afterwards. A lot of missed combo opportunities for Danslip so far in this match.
Backing off. And yeah, you see that neutral jump medium.
Nice dive kick timing right there. Blows up
like
the drive
literally
rush.
on reaction to the drive rush.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh.
Press the button after the block roundhouse. Danslip getting punished for it. There's the back throw into the corner.
Why does JP have an air throw? Why? Here we go. Pressure.
And why does it throw you back? I hate that so much.
Oh, right, yeah. And of course, Danslip got caught by the overhead ghost in that Lavushka in the level 2. Jumps and manages to jump out of the corner.
Didn't press a button, so no landing frame recovery.
That's right. Unfortunately, however, he's still down a lot of life, and there we go. The crouching medium kick out the drive rush is going to allow him to link the combo, and Aqua is going to move on with that JP.
Some unfortunate errors from Danslip, leaving damage on the table. Aqua maintaining the composure and able to close it out. There's a couple of instances there where, you know, it really could have gone either way. It was the culmination of a couple of real minute interactions.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. So, but again, you know, just showing that JP I still think a very, very strong character in this game. And, you know, we've been talking about the balance of this game for quite some time. And honestly, like, top 5 could be any one of like 18 characters or something like that.
When I watch Juicy Joe playing Salt Mine in Europe, it feels like JP's very, very viable.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, even at DreamHack Sweden, I think he was one of the highest placing EU players out there.
Yeah, did fantastic.
He won a World Warrior as well with that JP. So, you know, clearly this character's still very strong. And like I said, at this point in time, it's like almost impossible. You know,
I think you really have to shine a light, though, on some of those interactions that Danslip had that, you know, really cost him.
That's true.
Potentially cost whole rounds as well. There was the spin knuckle that wasn't linked into the button. That would have been for a kill. There was a couple of instances where he hit a drive rush cancel on block, and then Aqua tried to interrupt with a button or even try and tech and was getting counter hit, but there was no conversion from it as well. So a few situations that really would have helped not only get damage perhaps for the kill, but maintain momentum and potentially put that in a situation. Oh my God, look how many buttons. The lower thirds just covered it up. I just saw Johnny's stick. Look at that. What on earth is that?
What the heck?
Is that that's like a MIDI, you know, like a beat MIDI controller.
Wait, are those empty buttons?
Oh, they're all filled. Okay.
Whoa, but he's got like 900
so he's
holes
still
drilled
got
into that stick.
1, 2, 3 base.
Yeah, that's the right amount
He's
of
still
buttons.
got 2 extra buttons on there. Because it's 10, right?
Not, because, you know, you've got the 2, you got 4. Yeah, there's a button over there on the left because technically...
Has he got button holes at the top as well? What on earth is that?
Because, you know, the thing about it is PlayStation controllers, you know, there's always the R3 and the L3 button as well, where you click the analog sticks down. So, you know, having that many buttons up there is legal because, you know, those buttons are usually put up by next to the start button and such. So, wow. That's a lot of buttons.
And as production accurately pointed out as well, there is just a button by his left hand.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right
I wonder if
next
that's
to
a
the
drive
lever.
impact button or something like that. But obviously going up against Cabo,
We need to get you the foot pedal, James. I think if you had the foot pedal, you'd be okay.
So bad.
Stamp on that. But then you'll get salty on your stream and just stamp it to smithereens.
Dude, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, though, shout-outs, by the way, to Hitbox. Whoa, what happened at the start there? It's almost like... Oh, no, okay, so this is still button check here. But shout-outs to Hitbox. I'm sure you've seen some of those ads. They have that combo extension coming out so that you can add another button to your joystick without having to drill a hole into anything. And I'm really looking forward to that. I definitely want to see if I can pick up one of those. I should stop by the Hitbox booth at some point in time over here.
Absolutely should do. And many of our other partners that are here as well. Check out all their booths. It's a fantastic convention experience at EVO, I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I've been telling a lot of people the story. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, EVO's more convention-like. But, you know, even before Street Fighter 4 came out, before the resurgence, there was one point in time I was standing with like Chris Lee, Tom, and Tony Cannon, and some guy came up to us and was like, "Oh, I saved all my money to come to Evo. Where can I buy all the merch?" And we were like, merch? And it's just like, you know, a lot of people come out here for the express purpose of also picking up a lot of cool
I want to
stuff.
talk about that point, though, because I've seen a few people say about Evo is a more convention now than it's doing. This is the biggest open bracket esports event ever in history.
Yep.
There are over 10,000 people signed up for tournaments here. Street Fighter Year 2 has 5,600 players. I have never seen as many PlayStation 5s and in-zone monitors in one location ever.
Right.
Half of this hall is tournament setups.
Yep. And not only that, but I mean, we've all seen the picture of the Third Strike setups over there.
Godlike.
Shout out to Paradise Arcade for that setup over there.
I loved watching that video with the guy from Paradise Arcade talking about it.
Is Kaba using?
He is using
Jury? What the heck? I mean, I just didn't think Kaba would ever switch away, but maybe a little bit of that Ajax fidelity getting in there, you know, showing him some stuff. But Johnny, Shinobism's Johnny, you remember he really made a mark at one of the final rounds a long time ago at
I remember him from Street Fighter 5, the first Evo 2016. He came here with Haku and I think one of the other Shinobism youngsters, like very, very young teenagers.
Yeah, I think he was he got to grand finals and he had to fight the master Momochi at final round, and he went down. Obviously, it's a Momochi over there, but you know, still very strong. And it looks like he is a Mariza player over here. At first, he was using that Ken.
That's
in Street Fighter 5.
Super dead. It's pretty interesting because I feel like the Jury Marissa matchup is very good for Jury, and that's why, you know, I always remember Big Bird saying how troublesome it was dealing with Jury as Marissa. He definitely didn't like that matchup at all.
Yeah, so we're going to the character select.
So I feel like that's just a straight up counter pick. But the problem when you go for one of a character's worst matchups is a character specialist will have played that matchup a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've often said that if you are a character specialist, your worst matchups are the ones you study the most and you play the most and you figure out as many counters as you can. So sometimes, even though it is a bad matchup for you, you know, if the opponent isn't super well versed in that matchup.
This is also a very volatile matchup both ways as well because of that.
Right, exactly. That's the reason why you would want to move away from Guile in this matchup, is because that Superman punch is so strong right there. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to hurt so much right there. Yep, there it is.
That new target combo. Well, not new target combo, that new useful target combo.
All right, trying to pest it with the Sonic Boom. Okay, I like that neutral jump to blow up the Superman punch right there, the dunk. Okay, gets the anti-air, but the armor from the Gladius coming through in that time.
All right, we've got neutral jump punishes.
Kaba's neutral jumping is helping a lot. He's throwing out a lot more of those neutral jumps, which is a big deal because he's trying to blow up the dunk.
Beautiful little tiny walk back. And then a whiff punish.
So you can see how Kaba's trying to, throw out those Sonic Booms in a more staggered fashion to try to bait out those dunks from Johnny. Nice anti-air, gets the knockdown, goes for the meaty overhead. Kaba now trapped in the corner, trying to be very patient. What a jump in timing! Here we go. Gonna go for the level 3? No, saves the meter.
I respect that. You don't want to be in a position where you can get potentially burned out and have no meter against Marissa. That is a horrible situation. Is he going to cash it out? Yes,
yep, there it is. So this is such a scary situation now for Kaba.
Way less scary now, though, thankfully.
No, it's still guess for game at this point.
But she doesn't really get anything after that level.
But the armor right there, the OD Scudam is going to take it. And you can see how in that first round, all the dunks that Johnny was throwing out was causing so many problems, which is probably why Kaba went with the Jury in the previous match. But, you always have to remember that the fundamentals are going to make up for the lack of dunking right there from Johnny there.
It's a very strange match from Kaba because you normally associate Kaba with being very on the front foot offensively. Like he's one of the most aggressive guys out there. He's generally very much dictating the play, and you could see he was playing a lot more reactive. I think maybe because of those early Gladius and Superman punches, as you pointed out. But you started seeing him just like neutral jump in, looking for things, trying to be reactive rather than playing his own game. You normally see him sort of use hop kicks a lot more. You see him use the soul back, upside down kicks, walk in, he'll drive rush in a lot more. We didn't really see much of that at all. It was very hang back and try and counteract. And when you let Marisa lead the dance, you know, she's just waiting. She's just waiting to cash out enormous amounts of damage, and I feel like Kaba there kind of got a bit. He threw away the first game with the jury pick, but I understand the pick because it is a tough matchup in terms of the character spread. He threw that one away, and then all the pressure is on him in the next match. And I feel like he just wasn't able to play
But like
through
you said, you know, even though the neutral jumps were working, that forces Guile to lose charge. He's not, you know, get to play that kind of defense. And again, Guile has always been a character that is susceptible to drive impacts. And, you know, that's because of the armor. And clearly, Marisa has armor for days. And so, yeah, the Gladius could definitely be a problem.
Oh, this one is going to be exciting.
Wow, we got a Chris T versus Johnny T coming up over here. Chris T versus Johnny Tack coming up here. Ooh, this is going to be a good match here. I'm excited about this one.
Takeuchi often like one of the forgotten Rashid mains. But he's
again,
definitely very dangerous.
Yeah, and still happy to have that Rashid back. And it's so interesting because, you know, Rashid, I mean, you know, I remember Big Bird mentioning that he feels like a lot of what Rashid does between games is very similar. Yeah. But, you know, it's interesting because, you know, I feel like, you know, the neutral for Rashid in this game is a little tougher because he doesn't have the crazy buttons he did in Street Fighter V.
That crouch fierce and stand fierce that you could just swing around all day.
Even the crouching light kick. You remember how good that thing was in 5? But, you know, a lot of the mix-ups.
I love seeing that. Drive rush punishes on fireball at that range.
It's so hard to get that perfect parry there.
Nice check from Chris T. Gonna switch that side. Okay, just double dash into the throat mix-up.
Yeah, basically, instead of going for the DP and worse Oki, tries to push him a little towards the corner with better Oki. Now, plus after that, gotta respect it. And Chris does, he just blocks.
Fishing for that medium kick.
Counter hit. All right, gonna activate level 2 and get the burnout on Chris T, and Rashid is so scary against burnout. Look at this, the pressure right there. Yeah, that's trade.
Oh, nice jump back air throw, keeps him in the corner. Chris still in burnout. Every one of these he blocks, though, closer to the...
Man, just started tornadoing him in the corner right there.
Yeah.
Oh, what a whiff punish. Drive rush cancel, get more damage, get a little bit more screen carry over here. Chris tried to press a button. After that, plus frames for Johnny Tack.
Yeah, John Takeuchi really doing a good job of mixing up his offense. Chris T cycling through his defensive options, and he's getting blown up each time for it. You saw him try and press a button after the light. He got blown up by the chain. He tried and parry after the first light, and you saw him get thrown.
Oh, okay.
It's going to take a moment.
All right. Oh, right. Okay,
so we have to change the stage.
All right. Gonna stick with that Ken, though. And of course, Johnny's got to stay with his character. Winner can't change characters. See what Chris T can do, because yeah, that last game right there was very convincing for John Takeuchi. So let's see what Chris can do. Okay,
nice
starting to drive impact. Okay.
Yep, zone reaction to the whirlwind startup.
Yep, throwing something different out right away. Try to change the what, you know, set of moves he's looking for. Maybe make Takeuchi scared a little bit more to throw raw wind shots. Speaking of raw right there, with a raw Odin mixer right there. But unfortunately, it does burn John out. Oh, what?
Jeez!
I mean, Chris could have just gotten a combo off that, but he was just going to go for the drive impact, and somehow John was still ready for that. Okay.
That drive rush short is so good.
Yeah.
Comes out so fast and so far. And obviously after the drive rush, the frame of lights convert off of it. Chris T in a bad situation.
All right, there we go, and I love that drive reversal.
He swung for the fences.
I love that drive reversal from Johnny Tack right there. Just wanted to keep that pressure in the corner going.
Shades of Street Fighter 5, the V reversal back into the corner.
So he's called that the offensive V reversal, and that right there was the offensive drive reversal.
Lovely spacing from Chris T, gets the punish counter. Oh, and again, Takeuchi with the right defensive option. He's just guessed correctly so often.
And right there, yeah. Oh no, he went to the air, it looked like, almost. But regardless, that was great for Chris. John Takeuchi's gonna burn himself out. Again, burning yourself out on your own decisions right there. Okay, good defense from Chris, and you know what? Taking one single throw, no, that. Ooh.
Yeah, hadn't come out yet, so.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Not gonna wall splat because that was a yeah.
Third time unlucky.
No!
Oh no! Oh, and the right smile from Chris T.
He knew it. He knew he bet it all.
Yeah, he just got outread. Takeuchi making some great decisions on defense that kept him in the game.
Oh, it's a heartbreaking way to lose right there, but you know what we always say, right? You live by the DP, you die by the DP right there. So
well, I think it was just across multiple options, right? Because we saw in the first game there was some some far less heavy commitment defensive options that weren't working. Takeuchi, it seemed like every time he let off that OD, it seemed to work for him.
Right.
Chris tried to go to the well as well. You know, we saw him land the reversal supers. They worked a couple of times.
It's true. Yeah.
But, you know, unfortunately, it was one too many times with the reversals, and Takeuchi was able to take his foot off the off the gas, just pull it back, and
step on the gas.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I'm trying to think what was happening in neutral there that was really stopping Chris from being able to maintain the momentum, because he had a couple of really nice whiff punishes as well, and I feel like it was very fortuitous because the time in which Takeuchi was burnt out in that last game, he was able to get the throw and immediately activate level 2, which almost completely negates the fact that you're in burnout, because you're still forcing your opponent to not play.
Right. Again, like I said, you know, the beautiful thing about how burnout works is that your offense is still the same. So if you can keep the offensive pressure, it still works. But we're going to have some more matches coming up. Again, another Japan versus Japan match coming up after this break.
Noble and Haitani coming up after this short break. I'll spoil it for you because I want you to come back and get ready. Haitani, the senior citizen. We said yesterday when I was on with Ringe that he is now considered as part of the commentary fraternity.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Much like we have welcomed in Justin and Sherry, of course.
And Haitani has also been getting a lot of benefits from that Raccoon Cup as well.
Absolutely. So looking forward to that after this short break. We're not going anywhere. You make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be here at EVO 2024 Street Fighter 6 Round 2 after these couple of minutes of thanks to our partners.
Gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Welcome back, everybody. EVO 2024 is all the action over here. So many games on so many streams. You're watching EVO 2 right now, but we've got EVO 3, EVO 4, EVO 5, EVO 6, all sorts of channels going on
The
here.
community channels as well. Shout out to all the community partners that are broadcasting, you know, so many different games. We're on Pro Tours for games that aren't even on, you know, the main EVO lineup. That's how important EVO is this year. So many players here in attendance, 10,000 plus players signed up, players from around the world. And right now we've got 2 players that have flown in from Japan to compete in this, of course, the first event on the Capcom Pro Tour of 2024-2025. It's going to be Noble up against Haitani.
And if you guys remember, Haitani made top 6 last year, so he was one of the guys on the big stage last year, but he did it with the modern Chun. He's mostly going with classic Chun now these days. Obviously, the advantage of having the modern Chun is easier instant air legs and, you know, being able to easily walk back and forth.
Reaction supers as well. Like her level 2 is really, really good.
And walking back and forth and getting the up kicks as well, getting the Tenshoka a lot easier. But Classic just has a lot of extra tools that, you know, Haitani wants to have.
Yeah, being able to use like the stance cancel stuff is very strong for her. So.
Nice
parry
timing.
Into the roundhouse, crouch fierce extension. He gets the double dash. Oh, wow. That's going to be D-E-D dead.
It's a good start for Noble here. As we mentioned, I really do feel like the Akuma is more prolific in the Japan region than it is in a lot of other places. Okay. Just goes for the neutral jump setup, tries to bait out the throw with the neutral jump, you know, quote, shimmy, unquote. Okay, doesn't go for the safe jump, instead goes for the empty throw.
Again, parry on that low forward from Noble, and again takes the Tatsu sweep. Oki. Haitani keeping calm. That CA is on deck, and that will get the kill should he land it. He's got one extension.
Okay. Wait, press the button. What the heck? Okay, this is gonna. Oh, that's gonna do it right there. So I was looking at the wrong.
You're looking at the wrong
live meter right there. Yeah.
He didn't even need to do the level 3. I don't know if he was like. He might have been mashing.
Maybe, perhaps. But here we go, and look at this. Noble's looking really strong right now. Trying to say, you know what? I don't care if you made top 6 last year, Haitani. I'm not even going to let you get out of the second round.
Lands to get the punish. Nice. Oh my God, and again, Noble with the parry timing. That's the 3rd perfect parry of this set already.
Yeah, he has been perfect parrying so much, and it's really been hurting Haitani's offensive flow. It's been very, very hard for him to get anything going over here. And that is the power of the perfect parry. If it wasn't for the perfect parry, you know, without the ODDPs and stuff, there's really no way to steal turns in this game. So I like having that ability to steal turns at almost all times with that perfect parry. Kind of prevents a lot of the autopiloting offense. And speaking of perfect parry, this time Haitani goes for the perfect parry. Gets the Chun-Li air combo over there.
Oh, hops over the Kokosho.
Oh, what a jump timing. Just feel like in this fight right now, Noble has just been right more often than Haitani.
Oh my God, that was punished.
That was beautiful, and that's into the level 3. That should probably do it right there. And I believe Noble is just going to advance forward. No, not quite. Pixels.
Blocks.
Oh my goodness, that could have been a trade with that fireball with the Kikoken, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's my fault. I threw you off with it. I said Kikosho earlier. Kikosho's certainly a bit bigger than that. Oh,
what a timing!
Wow!
He knew that
made a
fireball
lot
was
to Noble.
He knew that fireball was going to run out right there. Threw out the
respect
OD fireball in response, and sure enough, last year's top 6 player, Haitani, has been sent to the lower bracket, and we are jumping right into the next match here.
It's a Chipotle extra match, and it's the same characters.
Yeah.
So don't get confused because you can't see the players. This is Moke on Chun-Li against Roxas 32 from Indonesia.
Yeah, really exciting to see Roxas 32 here. I remember seeing him play a lot during the ICFC Asia matches.
Yeah, a lot of big names that went on to do a lot of big things. Were involved in ICFC Asia.
Yeah, but one of the players from there was a guy named Uma, you know.
Yeah.
Not going to see him here because, you know, he won that millie last year.
Yeah, there's too much Hollow Live stuff going on.
Living a great life right now.
All right, Moke trying to dictate. Roxas backing off. And I promise you this is different players. It's not the matchup you just saw before that with Noble and Haitani, as much as it may look similar.
Yeah, but again, it's just that you see how important perfect parries are and why you have to go for parries constantly in this game. Like I said, it is the monkey wrench to throw into a lot of the situations.
It's the thing that I actually really love about Street Fighter 6, and I know a lot of players find it really frustrating because it's really volatile, but unless you're burnt out, there's always an answer to any situation.
Exactly. And that just wasn't the case in a game like Street Fighter 5, you know?
Yeah, Street Fighter 4, Daigo would get a DP on you in the corner, then just jump over with a light kick, you know, and then true stringing you into another DP and chip you out. There's nothing you can do about it. I like the fact that that's gone. You know, there's always an answer.
Yeah, Moke with a nice comeback in that first round.
Oh,
here.
nice backdash punish.
But yeah.
Doesn't go for a side switch option. Yeah. Target combo into the fireball. We see that string all the time from the Akumas.
Good spacing on those crouching medium kicks, but then also good spacing for Moke to know to block at those ranges.
Cannot jump that Kikoken at that range. Don't have the frame advantage. And those up kicks, those Tensho kicks are so fast.
And there's that poke from Akuma, that forward medium kick, I swear. Such a good neutral tool to have.
Yeah. Give me flashbacks of Karin.
Right? It's like the exact same animation.
Jeez! Perfect parry. So many different options as well. It's not just the same timing. Gets caught by the drive rush medium. That is going to hurt a lot. Roxas spends it.
Yeah, just going to go for it. But again, you can kind of see the power. I've talked about this on a lot of other streams. The power of having the ability to link into your super, like a Ken can and Chun-Li can and Luke can, because that way you don't have to spend the level 3 in that situation. You probably could have killed with a level 2, maybe even a level 1. But, DP into level 3 is the only cancel you can make in that situation. So he's going to come into this round with no meter. So he's not going to really have any ability to make a comeback here because Moke is taking a huge life lead.
Big chunk of life, big chunk of drive gauge as well, of course. Roxas just getting hit in the corner, can't afford that. Yeah, the late Tensho kicks, autocorrect, and Moke takes the win.
All right, so last time, we saw the Chun-Li go down to the Akuma, but this time Moke is trying to turn this around, saying, nope, this time it's going to be Chun-Li's day.
All right, straight back into it.
Oh, I just noticed here, if we're playing offline, we actually have the battle damage on the outfits here. Okay, gonna find the ODDP in between. And again, if you're close enough, you can link off of that too.
Yeah, very, very similar to a lot of Ken's options.
Yeah, that's sweet, setting up.
Oh, nice, he just walked underneath. Got a punish. Wasn't able to close it out though. Could have done Tatsu after that. DP would have always worked, of course. Doesn't matter, he's going to get the kill. Roxas.
Coming back here with the Akuma. Trying to tie it up. Got to win this round. And he's going to get the juggle off of that. That's so good. Heavy kick from Akuma is a knockdown, which allows him to get that Tatsu afterwards.
Okay, gets clipped.
Nice. Yeah, a little double overhead setup. Only +4, so you can only link a jab after it, but still such a good option to have. I feel like it's so nice when you have the ability to, obviously drive rush into overhead works for everybody, but, being able to combo off overheads like that is so nice. And Chun-Li has that pseudo overhead with that stomp into the jumping
What
heavy.
about if a character didn't have that option? Like would they be a lower tier character, would you say, Jim?
No, it's just, it's good because, the standard mix-up in this game is the strike, throw, shimmy mix-up, right? It's strike, throw, shimmy, strike, throw, shimmy. As soon as you can add that extra high-low mix-up in there, I think it's just a really nice tool to have.
Yeah, it's definitely very good off a drive rush, I have to say. I was trolling you a bit there because Ken can only do it off the run.
That's fair, that's fair.
All right, Moke looking to close it out. There's the wake up.
He can get the meaty run overhead, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Moke, is he going to be able to kill off of this combo over here? There it is. I didn't want to commentate cursive. I didn't want to be like, gets the kill off of this.
That's right, she gets like 5 hits after the end of it.
It's true. It's true.
It's plenty enough to get the job done. And Moke closes out the win as we move back to the main stage here. And it's going to be Brian F against Fudo in an Ed showdown, I believe.
Oh, that's right. Is this going to be an Ed mirror?
There we go.
It is. It's going to be Ed.
So much psycho power, so much angst.
Now, my question is now, where's Eddie, right? Because we've got Ed and Eddie, right?
He's on the Tekken stage.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
There you go.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. Literally an Ed mirror here between Brian F and Fudo. Like I said, I feel like Japan feels like Ed is, potentially top 3 character. Talking to Brian F a little bit about this character. Not sure that he's quite at that range, but clearly a very strong character.
I think if Brian thought he was top 3, he wouldn't play him.
You think so?
Yeah, I very much get that vibe from Brian.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players out there that do, don't feel comfortable playing, the strongest characters.
Yeah, Broski's another one of them, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I say that as one of those people, right? Like, it's, every time I find out a character is super strong, sometimes I just, not sure why.
I think Brian definitely enjoys characters with, interesting mechanics that he can explore.
Yeah.
All right.
But Fudo right now with a good start over here.
In the more navy blue jacket.
Yeah, and clearly, obviously, the range that he has is so strong. And, it's an interesting situation, though, when you find another Ed, now that other Ed has the same range as you, so you can't outrange him.
All right. Brian F's going to look to take advantage of this. No. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout.
Yeah, Fudo with a very, very dominating looking first round right there.
A couple of things that potentially Brian could take advantage of. He went for a jump in there. Fudo went for a late tap parry. Brian F empty jump. So that's something he can store perhaps for later.
Yeah, and again, oh wait, here we go. Gets the throw into the corner
cycle
over here.
That cycle up is so reliable, but you have to be early with it.
Oh, look at that. Counters the OD fireball with his own. Doesn't have to deal with it there, and it's very nice. You can react right there after trying to start up the fireball to not throw the fireball. Still blocking time.
Yeah, Fudo not looking to pressure and try and take advantage after that block snatcher.
Oh, caught him with a crouching low right there, but unfortunately
counter hit something. All right, desync time. 1. No, it just takes the damage.
Yeah, I mean, he's so close to getting that victory. That throw is not going to quite kill, but he's right there. And look at the life lead that Fudo has over Brian F right now.
And Ed doesn't really do, steamrolling ludicrous damage as well, so it's going to be really difficult for him to stop this. He's not going to have the health.
Yeah.
He could have maybe cancelled into, I can't remember, I didn't even remember what he did.
Did he have meter for super? I didn't see it.
Oh yeah, he had CA.
Oh, okay, so he could have canceled into one of those things and absolutely.
I didn't see what the second button he pressed was though. That's the issue.
Oh, right, okay. Oh no, Fudo standing up, get caught low, but that was a very expensive sequence right there from Brian F. As you can see already down to two drive gauge blocks.
Too close to use the second flicker, gets punished, countered. Fudo back throws him there.
Yeah, it's hard to react, but you know you gotta try to drive parry that fully charged Psycho Snatcher.
All right, takes the blitz knockdown.
Brian now just jumps out of the corner, but does get caught. He did press the button in the air.
Yeah.
You saw the punish counter, indicator right there. So, Brian F definitely tried to press a button in the air, and that's going to put Fudo at match point. All right, Fudo slowly trying to walk Brian F towards the corner. Trying to use that drive impact just to catch him off guard. Obviously, drive impact also a very good tool against Ed as well, especially if he tries to go for too many of the Psycho Flickers.
It's very interesting to watch this matchup because they're both playing like a back-off counter-punch style. And obviously, someone has to initiate. Someone has to instigate. A lot of the time, that's just been jump forward from both of these guys. They're not really looking to walk forward. Ed generally, as a character, wants you to walk into his flicker normals. Right? So he loves backing up.
But like I said, the hardest thing about it is when you fight a mirror match, all the ranges that you normally can stand at and have an advantage over every other character is not an advantage in this matchup.
Oh, no. That time Fudo didn't press, that time Brian didn't press a button. Fudo went to uppercut. All right, here we go. Here's the burnout. What can he do? Is he going to be able to catch him unawares, or is he going to try and do it the honest way?
Well, that jumping medium punch, medium kick hits so far. Like there's so many times where you could try to walk up against somebody who neutral jumps.
Oh, gets the counter hit, but no. Yeah, too much invincibility, and he works both ways.
I thought Brian pressed the button, but he might have actually was able to carrot cancel that into the OD DP. Oh, it's so dangerous right now for Fudo. Oh, yes. He tried to steal a turn. He tried to steal the turn after the forward heavy punch right there. That is clearly minus, and so the opponent wants to swing when they're in a plus situation. But Brian F with the restraint to block.
Yeah, you can swing for the fences in that situation in one game up at set point.
And Fudo's still with that 1 meter right now, so still has some utilities for himself.
Oh, nice check.
Mochi gets the throw. Brian F now kind of stuck on the other side of the screen here.
Brian F trying to work his way in. Fudo with a drive rush though. And they both back off. This is so funny, just the movement all over the place. It's so haphazard and chaotic almost.
Yeah, right now, you see Brian's trapped in the corner.
It's also incredibly difficult to work out who's who because they're just swathed in blue and purple energy all the time.
Oh, into the level 2, here we go.
Should be enough to get the kill.
What
no, it messed up! Oh, but the throw in the end.
Nicely done.
That was an incredibly chaotic neutral game. I can see how awkward that is to play for both of those guys.
Yeah, again, nobody can find a range at which they have an advantage. It just makes it really awkward. But it's so crazy to me because, I still feel like DJ is still such a strong character. And yet we see a lot of people have moved away from DJ. Like Fudo's not playing. He's gone to the Ed. So clearly there's something about Ed that feels stronger for him than even a character like DJ. But, I still think DJ is really solid.
I think DJ's really good. So when we saw Fudo use DJ in Topanga a few times too also. So I'm not sure if it's a matchup specific thing, but yeah, it's very evident. There's a lot of very, very good players in Japan that are putting time and work into Ed. Ending Walker, of course, is a swathe of characters. He has a DJ as well.
Right.
He's got Ryu, who I think is very good this season, but he has decided to put his time and effort into Ed. I feel like Ed is a very rewarding character, for the time that you put into him. And I think that's really important for a character, that synergy, to feel like this time and effort that I'm putting into fleshing out this strategy and matchup, I'm getting something back from it. Not just wins and victories, because they're great, but like those hours and hours that you put into training mode on situational things, it has to be fun. And I think, when you see someone like Brian F using a character, you can tell that it's rewarding in that way as well.
Look, a lot of people ask me, as much as I complain about Kimberly, why I still keep playing the character, she is a lot of fun. There's so much to lab with her, so there's so much cool stuff that you can discover with that character. But, you know, we're going to discover more of these players and find out who is going to get into that.
Yeah, that's the end of our
the
3
next
hours
round.
of fun, James.
That's right. And so, look, we got a great match coming up. It's going to be Mr. Crimson going up against Abihara from Japan. And, of course, Mr. Crimson with that Dhalsim. So we're going to get some even more character variety up here. And, you know, clearly you want to see these players play. Do not go anywhere. Thank you guys for continuing to watch here. And definitely thank all the sponsors that make EVO possible during this break. And we will see you very, very soon later on today.
See you later on today. Take care.
Ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
My top 5 favorite Street Fighter players of all time.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Of all time, so I can talk about like any version of Street Fighter.
Of all time? Dollar. Okay.
Hadouken!
You can't ask me that question when about 10 to 20 to 30 players could easily take that.
I will put Punk in there as one of my top 5, just off rip. Again, these are my favorite players of all time.
Break, unhand me, says Punk. The parry, though, off the V trigger. Man! Stunt City, one more guess. What's it gonna be?
He's
the
got
Wake Up Super!
He's got
No!
And his bravado and confidence in terms of he thinks he's one of the best video game players of all time, but he's always able to back it up and stay in that competitive spirit.
How did he know he gets the critical art, sends Jobin out of the tournament?
Daigo's got to be on there.
Daigo Umehara, of course.
Daigo the Beast, of course.
Me personally, it's going to be Tokido.
Let's get it out of the way. Tokido.
Oh, yeah? Wow. This dude, that was amazing.
Fighting game is something so great.
If you go back and watch, especially older Tokido matches, he's just a disrespectful, evil human being in what he picks and plays. And In general, I really like that he strives to do the cheapest thing the best.
I really like II. He's the jury player from Street Fighter 4 and also played Street Fighter 5 as well. That's when I kind of like started playing Street Fighter 4 is just watching II a bunch, and like I really like playing jury at the time. So I would definitely say II.
Kazunoko is one of my favorites because for his Capcom Cup victory, he was just like, bro, I'm not as good at footsies as a lot of these other guys, so I'm gonna pick you in and dive kick, and he won doing that. So I admire people that know their own game, you feel me?
I would say Justin Wong. Another person whose playstyle is just really fascinating to watch. Every Street Fighter game you watch him play, he just brings this defensive, turtley playstyle to the game. It's always fascinating to watch. He's always consistently fun to watch, mostly because you know his opponent is miserable.
The fifth person is going to be a personal bias of mine, but not a lot of people know him, but I got to throw his name out there because he's the one that put me on the scene, Eddie Lee.
I would probably say like Mena RD because he's such a sweetheart. You know, like he is a genuine dude, and I always have a great time talking to him. And he is super down to earth. He loves Street Fighter to the end of the earth.
And that is it. Pack him up. Mena RD slaps the ground.
Mena RD is also up there because Mena is a great player and everything, but the type of leader he is what really draws me to him. Not only doing it for himself, but he's doing it for his country. He's doing it for the community as a whole. Because of that, he's been a real inspiration to me, and that's why I believe him to be one of my favorite 5.
I would say Fudo. Yeah, because when I think about past Evo champions and stuff like that, I like Fudo. I'm gonna give him the nod, mostly because I think he is good at playing a wide variety of playstyles, and he makes me laugh. He's always gonna be someone you expect to do well.
Backdash. Oh, the classic birdie backdash to EX. How many times have we seen that?
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Evolution Day 2 action. We got the good matches. I had to grab a good co-commentator. You know what time it is. Tasty Jam in the building. We got the good matches. The round 2s all the way down to the top 24 good stuff that we have for you today. They're already on the stage, ready to go.
My gosh.
We got some good matches up here. Mr. Crimson.
Monsieur Crimson.
Masui from France, of course. Thank you to Damascus for teaching me. Up against Ebihara.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been waiting to see how Mr. Crimson brings this Dawson into the forefront, right? Still sticking with the character and obviously still struggling, but also we've seen this in Street Fighter 5 as well, stuck with the character all the way through, and it always turned out in his favor, especially in the later years. But let's see what happens.
Yeah, and both of these characters are represented in both of these regions, by the way, right? So Ed is really, really popular, obviously in Japan, a lot of people, but the EU has Ending Walker, right? And same thing with Japan, they have Dawsons like Torimeshi and Mochi that are really, really strong. So, there should be familiarity here with both of them.
I mean, Fudo's getting in there too with the Ed. There's quite a few of them. Ed's looking really strong. strong too, and I've been seeing quite a few myself. And look at this lame game right here by Ebihara.
My dinner date buddy Fudo, love that guy.
Right?
Rocking the head as well, trying to sweep the limb. He almost caught it right there, by the way.
I like how ready he is already, though, to kind of deal with that stretchy limb issue, especially when you're full screen. And that's probably a lot of times you're going to be your only way to get in is to clip one of those limbs.
Yeah, a lot of this matchup for Ed is hanging out in that range using heavy flicker, heavy kick, trying to air-to-air with medium kick and stuff like that, and trying to catch these straight hits. Time to make it in.
Into the corner you go.
Yeah, you see him whiffing that heavy kick from Ed, trying to catch that space. He can also jump and air-to-air with medium kick or heavy kick that hits above his head.
Bro, it has so much range, man. And people use it as a legit anti-air, which I never thought that I would see happen after, like, actually playing the character. I was like, no one's ever going to use this. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. This is actually pretty useful. Throw into the corner. Wait a minute. Here comes the pressure. Ebihara gets it with the throw. And the thing is, I love the fact that he's willing to play, like, this slow-paced game versus Dawson. Because I feel like that's the only way you're going to be able to keep the advantage.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ebihara played that match so slow for 60 seconds, right? Like, he actually was just big chilling. And as a Dawson player, you don't want that. You want them to, like, try to approach and, like, get them frustrated so you can get some damage in. Perfect pairing those limbs. A lot of people can do certain limbs on reaction, too, so you have to be very careful about what you hit as Dawson.
Yeah, I'm always trying to, like, clip the limbs on just to get the sweep. I never go for the big stuff. You saw Ebihara with a perfect parry, full combo, and he's got this advantage in the corner. Medium punch to get the knockdown on the combo. He's got plenty of meter. Bro, I'm not losing to anybody.
I love the squeaky shoe.
Bro, the tennis shoes.
That's how you know he's digging those feet in. Game one, Ebihara here. Really, really strong showing. He caught Mr. Crimson trying to back down for hold up twice there, right? Thinking that the throw was going to come in. And the end of the last game was double throw, right? So he has throw in the corner, and then now it's just jab meaty, so.
And it's really scary. The thing about fighting Ed, I feel like I'm up close to Ed. I feel like his poke strings are so strong, especially because you can go straight into the flurry and possibly get the knockdown and just really have to be cautious up close to him. So I feel like the minute that Ebihara gets past that, like, he's really going ham. And that's how that first game, it feels like, played out for him. But we're going into game two.
Yeah, we're going to see this Ed character a lot this Evo for sure. He's really popular by lots of top-level players. They've all swapped over to him. That's a punish there.
No, Ed is definitely one of those characters. I was talking to Brian F. I'm like, yo, so it's only Ed, huh? He's like, that's all I got. I feel like that's everybody at Evo. Everybody's got it Ed now.
I know he said, that's all I got.
Yeah.
He leaned his head back and laughed after the Brian F. laugh. But yeah, I mean, he's a really solid character. I think he also lets you flex as a player, your execution, your understanding of different things. You can do the cool level 2 combos. I love the bait there from Mr. Crimson into the heavy punch to get the whip on it.
Oh, speaking of bait, baits to throw, big combo damage, and his combo damage using super is so high.
And he has lots of hits like that where you can convert EX into level 2, and also training the drive gauge here. Ebihara very likely to get burnt out if he doesn't do something like that jump, so he kind of feels forced into action, and now this is a really tough round to win.
Oh, this perfect spacing on the slide into the DI. Gets the stun, punch him, slap him. That's going to be around.
Beat him up, grab his noggin, the schoolyard tussle.
Right? The leisurely slap at that, bro. That's the mom slap. Didn't I tell you? I'm like,
that
you know
noise.
what?
Damn, you're good. That was powerful. That sounded like the 2XKO tag noise. That was like, wait a minute.
I'm a big fan of digital claps. I don't know what it is. You put it in the song anywhere. I'm like, yo, was that a digital clap?
Oh. Nice. I like that check from Ebihara trying to make it in there. Not let him throw those fireballs for free.
And you can see Ebihara is actually like setting a button in front of that drive rush, and it's throwing off Mr. Crimson a little bit. So he's actually getting clipped. And even if it's no big exchange, still keeping that momentum and willing to play the lane game full screen, getting pushed into this corner by Mr. Crimson.
And man, this war of attrition for drive gauge has been the last like 20 seconds here. Mostly just trying to swap their meters back and forth to try to get something going here. Charge flicker, he gets away with it.
See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Goes for the high, then goes for the low, gets the knockdown in the corner. Mr. Crimson trying to fake him out with the floats in the corner.
Yeah, and that EX comment also, and his drive gauge is getting pretty low now too. Eats a couple of throws. Ebihara on lots of resources here too, so it's very scary to get hit.
Ed gets away with a lot of throws because of stance. You see him hold that flicker. So a lot of times he can just fake it out, dash rush in, or not dash rush in, but just you dash in, get the throw, get the knockdown. Like I said,
strings him up. And caught the hit. He could have converted right there and got the kill. Instead, just a pixel. Does he go for a DI or does he just play it honest?
Medium kick is coming, bro. Okay.
I like that he kept it tight right there. He just stayed close, crushing the line kick. You know, he didn't want to go for anything too big on the throw bait.
Man, Ebihara is really playing this well. Oh, nice. Stops the drive rush early just to get the low in there.
Yeah, and then Ebihara looking for the guest parry after. I love the empty jump to try to maybe make the anti-air whiff or get in there in a sneaky little way. Mr. Crimson scouted it. That's a big knockdown early from Ebihara.
Throws the string, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Close actually makes more distance between the two. Playing the lane game even more so. Perfect parry. Gets the combo once again.
He's got so much resources here. Couple of throws, a couple of hits here. Very scary for Mr. Crimson. Yeah, he fights out very well. They spends the level 3 to fix his drive gauge as well.
Okay, this is really good. As I say, getting back to the green.
Yeah, you got to do it.
Level 3, definitely one of the most prominent ways of getting a lot of time back so you can get some drive bar back. Oh, punish, counter throw, back throw at that. Drive rush forward, trying to get a reaction. Finally tries to go for the throw. Ebihara gonna take out Mr. Crimson with the level 3 on top of it. Ebihara though, the Ed looking crispy.
I love the double dance in his face like that. Just pulled up, pulled out, and I mean, that's what you have to do, right? Because Ed, he doesn't have an overhead.
Yep.
He doesn't have anything like that, but he's really good at attacking your drive gauge, and his throw baits are really strong because he can get those plus frames off the flicker, pull you in, he's +4, and he just says, what up? You know, gets the throw bait, down the hustle. He just runs it afterwards on the drive rush, you're just dead, you know?
And I'm glad you was talking about drive, because level 2 is always a threat. I feel like I look at it as Rashid level 2. I'm like, all right, how much drive bar do I have? All right, if he gets anywhere away, I know the level 2 is coming. He's going to try to build that space. But there's so many variable waves I've been seeing, like how people have been playing Ed, how they approach the offense and the defense. That lets you know he's a very strong character right now.
Yeah, I think my favorite thing to watch in the game right now is Momochi Ed.
Yes.
I think, like, there's, you know, it's funny because I thought Ed was so whack in the last game.
There's nobody that thought Ed was cool in the last game except for Indy Walker.
He was the only one, and everybody on the planet is now playing this character in this game. He's so cool, man. They did a really good job with his redesign.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm trying to buy that jacket. I want it in the exact oversized so I can roll it up on the elbow. That's what I want. And I need to live in a climate that actually lets me wear that jacket. I need that too.
I feel you. The only time I get to wear any of my hoodies are inside convention centers.
Yep.
Because it's like they're pumping the AC in here. And I'm like, all right, I could do this. We got a sick match coming up, by the way. Twisted Minds Oil King up against Dr. Danny Pham. So, the cool thing about this, I was going to say, is that Danny, as a lot of people know, is a Zangief player. He is very, very solid. And you know, Zangief in this version of the game, he's way better than he was before, right? So he got some much needed love, a lot of buffs that he really needed, honestly. So now we get to see him up against Oil King on the Rashid.
Man, look, I think it's funny because, look, Oil King and the Rashid, I feel like this is the return to form because he didn't have Rashid for the longest time.
Yeah.
And now has been able to put a lot of time in with the character. I mean, we've seen Gachikun as well, but Oil King synonymous with Rashid as well, right?
Dude, the matches we have coming up next are so good. We have Noah versus Ryukichi, and then Juninho Ross versus Big Bird are our next couple of matches. I'm spoiling you guys ahead of time because the matches are so good.
And this is the last round 2 match that we're going to get today, guys. We're moving on. We got to crown a winner.
Yeah, by the end of the night tonight, in a few hours, like 4 hours from now or something like that, there will be a top 24 for this game. So, and then not only that, in like 2 or 3 hours, top 24, we'll have a top 6 ready by the end of the night for tomorrow's finale, the last game of the tournament, Street Fighter 6. So can't wait to check that out.
Man, it's going to be amazing, man. If it's even remotely close to next year, and honestly, I feel like this is even setting up to be a bigger one. I can't wait to see what's going to happen on these finals. But here we go. We're not there yet. We got plenty of games to play. We're starting here.
Oh, my God. He started by going green. He just drive rush. He's got the green suit on. Maybe that's why.
I haven't seen Dr. Danny Pham playing quite a bit, but Zangief is definitely really strong. He's always had the commitment to play the character anyways.
Oh, big combo drop there from Oil King. I like the juggle attempt. Yeah, I've seen Danny at the tag. You've seen his name, Salon. There's a tournament up there. I think they do it monthly up in Seattle. Really, really strong players up in there. People like Christy CH, which I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar with. Danny's up there as well. A lot of really, really, really strong talent. So, man, he is baiting his drive gauge for free, and he just gets the burnout because of it.
Man, I'm glad that people have taken to that. Just, you know, faking out the drive bar and making them spend all their resources, because right now, you're in danger.
Yeah, and this round is looking unwinnable here for Danny Pham. It's Enhanced Tornado. Chip is the big problem now. Oh.
Man, Oil King's playing that perfectly. He's like, oh, it looks like you're a little thirsty over there. Let's throw more wind.
He made that an unwinnable round so quickly. Nice counter hit confirmed, by the way, right there from Oil King. That wouldn't have worked from that range on regular hits, so he got the better confirmed with the crouching medium kick.
Gets the throw, jumps out of the corner. I didn't know what I was going to see, but I thought I was going to see a splash there. Didn't commit. Oh, wow, tries to go for the knees. Nice OD mixer, and now the level 2.
I'm winning the neutral.
Yep.
It's me now.
It's me.
And it's there on top of him for the mix. Oh, he doesn't go for the mixer there, the enhanced mixer with a tornado. He instead saves it. Danny does not get baited on the throw. Now there's a huge chance, and Oil King spends all of his resources.
The patience looking a lot better for Dr. Danny Pham, but the life bar not helping him out.
Oh, I think he missed right there, and now he's got to walk him down. Still no meter, no drive gauge for Oil King for a bit here.
Yeah, and still don't have to hold it with the stand medium kicks.
Harassing over and over and over. And the drive reversal right away. His drive gauge is back. Now he can spend it, and Danny's going to be in burnout here very quickly. So he was forced onto action, and Oil King just keeps that string nice and tight.
Precise. My man had a game plan going in there.
Yeah. Oh, my. Drive rush overhead at the round start. He convinced Danny to sit still.
That's crazy, man.
Oh, try to parry on wake up on the 50-50. Just goes for the throw.
Punish
Again. Oh, baits the throw this time.
Finally goes for the jump. Danny Pham not looking for it.
Oh, he hit the hard combo level one?
Yep.
Oh, not enough to kill, but that was a sick route, and Oil King looking locked in right now.
Danny, run it back now. This is your chance.
This is your time.
I believe
in a world.
Oh, not this time. Not this world.
His
Another
impact
world.
got dry. It happens to the best of us.
It happens to the best of us. And you're messing up that nice suit.
Oil King with the delay there.
Maybe DDT.
I think he was trying to bait something from Danny, and Danny just didn't bite. Just delay throw.
I love the fact that Danny is really able to commit to this slow-paced game. You really don't have a choice with Geeb versus Rashid, but just the fact that you know it's going to take that time.
And a lot of drive gauge loss from Danny there. That's a big win, getting that crowd slide kick, yeah.
Oh, OD Mixer this time.
It's time. The win.
It's all. I win. The neutral, that is. On top of the tornado? No.
Not quite. Oh,
spin
this is big. And now the tornado. It's gone. And he gets the enhanced jump out of the corner with it. That's a huge win. Oil King now back in neutral, but all of his meters gone, which is honestly huge for Danny.
I mean, this is winnable for Danny now.
Oh, he's jumping up down. He's realized that Oil King's not going for the anti-air.
Hoping he was going to try to go for a throw. Punish, counter, gets the rush in. Reset. That was so smart. Danny Pham making sure Oil King's not asleep at the wheel. You think this is a Tesla, bro? You gonna drive? It's going to drive itself?
The greedy goblin. He saved the bar. Oh, and he caught him right there. Okay, that's a big win for Oil King. Escaped that mix-up scenario this time. Plus on that. Always plus on the knee and the reset. You have to be careful about how you throw tornadoes also now because Danny's got that level 2, the level 3.
Oh my, for the fans. I love this level 3. Get up.
Dead. The punish counter level 3, and Oil King was already taking a drink knowing he was dead right there.
Look, man, I'm going to tell you right now. The fact that, like, I'm not in the yellow part of my life bar and I'm still afraid when he has level 3 should tell you everything you need to know about Zangief.
He is a spooky man with that much meter, and Danny with the offense now.
And look at how this game is completely changed up. Danny has kept the pace, kept it slow. Force! Dynamite right out of the air, catching him. Oil King in trouble. Back to the wall. Danny Pham looking like he's going to take the round with a perfect.
Oil King had so much momentum, man. He was about to win the set, no problems. And we were going to be like, well, Danny tried his best. And suddenly, it's set point Danny Pham.
Holds the parry on wake up, going for the throw. Real smart for Oil King right there. Danny Pham has definitely been going more to the parries.
He's got level 2. He catches a sweep. Does he bait anything? The little delay. The knee, the perfect parry after on the minus frame.
Spine buster.
Oh my God. Okay. Oil King's out of there. Win the nooch.
Wind the nooch.
Wind the nooch. Enhanced mixer. Fine with that.
I like it. Oh, once again gets the counter hit. Confirm it to the level 3. Is he dead?
I don't think
so. Is he dead, James? Where are you?
I don't think so. I think he's got a little bit to go.
Okay, it's cool.
But there's no meter from Oil King either. And Danny took a lot of space, so he didn't get drive impacted into the corner now.
But also, he's looking a little dry. He's in burnout himself.
Yeah, but he's about to be out of burnout, so Oil King has to act fast here.
Gets the throw. He's going to be able to do a little damage without a clean hit. This is going to be so much harder for Oil King to close out. Drops the combo. Danny Pham.
Oh, he missed the drive rush. That was supposed to be a drive rush confirmed from Danny. Instead, now Oil King gets to run away for a while. He can combo off this. He has level 1 as well, but he's not going to spend it. The mix-up, it's safe. Oil King running while his drive gauge is coming back. He's got to run until it's there.
Bro, my man just walking into level 1 is going to hit this guy, Oil King. The patience.
Oh, man, and that momentum ripped away from Danny. Oh, God. No meter, and he gets the sweep. That's not that bad. It could have been a bigger punish.
Punish counter throw right after it, though.
Enhanced mixer. Now he strips the drive gauge. Both of them really low already. Burnout's a threat for both players.
He's so ready with the crouch short at that range. But look at the big combo here. No.
Meaty overhead again. Very close to killing. Next hit is it for Oil King. Danny on a pixel of life here. Oh, he's backing up. He's waiting for the level 2. One more tornado. He's going to get level 2, so Danny doesn't want to block.
And, oh, just barely gets it. He jumps back. You know what time it is.
The nooch.
Wind, you nooch.
Oh, he's going to get hit, but he doesn't
Oh, my God, he dissipates it.
He's going to do it again. Okay, Danny has one more chance here.
I can't believe he avoided
How
all
is
this.
he still alive?
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
He should not be alive right now. Danny Pham almost on 2 bars also, and then that's when the wind stops getting thrown. He guesses wrong finally after like 7 attempts. Well played there. And Oil King's like, I thought I was dead, bro. I thought you killed me.
Was that a perfect?
I think it was. It was like an 80-second. Yeah, like just throwing wind the whole time. Perfect there from Oil King.
But I gotta say, Danny
You see him grabbing his heart?
Danny Pham keeping his wits about him to make sure that he stayed alive in that set. It's really easy to get tilted in a matchup like that. Rashid's controlling the space. He's controlling the entire timeline. I mean, when it comes to the timeline, like he's a king or something. But he's controlling everything, the time, the space, and on top of that, he has projectiles. So you're really going to have to take your time to get in. Danny Pham was still confident being able to walk him down. And the fact that entire last series of him trying to make sure that Oil King did not get level 2, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
Everybody in the chat, myself, you, was like, you know, Danny, you did your best, right? We watched the game. We're like, Danny, he's good, but Oil King's too good. You know, he's just too solid. All of a sudden, it was like, oh, wait a minute. We got ourselves a match.
Wait a minute.
This guy's gaming. So that was really well played. I mean, it shows you, like, you know, even if a match looks kind of one-sided, the players might be more even than you expect, right?
It really, look, we were just talking about how strong Keith is this season, but even more so, it still goes back to that kind of classic archetype of how the matchups work, right? Projectile, speed, how is Keith going to deal with this? But even more so, our next match, Noah the Prodigy, fresh off a crazy run overseas, bro. I was watching this guy play in this tournament on the edge of my seat playing so well.
Did you see him no-look fist bump?
No.
He no-sold the fist bump. He did not even look at him. He actually just did this, like, no-look Pam. He's locked in right now.
It's game time.
It is game time. Ryukichi Ken, I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen him game. He was in Topanga League Finals there. He qualified out of his group in a really, really tough group, and he made it in over there. Really strong player from Japan. Somebody who I expect to make it pretty far in this tournament, and obviously, usually on the Ken, he does have a pocket cami as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, I wouldn't be surprised if I see it here, but I want to talk about Noah the Prodigy, man. The Luke, I mean, I feel like so many people have come up against him. They've been able to see the gameplay, and he's beat some of the best in the world now with this Luke, and he continues to do so. Super aggressive, keeps you on your toes, and he really does make you play his game.
Somebody from the EU was like, I want to see him try that burn yourself out every round stuff against the world-class players. Okay, he's doing it in North America, whatever. And I was like, you don't understand. This guy can DP anti-air in 6 frames.
Exactly.
Like, he actually anti-airs the world, bro. It doesn't matter if he's burnt out. Like, and I think a lot of people have realized how good this Noah guy is now. So.
Oh wow, caught you reaching, low 4.
Here we go. Ryukichi Ken, meaty stuff in the corner.
Oh, wow. Double strong. Gets Noah to swing. Here comes Noah, though. Noah has these swing rounds where he's like, I don't know what he's going to do here. And then all of a sudden he gets a couple of back throws and you just don't know what's happening.
He's wily. He's really hard to keep track of. He's going to do stuff you don't expect like that. Like whip, do the knee, and then immediately a heavy knuckle is not something I'm sure he's seen from any other person before.
And now you're playing Prodigy's game. Oh, wait a minute. Stand heavy, gets the enhanced uppercut, excuse me.
Oh, chip's a big problem here for Noah now. And the jump. Yeah, he had to force the issue there because he didn't want to get chipped. Very patient. The thing is that you have to do that against Noah every round.
Yeah.
You have to win those kind of scrambles where he's forcing against you and burn out every round, and it's really hard to do.
Yeah, because you kind of have to dissuade him from playing his game, and that's how you do it. You have to take the wind out of his sails the minute he gets there. Gets the counter hit, tries to go for a throw. That's trouble. Enhanced Tatsu takes him all the way to a corner, and then another one.
Looking for that guest parry, and then afterwards, immediate DP.
And my man spent a gripper drive just to get out of that.
Man, Ryukichi has studied the tapes. He looks really solid in this matchup already. I'm very impressed with some of the answers he's had.
Gets the throw. Well, burns himself out. We talked about this. Then goes for the parry instantly. Ryukichi not even sweating right now.
Yeah, you can't drive him back. That nicely done. Dude, the defense from Ryukichi. He's going to get a juggle here. Not enough to kill, but looking very solid. And Chip's a big problem for Noah here. Don't test the react.
Don't throw a fireball.
I'm so scared. Oh my.
Oh, I want a level 3. I want a level level 3. I swear to God. I would have did it.
He reacted with DP and said, I wonder if that was level 1 attempt from Noah, but he was fast. He did have it.
He definitely have it. He was up in the air by the time the uppercut got there.
Yeah, he was, and he is already rematched. He is locked and loaded, by the way. But Ryukichi, I have to say, very impressive first game right there. He stayed very composed. It's just whether you can keep that composure long term against Noah.
I like how you said that. He definitely studied the tapes because I've seen Noah unearth the best players.
Yeah.
Just by being like rambunctious, all in your face, trying to make you play his game. And some people take that bait, just like you take the bait of the throw right there. And this round, the second game, looking crazy different right now. Wait a minute, Ryukichi with the perfect parry, side switch with the dragon lash.
Caught him jumping right there. This should be the kill. He drops the perfect knuckle.
Uh-oh, uppercut. And now you in threat of getting burned out. You tried to go for the throw, but he's only got one bar. The wake up not going to be enough because that's a meaty fireball. And now you're stunned. That should be the round. Ryukichi plan is perfect.
Mm-hmm. And Noah was ready for that level 1, 2, and then immediately Ryukichi scouts it with the meaty fireball. Love that. Nice whip punish from Noah there.
Lots of scale damage because it was a stand light.
Man, he is swinging Noah with the whip and then immediately the perfect parry attempt after in the front.
Oh, the jump heavy. Gets the full combo confirmed into the level 3. Not afraid to spend it. Knows that this is set point.
And the burnout is a big threat here for Noah now, which, I mean, honestly, he burns himself out a lot anyway, so.
He was born in it. He knows how to fight here. He might not get a chance, though.
The jump out scout, and then Ryukichi can so strong. Man, he played that set incredibly, and you could tell that he was ready for Noah. And that was one he was a little worried about. Afterwards, he was like, oh, God, I did it.
Man, look, I don't blame him, and you definitely can see the stress kind of go off of his face. And Noah was locked in. You know Noah was like, I'm about to come in here and make you play my game.
Right.
I'm going to change the thermostat to my favorite temperature, and you're going to sweat, not me. It's actually, but not going to be able to take it. Ryukichi's going to move on. Noah the Prodigy is still alive, but we got more games for you guys.
Yeah, we have Juninho Ross versus Big Bird. That's our next match on stage. We're going to take a very short break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 in just a little bit.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Evo 2024 Street Fighter 6 continues. This is now round 3. We just ended the rest of round 2 here, but we got plenty of games left for you guys. Jam, Tasty Steve holding it down. Boom. And we got a crazy match for you guys. Big Bird, Junior Ross coming up, and this is about to be a banger.
Yeah, and these are the matches that are trying to qualify people into top 24 pretty quick here, right? So this is going to be a wild one. Our next match, Xiaohai, the 2024 Evolution King of Fighters champion. He just won this morning, by the way, up against Yamaguchi. Still in this Street Fighter tournament, still in winner's side. Are you nervous? He's probably asking.
Nervous. I need that on a shirt, like ASAP. I might have to make that shirt myself. I think I might have to.
The match after that, Knuckle Dudang versus Pugera.
Oh my God. Let's go.
Bangers.
Banger after banger.
Here we go. Brazil mentioned. We got Junior Ross. I'm sure everybody out there is hype, of course, up against Big Bird. Obviously representing opposite sides of the world here. Brazil.
Beautiful thing about Evo, man. It really is an international affair, bro. Oh, big jumping heavy punch right there.
Oh, caught him with the plus frames. This could be good damage here. Big Bird, very low on drive gauge, so he just backs out, and that's the burn right there.
That was so good. Spins the OD, tries to go for the DI. The mixer actually gets him through.
That's so smart from Big Bird there. I love that choice to just cancel into the mixer to beat the DI.
You've been seeing a lot of people do it more, whether it be canceling into like a move that goes into a special, not going to be able to do anything about it, or go into a super canceling, seeing somebody DI, man. The reactions are definitely getting there the longer we get into the Street Fighter 6 lifeline.
Yeah, I love that choice, too. He just went right back to the well there. That time caught Big Bird before a cancel was a threat. Caught the punish counter whiff on the throw there, and now big chance here for Junior Ross. Into the corner, and the back jump. I like these options.
Oh, especially against a Rashid, bro. It's really hard to keep this character out of your face, even if you do have some crazy projectiles. But now Junior Ross, stuck in this corner, gets a reaction out of him, but Big Bird goes for the DI, has plenty of meter. Might not even need it. No, he won't. One round apiece here in this first game between these two.
Yeah, just like that. The heavy air Arabian Cyclone gets out of there, or Sky High rather. And Big Bird got to save his meter, which is big. He could have a level 2 and then a level 1 or a level 2 kill later, so. Or even use his level 3, honestly. I mean, you do see that level 3 from Rashid sometimes.
Oh, tries to drive rush in, gets hit clean.
Yeah, he was perfect pairing and then tried to OS after. I think, wow, that is a big find there.
He just walks up after the knockdown.
Oh my, that is a big jump because he's been the meter,
yes. Not gonna kill, but the positioning, you're gonna be in the corner. Situation, this is great, and you got plenty of drive bar.
Yeah, Junior Ross now has the initiative here. Throws not enough, but next it'll do it, the overhead, and it was wake up crushing medium kick from Big Bird, thinking he might respect.
And you can hear Brazil getting loud out there.
They are getting hype out there.
Nah, they getting crazy loud.
We need all the boys from the UAE to get hype too. Oh, big block and punish there from Big Bird. He did it again.
Yo, my man is crazy.
He's feeling it. Perfect parry attempt, didn't get it. You get a perfect parry there and get punishes, but you need that perfect parry first, and he does another one. 3 EXDPs on Wake Up in a row.
Burnout, yep.
And now DI is guaranteed. Right before that meter got built, by the way, he is a pixel away from having 1 meter on Luke's side.
Okay. Oh, mix up goes low.
He yells mix up at you and then still mixes you.
It's so tight. I love it. I heard that when they first put him in the game. I'm like, he actually says mix up.
And he does that. He mixes you up.
You think like boxers actually say that? They're like, yo, mix up. And then, you know,
and a straight cross.
Right.
You're like, all right. Oh my. Scary angle to contest there as Rashid on the anti-air. So I like him not challenging.
I mean, he's definitely been getting hit by a couple of these jump heavies, so I don't blame him.
I wonder if he was going to level 2 there. He does not. Wow. This actually might get caught. Yeah, unfortunate there. The drive rush timing.
Not the worst thing in the world, though. You are in the corner, but at least you don't have to worry about this level 2. You're just in a bad position, so you got to fight your way out of this corner. Big Bird going to try to close out. Gets the crouch medium, burns himself out. Junior Ross, side switch with the jump.
Unfortunate drop there from Big Bird. Actually love that reaction. Instead of perfect pairing or DIing or
Into
something.
the level 3, no.
Very smart. I think Big Bird caught on that he was swinging, right? Like he's like, you did EXDP 3 times in the same round. I'm down to just drive rush forward, block, and see what you're going to do. So great adjustment there from Big Bird.
Early drive reversal attempt, not going to be good.
I love the way he's structuring this pressure now, too. Perfect parry sweep. That time he does get the punish.
Oh, target combo, knockdown there. The OD gets the overhead, big counter hit here.
And he gets meaty throw here. I love the frame kills. Now Big Bird looking good. That'll be a parry, and that's a punish. A lot of resources gone, and he even uses the throw to build more meter for himself.
Okay, Big Bird definitely has wind of what Junior Ross is trying to do right now. And it is not working out for Junior Ross. It seems like this game is completely shifted over now. And as soon as I say that, Luke finds a hit.
Yeah, finds a hit that really matters here, too. Oh, the whip punish is so good. He also has level 2 available. No, he just strips the drive gauge, and now he can activate whenever he wants and just take the burnout.
The sky high, hold on.
Overhead, he spends all his meter, level 3 available, but he's a little too far for the light into the Eagle Spike. Uh-oh, that might get stuck. No, it doesn't reach. And that'll do it. Big Bird there, 2-1.
That looked like it was going to go a completely different way. Junior Ross, obviously known for just how strong Luke is, but like you said before, very button heavy, right? Especially when it comes to a character like Rashid. I mean, I understand, though, because you have to deal with drive rush. You have to worry about the throws. So you saw a lot of crouch shorts as well. But once again, I like the fact that Big Bird was like, hey, man, you like hitting buttons, huh? Let me slow it down just a tad and then take advantage of it. Well played, though. Extra match by Chipotle here. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Zhao Hai, Yamaguchi coming up.
So this is a match that's happening off stage, by the way, and thanks to Chipotle, we get to watch this, which is really cool. So they have no breaks for you gamers. We get to jump right into Zhao Hai versus Yamaguchi. And Yamaguchi, I'm sure a lot of you saw him. He was like one match away from making it out of his group in Topanga League. He's a really strong player. He used to play DJ, now on the edge. Zhao Hai, 2024 EVO champ. The very first one, I think, since KOF was in the morning.
I like how Zhao Hai just instantly goes to the cheapest thing ever, which is Bison right now, bro. I was telling you guys this. Nothing but Bison and Akuma. That's all I've been fighting.
Yeah, that is ranked. If you play ranked from now, since either of these characters come out, I love that he says prepare when he does the
and he does the T1000 run. He's like, dun, dun.
He pulls up on you. Where's John Connor? Oh my, late Devil's Reverse. Really hard to anti-air though. That's the thing is, in this matchup, oh my god, he's about to smoke him. He's got level 2 available, not quite on the level 3. Next hit wins here for Zhao Hai. Had the low, didn't believe in it, but that bomb's about to pop. He takes the plus frames on it, stripping the drive gauge. Yamaguchi in big trouble here.
More frames. More!
He's about to burn him. He's about to kill him. And the big thing about this matchup is that Ed is really good at punishing scissor kick, but he struggled a bit to deal with the approach in the air and stuff. And so you're seeing that Zhao Hai is not even using scissor kick. He didn't scissor kick like the whole game.
He really didn't.
He just air approached and did other things to get in on the ground. I love Yamaguchi going offensive. He's like, I don't want to deal with this Bison. I'm going to go take the offense myself.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. OD scissors kick gets the combo. That bomb's still there.
Yeah, overhead is immediately a threat here. Wow, that was a throw bait to try to get the bomb to go off.
Oh, tries to jump out of there. Zhao Hai ready with the air there.
No, he's got those sharp KOF reactions. You're mine.
If you ain't short hopping, are you hopping?
No. Not quite the kill. Mine's on, though. And that will do it. Zhao Hai, easy peasy pickup, steamrolling here. Bro, Chipotle pays for this ad time, man. You gotta, come on, man. You gotta make sure it stays on the screen longer.
I'm about to say, man, look. This is an extra match presented, bro.
Yeah, man. You got messing them up. Oh, level 2 time. Let's see it. Does he have the dream combo?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's got it. One more DP at the end here.
Oh, wow. Just take the space. Didn't take the hit. Oh, wow. Crouching eating kick. That was not a good thing. Zhao Hai gets the throw. Bomb still there.
Yeah, and he flies in the bomb threat there. So Yamaguchi was quite scared. Oh, reversal jab. Zhao Hai not afraid. That's a punish. And he gets heavy blitz, which gives him a knockdown. It's really, really consistent.
Okay, into scissors. First, see the combo.
Oh, he could have level 3'd there, too. Or drive rush confirmed. Double drive rush. Level 3 might have killed. What a reaction from Zhao Hai.
Into the Psycho Crusher, the super. I like how he picks him up. Oh.
Not enough to kill one guess here.
I can't believe he's still alive.
Yamaguchi on his last legs here in winner's side. EX Psycho Crusher again, and Zhao Hai big chilling. You're about to be burnt. You're about to be dead. That'll do the burn, and now it's just chip and jump back jab. Zhao Hai 2-0 in a beatdown.
Jeez. My man riding a horse with no hands. You know what kind of power that takes, bro?
That is wild. And we got our stage match set up now, too. So we get to jump into this Knuckle Dudang versus Pugera.
Oh, this is about to be a banger.
Yeah, this is a sick one, too. Pugera is another Japanese player who swapped off their main character onto Ed. But he also was playing some Bison in the most recent Topanga League, so I'm guessing he's going to be maybe playing either of those characters.
Yeah, I'm interested to see which one is going to be. Especially considering, like we said, the recent army of, you know, Eds, Bisons, Akumas, and whatnot. But once again, just Ed being one of the main focal points of some of these bigger names switching over. And I also feel like it's one of these characters, I'm glad you pointed it out, like, now he's a lot more execution heavy as opposed to being, you know, just 2 buttons here, 2 buttons. Like, I love that was the switch that they gave this character. They made him like a true Street Fighter character now, and he looks cool, so.
Yeah, and his game plan, if you like mid-rangey characters, there's only a few options in the game for like long limb stuff, right? It's like Chun, him. Those are the 2 that are like mid-rangey. If you want like actual zoners, there's other characters. So he kind of occupies an archetype that I think a lot of players like playing. Although Pugera is thinking about the Bison here, by the way.
That's what I was saying, the Bison too.
Yeah, he plays both. In Topanga League, after playing some Ed in the beginning, he was playing some Bison.
Bro, I like the horses just posted up in the garage. Like, yo, what's going on?
Unbelievable. The horse is the coolest thing about him.
I was about to say. Yo, he's riding the horse on the versus screen. I forgot about.
Yeah, Yives saw this yesterday, and he plays Bison and was like, I didn't even know this happened because I play online.
Yo, back-to-back Bison.
That is some boss level entrance, though. Everybody chilling. Like, yo, chill out, here come Bison. And it's a horse.
Yeah, why?
The horse has psycho power.
Why did you make that noise?
That's a horse noise.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why are you so ready with the horse name? Oh, man. This is historically a bad matchup for Bison, but I think every version of the game, it gets a little better.
Yeah.
Like in 4, it was bad, but then in 5, got a little better. 6, I think he's got some tools to fight this character. Especially EX Psycho Crusher now, so good.
Yeah. It's a legit anti-air now. Me and Yives were just talking about that, so. Oh, you're dead.
Not even a meter spent. Boom loops, Knuckle Dude looking sharp.
Best booms in the business, bro.
Yeah, he hits the sick combos in tournament all the time.
All the time, bro. I watch his stream and I'm like, how, dude?
Yeah, there's not very many people I think that are just always down to go for it, and Knuckle Dude hits those.
I respect that more than anything. I'm all about
like,
the
yo,
monsters that play like
Knuckle Dude is just too good, man.
This is scary now, too, because of this offense in the corner counter hit, so he gets crouching medium punch. Scary stuff.
Sets the mind.
It was going to be an immediate pop.
Drive reversal to stop the pressure. Dude looking really comfortable in this corner. Not the light bar, though. Knee press nightmare. Oh, that is a nightmare. I like how he crosses his arms.
Yes. I like that. It looks cool. Oh, is winner of this match fighting Xiaohai? Is that what I'm seeing? It could be Knuckle Dude Xiaohai. Very famous rivalry between those 2, or Pugera Xiaohai.
I like that drive rush behind the boom. Don't give him time to play. Oh.
Nice. Man, Knuckle Dude has a set enough chop. He is big chilling.
Okay. Flash kick. Another boom. Follows up. Gets the counter hit in the corner. Knuckle Dude has plenty of meter. He's got the extra.
Yo, look at this. Oh, he dropped it. It's all good, though.
Perfect.
Yo, Guile.
And he's locked in. All right, so he doesn't want to swap. I think this match was probably better than the other matchup he would try anyway, so. Ooh, we tried the heavy punch. Gets stuff. Throws the perfect parry attempt.
Oh, wow. Ducks under. Gets the combo. Okay, Pugera. Ooh. Yeah, you got to hold that.
Mine goes off, and dude just parries and then jabs back immediately. Nice. Punish counter combo there from Pugera.
Ow. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. This guy Bison. Oh, driver.
Damn.
Not the best thing to do. The bomb is still there as well. Goes off after the scissors kick. Even the dude playing the guitar in the back, like, yo, that was crazy.
That kid's rocking out like, God damn it, like that. Walk and block. Pugera keeping it nice and solid that round. And the drive reversal from Knuckle Dude was so punishable for Bison when he has mine on. He has some of the highest damage punishes on drive reversal in the game.
I mean, his damage in general is just jacked.
Yeah. Yeah, he's smokes you. Heavy mine into the corner now. He gets good meaty stuff here. He's just trying to bait defensive options from Knuckle Dude. And that's the perfect throw, yeah. So Knuckle Dude knew he was going to get thrown there, so he drive rushed so that he didn't get perfect punish counter thrown. Oh.
Oh, DI just a little too slow. Pugera ready with the reaction. Gonna go into the OD scissors, and then that's gonna be the game one game apiece right now.
Damn.
He did a much better job, I think, of like forcing Pugera into dealing with the weight on the mine, and then when Knuckle Dude has to sit there and wait, he's like, well, I'm not hitting this guy, I gotta respect this, and then that gave
Yeah, Bison is going off, yo.
You see that a lot now, where people, they get the mine, they get a little more active. They're like, you know what, I'll go in, you know, and he's like, no, you know what, I'm gonna let you hang yourself, because I'm still gonna get the pressure once it's said and done, no matter what. You're either gonna have to commit to the parry, or you're gonna keep hitting buttons, or I'm gonna take my time, wait to get in, and you're still gonna have to hold the explosion afterwards.
Yeah, and Knuckle Dude hovering the Cammy, hovering the DJ, those are the other two characters he plays, and then back on the Gal, right? So he knows he's gonna play Gal, but he's like hovering, like, you know, Pugera's gotta think about it too, so last game between these two.
All right, here we go. Man, I like Knuckle Dude on the DJ though. He says the character, he's like, yo, I don't have to do much with this character, it just gets the job done.
And a little bit more air approach. I think that's really hard to do against Kyle, though, because of that reason we just saw. His crouching heavy punch was real reliable. Oh, Bison!
Oh, punish counter. Gonna get a combo off of that.
He swung the wrong way. Knuckle Dude with a big lead here. This is a tough one for Pugera. He needs a Twitter combo.
Yeah.
Nice
counter hand.
Knuckle Dude is really good at adapting too, though.
That's typically one of the tools, but also that just shows Pugera not playing in that range.
Big damage on this. Probably not gonna dump too much meter though, but man, that hurts.
Ow! Backdash didn't do anything with it though. Mine's still there. We were just talking about this. And look at him just slowly approaching, but the crouch jab directly after the explosion gonna keep Knuckle Dude alive.
Yeah, he was creeping up in there. Knuckle Dude parried and then jab challenge immediately. Good defense.
Oh, they playing back. And look at Pugera just inching his way in there. No anti-air. Throw to the other side.
Oh, punish here, yeah. Definitely in range, although unfortunate. Knuckle Dude spends all his bar. He says, fine, we'll double burnout, and I'm way happier here than you are.
Lots of scaling, of course, but still a chunk of damage because it's level 3. But that burnout is definitely going to be a factor. But level 3 on the side of Bison and Pugera.
And Gal's very, very annoying to deal with when you're in burnout. And these booms, he can level 2 them with Bison, but it's really hard. It's a very slow super. And now Pugera's in trouble. Oh, the reaction!
Level 3 to go through, and he's standing on his hand. Ugh.
He takes you out of the end, he says,
Yo, word. I need to hear that voice actor do that. Word.
So there we go. Last round between these two. All the meter gone for both of them. Even Knuckle Dude gave him the nod after. He's like, all right, make me bleed my own blood. That was a nice level 3.
I like the little jab there. Maybe thinking it's a boom.
Oh, no anti-air. And Pugera got hit, so Knuckle Dude gets thrown out of his own throw.
Yeah, he actually had
Evil knee. That's it. That's the only move name I know.
That's the...
Sorry, Jammers.
He's somewhere shaking his head right now. Booms.
Yeah, he's somewhere going, nice trick log. And I'm like, I'm sorry.
What?
What? Oh, my jump. That is a huge one here. He almost has level 2 also. Knuckle Dude gotta guess one more.
Yo, Knuckle Dude got sent to losers. Shit, bro. Shit.
Multiple times. Twice. Pugera happy
He's like, yeah. So winner of that, I think we saw earlier fight Xiaohai for their qualifier out. So
Bro, this tournament is stacked, man.
Those two, but instead, you know, this guy Xiaohai's gonna.
As it should be.
Yeah, I mean, look.
He's cooking actually. I believe in him.
Xiaohai returned to form, man. We were talking about because I think when he lost KOF at Evo Japan.
Right.
So him coming back, a lot of people like, man, what happened? I was like, I think.
Yo, Knuckle Dude will still probably make top 6 though, which is kind of crazy.
Now back to raw form and still looking good at Street Fighter 6, but like you said, he just took KOF this morning. So.
I think I saw the tweet.
We'll see though.
4 KOF Evo titles. In Evo Vegas or something like that. I mean, this guy's got a lot of Evo wins. He's pretty good.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Xiaohai is pretty nice with it. So nice with it. In fact, I dabble in the world of KOF.
Yeah.
My guy was playing. They would play random first attempts.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He just play everybody.
He just plays everybody at such a high level, and he's not playing like bums online. He's playing like other players that are just as good, if not better.
Yeah.
So here we go. The next one, Gentleman Thief coming up versus Dual Kevin as our next matchup for Street Fighter 6.
Match. It's always fun to watch Dual Kevin, right? He's such a solid player. Really, really exceptionally gifted at in Street Fighter. He's a really, really fun to watch. And he's a grinder. He's always on. I always see like other people are playing, and then Dual Kevin's like, "Yo, sets? Are you trying to play
Every
sets?"
time I was telling people, like, they were like, yeah, man, he's got to fight this character and this character. I'm like, man, I don't know if you know this, but I watch a lot of streams, and Dual Kevin's fighting all those guys. Like, and for long time sets. And on top of that, I'm going to say this because I always tell people, Dual Kevin is one of the few people. He's like, Steve, I know you know me because you go back to Marvel days. He's like, when I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do something.
Yeah,
he said this about Street Fighter 5.
He continues winning in the winners bracket. You know, they're going to show him.
To let people know I'm ridiculous at this. And I've been a fan ever since. So anytime I see him do well, I'm like, it's destiny. He's supposed to.
We'll see, though.
But here we go. Gentleman Thief.
I think he's playing Blanca too.
Kevin and the Rashid.
The Bailey.
Yeah, and they're trying to qualify here. This is round 3 action, and then it's going to go round 4 into top 24. This is a 5,000 tournament player bracket in this tournament, so a lot of gamers out here that you got to go through to try to get to the top 6.
Wake up, OD ball. Get away from me, bro.
Oh, and that crouching medium punch so far away.
Perfect timing on it.
A little walk back, gets out of the pressure there. And punish counter. Normally, Blanca can get a combo there, but honestly, the trade made it a little tough.
Okay, one Blanca Chan down. I love the neutral between these two. Dual Kevin not overextending. He saw that he's willing to use that crouching medium punch. Oh, okay. DI clash. And spins the rest of it to burn him out. What are you going to do, Gentleman Thief?
Nice confirm there from Kevin. Either saw that it wasn't going to be on block, so he didn't go for the mixer. He could have got the kill there, actually, but... Oh, he's going to be safe and sound here. Spin the level 2. Force chip right here. Yeah, he tried to throw the dash up. Kevin very smart behind it.
A little tricky drive rush games now.
I love that he was down to spin that level 2 right there. He said, like, I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to just spend this, get the kill, place very safe, tournament safe.
Got to seal the deal, man. Secure it. Okay. Full combo conversion and side switch back to the corner we go. Gets to throw Gentleman Thief with the Blanca. Showing off a little bit.
Ooh, caught the jump back at the backdash there. Ooh, that jump. He could have done EX airball there, I think, too, but maybe wasn't ready for it. That's a big find. Tons of damage for spinning no meter.
Okay. Boom. Punish counter on the throw. Dual Kevin's in trouble. Gentleman Thief. The fake out.
Little drive rush, slide kick. Messes with your timing on wake up, too. You get a meaty throw, and also it makes your inputs hard to get out.
It really does. Gets the slide, tries to go for the overhead.
Little shallow confirmed, and level 2's available. He spends it. What's the guess on perfect parry or not? He does not go for it, and I think that was what exactly Kevin was expecting. The fake out.
Gets the jump out of the corner. Here comes Dual Kevin. A story of 2 Kevins.
Oh my, nice block on that.
That was a really good block on the overhead.
Yeah, he just targeted the drive gauge there and stripped it, so pretty rough spot.
Too fast to get the punish counter, and now Dual Kevin in the corner. Gentleman Thief in burnout, but in great position. Drive reversal on the wake up. Tries to walk past the screen so he does not have to worry about that Blanca Chan.
Double burns. And you have to hold space here if you're Dual Kevin. You have to, because if you lose too much space, then you're going to be in the corner burnt out, which is very, very scary.
Confirm on the combo. Wait a minute. Rashid real close to get back that drive bar. Dual Kevin makes it back. Touches the green. Plenty of drive. Consistent blocks on the overhead. Yo, Gentleman Thief still in his turn. He's got 2 bars. Oh, this could be the end.
Oh, he spent the level 2. Up ball. Extension not enough.
Yo, look at the Blanca cheapness.
The throw is good. Game 1, Gentleman Thief.
Man, that was a tense first game.
Yeah, it was quite the scramble, and that was a rough spot for Kevin to be in.
Oh, baby.
Call out, man. I'm surprised he even found that there. It didn't even feel like Kevin was in a panic, and then he immediately was ready for it.
Okay. Punish counter sweep. Wow. Clips him with the whirlwind. No combo, though.
Yeah, I don't know what the combo is there, if there is one. Clearly, Kevin wasn't ready either.
I think you can get in-ass run with 4 roundhouse. Get the bounce.
A little 2-piece there on the punish counter. Try to wake up.
Again.
Wow, he's got a read on Dual Kevin on defense here.
And look, I'm going to tell you right now, Blanca does that to you. Blanca is definitely the character that will have you faking out, using a lot of your drive, and the next thing you know, you're burnt out. Those Blanca balls, the light Blanca ball, just rainbow ball, really does kind of scare you into playing a certain way, and Blanca takes full advantage of it.
Wow, nice jab out of the overhead there. Didn't get too much off of it, but at least stopped the offense.
Oh, stand light, OD, electricity.
Ooh, that was a scary throw away from Kevin. If he got baited into the right combo, he could have died there. Goes low.
Okay, back to the corner we go.
Yeah, and he's going to level 2 for pressure. Wow, kicks it in, mix-up time, blocks it, but he's going to be burnt out at the end of this anyway. He eats the hit to try to avoid the burnout, I think, but...
Great defense still. Parries it. Dual Kevin. Has drive. One bar. Trying to close this out. Do not, I hope you don't give him another chance, gentlemen thief.
Damn.
Dual Kevin, don't give him another chance.
Dual Kevin does not want to lose, bro.
Still on set point.
Yeah, that was a pretty rough spot to be in. I don't even think you want to spend the level 1 there because chances of winning the round are not great, so pretty rough. Wow, shallow ball. I like that idea. He hasn't represented that too much. Maybe looking to bait Kevin into something.
Yo, here's another one. Did he just do it?
That's exactly what I was talking about. Just, oh, wait a minute. Gets the trade. And not a lot of damage. Yo, just jump air ball in the corner from Gentleman Thief. And then he activates Super. This is not looking good.
Yeah.
Once again, Gentleman Thief still on set point. Sets out the blocker Chan. Gets the shock as well.
Oh. Yo, Dual Kevin might be eliminated. Well, sent to losers. Whoa. 2-0.
Gentleman Thief takes it over Dual Kevin.
Nah, he's pissed too. He's salty.
That level 2 pop was really, really
Yo.
cleaned up the offense after really well.
I mean, the usage, like you said before, him using the super right there was perfect. Didn't get a lot of damage. It was questionable. I was like, what do you think is going to happen from this? But he got the corner position, and then on top of that...
Yes, chat's gonna put salt. Guaranteed. Yeah, I knew it. Mad salty, bro.
Yeah, and that's more of our round 3 matches. Obviously, we're going to get the round 3 into the round 4. Those will qualify into our top 24. Top 24 to top 6 is tonight. So lots of really, really good matches. We're going to take another short break. Be back with more Street Fighter action in just a little bit.
Yo, you know how many matches you gotta play now? Now that you got sent to losers, it's like double the matches. And you can't lose one or you're out.
Hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Yo, it was actually banned in Street Fighter 5, that costume. I don't know why it's not banned in 6. It's banned because you can't see the normals properly. So it's kind of broken in a way. But I don't know.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Sandy's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere.
Hackers actually losers too. Yeah, this tournament's hard, man. Hardest tournament in the world. Probably Evo.
We're the free gunner crew of the North
And Capcom Cup.
and together we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Street Fighter 6 continues here at EVO 2024. Sajan, Tasty Steve holding it down. We've had a good time so far. Round 3 of what is going to get us to a top 6 Street Fighter 6 for Sunday, but we're not there quite yet. We got another match coming for you guys. Shanghai Pugera coming up as our next match, if I'm not mistaken, in the box.
What the fuck is this?
It's a box within a box, Steve. I know that
type
guy.
of
I know that guy.
That's him. And the cool thing about this
Hitbox is that?
for the pools for Group 4, I believe, right? Which is the one right before top 24, which is a pretty wild part of the bracket to be in. So I'm excited. I want to see the round 4 matches. He's giving a thumbs up.
Bro, is that like...
And, looks like they're locked and loaded. Shanghai up against Pugera. Pugera beat NuckleDo. NuckleDo could have been...
No, that's weird.
And instead we have a...
So it doesn't see your inputs, I guess, but still.
Mr. Bibson, is that you? With your
Some next level shit, man.
I think so. I'll take a look at the rest of this bracket and see what's going on here, too. There's a lot of really wild matches happening at this point in the bracket, so...
Yo, Bison Mirror?
I'll tell y'all right now, this next match, we got Liquid Nephew coming up versus Fenridge. That's our next match, but first we're going to deal with the mirror match. Xiaohai, Pugera, and look at the offense between these two. A lot more active than we've seen from the Bison single matches we were watching earlier, where it was a lot more passive on the offense. Ooh.
Yeah, and some of the other matches we have are really, really good in these other sections, so we'll be taking a look at them as well. Counter hit. This should be the kill here. Bomb gonna pop. Stand heavy punch. Oh, my. Forward heavy punch instead.
Okay, okay.
Shot. He's a demon, man. He's looking really good. I mean, you know, you won on Evo today. You must be pretty good.
Right.
But his Street Fighter play looks awesome so far from what I've seen.
I'm going to tell you right now, the question is, especially when you look at a game like KOF and you compare it to Street Fighter, the input is different, completely different. The reactions you have to have, what you're reacting to, but also it still help you in a game like Street Fighter 6. But Pugera saying it ain't helping him right now because he is beating Xiaohai up in his corner.
He didn't spend the level 2 there, so he does give him a chance with a trade on the anti-air. Is good to go as Pugera gets the round. Nice. Yeah, Aaron Bull on that Psycho Crusher. Very, very good. Bison's anti-airs in general are really solid. I mean,
good, dude.
We just saw his crouching heavy trade with his own jump heavy, but I mean, it traded. It's that good of an anti-air. It's pretty consistent.
Gets the throw.
Prepare.
You see so many people set up like the corner situation where like, go ahead and jump, crouch heavy. Thanks, bro. And back in the corner you go. Perfect distance to set up just this offense that Bison just like to abuse you with. Scissors to get in there. Gets the OD scissors.
Sets the mine up. Next hit kills here for Shy. So many ways to get the kill. It's going to pop. Does not go for the parry, so he couldn't perfect parry him, but this is a bad spot now. He's got to guess. He guesses correctly.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Into the level 3. I like this, though. Just spin it, get the drive bar back. This is the last round of the first game, so this puts you back in standing. Close, though. Close, though. Xiaohai still with the life lead.
Yeah, his drive gauge is so good. Gotta beat the EX Crusher.
Spinning it all
Evil
GG's. That shit happens to me all the time, bro. When I think I have the hit.
Missed the input there.
Oh, that's gotta suck. You gotta get it together, though. Forget about it. We're game 2. Let's
Gotta
go.
lock in. Unfortunate one there. And Xiaohai, he'll take it, man. I mean, you know, he's like, all right, cool. Looks good to me. Everything was great.
Oh, wow. The neutral jump roundhouse finds the mark, knockdown, and plants the pump.
Oh, it's a good combo.
Xiaohai was ready for that.
Dropped it.
The follow-up. Misses the bomb plant, OD scissors. Here comes Pugera.
Oh, finds the hit. Counter hit confirmed for him. Finds another one. Pugera in trouble, and he guesses on the parry. He's wrong.
Xiaohai make it quick work right now.
This guy's good. I can't lie. I'm very impressed with this play.
Okay, drive rush. Using the knee.
Wow, he was all the way in there. Pugera with the mash out. He was ready, and he's stripping this drive gauge as well, which means that Xiaohai can't really drive rush, which is why he did that head stomp there.
Man, I like that strategy.
Oh, nice bait attempt. Xiaohai too solid, though.
That crouch heavy punch once again. Drive rush forward. Sneaks an overhead in there.
Yeah, Xiaohai's one hit away here, so you have to be very careful about how you approach this as Pugera finds it. He has double drive rush here. Doesn't even go for it. Confirms into the level 3. Hand out of the box. One of his 1,700 gold sticks from winning Evo.
Right.
Xiaohai is moving on.
Xiaohai taking it in the Bison mirror match. Just won a title again today and still ready. I like how he just folds the box up like, oh, we did it. Don't shake that hand.
Don't shake that hand.
Don't shake that hand.
That guy is the first Evo champion of the weekend of many. I think Mortal Kombat just ended. The second game looked like Sonic Fox won.
Hey.
Mortal Kombat. So the
Mortal
second
Kombat
Evo
again.
weekend, it's not surprising. The first 2 Evo champions are people who've won a lot of Evos.
You're right. They're repeat Evo champions. So.
Yeah, Xiaohai's up there with a ton of Evo wins, and Sonic Fox was tied for second, I believe, before. So now probably in second place straight up. Or maybe it was in second and 2 other people were tied for third. It might have been that. But Sonic Fox is creeping up on Justin.
Actually, you know what was crazy? I was just talking about, or just the talk that Sonic Fox had with Seth Killian yesterday on the stage. That was actually ridiculous. I love those kind of talks between very, very smart minds of players who have seen the highs and the lows no matter what. And I just love seeing Seth have those talks, especially with somebody like Sonic Fox. So.
Yeah, and last year there was one with Mena, which I thought was really cool too. Speaking of which, he is up on our monitor, I see now. So our next match is going to be Nephew versus Fenrich. Match after that is going to be Falcons Red Bull, they just announced, right? Mena versus Aqua, which is going to be a cool one.
Yo, my man, he said, I got a big announcement coming. He was like, you know what? NASCAR me, baby. I got another team.
The stick-in just patches
Bam,
on him.
right on the windshield. You know what time it is. I mean, look, well-deserved. The Bull, he definitely deserves it. But coming up, Nephew versus Fenrich is our next match. Man, a lot of people say Nephew the strongest on the West Coast, you know, when it comes to this Street Fighter 6 game.
He's real good. Very, very impressive stuff. Not surprised to see, obviously, picked up recently by Team Liquid. Really, really strong competitor. And, of course, Fenrich, Cyclops, Osaka Gaming's own. He's played a bunch of different characters in this game. Obviously, pioneered a lot of the JP tech we saw earlier in the game. I think that character naturally fit the way he wanted to play the game very, very well, especially before all the nerfs. And he's been dabbling with quite a few characters since then and picked a new stage. He did not like the stage they got on.
Now, I'm going to tell you right now, that new Bison stage, I'm about it, bro.
It's a cool stage, yeah.
It's a very cool stage.
Assigning some extra buttons. I think they both have controllers with like 7 extra buttons on them.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone use the box really.
No.
No.
I use 6 attacks.
Man, yo,
I have
Say
light.
Jam, I like
So that time was good.
Medium punch and kick, heavy punch and kick.
There you go.
That's it. That's
There you
what
go,
I got.
Say Jam. That's why you're a real one, bro.
Yeah.
Right there. I set no extra buttons. You know what I do? I'm one of them. I turn off the Rage Art button on Tekken, bro.
Dang.
I'm one of them.
That's extra.
It's so extra. And it definitely bodies me sometimes. Because you can't do, like, crouch into, like, so it really actually bodies you. But I'm stubborn, so.
Yeah, that makes sense. I use macros that make sense if the 6 buttons are not used.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at. So it looks like it's locked in. This matchup, I think a lot of jury players, or Blanca players especially, don't like that much. The jury players, I think, tend to like it. There's a couple of reasons. The horizontal reach on her DP and her buttons makes it hard for Blanca to kind of control space sometimes against him, especially when you're sitting there chilling and trying to use ball and stuff like that.
Oh, that's true. Her dive kick definitely switches it up quite a bit, and you really have to be on your toes to, like, react to a bunch of the stuff the jury's going to be doing. So this makes a lot of sense. Wait a minute, gets the hit drive rush.
And Fenrich's defense and neutral decisions so far really look like an anime player.
I was just about to say, you already know where this stems from.
Well, I think he's trying to do stuff.
Oh, wow. Nephew was like, yeah, you go ahead. You go right ahead. Wait a minute. Light kick, electricity. Man, he does that a lot.
Yeah. Chip is a big problem now for him as well. He sent it, and that's going to be the chip at the end with the extra Fuha stock. So round 1 for Nephew. And I think he got a lot of data out of that probably, too, about the way Fenrich approached this. Oh, spaced out forward heavy punch. It's really tough to deal with that.
It really does, like, slow down the game, especially when, like, I want to get into this range. He's like, actually.
Nice. He gets the punish on the jump back. Something we've seen Nephew do a lot lately.
Part of the tech. Wow. Counter hit there. Just didn't get anything big on the follow-up. Perfect parry. Hold on.
He saw the plus frames, and he's like, I'm going to tap this parry. Oh, my whip punish from Nephew. He has no meter for a kill here, so instead he just got corner pressure, but really rough spot already from Fenrich. One hit will do it now. That's death because of that fireball, and a bit of a beatdown in game 1 for Nephew there.
Jeez. My man looks prepared.
Yeah, you do. Prepare. Which still run. I would pay money to see Nephew run like that.
I feel like he naturally runs like that.
Yeah, this is how he runs.
It just, because he's so soft-spoken, I just feel like he's like, I bet you won't run over there. And he's like,
the best description I've ever heard of Nephew is that he's toxic and lowercase. Because he's like, yeah, he's nice and quiet, but he do be talking a little smack
He
sometimes.
definitely does. He be talking a little dirty sometimes. I'm telling you right now.
That was a good description of him for sure. Back locked into it.
Oof. What a whip punish.
That is hard to whip punish too.
Right?
That was pretty sick. Honestly, I'm surprised it even whipped. Fenrich's spacing looked pretty good, I thought. There we go. He's finding some more offense now. I like the combo choice from Fenrich a lot here too.
Gets the corner. Defense was looking real solid for Nephew right there.
I love the way Fenrich's offense is stringing together here. This is
Messed up though.
Fortunate.
All right, what's the move? How do you keep this momentum in your favor? Back throw?
Oh man, Fenrich was looking so good in this round, and now there's a chance for Nephew. You hate to see it.
Still, I was about to say, still playing.
Nice check. Oh, he dropped it though. He dropped it twice. That's why he lost. Can't be dropping that shit.
That is a heartbreaker, man. after drop after drop, and now corner position for Nephew, overhead lands. He's sitting on enough meter to kill him on the next hit here. Okay, caught the jump, maybe level 2 time.
Okay, OD electricity.
No, he missed the
Yo, he's dropping it. He's gonna, yeah, bro.
And now Nephew trying to do his best to hold off in the neutral.
Oh, and the
You're not gonna win the set.
about to build level 3 here.
Spin that.
GG's.
It's quite close, yeah. I don't know, it might be a pixel, but he
Nah, bro's dead.
be dead. No! Oh,
He's dead, no matter what. He has no drive.
Honestly, Fenrich, really shaky for how he normally is in tournament there. He had a lot of drops.
Yeah, I was about to say, that definitely looked very shaky on the side of Fenrich. I mean, but even also, not to take anything away from Nephew, defensively, he was looking pretty solid, especially after he got hit by that first.
Yo, Menard in the back.
I see what's going to happen now. And just played the
Oh, he's up next.
strong with the character. But like you said before, man, that Jury Blanca matchup, something else.
And honestly, it felt like the real matchup there was Fenrich versus his hands, right? He just had so many drops. Like, everything he was doing looked really, really clean, but he just couldn't, you know, capitalize on it. Wow, he got a big pop up there. There he is. Red Bull, Falcons. Oh, Mena up there against Aqua, pulling up to the stage. Another transplant onto another character after JP got nerfed.
Oh, wait, who did Aqua go to?
Yo, is he gonna play Luke or Blanca?
I've also seen him on the Blanca. He's been another one I've seen play Blanca, and I think he dabbled with some Bison as well.
Okay, hold on.
I think everybody tried Bison when he came out.
You had to, bro.
Yeah.
You had to.
In the past games, he was a Rose player for a while. Played some Poison.
No, Street Fighter 5 had more chip. Because literally in Street Fighter 6, to chip someone, you have to run out of drive gauge. In Street Fighter 5 and every other game, like a special attack will chip you, even if you have perfect health and you block it.
I'm curious about that too. Like, his characters got nerfed, right? Like, I mean, this version
Street Fighter 6 just changes a lot of like mechanics from previous games. Even the stun mechanic isn't the same. Like in every other game, if you get hit multiple times, there's an actual stun bar. And in 6, like you just have to run out of drive gauge and then hit the wall, which is kind of weird.
locks in the JB. Maybe he plays some Blanca depending on the matchup. I'm curious.
But yeah, me and Justin were talking.
Yeah, Nephew trains with Punk all the time. They're like best friends.
Just like the change.
So he's like a solid player.
And dealing with certain things now. So obviously, moving towards the Geef, not a bad idea, especially considering it's still early enough. And Mena has always had the idea, the mentality, the player mentality of playing multiple characters in Street Fighter. So like, I'm not surprised at all. Like, he's gonna be moving around quite a bit, but locking in on the Blanca.
Yeah, Street Fighter 5 chip is crazy. Certain characters like Bison and
Nothing too fancy here.
well, it's just a chip these really well.
Alright, here we are, locked and loaded. Curious about.
Oh, he has
I was gonna say,
JP.
curious about the approach we see from Mena. I love that it was like
Good
go
luck,
for the
man.
crouch immediate hop just to see if there's a response, and then yeah, that empty jump over, testing that early perfect parry attempt.
Oh, that was such a good slide.
Oh, shit.
High timing. Bro, I try to anti-air that, and I never time it right.
Yeah, that was definitely a tricky little approach attempt from Mena, and then Aqua
He's actually
was ready
cooking.
for the eye. That's one thing that Mena is really good at, is like probing responses from you, like being like, what are you gonna handle with this with, right? What are you gonna handle that with? And he just does things like that, where all of a sudden you're just not ready for it. He pops the level 2 here.
Okay, to the corner we go. Yeah, it's like he makes you take a survey, and then he uses the information against you.
Oh, yeah.
Now you're getting chipped because you ran out of gauge.
Cross up on top of it.
Great avoiding.
Even when you block. That's why it's GG when you run out of drive gauge. Like
Extra meter for himself.
free drive impacts and
Dude, the matches
just
we
get
have coming
chipped.
up next. Oh my god, sorry, Chad.
Dude.
I got loud.
Dude.
Yeah.
They're going to be crazy.
Okay.
You don't want to go anywhere, I promise.
Portal's out. Forces a lot of screen escape. Yeah, I like that he tried to hop pass right there, trying to get out of the corner.
I mean, I like that check, too, right there for Aqua. You know he's awake.
Missed on the slide. I'm surprised there was no level 1 to try to force burnout from Mena, but Aqua's still in a pretty good spot regardless, and that is going to be good. Drive rush here. Should be the pickup into the kill. Pierce.
Okay, here we go.
yo, Mena doesn't have it easy. Has to work for it.
On level 2 for Blanca, which is really scary in any match. He just built it. Spent all that drive gauge on it too. Expensive to activate here, but baits that, and then Aqua tried to save himself. Mena with the snipe.
Yo, he dropped it, bro.
Parry, back throw again. We know those are coming. Oh, wait a minute, perfect parry. Not close enough for the throw, but still.
And Mena out of timer now, so a level 2 got a bit of damage, drive gauge damage, but not the most rewarding.
Yeah, 1 round apiece here. This first game is going to be pivotal in setting.
Amnesia.
Oh, he tried a forward jump in. Aqua with a snipe. He sends the level
Amnesia. Off Amnesia,
It's
man.
going to be pretty close.
Uh-oh. This...
Boom. Not quite, but... Yeah,
Yo, it's gonna be so hard for Mena to win.
no meter, no
Against JP, burnt out.
How do you get past all this with no drive, bro?
He's going to just keep throwing these, I think, and then maybe fake it out in a couple, or yeah, now dashing in, and that's...
Ah, man.
No bueno.
And the drive impact's guaranteed
GG's.
there. Mena doesn't have any escape options, so that's game 1 there for Aqua.
Do you switch now? I feel like that's the thought. He looked up and he was like, what happens now? Like, yeah, he went right back to character select.
Yeah, no way he's locking in Zangief in this matchup, right? So
Nah.
it's either this character again or maybe the Luke, unless he's got another counter pick.
The willingness to switch in this situation, man, I am forever, like, in awe of. When players are like, you know what, I'm switching. And I'm like, how do you do that? Like, I've never been able to. And the Luke coming back out to play.
Yeah, he's locking in the Luke here, it looks like. Confident in it, too. I think his Luke is also really solid. And it's a matchup I'm sure he's played many, many times. It's obviously a very popular matchup in Season 1 as well.
I feel like the carryover from, like, the previous seasons is that character experience, so you have a better time of dealing with Aqua. Perfect parry.
Oh, the bait. He parried, and I think Mena thought Drive Rush was coming.
Damn, bro. He's actually having a hard time with this matchup.
Nice little chunk on there. Aqua. A few hits.
No anti-air from Mena, actually, and then he tried to perfect parry some kind of button.
Like, he's losing the health and the drive gauge battle.
Oh, and he's forced onto that there because he was trying to parry the
Oh, there you go.
Okay, knockdown. Do it again. No.
A dash in. Aqua with the check, and that's a huge win from Mena.
I like that drive rush past it all.
Oh, air throw. GG's off the level 2. You can't win. Nah, you can't win, bro.
That air throw from Aqua was so sick, by the way. An immediate level 2 is a very safe way to try to close out that round.
Ooh. Okay.
A little trade on that. Mena running out of steam maybe here.
These Japanese players, man, they're really good.
He was sharp with it. Oh, that's a punish there.
Like, all of them.
And man, he cannot find a way in. Aqua is looking like just a wall here.
Yo, it's hard, man. You can tell he's having a hard time. He beats this level 3, yeah.
Yeah, Mena's having a hard time getting in himself.
We'll see what the option is.
Oh, yo. Perfect parry. Get rid of that shit.
Hitting that there is really impressive. He needed that not to get burnt out. And now Mena's in a bad spot. Oh, jump.
Oh, GG's. Menas and losers. Fuck, man.
To the losers bracket here at Evo. Oh, Aqua's gonna pop off. He's hyped for that one. That's a big win for him.
Bro, Mena has gotten sent to losers and still won tournaments, though. Which is crazy, but... Yo, that was a tough fight for him.
I feel like that's the most dangerous of players like Mena. They've got nothing to lose. There's no turning back.
Yeah, man, like this guy's saying, like, he's won a lot of tournaments and being sent to losers still.
Up against the UK's finest Problem X. His teammate Ending Walker up against Hot Dog, the very matchup they train in right after that.
That is so crazy. Problem X coming up. I think he's still been running. He's running the Bison consistently, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he has a couple of characters, but a lot of Bison for sure.
Yo, this is gonna be a sick match. Bison versus Lily. But these two players are like really good.
Look, every time I talk to Jacob, I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, my neck hurts. I'm gonna go talk to somebody else, dude.
He is so tall, yeah. It is impressive. And also, a Lily loyalist. He's been locked in on this character since the game came out, obviously. And he's very, very good with her one combo breaker, which I'm sure a lot of you saw just about a couple months ago, I guess now. And that was right around when the character that Problem X is playing, Bison, was coming out, right? So Bison, I guess, came out the month after that. Akuma was coming out during Combo Breaker. Wow, that is wild to think about. These characters drop so fast.
How do you feel about Lily? Lily now, I should say.
Yeah, she's much more solid in this version of the game, for sure. She got some buffs that are, I think, pretty nice to have, especially consistency with supers and stuff like that. And then being able to do EX Fire into super, I think, is really nice for her as well. A little bit more damage, a little bit more consistent. I don't think dramatically improved, like, you know, maybe Zangief is a character I would say dramatically improved. But definitely solid in this version of the game. And the thing is, about Lily, is her power level is almost not important because there's only a few world-class Lily players.
Exactly.
And they're so scary. It's like Chakotay and obviously Hibiki from Japan. You're so scared of running into them because you know they're super specialists.
They're super strong, bro.
Yeah.
And I feel like Lily,
Oh, shit.
and I've said this, like, I feel like you can't
Nice
give her
punish.
too much. Just her archetype, she has a way in, she has a command throw, like, she can be really troublesome. But not right now. Problem X.
The Evo champion.
Bro's actually dominating right now. The overhead stole.
Bomb setups.
And the perfect.
And Chakotay just readjusting in his chair a little bit. He doesn't seem too phased, honestly.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. Oh, wow. That's a good answer for that full screen charge up. You know Lily's like to do that. Try to get a win stop full screen, the OD. Oh, wait a minute, wakes up super.
Fast enough to get through there. That's one of those things that used to be one of her big problems.
Yo, Lily's gonna actually be a menace. Okay, perfect carry saved him because he's low on drive gauge.
That's a huge swing in drive gauge, by the way. That's
Yeah, bro, it is a huge swing.
Drive reversal right away.
That's so good.
Oh, scissors unsafe there.
Oop.
Ow. Button right out of range. Side switch, yeah? Oh, you gotta be careful. You're in danger. DI will put you in stun, and that is gonna do
That's
Still
confused.
not dead. Oh, wait a minute. What am I looking at? I'm sorry, I was looking over here, not over there.
Deader than dead, indeed. And Chakotay looks like command grab on Wake Up was the attempt to beat that, but then it just wasn't in range. Word.
Your word? I need to hear him say it in real life now. Word.
I swear he says worm, doesn't he?
Chakotay having to think here. He doesn't really play other characters, right? I mean, he's a Lily specialist, so I wouldn't expect a switch. It definitely, I think, you know, it's a newer character, and everybody's take on the character is a little different.
That's true.
And Problem X is very unique. He doesn't play like a lot of the other players I've seen. Especially the setups he does are really, like, these are his setups, right? His ideas.
He's really good for that, though. No matter what character it is. I mean, when we go back to the Abigail, like, just the way he commits to some of these characters and has his own strategies. Nice DI here. Win stock on top of it, too.
Double stocked up. Now he has the corner. Bison's defense is not
He's
great.
lucky he didn't get command grab.
Run him over.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. With the throw, goes for the low. Drive reversal to stop the pressure. One of the few options, like you pointed out, man. He doesn't have much in the way of, like, get away from
Nice check.
But wow, Crash beat him on defense there. EX Mine is big now. He's got the setup for it. He spends the drive gauge, and that's going to strip a lot of Lily's drive gauge, but the parry saves it. She doesn't get burnt out because of that parry. Oh, burnout. Now he's trying to walk in and get the throw. He wants to chase, so he's not in the corner where DI is such a big threat.
Trying to walk him down. Oh, wow. Gets clipped by the OD side.
Yo, bro, I played El Chocotay in an online tournament in the quarterfinals, and he cooked me, bro, in Street Fighter 5. Bro actually went off. He was using Rainbow Mika.
EX Scissor Kick is minus $1 million in this game.
Oh, wow. Oh, back
Damn.
into the corner. Into the throw, into the corner. Wait a minute. Problem X. Problem.
Nice hell attack. He's one hit away here. Bomb's going to go off. It's 50-50 here. Low this time, and I love the parry attempt from Chakotay, knowing it was going to be some kind of mix.
Got the hit, but didn't get the combo. Dash up to try to get a reaction. Chakotay not taking the bait. Takes the throw.
Yeah, Problem's one hit away from winning. He now has a safe drive rush without burning himself out. He is big chilling here. He has a huge lead. He's down to sit on this all.
Yeah, 2-1. It was a good set, but he cooked me last match, yo. It's like he just went off. Yo, let's go, Problem X, man.
Problem.
It's
Business
serious.
Problem X is definitely a problem, bro.
Evo champ 2018 with this very character, right? Very impressive stuff. His teammate going to be coming up to the stage to play in a second here. I see, by the way, also happening, Uni top 6. They're on the stage right now.
Hey,
so that's
now.
really cool. That's our third top 8, or top 6 rather, of EVO this year. There was Mortal Kombat was last, and then right before that was King of Fighters.
Crowning some champions once again. We're getting down to the fated day, that Evo Sunday, bro. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Yo, another Ed
Evo
player
Sunday, which is pretty wild.
versus Hot Dog.
Speaking of Bison,
Glizzy.
speaking of the UK, we got the training partner here, Ending Walker versus Problem. They've played a lot, right? And then obviously this is Hot Dog with the Bison play as well. He has other characters. Obviously Bison just came out, so one of those things. But yeah, I'm very interested to see this, see how this matchup goes.
I haven't gotten to see Hot Dog 29 actually play any Bison as of yet, so this is gonna be interesting. But I've definitely seen Ending Walker going through the trials of Ed, right? This is gonna be good. I just like to see. This is the Ed that I like to look at the most because I feel like he's one of the people that loves the character so much. He's like, no,
guy.
I'm going back to this character. Obviously, started off with the review early on.
Yo, Chad is actually hilarious.
Plain vanilla style character really kind of fits him. So.
Yeah, the cool thing about Ending Walker too is like a lot of Ed players are like, you know, they play this real like defensive, patient, whatever style. Like they want to just hold and stuff. And I feel like Ending Walker does not want to play that. He wants to pull up on you and be like, "What's good? Let's throw hands.
What's up?
I'm trying to scrap, right?" Like yeah, he's like down to scrap. And I like that play style. It's such a difference between a lot of the play styles of Ed players you see from a lot of the Japanese players in particular.
As these guys get set up to go into the next game. Hot Dog 29.
The other thing about Hot Dog that's big for this matchup in particular, right, is that, you know, he has a few other characters. Obviously, he was known for his DJ in the last season. He also has a legend rank Ed. So it's the other character that he plays besides Bison is Ed, and he plays Ed to a very, very high level. So both of his characters were in legend rank, you know, top 500 in the world.
Yep.
And he knows how to play Ed as well. So this is something where he's very, very comfortable with, obviously, both sides of this matchup.
Okay. Let's see how he deals with the current threat.
I watch a lot of Hot Dog at like midnight. He's like live, you know. I like tune in. I'm like, there's a stream.
Yeah, he was definitely one of those guys. He was definitely one of those grinding guys. All right, here we go.
Locked and loaded. Wow, missed the head stomp at round start there.
Okay.
Little crouching leg kick check. Ending Walker with the drive rush, trying to smoke that. And one thing about Bison, he doesn't have a reversal, so you can get away with drive rushes into big buttons like that.
Prepare. Drive rush, pack pro. Wait a minute. Ooh.
Oh, went to the air-to-air attempt. That's the biggest problem probably for Ed in this matchup. I feel like he's pretty great on the ground against Bison, but that air approach is a little spooky.
Yeah, it's not going to be the easiest because, once again, I feel like it's just hard to kind of get to that angle where you're successfully jumping versus Ed. So.
I like that back throw too. He could have taken a combo and slightly less resources maybe, but the back throw gives him this great spot we see here.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
I love his arm just taking over.
Oh, jeez. The fire exchanger.
It looks so cool, man.
Yeah.
They did a good job with Bison. I hate this guy.
Yo, exactly.
Nice, good challenge there. That crouching medium kick from Ed is never plus like that as a media. It's 0 or -1.
Oh.
Unless he drive rushes, you know, to get some plus for him. Nice.
Perfect parry. Gets the knockdown. Another one.
Meaty snatcher.
And then goes for another forward throw.
Oh, and the throw bait. No meter kill here. Very nicely done from Ending Walker.
All right, Ending Walker. One round apiece, game #1, Hot Dog and Ending Walker. But wait a minute, Psycho Crusher to get the knockdown.
Wow, the timing on that perfect parry. He can take a side swap here. He does. He doesn't go for the driver's version, but this is a good spot. Safe jump here.
Gets the throw again. Gets another throw.
Whoa. And he's out of there with the head stomp. I like that choice from Hot Dog. Very smart.
Oh, okay. The OD this time. First time we've seen it. The tail end to get the full combo extension. Yo, Ending Walker.
And Hot Dog having a think. I think he really, he looked really good at the start of that. And then Ending Walker just kind of locked in. Took the fight to him and said, "What's up, man? Like, what are you going to do about this? How are you going to handle my presser?" And it's been a big problem for Hot Dog so far.
Playing back a little bit, scissors to try to get in there. What a whip punish from Ending Walker.
crouch light kick, check into the blitz, double crouch light kick. It counter hit combos into itself. So
Yeah.
that's the nice thing about that button, like we saw right there. Yeah, he's keeping the options, just lots of lights, and keeping the pressure very tight. Tough for Hot Dog to deal with, and this is going to be an easy peasy kill, the perfect for ending Walker.
Yo, ending Walker. My guy, calm down.
That's what I'm saying. He goes in for the kill. He's down. Yeah, see, every round is just him leading with some kind of offense. And it's a fun style to watch. I think, you know, his ed is so interesting because it's so different from a lot of other players. And this really is his character. He likes that.
Yeah. I'm a fan of those kind of players. Like, nah, man, I'm playing this character right here.
Yeah, me too.
Tries to challenge back, decides to get out of there instead.
Ooh, I like that he was looking for heavy kick snatcher right there to try to get him out of the air.
Stand medium kick, keep him at bay.
Nice, the jump out. He finds the escape. And the
Nice.
Hot Dog there was great.
Okay. Oh, almost had the trade combo.
Nice. Punish counter, that combo does work. Oh, he didn't go for the super. I think he wanted level 3, but look, Hot Dog's meter barely wasn't there.
Should have level 1 that beast, man.
Tries to go for a little reset. Hot Dog challenges.
Oh, he messed up the combo and you're dead.
Has the level 3.
He messed it up. Shit.
That's gonna be the game 2-0. Ending Walker over Hot Dog.
Yo, the drops costing people, like, literally the tournament in a way.
But they cleaned it up at the end, so both of the EU boys moving on in the bracket, just like that.
Some loose scrambles there, but I like the retaliation on both ends. Even Hot Dog 29 was ready to be like, oh, did you whiff? Crowd strong. And then as soon as he saw it, Ending Walker was like, oh, did you whiff? Stand medium punch as well. So just great plays on both sides. The scramble looked really strong towards the tail end there, but Hot Dog 29 out of there, going to go down to the loser's side. Ending Walker moves on. But we're going to move on to the next matches, but it's going to be after this break, so don't go anywhere if you want to catch out more Street Fighter 6. See you right after this.
Break. Yeah, the Blizzy got perfect. It's a good set, though. I don't know if these players get to play while they wait. Some of them probably do, but yeah, some of them just dropping combos, costing them big.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
back, gamers. We are here with more action, narrowing down to that top 24 later tonight, and then top 6 by the end of the evening. We have another match coming up. Really, really strong players. Europe and Japan going to be represented up here, which should be really, really fun to watch. And then our next match after that has one of the USA's finest, who I'm sure a lot of you are a big fan of against another really strong Japanese player. So it's Carmine Corleone kills you up against Moke. Moke has been one of the strongest players in Japan, I think, in this game. He's had a lot of really, really strong performances. He's a super, super solid Chun-Li player. And kills you, I've been having a lot of fun watching. I think he's a really solid player as well. Always fun to watch the gameplay on the Cammy here versus Chun-Li.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been a big fan of Killju. Street Fighter League match right here between these two. I told him when I went to UFA, what was it, last year or the year before, and I was like, man, I hope you know, like, you're one of my favorite players in EU. I'm just a big fan of Killju. And it's mostly because of the way he plays a super active neutral, where he's like always moving. He's always like, yo, what are you gonna do? I'm checking your space, I'm playing in your space. Moke finds the crouch and medium kick though.
Yeah, and you know, interesting for both of them, right? Obviously, a lot of people know Valmaster Chun. Another Chun-Li player is really, really strong. Character is very common, and then Cammy is really popular in Japan. There's so many top-level players on it, so both of them should be pretty familiar here. Oh, no throw from Moke. Gets the hit, double drive rush. That's the deal there.
Yeah.
And Moke is really good at that. I feel like he optimizes, and he's so good at closing out like aggressive scrambly scenarios like that.
Take it into the throw.
And just keeps that string nice and tight. Simple, easy peasy stuff. Kills you with a chance now. Baits the throw. Very nice. Yeah, target call will confirm into the corner. Maybe a little too far for that DP check, but Moke fights out so quickly with the jab.
Oh, perfect parry. Wait a minute. Kills you. Gets the knockdown in the corner and just jumps out of there. Gets a punish counter throw. Back to the corner you go. Moke in trouble. He's on the ropes right now. Plenty of meter, but the activation on the drive rush right after the confirm. I like it. Kills you on the board.
Yeah, very nice caging in the corner there. Did a great job of slowing Moke down. Trying to find the whip punish, but whip punishing Chun-Li crouching medium kick is tough. You gotta be pretty sharp to do that. Nice interrupt there. Perfect parry crouch jab.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, she gets the, you're watching her walk speed, but she has like these normals that has a great range, pretty deceptive range on top of it, so.
Yeah. Oh, and he finds the hit again. I'm gonna expect some meter here. Yeah, Moke needs to fix his drive gauge a bit. So pretty smart challenge here. Gonna use this, get right up back to 3 drive. And at this point, Killju's got to capitalize. Sitting on it, and Moke finds the hit again. That was 3 just straight clean hits from Moke to clean things up. He's a demon. He's so hard to stop in neutral, man.
And he legit waited on. He was like, there.
Now.
There. Got him.
The timing is really tough to deal with. I mean, this is why he's been such a consistent player in this game, you know?
Over the years, but like actually consistent. Moke definitely one of the heavy hitters out of Japan. There's a throw. Low 4 tried to make something happen. I like the reaction. Moke says, nah, stop that nonsense.
Anytime you see that drive rush, you can do it. Wow, the whip punish on that. That's a ton of damage for no meter. And it regen his drive gauge. Counter hit confirm on that. And Moke with the perfect.
Jeez, my man has wasted no time. Moke set point on kills you right now.
Yeah, I mean, man, it's just been so tough for him to get anything going so far. And it's not even his fault, it feels like. It feels like Moke is just such a wall.
Yeah. Oh, man. Optimal.
Yeah, spending that level 2. Gets the drive gauge back during the air combo there. And next it could do it for Moke here, if he finds a good one.
Gets the hit. Knockdown into the corner once again. What's the mix? The low. Oh, you gonna spin that?
Level 1. Not quite enough to kill, but anything will do it. Wow, I'm surprised that hit. He can actually get a guaranteed DI here if he makes contact. That's big, actually. This is suddenly a very winnable round for Killju.
There it is.
I think he dropped the combo there so that he could make sure that Moke didn't build the super, right? So Moke was about to be on level 1 super. Killju doesn't end it, and he does early drive impact so that Moke doesn't have bar to respond.
Spins all of it, too. Level 3, the pixel comeback for Killju. And, man, that was very well played. Like you said, drop the combo so he wouldn't get the meter for it. And on top of that, just the awareness to be like, right now. I mean, we just saw Moke do it, and now Killju answers the call.
Yeah, managing both the resources like that, very impressive, so.
Low forward. Not going to be able to open anything up, though. Tries to get a reaction with the dive kick. It does work, but it's not close enough. Moke, spinning bird kick on the knockdown. Perfect parry to get the retaliation. Kills you. Back on it. Man, these guys are scrambling right now.
And he found that jab whip right there. Very smart.
And this is exactly what I was talking about from Kills You. He plays this back and forth game like, yo, what is the most optimal space? What is the most optimal space? That should be the round if done correctly. Reset it to the throat. Kills You. Sneaks one onto the board versus Moke. And man, I like the way that he played that. But that's exactly what I meant about this player. He really does play at the perfect range. In, out, shimmies a lot just to see how you're going to react. The fact that he got that kind of reaction out of Moke, of all people, says a lot.
Yeah, and all of that level 1 slightly not killing, and Moke overcommitting a bit on that drive gauge, so we'll have to see if he makes that kind of miscalculation again. Oh, that's a big find in this round. His drive gauge is getting pretty low, so big bait.
Crouch heavy punch, full combo conversion, Kills You in the corner against Moke. Back throw. I didn't say you could leave yet.
Yeah, that is a huge win in resources, too. Kills You into the corner here. Moke doesn't have a drive rush to get himself out of there if he needs it. Now he does. He's sitting on 3, which is big.
Oh, perfect parry. Kills You committing too high of a jab.
She's too little. She just ducked right under it. That is huge. Moke should be dead right now.
Look at this. And still, look at the screen control here about Kills You. Stand medium kick. Uh-oh.
Counter. Or that's a crouching confirm there from Moke. Combo only works when the character's ducking like that, and now he's in the corner. Big whip, though. Scary. He finds him jumping or trying to escape, so Kills You on set point.
Oh, man. About to close out. Takes the lead in the set. Takes it back from Moke on top of it. Okay. OD up kicks this time. No.
Oh, I like the attempt, but that's a lot of resources gone now.
Big damage on the board. Big damage on the board. Oh my gosh. Parries it all.
Oh, big find on that heavy kick. Gets a lot of space out of the corner. Spin knuckle just hit. I don't think he saw it in time to combo, but still, he took advantage of it.
Another throw. Kills You. Oh my gosh. Walks into the crouch. Medium kick Moke.
He's going to dump it again. It's not enough to kill. He gets the knockdown off the second hit of the jump heavy there. The low. It's enough. So Moke tying this up, sending us to a final game, final round between these two.
Oh my gosh. The back and forth is ridiculous. The crouch medium kick again to do Moke. You can't stop me.
Ooh, and I like, we didn't see it in the XTP from Kills You. He stayed real solid there. Just looking for the parry attempt, and now he has the hit. Level 3 available. He's going to dump it.
Okay, here we go. Going into this last round here. Spinning the level 3. 1 bar left on the side of Moke and the Chun-Li.
Yeah, his resources are pretty dire. Having no level 3. Oh, good challenge. Crouch medium punch after the jab string.
Perfect parry. Back throw. Yep.
Man, this set is wild.
That's what I'm saying.
Are scrapping
they
out there.
They are fighting, bro. These people are just back here dancing. What's their deal?
Oh, and he finds the hit, sending Moke to the loser's bracket just like that.
And the turnaround from that first game to the second game, where it just felt like he literally played in all the wrong spots. Coming to game 2, where he's like, okay, I got it. I know you actually like to retaliate with up kicks sometimes, and even more so, you're light with me at this range where Chun-Li's really going to find a lot of crouch medium kicks, as well as you got to look out for that stand heavy punch, and he played right outside that range. Found a multiple hit scenario, and that's how he actually closed it out. I felt like he put Moke on the ropes a couple times in that set. So
yeah, that was really well played. Like, that was a scrappy little set between those two. Really, really fun to watch. And our next match up on the stage, we have Shine. A lot of you very familiar, obviously, if you watch any Street Fighter tournaments that happen here in the U.S. Really, really strong player up against Osaka Bird from Japan. Our match after that, we have Gentleman Thief, by the way, up against Ajax Fidelity from Puerto Rico, who is really cooking on the Ed, by the way. His Ed has been fun to watch. The match after that is Fudo versus Problem X. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's going to be hype.
Champ battle. Holy. Okay.
That's what I like to see.
Sorry, it scrolled down in our notepad.
Yeah,
I just saw the next match, and I was just like, this can't be real. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, okay. Hopefully you guys are ready for some more Street Fighter. But we got Shot, $3 shape up and all. Shout out to my bro Yipes. Going up against Osaka Bird coming up.
We got the goods.
Yeah, we actually got the goods. This is actually sick. But this is what happens, man. As the tournament progresses, it gets a lot sweatier when it comes to staying alive here, as well as, like, you get to see a lot of people who made it this far in the tournament that you might not be familiar with. So
right. And that's the cool thing too, is like these brackets are open bracket, right? And so the cool thing that you get to see is who are these people, right? Who are the people showing up and cooking in these brackets? You might not be familiar with them, but they've been a killer this whole time. So it's one of those things where you don't know, but I know now, and then everybody else on the planet gets to know. And all these players, like, we didn't know who Shine was, and then he showed up as like that guy playing Gouken back in the arcade or something like that. So
here we go. Oh my gosh.
It's going to be a cool match here that we're going to see. Excited for this one. Osaka Bird from Japan, Shine, playing a bunch of different characters. I've mostly seen him in tournament playing Chun. He also has an Ed though. And a Kimberly. So he's got a, you know, a little trio to rotate between. And he's real solid on all three of them. Like, you know, really, really fun to watch on all of them.
Osaka Bird with mommy muscles. With my girl, hold on.
Locked and loaded. Shine checking those buttons. And if he sees the Mercy here, I'm curious what character he picks. Still on the Kim?
I mean, look, I'm going to be real. This is mad annoying to deal with. From my personal experience, this is really annoying to deal with. Just the walk speed, stand medium kick you really have to deal with. But the thing is about Marisa, if she hits anybody, they're going to explode.
Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah.
It is not good. But there's a lot of walk speed and tricky stuff Kimberly has. You know, her walk speed and buttons are great. Like, even though her buttons themselves in isolation, maybe you're like, oh, I wish they went farther. The way she walks and moves and her mobility are really, really useful for how this character's normals are. Calculated.
And on top of that, the wake-up issue with Marisa, outside of using that.
Oh, had that whip punish, didn't believe in it on the medium kick, no cancel.
Playing very patient. That stand medium kick, like I said, it's definitely one of the tools he's going to have a hard time getting past.
Yeah, and I like the drive reversal on wake up there. Just threatens that option early to keep it in Shine's mind.
Takes the throw.
Oh, spacing on that, yeah.
I like that. Start sprinkling it in there and want the stand medium kick, bro.
Can time, gotta guess on this. Double can to trying to strip the drive gauge, but that is a big back throw.
Damn, wake up.
Forced into that because his drive gauge was so low.
All right, now this is gonna hurt. Reset makes you have to hold it.
Oh, I love the elbow drop there. Tough to answer. And the overhead link into the level 1 Shine on the board.
Throw the bomb at him.
Wow, he was so solid there. Not the reversal super and just give it away.
Man, this is exactly what I'm looking at right now. The fact that Shine is playing is so smooth. He's like, you know what? I know what you're trying to do. That last second clutch elbow as well.
Nice anti-air. That was a good find. Then a clean mix on the other side.
Oh, okay. Spins the meter. Uses that reversal armor.
And that drive gauge for Osaka Bird is a big problem here. Shine has so much to spend, and he's spending it right away. Side swap here.
Okay. Tries to keep that momentum.
Oh, caught him airborne. Shine couldn't respond DI there, I think, because he was in the middle of something.
Takes the throw, still walking closer and closer to this corner.
And you notice there's not a lot of anti-airs from Osaka Bird because that elbow drop has been threatening, right? So now you don't want to go for the regular anti-air. You get to get the trade combo here.
That's not good.
Damn. Gets the level 3.
I gave him the level 3.
At the very end.
And left a Banksy at the crime scene, though. Oh, and you went burnout.
One.
Like I said, man, Kimberly moves so much that it's so much harder with these slower buttons for Marisa to try to keep her in contention, to keep her in control.
Yeah. There's just so much to worry about, and Shine's neutral is excellent.
It's so good.
Yeah, he is really, really good on the ground. Oh, had the hit, didn't believe, but stuffs the Superman punch on the ground there. Oh, I like that. Yeah, call out there.
Dunked. 4 roundhouse.
Knockdown time, takes the pressure, plus frames there. Drive rush, looking for more, trying to beat a throw. Osaka Bird doesn't go for it, but the stuff with that great medium kick there.
Oof. Oh, man, Shine's going off right now. Dunked. Very close to a perfect. Shine 1 round away for sending Osaka Bird to the loser side.
Got that throw bait, committed to the EX teleport. Absolutely.
Damn, overhead.
Sneaks in an overhead right there. There's just so much going on that Osaka Bird's like struggling on defense to handle all these very different things, but this is a big chance. Oh, that's the sneaky stuff right there.
Like that. Goes for a safe jump. Full.
Double down medium punch, slides on in. Oh my, parries both parts of it. That's a big punish here. A lot of meter gone for Osaka.
Oh, he's gonna super.
You spinning that? No. The next one will do it, though.
Oh, I love the jump there. The can was there. This is the confirm for Shine. That's all he needs, and that's 2-0 over Osaka Bird.
Yeah, Kimberly just is too fast for Marissa, man.
Yeah, man. Like I said, as soon as I look, I've been fighting a lot of these bad boys too. These Kimberlys in the Marisa matchup, it is not fun.
Nah,
Keep
bro.
track of her, the walk speed, getting past that stand, medium kick, the elbow drop. Those are all things that I feel like really kind of make that matchup really difficult for Marisa to keep control, even though she does have that overwhelming strength. So.
Yeah, and her neutral game, especially Kim's there, you saw how patient Shine was. He didn't like overcommit a lot. A lot of his neutral was him just big chilling and then just waiting for opportunities, finding like walk-in medium kicks and stuff like that and buffers. He was really, really patient at neutral, and I think that's something that as a Kimberly player, when you have that quality, it makes your offense so much scarier because you're just like, oh, it's patience and footsies into just mix and I just die, which is really, really scary to deal with. And players we've seen a couple of times this weekend up on stream already. We saw Gentleman Thief earlier get the dub against Dual Kevin. Ajax Fidelity, who's been hitting those Ed combos, looking really, really sick from Puerto Rico. So going to be a couple of really strong players up here playing. And after that, Fudo versus Problem X Evo champ matches that we're going to have. Two of them, 2011, 2018 Evolution champions in Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 separately.
Oh, this is going to be so cool. We're getting to the sick part of the tournament where we see people that we definitely know have had some kind of history or have been in contention to win these kind of big events, and this is when they really start to clash a lot. And then you get some of these names you might not be familiar with. Gentleman Thief is like what we're talking about. Saw him a little earlier. I'm not 100% familiar with him, but I know about him today, and he's playing super well. Has a tall glass, a tall order in front of him right now if he hopes to take out Ajax Fidelity. But he might have some experience. He might be ready.
Yeah, and I gotta take a look at these brackets to get an update about
Talk
where we
to
are.
me, bro. Check them out.
I'm gonna take a peek at some of this stuff. I see the
Bro,
other
this
side,
tournament's
looking at
too
the side
stacked.
everybody's playing in, and there's some scary stuff out here. So I think winner of this
Crazy.
match plays Shanghai in the next round up there. Yeah, which is pretty scary. I know Nephew and Big Bird are fighting. Winner of that is in top 24 winners. Which is a pretty wild spot to be. Fudo and Problem X, winner plays the winner of the Shine versus Noble match. And that'll be a top 24 qualifier match. So Fudo versus Problem X is not quite there, but getting pretty close.
Yo, Ed Blanca.
Which is already a dangerous spot to be. And then on the other side, it's Aqua and Ending Walker. Kills You versus, Kills You plays the winner of that for top 24 here at EVO.
Bro, the matches, let's go. Oh, a little early on that drive rush. Try to get a reaction. Yo, Gentleman Thief, though, playing real crispy, though. Might not be too familiar, but you could see.
Yeah, and I think this matchup in the mid-range, Blanca can kind of be a bit of a menace and try to throw Ed off with the Blanca balls and things like that, kind of throw his mid-range flicker game off.
He can definitely annoy him significantly more than some of the other characters in the game at that range.
Bates it. Oh, he missed the kill rush. Yeah, he wanted the good stuff.
Okay. Gets the knockdown and instantly challenged. Okay, Ajax. And you really got to be careful that don't wake up.
Threatening that fireball. Doesn't throw it because obviously Blanca slide, which is what we see right there.
You know, you still got to represent it a little bit. Let them know you're not scared. Oh, wow. Backs up perfectly to get that. Yo, Ajax. And still drops it. Man, Ed's got some really cool combos.
Yeah, that would have hit, and then he would have done level 1 after to get the kill. So that was like the hard extension he was looking for. It is a pretty tight link. Oh, and nice buffer. That move, that crushing medium kick from Ed, is literally the, if you're drive rushing, you're dead move.
Yeah.
Like, it's super active. It takes a tons of space on the ground horizontally. Same kind of thing for Blanca. That's one thing, too, is he's not the best at poking after electricity with his 4-frame moves.
Oh, I like that. Baits the parry, gets the throw, punish counter throw at that. Jumps out of the corner.
Oh, didn't get the whip punish in time, but... Oh, and that's a whiff, too, on the parry. A lot of drive gauge gone for Gentleman Thieves.
Uh-oh, stuck in this corner.
Slides big, though, and out of the corner just like that. And has the level 2. Okay, this is how you have to work. This round is basically how much of this level 2 value can you get? Oh, that's a bit of it right there. The slide afterwards.
Oh, got a reaction out of Ajax and finds an opening. Blanca-chan, help me out.
Oh, and the cross up at the last second there. It said counter hit, so I wonder if it was DP attempt or something. It got mixed up on the input.
I like jumping in the corner right there, too, because if he had did like the OD like reversal on wake up, he probably would have pushed him out of the corner and hopped over him anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Spends the level 3 right away. He does have a meter advantage anyway, right? So wants to dump it since the level 3 from Blanca's not that threatening yet.
Jackpot. Oh my God.
Yeah, right in the face. It was like you were a bad guy and I beat him up.
Right? Playing back. Counter hit too. Could have been a combo. A little shimmy there. Gets the full combo conversion. Ajax Fidelita.
That was clean. That spacing, that little wiggle in the corner, found the counter hit. Wig makes a throw whiff. Gets that opening. Sneaky stuff.
Yeah. That guy, Ajax.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Representing Puerto Rico, of course. Doing a little dance in neutral here. A lot of it is very responsive play. Wow, it's going to be a drive rush punish here. Oh, it whipped because of crouching on the heavy kick, but now you know.
And the more you know.
Maybe you can't time it, so that does hit, and he mistimed it, but...
Okay.
You're mine. That's a whip DP, but no punish on it. I don't think Gentleman Thief expected it.
It's not like he's playing bad, but Ajax just adjusts so fast to some of these situations. Or he just removes it like, you know what, I'll block it out if I need to.
Yeah, he's not giving a lot of opportunity for Gentleman Thief so far. That's one, though. Shallow Blanca ball. There's a whip parry. He's been parrying the Blanca balls a lot, so I like that answer.
Okay.
Oh, my. How did he get there?
I don't know.
Oh, how did he get there?
What's happening? I am so lost. What?
Where am I?
I'm in a maze.
Yes, yeah, I'm in a maze. I don't know where any of that hit.
Yo, crazy gimmicks, man.
How did he get there? What was that noise? It's like the Metal Gear guards. We're just like all confused. Oh, he's trying to bait the throw, but he did bait him to stand up. He has level 3 for the kill here. Nicely done.
First round, game number 2 going to Ajax Fidelity. Yo, Gentleman Thief is definitely trying to make something happen. You can definitely see it.
Man, you built so much meter in this game. He built a level 3 in round 1. Like 3 bars in 1 round?
Yeah, that's fast. He's at 0 right now. Now I'm paying attention. How long is it going to take?
Yeah, Ed built a lot of resources too, especially with the level 2 combos, but... Oh, that's a whip punish.
Okay.
And Gentleman Thief's out of there. Caught the up back, and then he tried to block, and then that's where the throw came in.
Gets a nice series here. 2 throws in the corner. There it is. The medium kick, not going to do anything, no. Okay.
Oh, he went for the heavy kick, and he just woke up crouch button right under.
Okay. Confirm. After the drive rush. Wait a minute.
Oh, he could have double drive rushed and killed there, but maybe he didn't want to get off the meter, and the jab challenge into the ball. That was a big risk.
That was very big. No, you're right, though. Definitely could have, in that last series, could have just closed out there. Just would have spent a little more. But not playing shaky, but playing very careful not to give away too many resources, right? Especially with Ajax being so optimal, it feels.
Walk in, throw now, this corner positioning. I mean, Ed is like 1 good hit away. That's a whip punish. He has tons of meter to dump on this. The shotgun blast, blitz level 3. That should be the kill just like that. And it's the problem with that position, right? Is anytime Ed has that flicker on deck, he can just bail out of it, and you just get baited and killed.
Everybody's starting. I love that we're starting to see more of like stance flicker, backdash, so like bait stuff. Like I love seeing that.
Yeah, it is real good, especially because, I mean, even that flicker in the corner, if he's doing meaty flicker, it's safe to DI anyway. But even if you want to be extra safe, you can just hold the flicker and then back kill rush, get the bait right there. That stuff is gnarly. So we're going to take another 3-minute break. We'll be back with Fudo versus Problem X after that. So stay tuned.
Yeah, that's going to be hype.
Real soon.
That's your food date, though.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is made fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't care. It was a good game.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer...
My type of summer break is very deep, and so is my banking with the TD Student Banking Package. They even have an offer to help you save. Saving money means packing in more travel experiences and memories. Okay, gotta go.
Now, it's going to be very interesting to see how they play into each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, especially that match of Sonaru versus Big Black, because I think the people who saw that was very, very crazy match to watch. And then on the other side of the spectrum, though, I feel like Okito, player who, again, second place at EVO 2019. Coming back this year at EVO, though, there's been a lot of nerfs, a lot of drops. So that's,
Yes.
you know, like Sonaro said, he usually does beat Sonaro in the tournament, but I don't know about today.
Yeah, it's hard to say because, like you said, there have been some uncharacteristic drops from both of these players.
Yeah.
So I would like, you know, and now we're in the arena and we have this incredible crowd behind us, and that's a lot of pressure.
It absolutely is. And again, the match, too, there's just so much stress. Elton versus Seth, it's just going to be people flying all over the place.
Oh, definitely.
There's going to be guns trying to catch him out of the sky, and who knows what's going on.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at the bracket, too. As it stands, you can see now Mo sitting in that winner's finals, ready to go. Sanaru and Okito is what we're waiting for here. And then Mario going to be fighting.
You gotta say though, now that's probably gonna take a lot of momentum away from him. And Rangchu has identified that, playing aggressive, but nice power crush.
Yeah, that 4-4-3 ender not working after the power crush there for Law. Tiny Bear Leg saving him on the follow-up.
Yeah. Okay, hang on a second. JJ Breeze doesn't confirm the legend kick.
Big legend kick, but he's smashing retaliation.
Still has heat available, runs over him. Rage available.
Oh, that did so much damage because the back one was in rage.
Yeah, Rangchu gonna take that one, but big shout outs to JJ Breeze. He
giving
hugs
him a
him and he
hug.
understands, man, that that's
Yeah.
not the way you want to go out for sure. And it was such a close set as well. Took Rangchu all the way down to the wire, but yeah, unfortunately, JJ Breeze is
Very
gonna be in the loser
unfortunate.
side. That's still a big statement here on this stage, man.
Yeah.
And like all of you guys that know, I'm definitely not gonna forget that name.
Yeah, JJ Breeze did his thing. Unfortunately, betrayed by the wire. It happens, man. Super unfortunate, but good stuff to Rangchu. Going to be moving on the winner side. That is the winner side, so it's not over yet for JJ Breeze. We still might get to see him later on today. But yeah, a lot more Tekken action here today, man. Like, round 3 of pools have been insane, and there's only more to come from here. We're getting down all the way to the top 6 tonight.
I can't believe it, man. We're going all the way to top 6, and just like MYK said, man, more Tekken action on our way. But we're going to take a small break before that. When we return, more crazy matches here at EVO 2024. See you in a bit.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
Thank you very much for, yeah, we got some sauces, green guy. Okay, I'll grab this guy. Ooh, it smells so spicy a little bit. Look, mime action, boom, 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 boom. Okay. Kanpai. And then dip in that. Boom. Oh. Ready? Okay.
What do you mean games like Tekken? Tekken is a good game. It's like top 3 fighting game.
Oh yeah. I love everything about that. Can't get any better. Saucy, delicious.
Probably go Street Fighter, Tekken to me. Mortal Kombat.
We just had our beer. I'm really.
It's just a 3D fighter.
けど確かに食感とか味も日本では食べたことなくて、それでいて美味しかったんですごいなんか刺激的で良かった。
Yeah.
あとなんかもっと
But like the only thing I don't like about Tekken is the juggle mechanic. Like I hate how the character is just kind of sideways. They're horizontal, and then they get juggled. It looks kind of weird to me.
I haven't been here in forever. I think of Pinks as like a classic LA thing, particularly people who are like slightly older than me.
But that's the only thing. But Tekken is a solid game.
Onion, lettuce, mustard.
Yeah, can we get 2 of the Chicago Polish dogs? I'll take 1 spicy, 1 mild.
No, the ads, man. They show Fudo in an ad, and then they're gonna show him next match.
Are you ready? Okay. Enough of my face. It's time for my face here. As we watch some Street Fighter 6 action, of course. We have my boy up there on the stage. Pinks loves Fudo. I love Fudo. We're Fudo fans up here, up against Problem X, the UK's very finest. 2 EVO champions, of course. I'm a little biased in this matchup. I can't lie. You guys can probably wonder why. We got a little date later.
Yo, I think Fudo plays Ed.
Hit the strip. Get some.
Doesn't he?
I don't know how you're not 1,000 pounds.
Hit
Bro.
up some
I don't get
Chipotle?
it. I don't know how you're not 1,000 pounds, bro.
Yeah,
I watch those videos and I'm like, how?
That day was hard. That was not a good day. That was a rough day for food, but honestly, it was all delicious. And the one we did in Japan was so good. Oh man, it was really, really sick.
I heard Fudo was still taking food back with him.
Yeah,
Like, I heard,
he took the Pink's hot dogs back and gave them to all the Japanese players. He's like, I'm gonna give this to Tokido. I'm gonna give this to he had like a list. He's like, you all get hot dogs.
My man walking next to this horse is killing me.
Yeah, he's just look at him dancing next to the horse like DJ's just vibing. So locked in on the DJ here. Obviously, he could play Ed as well, but I'm assuming his thought process is that he knows how to fight Ed Bison, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, your training partner is an Ed player. I'm gonna try the DJ.
DJ still, I feel like one of these characters, like, can be played multiple ways, still can be like an actual nuisance to any character, but it's more about, you know, getting the game plan started. And we've gotten used to fighting this character over the first, you know, season or first year, so it's going to be a lot harder to keep the game intact. But Fudo, an OG DJ player, I remember the cosplay, the DJ cosplay with the locks and everything, the maracas.
Oh, he saved his drive gauge there with that parry too. And yeah, he was the premier DJ, I think, of season 1 for a lot of people. Yeah. So. And a character that's abandoned by a lot of people too. This is not a matchup you fight a lot these days. That should be the kill here. Easy peasy for Fudo on the bait. Bison's defense a little suspect with no reversal, so he's got to take those hard guesses sometimes.
Yo, I'm out.
Oh, behind the back?
That was really scary.
They were actually back to back.
Yeah.
They were like actually action move imposing, like, I got your back, you got mine.
The movie poster?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Fudo gets the head double dash. Really trying to get a reaction out of Problem X. Problem X is waiting for the right time to start his offense, but oh, wait a minute, wake up, D-press nightmare.
Yeah, since Bison doesn't have a reversal.
He's holding this venue too.
Right.
I don't think level 3 is going to kill there, so Fudo saves it for the next hit here. Jab, jab, and he's got the confirm here. Should be the machine gun upper level 3. Nice and easy there. Pretty scrappy little first game, and honestly, Fudo made a lot out of those offensive sequences against Problem X.
Even like, I think it was one of the things is like, you typically go back to a slower pace kind of like offense, but they both went like right back in. And DJ kind of allows that because he's got the double projectiles, right?
Yeah.
So it kind of keeps you on the ropes the entire time, even in those situations. Dash up.
Oh my, jump back. And he had the up kick charge. How? Oh my. Didn't quite have that sway timing. It was very close to clipping Problem though.
Drive rush after the projectile.
Looking at back sway again. I think he's probably doing back sway and waiting to see if there's a scissor kick and then he hits a kick or something is my guess.
He is playing heavy on the down back. Wait a minute, big punish counter. Gonna set the mine.
Dash back heavy kick is a meaty there. And Fudo he burns himself out because he says, well, I'm going to end up there anyway, right? So I might as well. Oh, and the anti-air losing is bad. Problem loses the corner. And that TI is a very scary threat. Obviously, without meter, there's no scary option for DJ on burnout here, right? He needs 2 bars, and Problem's about to get burnt out himself, actually. He's been trying to force the offense against Fudo. Now his drive gauge is low.
This neutral from Fudo was so good. Just not playing in the spot where you have to worry about scissors kick or any of these big normals coming from Bison and literally fall back out of burnout. I like what I'm seeing here. Problem X, though, still playing very calm. And still inching closer and closer to this corner. Yo, Fudo trying to start their offense, gets the tick throw after the drive rush. A very expensive throw at that, but gets the position.
Yeah, Fudo's one hit away. They both are, really. With the resources here, level... Oh my. That is a huge hit. And he spends a level 2 here.
Psycho punish. I don't know. I like how he just cranks the hand one time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't you forget it. I don't know.
When you walk on by. Oh, he's a little too far for that crouching medium punch. It might have got perfect there, actually, if he reached. Oh my, that was so scary. I thought he was going to jump forward and land on the sway heavy kick.
You're out of tune, man.
Dude, that perfect parry stuff. It's like, I feel like Fudo's the one that really showed how strong that kind of stuff is. Just the minus frames in a perfect parry. And then sometimes doing sway anyway when you're minus and then just catching people.
Yeah, man. Like I said, he really makes you play. He makes you play that game. He's like, am I gonna do it? Am I gonna hit you with this funky sway? Maybe, maybe not. Fudo, really close to. Oh, wait a minute.
And it's enough to kill set point
Damn.
over Problem X just like that.
I thought he was
Yeah, Psycho Punisher is sick.
a pinch earlier, but still gets the round. And the drive rush in. Problem
Hard to
X
combo.
in trouble right now. Reset into throw. What are you going to do? Another one.
Oh, it's a one-hit game now, too. Fudo can kill him with one hit. Problem is in big trouble on defense here. He's got to just block it out. He can eat a few more of these throws, but he can't eat a lot of strikes. So Fudo trying to find the baits. Problem not falling for it. Just yet another throw because of it. Problem X, and he does find the level 3.
The level 3. And that's a critical art. They ain't even
Yeah, it still has work to do.
drag him on the ground. Your word?
What has he got left in the tank, though? A trade on that. Fudo one hit away now. He's trying to let his drive gauge come back, but Problem X is forcing the issue. He catches the jump, the punish counter. He's very close to being able to kill here. It's not quite enough. And Fudo with the mask on a wake up. And Problem X gave him a look like, you did
Right?
that?
He was like, you did your word?
He's like, word.
Word?
He told me he was going to do that at dinner. We were out eating Pink's hot dogs, and this guy Fudo was like, yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to mash on him. That's what happens. Just like that, as Fudo closes it out. It was getting a little spooky at the end of that.
I mean, look, it was smart. You knew, well, I ain't gonna say you knew for sure, but Fudo knew that it was gonna be more pressure coming from Problem X. He knew that if he got too far away, he'd have to hold a projectile that would set up the offense for DJ as well. And Fudo's been really good at just controlling the pace overall.
Right.
Of course, since it's Bison, you really have to be careful. And I really like the fact that he woke up and did buttons right there, because I felt like at most it would be a trade. There was no meter on the side of Problem X as well. So I think it was a lot more calculated than just a mash. That was good.
Yeah, we have Shine versus Noble coming up next. This is going to be a good one, another qualifier to get out. And then we have a losers match, actually. Kaba versus Osaka Bird. I think that's the other qualifier on the inside.
It's almost top 24.
Qualifier round. So there's pools, and then there's pools round 2, then there's pools round 3, and then there's pools round 4. And then those qualify you in the top 24. Pools round 4 is what we're going to jump into very, very shortly here. So moving our way through this bracket.
I like the continuation. We're going to keep track of the story, man. Hopefully everybody at home has been enjoying this EVO 2024. I haven't talked to the people today. I'm sorry. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. I just like talking with Say Jam on the mic. It's always a good time. And the games have been so good, so hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Remember, this is only day 2. We got a whole nother day, lots of Street Fighter, and plenty of other games. We've crowned 2 champions, and we still have more left to do.
We got the goods here on this match. So Shine, locked and loaded. He feels like, maybe sharp on the Kimberly today. That's what he's been playing a lot of. And Noble, one of the Luke players in Season 1. Obviously, a lot of people who play that character have swapped on over to Akuma, which is what we're seeing here.
Okay, here we go. Kimberly,
Yo, it's going to be a good match, too.
You got a mean face.
My man's extra mean, bro. My man's... How you start getting cracks in your face? That's real evil, bro.
That's how you know you're pissed. You got to be so mad to do that.
My man can't even smile no more.
Oh, caught the jump or the backdash there from Shine. Into the corner early. And I feel like I actually haven't seen too much Akuma today. At least in our block anyway. But this character is so popular. You see him everywhere.
I mean, look, man, he's a heavy hitter, bro. Like, just don't get hit. The walk speed is crazy. Like, he does a lot of damage. But even more so, I feel like the demon flip pressure, demon flip in the, punch, really, really strong. The empty demon flip, his pressure overall, especially after a knockdown, is really strong. Coupled with his walk speed and his fireballs, dude's a problem.
And Shine, man, he tried to approach like 6 times in a row right there. His drive gauge is really low because of it. So Noble's going to be out of burnout, and Shine is quite low on drive now.
He played it back, both of them letting off the offense just so we can recover. Shine didn't want to overextend, but eventually finds the hit anyway. He's got 2 bars, but he needs one more to close it out. Commits to the OD uppercut. Dunked. Round number 1, Shine.
You have to be so brave to be EXDPing all wake up with Akuma, too. And I mean, in tournament, you know you're dead.
Yeah.
It is very scary to do. Drive rush works out early for Noble, which is what we saw last time, too, but Shine fought well out of the corner.
Yo, walk up. Wow, challenges the crouch jab, the retreat with the crouch jab, and it works out Noble, though, with a fine life lead in this game. The second round looking a lot stronger, clips the drive rush.
Doesn't spend the level 3. Instead, the meaty overhead setup gets the link off of it.
Well, I had to
yeah.
Okay.
That was some cheap stuff.
Okay.
Oh, drive rush. Look for the heavy flame, trying to find a whip punish so you get the punish counter into the combo. And Shine instead picks it up for the level 3.
Starts with that stand medium kick. Spins all the meter. Knows this is the last round of the first game. And that's half life versus Akuma.
Nice check after the elbow drop there on the block.
Oh, the confirm off the OD air fireball. Wait a minute.
Important backdash there from Shine, too. I think he knew Noble wasn't going to do much strikes because his drive gauge is so low. He doesn't have a lot of meter to confirm with. Man, Shine has so much bar. Nice! Wow, what an air-to-air.
Oh, man.
He got so much damage on that. His drive gauge is so low now. He's parrying a lot. The buffer! Are you serious? He died off that. Yo. My God. He was so far away.
Damn. Oh, that's going to kill.
Yo. Man, classic Akuma outfit and some of these wind screens are ridiculous. I like how he picks her up. Yeah, you're dead. There we go. Game 2. Noble. What a nice retaliation on the round. Cashing out the rest of the meter and going back to this slow and simple fireball game. Man, he has been that's really been the start of his game. Target combo into roundhouse Tatsu knockdown in the corner has been like the focal point.
Yeah, and I'm so scared of this position now for Noble, but he gets his way out of there. Oh, that was high, yeah. So I like the challenge there from Shine.
Okay.
He doesn't have a lot of meter to chase here, yeah, so he's got to go back to the fireball game for a bit.
Oh, the slide. What a retaliation. Parry on the wake up.
Oh my, he's not dead either. He's got to hold the line. He went for it. What do you mean? What do you mean? He knew that Shine was going to jump the first time?
And he didn't even do straight jump back to it. He still caught it. That was so good.
Nah, this guy's sick. That is a nasty individual. Shine trying to bait something there with the drive rush and the teleport. Caught the backdash. Again, he's trying to get tricky, I think.
But it's working out. He's got the hit a couple times and still got the throw. Has a big likely here versus Akuma. And he cannot afford to lose another round. So you better stick to it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Gets the parry there on that EXR fireball. Shine, his drive gauge is out, which is very spooky now.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Look, Akuma hits like 2 Mack trucks.
And if you slide here and you're wrong against this fire,
No, Grand Blue isn't as popular in Street Fighter.
So you gotta be very careful about that. Oh, I thought he had it in time.
Street Fighter is the most popular game in the world. Same with Tekken. Tekken's probably the second.
That was hella demon, but oh, this is gonna hurt like hell. Oh my God, you can't block.
But Grand Blue has over 1,000 contestants this year.
Not quite enough, and Shine now with a chance here. He went for the drive reversal. Oh my God, the chip. He doesn't answer the jump. He baits the throw. Noble clutches it out against Shine. Oh, from a scary spot.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
That jump was, he really needed that. He really needed that.
Yo,
Shine anti-airs in there. I mean, it's probably curtains, so.
This started with the jump back on the teleport into command throw. This is when it all devolved into like.
But yeah, Grand Blue came out recently, so
how is that where
people are just getting into that game.
What? That took a wrong turn. Demon flip. What? Command throw. What? Oh man.
Yeah. And we have more action coming up. We have a losers match coming up on the stage next once they get off there, which is going to be wild. And the matches in the losers bracket are ham. If you're on home, you can follow along at start.gg. That's where I've been following the brackets. I got my phone over here plugged in, looking at all the brackets so far. There's tons of matches coming up. There's a lot of really dangerous stuff. And I was looking at the stuff out of pools in particular. So start.gg, check out Evo stuff. Ajax is facing, Ajax Fidelity is fighting Shanghai for top 24 at Evo. If he wins, he's in top 24 of Evo. We have Nephew versus Big Bird in the match as well. I can get some updates here on this. So Ending Walker versus Aqua. And then we have Kills You playing the winner of that for top 24 at Evo. That's another match that we're going to have. And then the other round losers match, we have Fudo, who beat Problem X, versus Noble. Winner of that, the last 2 matches we just saw there, the winner of that match is in top 24. And you still have to win another match in top 24, by the way, to make it to top 6. So you got to win just one match. And I can check the other side. I think the other side of the matches are being played on the other Evo stream, if I'm correct about that. So let me check that other, like, semis block over there while they get set up. Get you guys all updated.
Exactly what I was talking about. Like, now that we've hit day 2, there's a lot of clashes in these matches where a lot of people were spread out. Now we're getting to the point where you're going to see these guys go head-to-head. And a lot of them are going to go home. Because like we said before, some of these guys are in losers bracket, especially the people who move forward. You're like, oh, they made it. But it was somebody else that was alongside them that's probably in losers bracket that's fighting for their life somewhere as we speak.
We have Tokido versus Tachikawa for a spot in top 24 winners. That's going to be a match. Then on this other bracket here, we have Oil King versus Nemo. Winner of Punk and Just a Kid. And those two fight for top 24. We have Angry Bird fighting. Let me see here. The winner of Momochi and Simple Tricks. Simple Tricks beat Chrissy CH. Momochi beat Flaquito. That's my cat sitter. And then Zen versus Gotchkin on winner's side.
Man, if you needed any reason to stay tuned, even the next match, bro. Oh, man. It's some matches, bro. Next match, El Chicote going up against Itabashi Zangief. Oh, man. Loser side at that. So like I just said, somebody's going home.
Damn, stacked, man.
Cabo getting set up. Cabo been in the gym, too.
Damn, he's been hitting the weights.
My man's been hitting the weights, bro. Try to get the gal. Como. All right. Osaka Bird.
Yeah, we saw lose the Shine earlier, by the way. So,
yeah,
impressive play from Shine, and then he ends up in this bracket, this path, which looks pretty tough.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I was when Big Bird used to play Marisa. I asked him about this matchup, and I was like, man, this sucks. And he was like, I don't think it's that bad. And I never agreed. So I'm always, every time I see this matchup, I pay extra attention to something that I might not pay attention to on the normal, and I want to see how it plays out. Goes into the armor up close.
Yeah, I think generally a lot of Marisa players, and people in general, think this is one of the better matchups for Marisa. Particularly in this version, right? Like, Guile's such a scary character, so having a good matchup against him is pretty cool. Oh, he missed the combo.
Oh, gets the throw, punish counter on top of that. Back to the corner. The air one, that follow-up? No.
Safe jump instead to strip the drive gauge, and now Marisa in the corner, burnt out against Guile. This spot sucks. This is a rough spot to win from. Burnt out against Guile makes every boom more plus. It makes stuff like that happen where you're forced off to guess on that, and then he's going to put you in chip territory if that doesn't kill, which it does.
Damn, this is losers now, huh?
Yeah, you're all good.
So whoever loses this goes home.
Like you can't do Superman punches because it's going to get you in trouble. Take throw with the stand line.
Well, out of tournament, they'll probably stay for Sunday.
Oh, get the counter hit. Confirm it to the light to get the knockdown. Where are you going?
Yeah, there's still a few Marisa mains out there.
It's scary too. The Oki is a little worse than it used to be, but still pretty solid.
Yeah. Okay, tries the DI to stop the pressure. Perfect parry for Osaka Bird. Holds it. Kaba hits a button on the way down. Tick throw, back throw once again. He wants the full screen control. I like that forward medium right there just to contest up close. Makes you second guess trying to swing with the normal because if you get a counter hit, you still get that knockdown. Oh, speaking of a counter hit,
That's
into
the
the
good.
level 3.
Yeah, rough spot right there. Sneaking that overhead in, and then with so much resources, you see Osaka Bird just like, dude, how am I supposed to see this, right? Like, you're worried about the drive rush, and Guile actually has a very good mix-up game. She's really hard to deal with because you're worried about boom timings, and then you're worried about overhead low and throw. Tons of stuff to deal with, so.
There we go. Starts it off again, and back to the booms. Back to the booms. Where were you going, though? Just kick the body over like that.
I know, it's so fine. Oh, that's a good find from Kaba, recognizing that perfect parry was going to come out. I like that meaty forward heavy punch, too. It doesn't hit on crouch, but it looks like it's maybe forced as a meaty there.
Oh, wow, gets the Sparta kick. And to the corner we go. A throw. Wait a minute. Osaka Bird. Bait. Oh, you might be dead, bro.
You are so dead. There is no planet where you are not pieced the hell out just like that. This character is so messed up when it comes to stuff like that.
Oh, you got burnt out? I'll take care of the rest. Need some water, you say? I got you.
Oh, she was big swinging there, and Kaba just got out of the way.
Oh. Wow, goes straight into armor. Kaba takes the bait. Gets another.
Bro, he's getting.
Oh my, how many command grabs have we seen in the set?
One more.
Oh, the bait, but a little out of range for the medium punch there. That could have been the game.
Wait a minute. Perfect parry gonna go for a button. Yeah, that's true. You're dead. Osaka Bird quickly retaliates with the second game against Kaba. We're going to game number 3 right now. Oh!
Kept it nice and simple, too. Just medium, Gladius, level 3, nothing fancy. Love the combo choice.
And if you think back to last time we saw Osaka Bird, he didn't get to do one Gladius in that last.
No, I mean, it was just like he was getting whip punished. The mobility of Shine was just so tough for him to deal with in the neutral, too.
Here we go, Kappa. Bringing it back. Osaka Bird with the Marisa. Oh, Superman punch right out of the gate. Forward heavy, answers back with a flash kick. Okay. Let him know you're willing to do it.
Oh my, man. Osaka Bird was trying to find something there. Kaba very smartly just escapes.
Wow, backing up. Oh, lets it go just a little too early, maybe a little too late.
Oh, ow. That's a big find right there. You get the knockdown on this. Yeah, and you're forcing Kaba to guess. He goes for the flash kick.
Superman punch to get over it this time. Where are you going? Real close to burnout, too. Oh, parries to stop it all. Throw, punish, counter. Wait a minute. Kaba.
Nice. The reaction on that was perfect.
Crouching medium kick this time. Playing him back a lot further. Confirm once again. Yo, Kaba's starting to get in the swing of things. What the?
Oh, my. Don't let it happen to you. Oh, that was scary. To the jump over. Man, Kaba's in such a good spot here. Bates. Oh, my.
What? Raw. Back throw. Uh-oh. Marisa working on almost 3 bars. You can't get hit. Oh, you can't get hit.
Oh, that's huge. Wait, there's not level 3 here from Kaba, though, so he can't cash out for the kill. Spends a level 1 for positioning. Safe jump here.
Lot of scale damage and the OD flash kick once again. Kaba takes out and sends.
Damn, yo, that was a loser's match. So he's out.
Continues on his loser's run. Yeah, man. Like I said, that matchup scares me, bro. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm like, I don't know what to do. How do I get in?
That was spooky. That was a scary match if I've ever seen one. Oh boy, and we have a banger after this. We have a losers match, El Chakotay up against Itabani Zangief, the legendary Zangief main from Japan, up against Chakotay Lily, the combo breaker champion. So we're gonna take a short little break. When we come back, we're gonna have that match for you gamers on the stream. Stay tuned.
You describe the chicken to someone who had
Yo, that match is gonna be fight. It's a losers match again as well.
You know, it's almost like a farmer's
And then I think,
you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all the
yeah, top 6 is today. Not the competition. Top 6 in general is Sunday, but they're gonna make top 6 tonight, I think.
Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Yo, there's a updated version of Killer Instinct. That's pretty sick. It's not on PlayStation though. Why? Why not? On Xbox.
Street Fighter 6 EVO 2024 continues. Sajam told you about the match we're going to have coming up, and it is about to be a doozy. Thank you guys for joining us. Tasty Steve, Sajam holding it down. It's been a pleasure as always. I know you're a busy guy, so thank you for blessing the mic with me, bro. It's always a pleasure.
That's why I'm busy. We've been on commentary all the time, and we have a couple of matches for everybody left before we end with our 3-hour block, and then we're going to get into round 4 after. Itabashi Zangief, the legend, the combo breaker champion, Chakotay, his opponent. And he's doing the big grin on the other side.
You know what's about to get done.
This is going to be a sweaty match. Of course, this matchup, I think, historically, pretty tough for Zangief. And it's primarily because Lily gets the win stock up from full screen very easily. And then when she gets in and gets pressure going on him, he is stuck. He is not very good at dealing with it. So you see the double stock early for free. Chakotay does not have to worry about much. Just gets those free stores, and then now 3, and yeah, you get to send it. That's a lot of this matchup. So it makes it a little tough for Zangief to keep the pace in neutral.
I love how Chakotay is using these buttons, too. Like, knows that they're like, I can play in this range, and you really have to respect it, even if you are Zangief. Zangief, uh-oh, wait a minute.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh, we're in the corner.
Oh, God, this is how everybody dies. Drive reversal. Get in there.
Stand heavy, and now I got to drive reversal on my own, but now you burnt out.
Nobody wants to defend. I don't blame you. Both these characters are terrifying to defend against. Itabashi's drive gauge is so good here. Is it going to be the lariat combo? Back to, yeah, lariat, hold forward. Oh, he missed the hell stab, but he gets the hit anyway. This should be the kill with not as a whack combo. Instead now.
Oh, wait a minute. Chakotay trying to stay
Oh.
Put over it, not going to work out. Going for a throw. Oh, wait a minute. What a call out. Gets the overhead this time.
Should have killed him. Damn.
That was the first round.
That was round 1. Itabashi Zangief with the heartbreaker of a drop there.
Oh, my gosh.
Damn.
I blame you, though. You called out the combo too far ahead in advance.
That's his fault, not mine. I didn't make him his medium kick. Or did I?
Oh, did I? Or maybe.
Oh my, what a spacing, a little whip punish action. Chakotay with a tick throw. And he's trying to find some kind of solution here to that move right there, which is exactly what he did into the level 1. A little faster now, so stuff like that. Possible for Lily, really nice to have. Oh, the drive impact right back at you. Should be an easy peasy pickup for Chakotay, game 1.
Okay.
Ooh, is it Marissa time? Or something's wrong? Oh, what if his button was wrong? It doesn't look wrong. And he's like, oh, it was my fault? That's what he said.
Damn,
he was just like, damn, it was me?
So that was me. Okay, all right. Well, oh, man, the match is coming up. Oh,
I know, we have some wild matches coming up. To be fair, he is playing on like a tech deck skate park of a controller. I don't know if you've seen Itabashi's stick. It looks like, dude, it looks like you should be riding tech decks on it. It's slanted and sloped. There's a half pipe in there. It's sick.
It's a Tony Hawk skate park,
Yeah,
bro.
you think I'm playing. I promise you it's true.
Oh, my God, I see it right. What is that?
Yeah, you saw it? Yeah, okay.
Bro, what is it? It's a Lego controller, bro. That looks ridiculous. It has a metal handle.
It does. That's for grinding, Steve. You gotta do a grind on it. Oh, he had the hit on the knee and he didn't believe.
Uh-oh. Scooped.
Nice spacing on that forward heavy kick, too. Oh, another one. He's trying to threaten a little bit more so that she can't win the store for free, but she's already got 2, which means it's happening no matter what.
Oh. Backing up a little bit. I like that, Chakotay. There's the stock. Chakotay making him work for this approach, too.
I like what we're seeing from Itabashi, looking for neutral jumps, trying to make, El Chakotay walk into his range and threaten. Command grab for the kill, man.
Man, the look on Itabashi's face right there, that was crazy.
Oh, he tried to get the whip punish a little late. Dashes in, and Chakotay lets it rip. This is the problem. Zangief's so rough at challenging those.
Okay, gets the knockdown. That lariat tries to space it and steal. Gets the knockdown afterwards and gets...
Damn, bro. Lily's actually wild.
Yeah, he's playing great. He looks super confident in his decision-making.
Oh, level 3? Oh, that is going to hurt.
He's in yellow.
But the situation is definitely in Chakotay's favor. Lily.
Itabashi on some meter, though. And Zangief is so scary with resources like this. The follow-up for the kill, the miss time. Itabashi Zangief. One of the crowd's favorite players and one of my favorite players out of Evolution to Chakotay.
Chakotay with the I like that. This is the small pop off. This the fist pump. Like, I just scored that hole in one.
A little bit. That's all you need sometimes. Just that little tap. Tap it in.
Oh man.
Couple of wild matches coming up too. On loser side, we have a winners qualifier that we get to watch. Oh, that last match is so good. We have Akira from Japan, the strongest Kami I think in a lot of people's mind from Japan, up against Kaba from the Dominican Republic, and then of course our winners match, the qualifier for top 24. It's going to be Aqua and Ending Walker.
Man, the matches today have been crazy, and the slope is just going upwards now. We know what's about to happen. Kaba coming back up to the stage to set up. Had a pretty good match in this last one versus the Marisa, but now, once again,
Yo, Kaba back up
can't lose a set
so
because
quickly.
this is loser side. You will be going home. But fighting Cammy in any atmosphere, I feel like it's just scary, especially now. I feel like obviously we get a little more acclimated to fighting the character, but also people get a lot better at understanding the matchup throughout the season. So now I feel like these Cammys get just as much more dangerous, especially if you consider one of the strongest out there.
Wow, they're chatting it up there. Old friends.
Wow.
Fighting Games does that, you know. It's going to be a cool match. Excited to see these two. And I know, you know, historically especially, this has been a tough matchup for Gal in this game, right? So, you know, Kaba has had some losses to Cammys in tournaments that have been the bane, I think, more than any other character besides maybe Season 1 JP, which is a big problem for this character as well.
Okay.
And Akira's really solid. He's a really good player. And also they have his costume on the machine. I'm really happy that this machine has all the costumes for all the characters in the game, by the way. It's really, really awesome.
That's dope. Everybody gets to use their respective colors and everything.
Yeah, so he usually plays the outfit with the long coat, and he usually plays the red one.
Oh man, that's actually one of my favorite like outfits just in general. I'm about like cloaks and not being able to see like all the characters' face. I'm about that.
Yeah, I think it looks really cool. It's a really, really cool outfit. And Kaba, I don't know what he usually rocks, actually, now that I think about it.
He rocks the default Gal.
Default Gal.
Yeah,
he plays like the green one or something. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the green one. It's the green one. And it's not, I guess it's not default, it's the classic one, and it's the green.
This guy's rapping, Steve.
Yeah, yo, he's going on, man.
Survivalist.
What's that? Heroic as a tiger is.
He's got his stripes. That's what he says.
I wonder what they was doing when they was like, were they in the booth at the same time? Like when they do like collaborative rap albums, I want to know.
I don't know how they made this. What the? Is he gonna lock in the default? He's listening.
He listened to the song.
He's listening. He's listening to the rap to see if it sounds good.
He's like, yo, this is Josh spitting right here.
All right, he's locked in.
Sidelines. Trying to make my own highlights. Set me up for the fight of my life. Show them what they got, cause they know. You know what I'm stuck.
He's going on. It's like Obama says, like, you can get used to anything, just like prison. That's how I feel listening, Steve. You can get used to anything. That's how I feel, you know?
Yo.
Survivalist. Counter hit confirming Akira nice and early.
Oh my God, the low forward.
Nice. He's got the back heavy, could confirm into the corner too.
Oof.
Conforming.
He's starting to conform.
He's beginning to conform. Try to find a little throw bait there because he had perfect parry scaling. Ooh, that's a rough miss. He's going to take the side swap.
Donk.
That's a lot of drive for Kaba. He can win in one hit here, though. I like this. Yeah, it means he doesn't have to spend a lot of his own drive meter, and he can take Akira's instead, which is a huge, huge value here. Oh, no punish.
Oh, don't let that cost you.
One guess. Oh, but she's got to get in. Yeah, you see, he had to force the issue there because if Cammy doesn't make it in quickly, she's going to get chipped out so fast.
Cammy can actually do well in this matchup.
Got it, bro. Yeah.
Styles is still annoying.
And then EX Flash Kick is like a good round to close her in situations like that. Oof. Wow, that reached. I can't believe that.
Gravity-defying kick, bro. Oof. I love that stagger when they...
You actually fall down like a bad guy. Like you
right?
just ooh. Oh, burns himself, but one hit will do it for Kaba. You just got to be careful about that level 3.
And now.
Oh, damn, bro.
You get too close to this wall, gets the DI. It's not the worst thing. You're still going to live, but the situation not looking too good.
Mix up there. Kaba's got to be wrong a couple of more times unless he throw tags. Or he gets counter hit. He can eat a lot of throws here. Oh!
GG's.
I haven't seen that one before.
You didn't even have to use level 3.
All the way back. An unfortunate series of events in the corner. The DI turnaround saves Akira, takes the round. Man, the wits of look, I'm telling you, my brains would be on the floor. I was like, how?
Especially because he tried DI, because he's like, well, you don't have much life. You know, I can just go for this. And Akira, the EX on the other side, I like that idea. Anti-air, oh, he was a little late. I like the try, though.
Wow, just a little too late on Kaba's side. Akira gets the low 4 confirmed. Okay, wait a minute. Empty hooligan. I'm not sure if it was intentional.
Oh, his poor drive gauge here. Cammy very susceptible to that level 2 from Guile if Kaba wants to. Or the level 3 with the jump is huge.
Uh-oh. And the level 3 is there.
He didn't spend it. He can link it off.
Yo, that combo is crazy.
Nasty. The first time he's done that low on the hooligan, and he just converts it immediately.
Knows that, I mean, Kaba was definitely, after he did like a couple of the empty hooligan moves, I was like, okay, what's going to happen now? Goes for the low on the follow-up, confirms it to the level 3. Quick first game.
Yeah, that was a rough guess, too. I mean, like, you don't want to just commit to the low, because if she goes overhead, she kills you, right? You don't want to just commit to parry or something, because then if you get command grabbed, you know.
Crouch medium kick to try to stop that approach from Cammy. Still gets hit by the roundhouse and a side switch. And now, once again, Akira has you back in the corner, fighting for your life.
Yeah, Kaba fights out really well here, though. This is big. He can get the side swap off of this if he wants, or he can take the safe jump. He side swaps.
I don't blame him. Get that space.
Wow, he just walked in all that space. EXTP puts himself in burnout, obviously, but at least got out of the corner.
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. It's swinging on wake up, and it is getting Kaba killed. It is getting Kaba killed swinging on wake up.
That confidence from Akira. Just walk all the way up, find these counter hits, find these moments. I mean, in burnout, in tournament, like, that is really impressive.
He's not even staggering the walk up. He's like, oh, I knocked you down?
Yeah, he just pulled up. No fear in his heart at all.
Like he was getting an order from a drive-through window.
Yeah.
You said you guys... Said Corne Sada's back?
Chicken out past storm.
That was so good.
Yo, who needs this round now?
This guy, Kaba, had the perfect spacing, looking good with the level 1.
Okay, gets the interrupt. Kaba on the gas now.
Yeah, this is looking much better. He's also building tons of meter for himself here. A level 2 in this round is pretty threatening. He could build a level 3, maybe. Nice reaction. He's so good at that.
A good reaction to drive rush too, right? Especially if you can scout the early button, because you know they like to do that.
Yeah. Trying to bait something there, not finding it. Until Cammy's on level 3, it's not a scare. Wow, he did dive kick on block in the EXDP.
Oh, wait a minute. Counter hit there is going to get a combo for Akira.
He's in CA range. I mean, this is a one-hit round for Akira now. Kaba has to be so careful about everything.
Even throwing booms. You see a little fake out right there. Walk up once again.
He just knows. He knows that the fear is there.
He walked up and did it again. And the reaction by Kaba. And look at Akira, head in hands. Like, what?
He just knows if there's not a true block string, that flash kick is just guaranteed there, right? So time to heat up.
It's my time. Man, my man Akira's going through it,
Yo,
bro.
I'm tired watching this.
It's like you can get used to anything.
Majin Obama said it.
Oh my God.
I was like, he's so right for that.
You and this little notch, like he's so right.
He's so right for that.
Here we go. Gets the confirm. To the corner. Oh my God. You're already there? You're already in timeout? Nice. Gets the punish counter jab.
Man, but the fear, right, of throwing booms at this character has made it so that Akira gets to steal so much space.
Taking unearned turns.
Yeah. Oh, nicely done.
Those empty hooligans, bro. Now that I know what he's building up to, I'm afraid. OD flash kick in the corner.
Oh my, that jump spacing was terrifying. I thought he might eat a heavy kick.
Oh. Great timing for like the retreating crouch jab from Kaba. Keeping him alive, the little shimmy, and that was a bad time for the retreating stand jab to try to stop Akira, but this is once again set point.
The portable shimmy. He was keeping that in his pocket and just pulled up with it. Finally, Kaba bit. He has it for so many interactions.
Uh-oh. Dang, the portable charge shimmy.
Oh, man. Oh, that was a reset. It was a counter hit. It didn't even combo right there. Oh, and the level 3 is a threat here. That should do it. Kaba out.
Bro.
Akira popping off just like that, and he made that last game quick.
And then finally pulling the trigger on the hooligan throw this time around. Not going for the low. The empty low at all. Akira popping off quite a bit. Knows that was definitely a hill to climb, man. Kaba had a valiant fight back in that second game.
Yeah, Cammy has a good matchup against Kyle.
Adjusted, and I think just one of the things that I've noticed that he does more than anybody is his utilization of that hooligan.
Yeah.
Like, he used it as a tool, like, what am I going to do? Like, it's what's the guess here, you know?
It was basically constantly. He threatened it on different interactions, and he almost never pulled the trigger until it was going to kill, right? As soon as he had level 3, he's like, I have hooligan throw, I have hooligan low as threats there to kind of thread through and then throw you off and get that kill. Very, very smart stuff on that. We have our winners top 24 qualifier matchup next. Aqua, who sent Mena to the losers bracket, up against Ending Walker on the Ed from the UK. This is going to be a good one to see.
This is going to be a good one, man. Kaba goes home, but I'm a big fan, man. I always like to check in on him just to see how he's doing because, like I said, man, I'm just a fan of Kaba. He's a good friend of mine, so.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, this is the round 4 qualifier, right? And the round 4 qualifiers qualify you for top 24. I think we even looked at who the winner of this match has to play earlier, if I remember correctly. So.
Yeah, you did mention. I just forgot who it was right now. But we got Aqua coming up versus Ending Walker.
Yeah, and I gotta say, if you're Aqua, you gotta be feeling pretty good beating Mena earlier. That is a tough opponent.
I mean, look, man, the word gets around, like, who beat him?
Yeah.
You walking up to the
Menace
stage
and
with a little
losers?
more pride, right? Exactly.
That's
Who did it?
If you want to know what Evo's like, it's walking around like, oh yeah, Mena's got to fight blah blah and losers. He's in losers.
Yeah,
Who beat
exactly.
Mena? So everybody's like, I don't know. It was Shin Aqua 666, and you're like, what? No way.
The Beast, the mark of the Beast, Aqua. Yeah, that's him, bro. With the gloves on too. Yo, the leverless with the gloves.
They do be wearing gloves and then like these little finger gloves.
No.
They're like for phones, and a lot of the Japanese players have been using them as well.
Ah, okay, okay.
I first saw them at Singapore last year for the quals.
Man, that's super throwback to me because I remember, like back in the day, we used to have the homies. They would play on pad and they would have the towel, like on their hand while they're playing.
I know
Like,
what you're talking
that's
about.
so crazy to me. Oh, man, thank you guys for joining us once again. Hopefully you've been enjoying these matches, man. We had a huge chunk of matches throughout the day that just been ridiculous.
Man, I can't wait to watch this match. Wait, is he gonna lock in the jury? Okay, he's on the JP. I mean, Aqua's
Gloves on hitbox is so weird. Like, I understand on pad, but like
this is a pretty good fight for JP and a bunch of
on stick is weird.
Like full screen, it's very good for him, obviously. But yeah, there's that mid range where he can threaten a lot of stuff. So this is a fun matchup to watch, I think.
Here we go. JP versus Ed, and I definitely have not seen much of this, so this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I've seen this matchup a couple of times. There's some strong players that I've seen play it a few times.
My man's rocking the Shadaloo Ed outfit, the Neo Shadaloo Ed outfit, I should say.
Yeah, he's the true Ed player from the last game playing this outfit, you know.
That's facts. Oh, I like holding the ground, not overextending.
Oh, he had the perfect parry but couldn't get the punish. That's going to be a punish. Yeah, this mid-range here, this spot is not always easy for Ed to make it in, but Ending Walker finds a nice sweep.
Uh-oh, sets up. I like that drive rush past it, gets it off the screen, makes it inactive, and now here comes this offense from Ending Walker. Hold on.
Super smart to get past those portals. Now suddenly this round was looking so great.
Bro, the grabs.
Bad spot here, 2 throws in a row. Goes low that time. Strings them up. Again.
Wow.
Again, he was going for another one there, and Aqua fights out, and now this is a bad spot for Ending Walker here. The portals are there.
Oh, that's horrible. GG's.
Oh my God, the air
Level 2 is just too much, man.
and then instantly jumps it does the job. Man, I love how Ending Walker was like, you know what, I'm going to end this now. And really tried to make Aqua make a lot of mistakes in a short amount of time to close it out. But Aqua just stayed smart, stayed calm.
And that's one of those spots too where you can tell this is the kind of matchup where Ending Walker feels like he has to do that, right? He's like, I need to commit. If I don't go kill him right now, it's gonna go back to neutral. I'm gonna be in big trouble.
Yeah, that's the JP fear, right? You're like, bro, I don't want to be full screen away from this guy. Oof. Gets the uppercut. Nope, not even using meter. Gets the throw. We've seen a series of them before. Aqua says, I found out. I'm not doing it again. And gets the counter hit this time around. He was probably looking for a counter throw. Once again, tries to go for the throw. It's not going to work. Ending Walker with the offense.
Trade on that. Crouching medium punch is 8 frames, and he's +4 there, so 4 frames moves straight with that. Oh my, he was fishing for the big one. No cancel into the blitz. Oh, but this is a tough round to lose. He's got a long way to go.
No,
wait a minute.
Screen, though. You're full screen again, though.
Wait
and
a
you're
minute.
getting chipped. Ow. Ow.
Okay, he's got his drive gauge back now. The teleport in. Wait, Aqua's only 1 hit away now.
Oh, he lost off that.
Just like that.
Bro.
Sweep from Aqua to take the first.
That actually sucks, man.
One drop from Ending Walker cost him there.
Put my man in a psycho power Christmas tree, bro.
He DP'd late. Just like a frame or 2 late.
You know what? I'm slacking. I
don't even know
the lore between them. You know they got something that special they say to each other.
Yeah, you know Ed called him something silly.
Right?
He said, like, you Shadowloo guys suck. Or
Right.
something like, you know what I mean? Wow, that hit.
He probably called him a poser. He's like, man, you Shadowloo guys are posers.
Wow, he was holding that, trying to make Aqua do something. He didn't flinch.
Perfect parry on the DI to get one of his own.
Right into the corner, holds that flicker in his face.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh, I love the escape. Yeah, he was down to scrap.
Gets past it, slightly avoids that. Oh, my God.
Okay, so now in burnout, which is really good for Ending Walker here.
Oh, thought it was going to be a drive rush in, maybe.
Oh, chip is guaranteed. Yeah, not much you can do. That flicker, when you're in burnout, is +8 on block, crouching medium punch, true block string into EX punch.
Oh, jeez.
That's pretty tough, yeah. He's really good at chip out scenarios. Man, he was holding that. He was trying to make him flinch, but he doesn't do it again.
Oh, wow.
Oh, didn't get the heavy blitz at the end there. But he is not finding Aqua biting on these with parries, with anything like that. That's big, though.
Oh, man, look at this offense from Ending Walker.
He's 1 hit away now. Trying to find Aqua flinching. He's just blocking it out so far.
Yo, Ending Walker locked in hard, bro.
Blitz pushed back just a bit, and I was like, yo, are you going to try to swing into this?
And the repeated throws back-to-back, Ending Walker making a statement there. And the worst part is he knows that he should have got that first game, that first round, right? So we should have been looking at, you know, potentially 2-0 Ending Walker here, but it's 1-0 now, or 1-1 now in the set. You just can't let those drops affect you, you know.
That's absolutely true. I mean, I feel like he does a good job of not doing that, right? I feel like he's so, like, yo, the next move. Oh, my gosh, that's the second time he's baited that and made it hurt.
You know, and DP is real slow. So situations like that happen to him a lot.
Okay. Yo, did he stick like a crouch light kick in there? So
yeah, I think he hit like crouch medium kick or crouch light kick or something, and then he went and did that. Wow, what a bait on that too.
That was so good. What a conversion as well. Gets the knockdown in the corner, tries to get a reaction out of Aqua, not getting the button, but the throws are adding up.
I love the meaty flickers. It's really good to beat Amnesia, and also he gets plus frames off of it as well, so it's really locking down Aqua in the corner here.
Cooked.
Oh, and he blocks just into the corner. Ending Walker on set point.
Ending Walker. About to send Aqua to the loser's side if something doesn't change. Gets the throw.
Wow, he walked all the way back too, and there's a DI finally from Aqua. That's something that Ending Walker's been trying to bait, but because he hasn't done it so far, he wasn't ready. Oh man, he has eaten so many of these flickers on block. There's not been a lot of responses from Aqua. And he tries to dash that time.
I don't know if that was smart.
One hit away is ending Walker here. He's going for the drive gauge damage here. Aqua's going to be burnt, and he immediately does it. It's a lock, though.
Uh-oh. Oh, go straight into the level 3. Aqua's trying to turn this around. Not going to be CA, though. So that's actually pretty good for Ending Walker. A lot of damage, going to put you on burnout as well. And that life bar looks pretty similar. Goes for the jump in, tries the tick throw, still ready with the anti-air. Switch side on the kill rush.
And now he's got his drive gauge back. Ending Walker finds a sweep. Okay, I like that drive reversal.
That was so smart. Ending Walker's in burnout. Tries to get through to the other side, gets rid of all of the departures. Goes for the confirm off the perfect parry. This guy, Ending Walker, ends the winner's side
That's
run
crazy.
of Aqua and stays alive. Man, what a
Jeez,
turnaround.
man.
He played sick.
Yeah.
He played so sick in that last round, especially. That was unreal, the awareness to survive that and figure out that burnout scenario. And Aqua, I have to put up a lot of credit, especially because it looked like he was kind of falling behind at the end of that, and then he really locked in, right? He started looking way more comfortable. He had better answers to what Ending Walker was doing in that third game. So he started to kind of figure it out, and then we got ourselves that clean dub. So very nicely done, of course, from Ending Walker. He's now in these round 4 that they have to play, which is wild to think about. There's going to be some good matches there. And then jump right into that top 24. That's going to be qualifiers for top 6 of Evolution for the final game tomorrow for Street Fighter 6.
Man, hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. And once again, this is a long story that ends Sunday in top 6, where we're going to crown our 2024 Street Fighter 6 champion. And if you even looked at the VODs for what happened last year for Street Fighter, it was an amazing story, especially for a first-year game.
Right.
So look, I promise you, you don't want to miss it. Even if you're not here, make sure you tune in. And if you are here, you better be in that stadium when it comes Sunday.
Yeah, so hopefully you've been enjoying all of our matches. We're going to be winding down in the next couple of hours to see who's going to be on that main stage Sunday. We're going to take a short break and come back with even spicier Street Fighter 6 matches in just a little bit.
Damn, yo. That was a good fight, though. Ending Walker has a pretty good ed. He had a pretty good ed since Street Fighter 5.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Sandy's got affordable eyewear for everything. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes.
Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
We're very bad at fighting games back in the day. That's what it comes down to.
今見るとね。
ついてってのはどういうことだろうな。竜を使いました。はい、僕ずっと竜を使ってて、竜しか使わなかったんで、その試合でも竜を使いました。
Before Evo, I played against John Choi Ryu, and I beat him with Abel. That's why I wanted to do Abel versus Ryu.
そう、まあ、あんまり当時のことよく覚えてないですけど、でも、まあ、日本にもアベル使いは何人かいたので、一応、はい、まあ、対戦は、経験はありましたね、結構ね。
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing. And they were screaming out, switch, switch, switch.
やっぱり、まあ、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェー。で、まあ、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱり、こういざ決勝となると、ジャスティンの応援がすごくて。
Daigo's so humble. People always cheer for him. Balrog was my first choice in terms of, I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo. But then, all the Ryu players, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo. All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
Look at this hook. Standing jab.
So this round, I got up. And I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket. But I didn't know there was a round 3. I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
下手だなって思うんだけど、すごい勝とうと必死だなっていうのは伝わってきて、逆に今ここまでの必死さは持ててないなっていうのは感じますね、すごい見てて。下手なんだけど、どうにかしようっていう気持ちは伝わってくるっていうか。
I think Daigo only came with like one friend. Did he feel lonely at this tournament?
そうですね。なんか本当に日本人2人だけで、アメリカ人がわーってなってるんで、それは結構今から考えると、プレッシャーだったなっていうか思いますね。でもなんかこういう国同士の対決みたいな構図がはっきりこの頃はあったんで、それは今から考えると楽しかったなって。
When Daigo was at match point, like, does he remember what he was thinking?
いや全然覚えてないですね。でも全く気が抜けない。これだってもうあれですよね。2-2本当最後まで行ってますもんね。いやもう最後までなんかもう思いっきりやろうっていうことしかもうなかった気がしますね。
It felt like a regular tournament for him to win, like, because he's like, yeah, I won a tournament, put my bag on, give me my money, call it a day.
そうまあそうですね。なんかでもすごく印象に残ってます。はい。この頃はやっぱりあんまり勝っても負けても表に出さなかったんで。
As long as we're both playing fighting games, I think people always want to see the interaction between us two.
最近はあんまり大会で当たるっていう機会もなくなっちゃったんですけど、でまあそういう時はまあちょっとまあ周りも盛り上がるだろうし、こっちもちょっと懐かしいというかそういう気持ちになると思いますね。
Damn, he's still not back yet.
It's the Save the Tax event at Leon's. Save the tax on select furniture, including the Maxton reclining sofa.
Introducing the new garlic parmesan.
It's the all-new Szechuan.
The new jalapeno cheddar.
Dip back in time with new throwback sauces only at McDonald's.
Have that abundance of energy here to call it out, but you know what? It's been killer match after killer match. It's been difficult to keep up with things. There's actually 2 streams for you guys. Right. We're on twitch.tv/Evo2, but the other stream should be twitch.tv/Evo6, and you get to see the other set of round 4 pulls. And then, of course, as Logan alluded to, we need to get 6 finalists for tomorrow. And then you're going to not want to miss that one here. You can see the crowd. This venue has been absolutely spectacular. The artist alley's still open.
Yeah.
The guys enjoying themselves here.
Bro, did you see the arcade area as well? It's enormous.
I need to sit there tomorrow and play some games or something. Have a good time.
Yo, Big Bird versus Neptune. Can you say? Is this winners or losers?
We've had juicy matches for like 8 hours already. It's crazy. I can't believe it. But here we are, and it's only round 4. This one is for a spot in top 24. Nephew, Liquid's own Nephew against National Esports Big Bird.
So you will be seeing the pair of them at Esports World Cup in a couple of weeks' time. Obviously, Nephew qualifying via CEO. Big Bird winning DreamHack. So
Yo, there's 30K people watching. That's crazy.
He's taken out players like Ryukichi today, a very strong Ken player from Japan, Junior Ras as well.
I think Tekken only has 10K.
There, Logan. So you got to see some of that action there that Angry Bird did win. The Nephew, man, going from strength to strength with the jury. This matchup, at least in the previous version of the game, Big Bird was kind of skeptical about it because of certain situations.
Yeah, the Marissa matchup's really difficult against jury. Of course, that
Yeah, chat keeps mentioning Chun-Li, yo.
But here now, Rashid has no such problems.
It's a little bit awkward in
Like every time the camera goes to the background.
You can do forward HK for a full punish counter combo. You can do light eagle spike if you're willing to take that risk. But because Rashid's forte isn't footsies, like you might struggle a little bit. And we can already see that in the corner there and the pressure being applied to Big Bird. Oh. There you go already. See, it's not... If he loses the first interaction in neutral via whiff punish or even a counter poke, it's just going to go from bad to worse. I know he's got a
Yo,
reversal,
if Nephew beats Big Bird, that'd be good for him, man.
The overhead converts into that. We get the corner carry, jammers.
Prelay as well. Is he going to go for another overhead or leave it? There's the overhead.
Just 1 round, though.
Again, looking for that fierce into something. Big Bird not biting, and he does get the anti-air now. Ooh, the parry gets punished, countered.
Well, this is good because Rashid has...
Oh, perfect for perfect.
So he should be able to comfortably close this one out via chip or something. He's going to get a perfect. A great rebuttal there for Big Bird. But yeah, if you condition your opponent with all the meaty overhead setups and they try to perfect parry, you should be able to sneak in a throw later. There's one. And here comes the Great Desert Storm.
Mixtape. Desert Storming it up.
He's going to try and attack the drive gauge first.
Oh my God! That was dirty as hell. Goes to the frame kill, yet no throw there, walks backwards. And again, that fierce comes out, he does buffer the drive rush, he gets the connection into the level 3. Didn't work first time, worked second time around. He's going to level this up almost on life.
He's got no stocks though. Oh, actually, no, he's got 1 stock, so he's not going to do a drive rush cancel. Try to get Big Bird to do a throw tech, but he jumped away instead. There's a level 2 charge
whirlwind shot. Yes, exactly, and he gets all the way out of that corner.
Damn.
Pick up on the landing.
Dude, utilizing the air current to escape certain situations. Good close
Yeah.
out there. From that
He like killed the Nephew's momentum hard. Like he was actually playing well.
Anything to get out. The mobility from that mechanic is absolutely phenomenal for Rashid.
Yeah, mobility is definitely like one of his biggest strengths, I feel. Both of these characters have got tremendous mobility, but Rashid on the ground, in the air, all directions, up and down.
But you know what's funny, right? even if you compare it to SF5 Rashid, I think it's kind of slightly weaker with some of the options he had, because obviously the wall jump was a lot stronger. He had airborne eagle
and he
spike.
had that V-School 2 as well that they sometimes King occasionally used.
So it's very interesting how they've changed this stuff around. But going into this next game here, Big Bird 1-0 up. There you go. This is what I mean. If you lose the first interaction with the whip punish, it's just not looking good. Yep, and that's the other thing you could have tried to do as well. Be done that a little bit late, so you couldn't get that punish
Another
kind of
whip punish
conversion.
again. Big Bird being a little bit preemptive. He's out of there and safe. Heavy mixer anti-air pops him back towards the corner. Again, looking for a throw.
There you go, locking him down. Gachikud's the other Rashid player that is so good at doing that there. The forward medium punch to catch jumps out of the corner and convert to that eagle spike. And that's going to be a big punish there for Nephew Logan.
Oh, with punish of his own.
Okay. Forward H
Hasn't got level 2 yet, so he's going to need another interaction. It doesn't matter. He's going to be able to get the kill.
Oh, you can burn him out. No, you can burn him out. Oh, I thought you could do level 2 to try and burn him out. But this looks like an even nastier situation instead. Yeah, this is nasty. He's going to burn out anyway. He locked.
Yeah, there we go.
He got the lock animation there, but it doesn't really matter. He was burnt out.
Hella chip, like crazy chip. Oh, the crash medium punch comes out, gets the conversion there. Corner carry again.
Still a
this time
button.
using only the jab, so he's not susceptible to these big whip punishes from Nephew.
There you go.
But the drive impact works in the whirlwind shot jammers.
Yes. There you go. And that's what I was talking about
Consistently,
at the start of the set. You have to be relatively close for it to work at a spacing where the jury player can think they can throw the viable. And here comes the throw loop.
Yo, attack at the end.
Oh, okay.
Attack twice.
Okay.
Jeez.
Close it out there. Unfortunately for
Big Bird, Angry Bird, they're fucking good, man. Both of them.
on the board and edges closer and closer to finals day, so that means he is
Yeah, he only names Jury. He can play other characters though, like I'm unsure, but he only names Jury.
Do not pick me because the favorite doesn't win. So he said, please stop picking him. But he keeps defying people's predictions.
Yeah.
He's getting closer.
He was definitely one of the favourites last year, obviously coming off back of the Red Bull Kumite result as well. A lot of people were really looking forward to seeing Big Bird, and then obviously it was Angry Bird that came out and surprised us all. But that really is, you know, open bracket street fight, or any fighting game really. You know, there's just a roster of people, and it just becomes an any given Sunday situation where, you know, very rarely does the #1 seed. I don't think we've ever seen the #1 seed win a Capcom Cup either.
Never. They've been relatively close, but even then, pull a rabbit out of the hat, and that's what we like about these games. And again, with how volatile Street Fighter 6 is, we've already seen a couple of names that have taken out a couple of guys and actually gone the distance as well, because even then, off topic, Jackie, he beat Phenom, he knocked out Knuckle Dew as well. Very strong player from Japan, Kimberly JP.
Well, you talk about players that came very, very close.
Hey, yo, Punk versus Nemo. Yo, this match is gonna be hype.
Wow, is that like a silk boxing robe? The FlyQuest logo there emblazoned on that.
That looks
beautiful silk garment.
Dude, some of the
Make sure you
merch
go and
I've
check out the FlyQuest. Yeah, I was just going to say, check out the FlyQuest vendor booth.
Just in general, some of the merch I've seen around this EVO 2024 has been absolutely amazing.
That shirt you're wearing right now is a beautiful shirt. I don't know where you got it from. Oh!
I mean, you wore it yesterday.
Personalized as well. Beautiful stuff.
Brilliant stuff there. All right, so
Nemo and Aqua both wearing those gloves.
Now,
are they special gamer gloves?
Yo, who does Nemo play? Does he play Ed?
Give it a year, they might sell them at EVO 2025. But
Who does Nemo play?
so if you watch Nemo streams, he's been playing Bison, tried Blanca,
Oh, Bison, shit.
videos, so on and so forth. Aqua's been dabbling with Rashid and Blanca. You know who they picked today? They were picking JP the entire time, or the most of the time. But it looks like Nemo has whipped out the Bison again. He's been loving
this
character.
matchup, I feel, is very awkward still. 4 editions deep now.
Oh, I've got words for this matchup because I've been playing Bison myself, and it's not pretty. I promise you. I know he can anti-air dive kick with.
Nah, this matchup is hard, man.
Because if you try and charge, he gets to do a drive rush cancel in your face. And
You
gets
got to
pressure in
walk back
different
and get
ways.
clipped your ankles. Yeah, exactly. So.
It's just not good. It's really not good. You can try and rhyme perfect parry instead, but Punk.
Nice.
Oh, there's the punish counter. Fierce sets the mine. Okay, just going for the fierce afterwards, not drive rushing in behind that.
Good forward throw there from Punk. The aggressive philosophy from Street Fighter 5
No,
is actually
anti-air.
still there. It's just mixed in with mobility from Street Fighter 4. And the damage output, well, it's ginormous under certain conditions. There's a forward throw again. And CB sneaks in another one.
Yeah, if somehow you manage to land a meaty punish counter on Twitter, as I saw.
Oh, you'll know about it.
I don't know how you'll be able to do that in a real match.
All right, he's going to close it out there for that round. From the EX cannon spike there for Punk. And this is the thing as well, you're very skeptical. I'm not saying how to play neutral, but drive rush stand jab seems to work out. Puts out the back fist combo.
Drive rush overhead, he just jumps out of there.
Got to be
Wake
careful.
up OD dive is very, very good as an answer.
Still very good for Cammy, actually.
Yeah.
The changes.
Oh my god, he drives us straight into a counter hit dive kick. Wake up level 3.
Damn. Wake up level 3?
Nemo is nowhere near burnout. He's going to get a bit of a life lead, but the problem here is for Nemo, no super meter. If he does get burnt out, which he quite possibly.
Here's the problem. There's a throw again. How's he going to try and get out? He's going to have to try and backdash or something, Logan. Oh, no, stand fist with the
Oh man, Punk's too good at this game, bro. Actually, fuck.
This is very difficult.
Like, yo, he walks forward just a little bit. Tiny bit. Gets checked.
He used stand fist there. 19 frames. Knee press. They're all over 10 frames. She's an aerial
Imagine if Gil was in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, Nemo would go crazy.
You're in a precarious situation.
Okay, this is an interesting matchup.
But like, parry isn't the same anymore, so
So he has got it.
who knows?
I still think this is pretty good.
Parry is way easier now.
You can still do stuff despite the normalization.
Yeah, I mean, the heavy kick threat is still there. If you can get the trade combo on the heavy kicks, a huge amount of damage. Having the charge for the OD.
It was already easy in 5, like, and they made it easier.
But Punk has got the reactions.
Ah, nice. New combo route there with the double stand fist as the target combo there. I know Punk has a little bit of bad history with the character, but seems to be turning it around.
Bro, Punk is just washing people.
I like that he keeps optimizing this character, man. It's brilliant to see how he's changed Cammy or taken it to another level. Big power.
Yeah.
Not close enough for the electric thunder to work out yet. He still hasn't got the blanket jack to get out, so he actually might lose this round in the process.
Ended the light string and then just walked back a pixel and went for the low forward just to close it out. Very smart stuff here from Punk.
Forward fist, that could have been punished by level 1. That is double digits.
Yeah, best it can be is like -12, I think, if you space it perfectly.
She's got a 9-frame super. There is a bit of travel distance as well.
Yeah.
Lovely whip punish with that sweep. He's one of the best at using that. Here comes the lightning beast.
All right, catches him trying to get out of there.
No DP yet. Yeah, he's going to hold it. Next interaction's got to do
Side
something.
switch. Oh, no! He got the punish counter on the throw, and now that crouching strong comes out. Punk is on the offense.
With punish sweep again, and it does take away one drive stop there when you do get hit with a punish counter sweep. And that
whiffing sweep from half screen away. Then
Bro's cooked, man.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, the whip punish from Punk. Sensational work. Put that silk gown back on. Get comfortable, because you are moving in to top 24 on the winner's side, Punk.
Yo, like, this guy's too good at this game.
third place at Evo last year.
And he plays Cammy, man. Like, Cammy's already annoying.
For the EWC as well. This guy has he had a massive contribution in the Korean tournament. Is with Jewel Kevin. Dude, he keeps going from strength to strength, and he reinforces how vital it is to fundamentals in a game as chaotic as Street Fighter 6. You've seen it there with the whip punish and the sweep.
Also on the technical side, he's actually moved over to the DualSense Edge controller. He used to use the PS4, and he had some issues with the adapters and what have you. A lot of players finding it difficult to use the standard PS5 pad, but they are starting
Bro,
to
if
move
Punk
over to
is not in losers, he's gonna win the tournament. Because usually he's in losers and he has to go to grand finals and win 6 games. Like, if he's already in grand finals and on the winner's side, he's gonna win the tournament.
For tournaments like that, it's a fantastic tool to use, and obviously Punk has adapted to it very, very quickly, because he is looking very, very comfortable right now as he moves on in the winner's side.
Yeah, looking as sharp as ever, but it only gets bigger and better
Back
from
to
here.
back. All right, maybe they passed each other as they were coming on and off the stage, but next up on stage we have Shanghai going up against Ajax Fidelity, of course, of Red Rooster.
Indeed. He's actually had a really good day. Obviously, he put a clip out because he wanted to land a decent combo on stream, which he did as well. Now, it's interesting where Ed's position is. You talk to Westerners, they got a very different opinion from what our Asian counterparts think.
Bro, there's so many Japanese Eds, it's crazy.
They see some sort of stability that
The box is back.
He's got the
brother.
he's got the hand covers.
Bro, he was coughing. The least you could do is cover your mouth, my guy. Like,
this is
Bro, that gold stick is so sick. You get that from winning Evo. At least one of them, at least.
It's all good.
Who was the guy? It wasn't him who done it first.
Raiketsu.
Yes. Against Infectious 2014?
Yeah,
okay. All right. I'm remembering the same guy. Okay.
That one was certainly a less fancy setup. There was no golden stick or branded. It was just a cardboard box. Cardboard box.
Hey man, you gotta work with what you gotta work with. Yeah. So. Oh man.
Do you know what? If I was Ajax, I'd start messing with him. I'd start moving my chair back, like inching it further and further back, just so I could like.
People used to do that. Though.
Yeah, come on.
People legit used to do that.
I can sit where I want on the stage. If I want to play from 4 foot away from the screen, I can.
Shout-outs to production. They said if we want to go further back in terms of cardboard box contraptions, 2012, 2013 in King of Fighters, Cafe ID. He actually done that against someone as well. I actually don't remember that match.
So is it a KOF thing?
Maybe. Remember, Zhao Hai just won KOF today.
Of course he did. I didn't even need to watch it, and I know Zhao Hai won KOF.
But yes, he's actually one of the most persistent Bison players I've seen out of all the pro players at the moment. You will see him at EWC as well. There's a lot of players you're seeing here right now in this latter stage of the tournament. You'll see EWC soon. This matchup, we see it with Problem X and Ending Walker. A fair bit. Drive rush overhead to set things off. Gets the plus frames as well. Listen, we can write a thesis on how Bison functions in this game. It's absolutely crazy. With punish. With that stand fierce, he's going to go for the basic BMB into the back of his combo there.
Wake up works.
That was the first interaction, by the way, after the bomb was planted, so we need to keep an eye on that anytime he gets put on.
Superman punch gets clipped by the OD Cycle Crusher. Ajax fighting his way out of the corner. Again, wake up buttons from Zhao Hai.
This is a good choice, actually. I like this. I like this knee press nightmare. You can do meaty knee press. There it is.
Yeah, lovely spacing on that. You have to be really careful spacing the scissors against Ed because
that was solid, man.
Kick, but that was very well spaced.
That's just automatic. So once you knock him down, light scissors, and its drive gauge damage is actually pretty good as well. Yeah. For Bison's drive gauge damage in general is actually phenomenal. It's kind of crazy to think about. There's another forward throw.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but it doesn't. Oh, okay. Already committed to it being a block string.
Perfect parry, close enough to get the punish
the 2 bars, finishes as a blitz. He's going to duck in. Here we go. Jumps out though. No chase down.
And that's going to be it, I think. No, that was from a jab. He might still be alive because that was from a jab.
Yeah, level 2 scaling. Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, if you do the breakdown of Bison's scaling, it's actually kind of absurd in general anyway.
Yeah, all those OD moves as well, like really help.
Hang on a minute, Logan. Let's see what he does. Oh no, he wanted him to block.
Got messed up by the counter hit, stun.
Wanted him to block.
Too much frame advantage.
And they're going right back in. He seems to be.
Yo, Zhao Hai has a clean Bison, man.
His way of defending himself and adjusting that neutral game plan there does Ajax Fidelity. He's had a really good day today.
Takes the throw after the plus on the knee. No more plus frames.
Back to his combo again. He backed off this time just in case he wanted to see what Ajax Fidelity would do.
After the wake up OD in the first round.
Good target combo into the blitz.
Zhao Hai not respecting these frames here.
I imagine he hasn't got that much matchup experience, and maybe online against Ed in general, so. Cycle uppercut again.
Reacts to the green stuff.
I don't know what Cobra Punch hit from mid-screen, but it worked out.
That's an interesting anti-air choice. Yeah, sets the mines.
And he's trying to run away this time.
Super. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the bomb's gone off, so he's got to take another guess. Instead, he's too far to get the counter hit, converted for the jab, and he took a risk. That wasn't even
Shades of Street Fighter 5, that was.
That wasn't going to take the round, I don't think. I'm not sure. I know the cycle uppercut does a fair bit of damage, but I'm not sure if that one would have taken it.
Nice light upper.
Look at that. That drive rush stand light punch. I know that's 5 frames, but the range on that light is one of the better lights in the game right now.
I mean, drive rush 5 frame button's a really good answer when you notice the opponent's.
Damn, bro, he went super after that.
And we did see him check him do a drive rush back roundhouse earlier on, which is obviously 10 frames. A lot slower on startup.
Got him in the corner.
Works really well for Ken when he do drive rush jab. He starts streaming and trying to interrupt the drive rush.
That one got turned.
Yeah, he needs to get on the board.
He's going to get the target combo and close out that round there. Let's see if Ajax Fidelity can equalize this set here.
Still
This
set
is
point down. Oh, nice. Gets into the flicker. That's exactly what Ed's want. They want you walking straight into those flicker buttons.
I just think I love the range that Ed plays at in general. I think he's a well-designed character in
I think
Street
so
Fighter
as well. I think he's got really fun mechanics, loads of expression opportunities, definitely well-defined,
punished,
well-defined weaknesses as well.
Yeah, clear cut.
Okay,
You can see
went for
the
the forward throw that time instead. Oh no, that was definitely it if he'd have converted into the OD.
Any hit will do it here. Let's see how Zhao deals with this pressure. Psycho Crusher, and he's going to confirm it as well.
He's going to burn him out.
Yeah.
Yo, he's going to spend it.
Psycho Crusher will do its work, but he still has to deal with the Psycho Storm if he gets too close. No anti-air. Oh, he went the wrong way!
Word!
He looked the wrong way! Oh, dear! Oh, no.
Zhao Hai looked the wrong way. He looked completely away from the screen after that happened.
Dude, that happens in the game a fair bit. It doesn't only happen with uppercuts. It actually happens with normals as well. Sometimes the game doesn't register.
We saw it in Bison earlier on as I was commentating with James Chen, and the Devil's Reverse came out backwards, which was super weird. I think it was Momochi playing head as well. He walked a little tiny bit, carried on walking. The wrong arm came out. It was so weird to see. There's the bomb plus frames. Hold that throw.
He hasn't gone low. Every time he's planted the bomb, he hasn't gone low to catch Ajax Fidelity standing up, but he's been getting low conversions again. Let's see what he does this time. Jimmy. Oh, and he didn't go for the counter. He didn't want to burn him out. Back top.
So point again here for Zhao Hai. And Ajax is just taking a little bit too much.
It's difficult, man, especially at this this stage of the tournament.
I like Zhao Hai playing that reactive style as well. He's not walking back and going for like a fierce. He's walking back, waiting for the throw animation and punishing it with a low forward, which is way less risk. Which we actually need because you can't risk that.
Adding up, man. Can't just keep taking a throw.
Works again. Lovely. Oh,
too far.
That's unfortunate. You're right.
He done the right combo, by
GG's.
the way. And that might be it.
Oh, he dropped it.
So this is huge. Is he gonna? Yes, this is a very good choice. He's gonna lock him up in the Psycho Chamber here. Now Zhao Hai does have some options, but
he's got to respect his level 3 on wake up as well, because that will be the set.
Yeah, but he does. But Ajax Fidelity has to close the gap. He has to get him to block the snatcher. And he can't get close. Yeah, he has to get him to block the snatcher, but he's got to be the charge version. Cobra punch.
Oh, nice. He got out.
He knows it. They both know it as well. That's 0.
GG's.
That's gonna be it there, unfortunately, for Ajax Fidelity, but great stuff there for Zhao Hai. Continues his run in the winner's side, and he will be in the top 24, which I wonder if it's been determined yet. He'll be fighting, not just yet. We've got Big Bird there, we've got Punk there. Zhao Hai has entered the space, and boy, does it get juicier from here. I mean, look, I'm looking at all these games on the bracket. Make sure you go look at the bracket.
Oh my word.
This is absolutely bonkers.
Can I spoil it? Can I? No, I want to make sure that they don't miss the start. I want them to run really quickly to the refrigerator and come back with any snacks and beverages.
All right.
Angry Bird versus Momochi is the next match on stream. We're going to a break. You've got 2 minutes to go and get yourself.
Yo, Momochi's actually my favorite player in the FGC. He's actually pretty sick.
Banger after banger. We're working our way through top 24 all the way down.
Yo, Momochi traveled all the way to Las Vegas. It's crazy.
Short break. Don't take longer than a couple of minutes, I've told you.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée.
Yo, let's see what else. Yo, Tekken 8 only has 8K. Sorry, 3K.
And what's crazy about it is Trizzy tried to take a huge gamble to close out the round with a seppuku, and Lowhigh was ready to respond. But he wasn't ready to react on that unblockable sword sweep, putting Trizzy on set point now. And Lowhigh immediately puts a page out of his book with that round star down 4-2.
Okay, wait a minute. Surfboard. Oh, wow. Engage. Oh, my gosh. He's running too. Do it again. Do it again. Oh my gosh, and the guard break right after that. Final round between these two. This is winner's top 48, and only one of them can make it. And Trizzy is trying to make it him. But Lowhigh's not going to give it to him free. I can tell you that right now.
Getting a huge jab, float combo, a little bit scaled, but
we're trying to wither it down and get through the remaining matches here in the round 4, get that top 24 to round out our 6 finalists for tomorrow finals day here. Myself, Jammers, and Logan Summer calling the action. We've already had bone-breaking matches, but I guess it's going to be, we're going to shout out
what a description.
I mean, it's going to be, look, that's how dangerous some of these matches are. And we got the pleasure of calling this out.
Yeah, I mean, and you're looking down into the losers bracket as well. If you're looking at home and start GG, there's some heartbreaking matches there. Some of the tournament favorites down there already in the losers bracket. Guys like Mena RD, Problem X, Kakaru, Daigo just been eliminated.
Daigo got eliminated off stream, shit.
All the fun is happening right now for us in the winners.
Yo, Momochi Angry Bird. Let's go. This is gonna be crazy. Bro, this is gonna be crazy.
And of course, that was back in 2014. Now, Angry Bird won the
Like, oh shit, right. Chat's going crazy.
Champ last week, you said he dropped Takuma to fully commit to Ken in tournament play, made a whole video on his YouTube about it. And here it is. This matchup, I think Ending Wolf was talking about it before and said it's not particularly comfortable for Ed.
Yeah, I think Ken does.
No, Momochi, don't fuck up like that.
Just ability to continually
go.
Pressure. Doesn't really worry too much.
Playing the best player in the world, pretty much, though. So.
Medium kick's very strong.
Yeah, but I do like Ed's crouching light kick in this matchup because if you misplace a bunch of stuff,
around, exactly.
Yeah, you just do crouch light kick. It's a heavy psycho.
Damn, bro.
But right now he's just literally running all over.
Yeah, you force him to start having to use medium Jinrai or even like heavy, which is not real. If you've got sound, it's not real anyway.
Yeah, but I really like how.
Yeah, they did Daigo dirty, yo.
The stab medium kick against the crouch medium kicks.
Not every match is on stream, though.
Yeah, you can't use a step kick, definitely -7. Ken wants to get inside that range anyway, so it's kind of like a, it's like a game of fencing. You know?
I think that's a good way of articulating it, actually. Oh, that was only -6 for the stab medium kick. Wouldn't have got the punish that he wanted there. Oh, interesting. He's got to be careful where he puts those. Oh, that could have been a cool whip punish there. I was saying that with the Ringe early in the days of the game, and it's going to be the decent combo here, Logan. No, he's going to go for a different route instead, a safer one.
Yeah, he gets the corner carry anyway.
He was mid-screen. He wasn't like near the corner.
Oh, yeah, too far away, yeah.
They only do it really from the Psycho Blitz from the corner when they're trapped anyway. Lovely walk under. No whiff punish there from Momochi. That could have been punished by a crouching heavy kick or even a stand medium kick.
Nice interruption. There's a real gap there.
Well, he's got the super advantage here. Does Angry Bird. Jumps in. Can be very careful, especially. And the thing is, despite Ed being well designed, his slow defensive choices really do let him down in a couple of.
Bro, he's just chilling. He didn't even press a button.
Oh, what a whip punish!
He's rocked him.
I think he was too close for that to connect.
Yeah, there we go. Neutral jump gets punished, put in the corner. Oh, the little.
Oh, fuck, man.
Cash out the level 3.
Angry Bird's too good.
Right, here we go. He's got such a huge life lead here that all he needs is one more touch and a throw.
Yeah, but he might look for the desync activation if he gets the chance, because he's trapped in the corner.
The thing is, he's forced to get it on hit, right?
Yeah, he has
to. If he doesn't get that activation on hit,
This is why he's waiting.
Oh, perfect. This is what you need. This is what you need, bro. There you go.
Okay, he went for an early stun, Logan. That was interesting. I thought he would have tried to do something a little bit more to try and get the kill, but this might be...
Yo, yeah. Oh, he dropped it! He dropped it! No!
He's still got super, so...
Yo, let's go, Momochi. Let's go.
He literally still had the psycho chamber locked and loaded.
Yo, he dropped it, though.
With some of these characters, because it can be difficult sometimes to use a 13-frame reversal. You can do that. They're going to come at you with a drive rush and attack. They're not going to stop. He saw it there. He caught him with that super art 3. Says 1 game up to Momochi here.
Bro, and he should have already been 1 game up. Big drop from Momochi, but the composure was there. Reacted to that big full screen drive rush, almost full screen anyway.
He got the perfect parry on that flicker, but he couldn't chase it down, unfortunately, there. And he wanted the punish counter off that roundhouse. Yeah, you see the spacing he has to play out now. This is why I like Ed against some of the Shotos. But when Ken gets in and plays a different game, whole different ball game. Backs away there with the kill rush.
Not to like make a stereotype against the Japanese playstyle, but
talk to me.
Drive rush into jab, into throw is incredibly reliable against many of the Japanese players' playstyle.
Okay, no, I can understand that.
Especially because you can see a lot of them are like trying to OS off the drive rush.
Yeah.
Yo, Ken's grab is just too OP. 1 back throw, you're in the corner, man.
Oh, the big trade. Puts himself back in the corner. Oh, the light kick into the fireball connects because of the counter hit.
But again, with the way they play, they're very disciplined. And Momochi's actually one of the most disciplined players.
Yeah,
out there,
he's hardly ever like biting on these shimmy attempts.
Yeah.
Really noticeable.
But even he can capitulate under defense, depending on the circumstances here. Gets hit with the overhead, but that wasn't meat enough for the combo. This is what you were talking about before. He's got to get that psycho blitz hit.
Okay, we'll take that. Beats him to the punch. Cashes out.
Interesting. This isn't really going to shift his position from the corner, though.
No, and it doesn't even level up the lives either.
That's not too bad. Gets a little bit of breathing room, play a little bit neutral, and yet create a...
Yo, you need to... Yeah, you need to attack the drive gauge now, bro.
Good throw take there from Momochi. Cobra puncher there. Trying to sneak and turn in.
Bro, that fireball from that range was wild.
This is good. This is actually
Yeah, yo. Oh, bro. Fucking 10, man.
It's going to be 1-1.
Your feet, man.
Thrown a little forward out. It's worked since Street Fighter 5.
Hey, it's working against all the top guys. And the thing is, you just don't want to sit there and take an accidental delayed back throw. You don't want the guy neutral jumping on your wake up, some stuff like that. Chasing down with the throw tech there.
Yeah, Ken has throw loops. You're fucking mad annoying. Ken and loop.
Beat to the punch for his fireball to stop the startup. Look at that chip damage. I love his chip damage from mid-range. It's actually some of the better stuff in the game, I think, with Ed.
Oh, that takes the target. We very rarely see Angry Bird finish off that medium kick target combo. He's normally fishing for the counter hit into the light kick afterwards.
That's very true. And then gets the delayed crouching medium kick, and that's actually pretty safe on block anyway, so I love
But it's very interesting that he's playing at the range where the target combo is really the only follow-up. He's not playing at a range where the medium kick isn't close enough to give him the counter hit.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, he's got counter hit by literally every
Yo. Nice.
Dude, people are actually pretty fortunate.
Bro, Momochi, win this round, and let's go.
You are very lucky he can't get set on counter hit.
Every single thing Momochi pressed in that last 5 seconds landed counter
Fuck.
hit. Angry Bird super active.
Switching out there, is it? And there you go, the Angry Bird special. Really conditioning people with the special cancel stuff so he gets that button into drop impact. There you go, that should be the round. You might really have to use Shippu Jinrai.
Aw, bro. Final round.
The perfect raised eyebrows from Angry Bird. I think he probably did want to go for the level 2.
Oh, beat to the punch there. Goes with the safe jump. Because he's standing, had to block that. Standing heavy kick for the plus frame.
Final game.
This is huge. Last game, last round for these two. I think one big combo to level 3 might have to be done early. Just out of the range of the step kick.
Yo, do the level 3. Oh, he did level 2? Okay.
Yeah. Not for the full
convincing, but this is good damage here, and he might be able to build another Psycho Cannon in this round unless he burns.
No shit.
And he's changed his mind.
Yeah, this match is sweaty, man.
The level 3 is going to turn it around here, and it should give Angibert a little bit of dry gauge to work with. One safe dry brush cancel could change everything. Dragon Lance to the perfect parry.
No, Momochi! Momochi, bro. Chill. Finish the shit.
With punish into Psycho, Blitz can do everything, and he actually needs to get the combo from this. Momochi needs the combo.
Let's go. Finish it. Let's go. Let's go, Momochi.
Momochi sends the reigning Evo champ to losers bracket.
That was hype. That was hype.
Clutch combo. The OD into the level 2. And of course, Momochi pulls out the execution required to close that one out. Angry Bird sent to losers bracket, Gems. Seems like all of the favorites falling by the wayside, but obviously they're still in it.
This is what it is, man. A dog-eat-dog world, and in these counter brackets, you need to be ready for just about anything, and anything can happen there.
Problem X did beat John Takeuchi.
Yeah, kinda. Is it the platform fighter one?
I really hope that that is on a stream somewhere.
Now, as we set up for the next game there, this is what's interesting as we transition over there real quick. So, what's beautiful about the decent combo from the corner is you're less likely to see Ed players do the Psycho uppercut, and they're going to actually...
Yo, another Ed player. Ed versus Emmy?
So I really like that scenario for them. And you got to be very careful as the attack against Ed in that. But Logan, who have we got up next?
Two of Europe's brightest young stars, Ending Walker on Mouse Sports, Killsy and Carmine Court. Killsy, of course, overcoming Moke to qualify for this spot.
All right, so Killsy's actually had a pretty good run today. I think he's been using Cammy the majority of the time. He has got the jury. He has been learning Rashid as of recent, but because Evo, the stakes, how high they are.
Ending Walker, of course, overcoming Aqua, one of the strongest JPs that we've still had here. Not many of them. I know Salty Kid, Juicy Joe is here.
Apologies. I know where you're going. But it's interesting, right? Because we don't see that many JPs on our side of the pond.
Anywhere, to be honest with you.
Well, no, they were hiding until this weekend. I've noticed that. They think they're smart, but I've seen all of you. But it's been interesting because his perfect parry timers against JP are still pretty much there, just learning it with a different character and different punish answers here. Now, this is a matchup that has been grinding his gears, Ending Walker, because shouts to Hurricane back at home. They go back and forth. World Warrior, regular Salt Mine League. But he's got some good knowledge.
Yeah, it's
I'm pretty sure Killsy's probably faced him numerous times online as well, whether it be tournament play or not. And I still think with Killsy, you give him a command grab character or give him a character with fast forward or backwards walk speed. He's one of the best fundamentally we have in Europe. Quick spin knuckle, no parry there. And the timing was wrong.
All right. A lot of whip things going on here. This is not a button check. Oh my word. I mean, it looks like it. Low floor connects. Takes him to the corner.
Going to get the conversion there as well. Cammy is still an exceptionally solid character, despite some of her normalizations of the tone downs to her tool set. But going to try and get the back throw there, but Killsy thought that was coming too. There it was.
Oh, gets counter hit after that.
Good delay. Low on drive gauge is Killsy though.
Sucks him in. Oh, the beautiful defensive shimmy.
He loves his walk speed, man, and he likes to walk out throws a lot, so people have to really take that risk and clip him.
Yeah, no activation for you. Wake up, drive reversal. They are throwing their drive gauge away.
Oh, trade combo shit.
The conversion.
2 uppercuts maybe? No, one should do it. No.
No.
Hang on.
Oh, Rod.
Yes, the last hit gets it done. The miscalculation from Ending Walker.
They're not afraid at this point. You have to go with your gut. You have to be willing to risk it all to get the advantage, get the one up. No matter how haphazard your strategy may be. Another counter hit Cobra Punch from an Ed player today.
Looking for that perfect parry timing. Taps parry again and gets thrown 2K off.
Landing throws against Ending Walker is actually pretty viable strategy because of how often he
Dashes
parries.
up. There we go.
But he blocks.
Did he press?
Yeah,
No, he did not.
Ah, he's going to go for it. Okay. Oh, I like the burnout strategy here.
Yeah, because he's got nothing.
Yeah, just take it. And I'm telling you, man, that's going to be the round. Full conversion here for Ending
and
Walker.
another one. Bang.
I think some people underestimate Ed's burnout game, man. Charge Psycho Flicker +8. Psycho Blitz being plus as well. Some of the normals you got to deal with. I think people underestimate what he does in burnout.
Really smart choice to go for that burnout in the level 2 combo. It was checkmate from there. There was no escape.
He's backing off here at the moment. And he
oh my god, what is that juggle?
That's the crazy part about it. He jumped away with one of those kick buttons as well. He's been using Cobra Punch a lot. He's kind of been like overzealous with the dodge. It's actually been very fortuitous.
All right.
For him here.
Kills you, taking the throw. Hella plus frames. What's the schmicks?
Yeah, he's going to burn him out.
And again, he's got no...
Yo, that should be
good back dash there.
Oh.
And that's not going to work, unfortunately. So that should be the round. That's it. You cannot do that. The moment you see him charge that flicker in your face in the corner, people do level 1s out of frustration. It is a projectile. Your level 1 will not work.
Yeah, we saw him doing that against Aqua. He just put him in an infinite loop after the corner throw.
And even if it's not the most obvious corner game, how he sets up what he needs to do in the corner is still just as deadly. Perfect parry.
There we go. Puts him back in the corner.
Yeah, you're going to have to start
trying to perfect parrying it, yeah.
Oh, I love this movement. Elusive kill rushes. Moving away, and he's trying to get into uppercut as well, so he can get the punish counter on the way down. Sorry, go blitz.
Oh, nice! The delay!
Look at this. I'm loving the way Ending Walker's utilizing his drive meter right now, Logan.
Tap there, yeah.
Thrown. Expecting a button to be pressed on that jump in from Kills You.
Almost burnt out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see? And now I love this, right?
They're both attacking the drive gauge, aren't they, Jammers?
Yeah. Now, the thing is about this game is it's all about the interactions. And when it's not your turn, stealing a turn means you can still drive gauge. It's actually a very huge thing. And that should be the round for this next game. There you go. So it's actually not far-fetched to steal a turn in this game because you essentially just take more drive gauge that will benefit you. Good conversion into the blitz again. And he's still doing delay tech. He did get blown up by a delayed crouch medium kick from Ending Walker before. And you get huge mileage from that button. Flicker away. Nice patience from the both of them.
Nice. Ending looking to get control here.
He's got to be careful with that because Kills You's got a level 3, but it might be too early to try
What's the Superman punch called? Cobra Punch.
Cobra Punch, yeah.
Cobra Punch, I'll remember that one then. Oh, no, that's not what he wanted. He wanted uppercut, surely.
Yeah, it had to have been. That would have been a weird motion, man.
Not sure how that even came out.
He's going to do it now. He's been practicing these combos, so let's see if he does it. Yeah, he's been practicing real hard to get the V-stick combo here. And it will take him straight to the corner. And the crowd likes it! Then they take it again from Kills You.
I love that in games, man. It's a little bit of hype execution.
Do you know probably what they're going to do? They're probably going to take the meter build away. They'll probably keep it. Oh, no, that's good. That's scaled. Hang on. That's the CA version, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a scaling penalty on this. They did put a scaling penalty on that fatal leg twister. And that's why, yeah, that would have killed last season. There's a scaling penalty, and he got frustrated. Why?
He was burnt out, bro.
And remember, Kills You done it to him in the first.
Like, he was pretty much done.
It could be that young man mentality. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that combo taking him around there because one of the biggest changes is that Kamaka got a scaling penalty. I think 30% it was.
Yeah, even with the CA damage.
Still didn't kill. There you go. It looks like Ending Walker's going to have to be a little bit more elusive in the neutral before he goes to
catches Kills You walking out, and you said how much Kills You loves to do that.
He loves it, man. And
defensive shimmies.
You just have to clip him low, but people don't want to burn themselves out doing it, which is pretty smart for Kills You.
Nice challenge. Ending.
Yeah, he got it.
Finally gets him to bite.
And again.
Oh, okay.
Sneaky.
That was very sneaky.
Can hold it down here. Kills You hasn't really got many options.
It's fortunate. Drive rush and beats him to the punch. Set point now for Ending Walker. Looking to qualify for top 24. Winner's side.
That was eloquent. I love that.
Getting the walk back works.
Neutral jump, and that button always clipping people.
Big chunks.
A lot of people struggle to deal with that. A lot of characters
shades
do.
of JP neutral jump medium punch as well. Very similar.
Heck, even Falcon.
Oh, you're taking it back.
Oh, wait, that's a huge punish.
And there we go. Ending Walker
Nice.
manages to overcome, kills you, and he advances into winner's side of top 24, where I believe he'll be facing Zhao Hai. Let me just double check.
Yeah, that should be Zhao Hai. He's going up against there, but brilliant stuff there. Both young European talents you will be seeing on the European circuit, as hopefully as well as the international circuit. And I'd love to talk about the other match, Logan, but we're going to transition real quick.
It's time for a Chipotle extra match.
Yo, Gachikun is really good too, man. He might go far as well.
Straight into it. Shed versus Gachikun.
Now, he actually practiced really hard in this matchup in Season 1 of the game. Gachikun really learned the stuff. He actually got super comfortable with it. I do think there are some uncomfortable aspects about this matchup. Case in point with the jumping. He gets the whirlwind shot there.
Damn, that's a lot of
damage,
man. That's like a chunk.
There you go, going to get a little conversion there as well. Looks like Gachikun's had a good day too, but so yeah, he's not playing Bison. I'm not sure what his opinion on Bison is right now, but he's been using DJ the vast majority of the day as far as I'm concerned. Oh, trying to get shimmy there, and that's a classic scenario when you think you can shimmy the opponent, but they walk away, they let you press your button, you would punish them, and they lose a chunk of drive gauge.
Wow, eats it on the knee shot.
It's actually pretty annoying for Rashid to anti-air that, actually.
Yeah, because he's got slow anti-air options, right?
He's going to save that level 2. Yeah, there you go, empty jump into the jackknife maximum conversion here. And that's going to be +2. I'm telling you, DJ's burnout frame there is still just as good as it was before. Gets the throw. Can he sneak in a stun? Not quite. Uh-oh. This is huge. You going to side swap? No. Let's go for a different setup instead here, Gachikun.
Yeah, doesn't want to mess around.
Coming. Oh, no. He's going to save for the next round then.
Brave, though.
Yeah, this
you
is
get clipped by something significant.
Yeah, it's a big choice.
There we go. He's going to get to the level.
Oh, bro. It is actually crazy. He just got clipped. GG's.
As well, so having 3 super meters and just using 2 of them to close out the round, going into the what would be the final round with a bar already. Rashid is all specials as well. Not sure about that choice.
Well, you have to remember as well, despite people building meter fast, if you're not getting those hits to build the meter or even force a situation to set that up, it's not as easy, which is why I think there are some questionable aspects about this matchup in terms of the neutral for Rashid. You don't really want to combat him in the fireball war. You've got to be very careful when he drive rushes at you, because you might have to spend the 2 bars to spin the mixer. There's a couple of things on the list. Does the super art one again. He's going to burn him out here, Logan. And
Bro is going off.
his demise. There it is. That's another
Nah, bro, I wouldn't name DJ. He's too good to name. I don't like naming characters that are that good.
Chipotle setup.
Minus Bison. Bison is like mid-tier right now. He's outside the top 5, so.
I like him killing the momentum real quick, and he immediately pressed back.
DJ is actually better than Bison since he has a reversal and a projectile.
The range is enough for Rashid to convert off of it, but great awareness by Zen. One more throw, do it.
No.
Okay.
Bro actually destroyed Gachikun, man. Why is he cooking Gachikun like this?
Incisive. This is why I don't like that matchup, man. It's crazy.
Yo, Takedo versus Tachikawa?
You can't really use
Tachikawa, I think.
You got Tiger Knee it, but it's not the same reward as Eagle Spike did in Street Fighter 5. No, it's just not the same. So.
All right, we're keeping it moving. Takedo on the stage, going up against Tachikawa. There's no end to the Eds.
Dude, there was like a sea of them in Topanga.
Topanga was like Akuma and Ed. Every match. It was crazy. Maybe a couple of Bison sprinkled in.
Well, on the final day, of course. I think it was like Group B that had about 4 of them. Momochi, Fudo, Tachikawa, Pugera at the time. Man, these guys love it. I remember Tachikawa put out a tweet. He said it seems the West don't like modern controls, and he's obviously a modern control user. Both of these 2 actually qualified for EWC via a Battle Arena Melbourne. Shouts to the Australian
scene. Smart.
Yeah.
Whilst everyone was looking at DreamHack Dallas.
These guys did their
Modern Ed.
Japanese players went down there. while that was happening. And obviously Tokido, he is the biggest trickster on the planet. He hoodwinked us all. He played Akuma for a little bit and said, nah.
Bro, he said, I'm playing Ken at Battle Arena Melbourne. He went there and played Akuma, and then said, I'm playing Akuma and switched to Ken.
Nah, he is the biggest
But he's
trickster.
now locked in with Ken.
It's beautiful. All right, so Modern Ed's been pretty interesting. I know a couple of characters can exploit the light cycle uppercut anti-air. I'm not sure if Ken's actually one of them because of how ground-based he is. So,
well, he's got jump fierce, right? So that's always nice.
I'm talking about ranges.
Oh, okay.
Because some characters can make him whip if you just initially try to react to something like that. But he's going to get the conversion in. Jumps in for the perfect punch. Oh dear, these guys are swinging with their mediums and heavies right now.
Throwing out a lot of drive gauge as well.
All right, Tokido just got Slither. Nearly 2 socks of drive gauge to work with, so if he can get close enough. But he needs 3 to make anything happen. There we go, and then the DI. No button press there from Tachikawa. Still has a modern reaction.
Just raw DI is very good against Ed in general.
Yeah. There we go.
Uppercut.
Tachikawa passing out.
I feel that there was such an aggressive reversal from him in that first round. There you go. Gonna get the anti-air and chase him down. Oh, interesting. Held the parry there. Went for the drive rush, and Tokido is gonna convert into the Super R3.
It's just going to give him a bit of a light bleed and a slight drive gauge advantage, but Tachikawa sitting on all 3 bars as well, so that's a huge deal.
But let's see if he goes for the combo. No, he doesn't get given an opportunity.
This is that side parting.
And that's going to be the route there from the EX Jinrai converting into the Shoryuken. Going to close it out there. Interesting, because again, if you have to make that executive decision on defense to get the right guess and turn things around, pivotal moments, it's not going to be easy. Toss into the corner.
Oh, the cheeky overhead.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for the step kick and the overhead just came out, to be honest.
Oh my God. Counter hit conversions into the drive rush extension. He's going to spend it all.
That should be it.
Where's Tasty Steve when you need him?
Do you know, every time I say super, I can't unhear it. It's actually...
So my profound sadness as I see the problem's been eliminated from the tournament.
The old problem X is out.
That, of course, is some of the additional matches that are happening right now on Evo 6 channel. If you're not watching that, you're missing out. Make sure you have those screens open.
Your phone, your laptop, the TV.
The command center with your, you know, you've got the wall of screens like the architect in the Matrix.
Shout out to Aggie, because I know he has that set up at home. He's got like 12 billion streams open. Oh, okay. He done this in Topanga League as well. I thought he was pretty questionable at the time, but it seems like he feels pretty comfortable.
I don't know what this matchup is like in Season 2.
Classic Manon?
No, it was not good in
What?
Season 1.
Shout out to
From Ed? From Modern Ed.
I know she got quality of life changes. Like, despite Ken having a couple of things changed about him, I know EX Hadouken, the scaling on that has changed as well, but I think Manon
Bro's getting cooked.
Redverse can go through the fireball pretty easily. Better damage overall. More ways to level up. Gets a medallion there. I think it's alright. You have to be pretty confident you're neutral and pretty patient, and she's got some of the most frustrating buttons in neutral in the game anyway, so sneaky. Backs away, there's a Tokido.
Big trade.
Yeah, he's backing away. Okay.
Damn.
He might have to take a risk, because when you do stand medium punch into crouch medium punch into drive rush cancel, here's a true block string. You do get the frame advantage as well. But Tokido's been trying to backdash and jump away, so he might have to commit to a back fist. That is +1 on block now. That was a pretty decent change for Manon. The trapped in the corner right now.
Right. Looks for the safe jump after that knockdown.
Oh, backdash. I thought he was going to command grab, but
yeah, I thought it was going to be Medal City. We are coming in hot with the level 1.
The anti-air Dragon Lash Flame, and there's another command grab.
Is that what that's called? I don't even know the name of Ryan Suda.
You know, Justin said he got up out of his seat and was excited when he heard me call it in the Capcom card. So he calls me Dragon Lash Flame now.
Yeah, Tachikawa, you never should have switched to Manon, man. Like, the 3.
Close enough for the stand medium punch. Tokido knows it as well, unless he just actually goes forward. And he tried to do.
He's fishing for it. Oh no, big punish on that crouch fierce.
There you go, threat level 5, Logan. Ooh, he's waiting for it, and he did.
Oh, shit.
He got the stun anyway, and that should be the round. He's got to commit. Yeah, this is going to be huge, and that should be the round. There you go. Level 5 render, taking it
no
there.
good for your spine.
Oh, of course not.
No man should be bent in that way.
No character or no person should be bent in that way. And TAX, sure, you get interesting. Is he feeling the pressure?
Oh,
Come on,
nice.
Brad. Can he sneak in another one? Is Tokido going to wake up with something?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
Not interested in that. Thank you very much.
I'm not having it.
Not with that number 5 on the screen.
Well, it just makes it even deadlier because her combos are just as threatening as a command grab. Let's see what Tachikawa does. And see
Oh, shit. That's bad damage. Yo. He's actually making it work out now.
If you get a drive rush cancel, he's good. If he can just get the drive rush cancel on block, he's good.
Well, I used to play Manon in the beginning. Her command grab is actually satisfying when you actually get it.
Any hit will get him the kill. Oh, and there we go. He's going to get it into the enhanced version of the Dragon Lash. The level 2 closes it out.
He was literally feeling the heat, no pun intended. He had to back away numerous times with those command grabs. A little bit too ravenous there.
Yeah, Ken and Candy, main characters, pretty much.
Enticing when you've got the 5 levels and you're like, you know what?
Ken, Candy, JP, last season.
You kind of get like intoxicated on the damage, especially when even when they get to like 3 medals, you're kind of like chasing. But if I get the 4th medal, but you know how much damage I do when I get the 5th medal, and we call that the random.
Of course.
I've never seen anyone get to 5 medals in round 1 as many times as Random has.
Dude, he's been
in
around.
that time. Somehow it works for him, but in that time it didn't work for Tachikawa. And Tokido advances into the winner's side of top 24. We're going to take a short break. Check out Start GG. You can see how some of your favorites are getting on in the losers bracket. As I said, one of my favorites, Problem X, just eliminated by Mena RD, who powers on into that top 24 himself. There's so much action going on here and on Evo. 6 additional matches across 2 stages. We're getting all the way down to 6 today. Don't go anywhere. This broadcast continues after this short break.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
We're very bad at fighting games back in the day. That's what it comes down to.
今見るとね。ついてってのはどういうことだろうな。竜を使いました。はい、僕ずっと竜を使ってて、竜しか使わなかったんで、その試合でも竜を使いました。
Before Evo, I played against John Choi Ryu, and I beat him with Abel. That's why I wanted to do Abel vs. Ryu.
そう、まあ、あんまり当時のことよく覚えてないですけど、でも、まあ、日本にもアベル使いは何人かいたので、一応、はい、まあ、対戦は、経験はありましたね、結構ね。
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing. And they were screaming out, switch, switch, switch.
やっぱり、まあ、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェー。で、まあ、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱり、こういざ決勝となると、ジャスティンの応援がすごくて。
Daigo's so humble. People always cheer for him. Balrog was my first choice in terms of, I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo. But then, all the Ryu players, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo. All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
Look at this hook. Standing jab.
So this round, I got up, and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3.
All right, everybody, the action still continues here. And if you thought about going to bed, stay awake. I need you to stay awake. We're going to bring the energy
What
to
do you
you
mean
guys.
it's only 7 o'clock at night?
It's 3 o'clock in the morning at home. I still think I'm at home. Stay awake, European viewers. If you're just trying to take a nap, don't take a nap. Get those drinks, get the energy drinks. We're here. We've actually got our top
delicious
24.
ice cold Red Bull or coffee.
Anything.
Whatever you need to power through, because we are here at top 24. It's been locked in. We've gone from 5,600 players in this bracket down to only 24. We must condense that even more, Gemmers. We must discard even more. Get it down to only 6. Only 6 may go into that arena over there tomorrow to compete for that prestigious Evo title. And we will be crowning a new champion because... Oh, no, we might not be because Angry Bird is still in the tournament. But he is in loser's bracket. We haven't lost him yet.
Tall order, though. Tough bracket. Well, I mean, look, it's a tough bracket, tough fixtures for anybody. That is especially down there in the shark pool. But, I mean, this just looks like a giant shark tank.
I made this joke with James Chen earlier. You can't call it a shark pool because there's not that many sharks in the ocean. It's like a bucket of piranhas.
Yeah, well,
it's just packed full of people ready to eat. On the winner's side, we have got Zhao Hai against Ending Walker. Zhao Hai, that top legend rank with M. Bison.
Yeah, he actually got number 1 at some point as well. Like I said, one of the most persistent Bisons I've seen here. We're going to actually talk about all of the other winner matches when we get to that point, because there's Fudo versus Big Bird, another classic, Tokido versus Punk. We'll talk about that when there's some results there to talk about. Momochi going up against Zen. But we are actually transitioning to a loser's match right now. Somebody's going home. Both people. This is a team kill, ladies and gentlemen. The Good 8 squad, Gachikan going up against Pugera. Now, Gachikan didn't make the final day. Actually, no, I don't think either of them made Topanga finals, the championship day.
No.
Which was unfortunate there, but Pugera has been playing Dictator, and I gotta say, I love his philosophy on Dictator because there's a lot of situations which you may see him do, you may not. He actually prioritizes Psycho Crusher Oki over putting the mine on them sometimes.
Interesting.
And it does give you damage. He gets the dash up, and then when he's close, he gets the guess, and then he'll put the bomb on you afterwards.
Okay.
So I kind of like that. He might change it up today, but for what I've seen before, he likes to do the Psycho Crusher. And when you play against Bison, neutral jumps are a double-edged sword against him. Because if you light your knee press, neutral jump will beat that up. He likes to wait, charge, and then he'll anti-air the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, Psycho Crusher is such a great anti-air option as well.
Because at some ranges he does struggle to deal with neutral jumps, but if you catch him with the heavy kick...
Like Akuma's a really good example where Cycle Crusher comes into play as a very reliable option to many of his aerial mix-ups. But Gachikun, of course, had fantastic success in the second half of the season with Rashid. One of the few Japanese players that actually managed to make it through to the final stages of Capcom Cup.
Spinning mixer already there from the drive rush though. With that Olympic sprint, we call a drive rush there for Bison. There you go, nice buffer.
Puts the mine on that time.
Good stuff there.
Takes the extra damage, nice.
Yeah. Not sure it was going to come out from that scenario, but there's the Psycho Crusher. Despite that being 2 bars, that takes away 1 drive stop from the opponent. I think that is a very potent OD move in this game.
What's the best frame advantage you can have? Because it's variable, right?
No, I think it's -3 the whole time.
Always?
Yeah.
Okay.
We press Nightmare. I think he's still alive. Just about. There you go. Stampede kick, 10 frames. Good poke.
It's a fantastic button.
And if your standing medium, your stand heavy punch has been beaten, which it wasn't there, then you actually start to resort to the stand medium kick. Has a drive rush in, good check there as well. He doesn't have a reversal, but he does have a good drive rush check.
Conversion links into the mine plant. The back fist combo.
Nice delay this time round. Pressure.
Holding all of that late drive reversal, I like it. Gets him out there, still maintains.
Interesting, yeah. He registered it too late in his mind that he saw a parry, tried to go for the opportunity. And actually, Rashid struggles to deal with light knee press. He's got a good stand light punch, but at a very good space that most people can punish, he can't. Here he comes. Yeah, I like the timing on that Psycho Crusher as well, but still low on drive gauge on the pair of them.
Burns him out.
He's in there with the Arabian Cyclone pressure.
Yeah.
Good backdash there as well.
Blows up the drive impact, and the throw will close it out.
Well, he's about to get Super Art 3 locked and loaded here, while Gachikin's actually waiting for the Yasar to be ready and available himself. Whirlwind shot.
All right, there it is.
Swing out at the moment, no commitment there. He can play a little bit closer, but Gachikin's not going to throw out a whirlwind shot to get him in trouble.
Oh, too much advantage after that jump in hit. He was expecting it to be blocked.
Delay tear backs away.
Lovely medium kick there, counter poking away. Shades of Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, and he needs to try and stay on him like white on right so he doesn't get the chance to activate.
Didn't convert off of that drive rush crouch short. He'd already committed to the mix-up afterwards, and now Figueroa's put him in the corner.
Okay, nice and simple there with the throw loop.
Okay, tried to press after the crouch strong.
Well, that was crouch jab, no?
Sorry.
Crouch jab being made to 8 frames, so it might have been a delayed button, may have been a medium, but good firing on all cylinders in this next round here. Nice plus. He thought Figueroa was going to overextend from those plus frames, those heavy attacks, plus on block, take off 0.5 drive stop. Those are dangerous buttons to deal with. You do have to make that executive defensive decision. And there's the Psycho Crusher. So he's changed it up a little bit with his combo routes. Puts him right in the corner. There's the shimmy.
Nice interruption. Close it out with the damage. Set point now to Figueroa.
Yeah, Gachikin might be making an early exit. This isn't looking too good for him right now. And he's had a very consistent competitive year, or at least since Street Fighter 6.
Ready to convert off that drive rush short as he beat him to the punch. Nice anti-air, picks him up with a juggle. Blocks the overhead, and the micro walk back was a beautiful spacing trap.
Stand fierce again, throwing out malicious intent.
Yeah, stealing a bunch of frames there, but the spacing was really nice.
Well, the drive gauge is low for Gachikin as well, which is why he could actually be belligerent in that situation as well. There's that Olympic dash.
Oh, no whiff punish.
Oh, he might have wanted scissors and he got the charge. He was charging instead. Sometimes the players do get that. Oh, that's it. That's going to be done. Stand fierce. And then work your magic. Your demise ends here. And that will be the team kill, unfortunately. So Figueroa advances deeper into the bracket, where he'll be awaiting the winner of Angry Bird and Aqua. Well, good time it has been, especially Bison came out, he just put Ed down. I don't think he's been playing Ed recently, so this is actually a really good look for Figueroa at the moment here. And again, like we said, there's been an abundance, an overabundance of Bisons throughout the day. So I was talking to Vicious before. I said Bison could make it. He could go to the final day. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, it's very reminiscent of when you saw so many Kens in the bracket. Like, they're going to have to get there. One of them will get there. There's so many. And now it's just Bison's, Ed's, so many of them. You know, almost every matchup we've seen has had one of those characters in.
So, as we set up our next game, I spoke to Shuhei and Nakayama earlier today and said, how you been enjoying the event? They said, a good time. And I said, Bison's too strong. They laughed. And then I said, out of all the characters you've seen today, who's the most you've seen? They said, Bison Akuma. And then Nakayama said, Geef. I said, Geef.
I've seen a lot of Geefs as well.
So he went, yeah. And then I looked at him and I said, well, you know what to do. And then they both laughed.
They said, thanks, Jammers. We'll take that under advisement.
Man, those guys are brilliant. I love the producers of this game. But yeah, man, I love the competition of this game it's been bringing as well. And this is there. Look, we already put it on the screen, Logan. So we're going to find out if the EVO champion is going to make an early exit.
One of his most famous matches was against Kakeru, the rivalry of the first season.
Yeah.
A lot of experience against JP, a lot of innovation in the matchup. We'll see whether he's still got that locked and loaded. Not a lot of JP experience these days, though.
I think he's got, to me, like, even throughout season 1, like, his knowledge, his understanding, it's still there. And I'm pretty sure he's probably played Juicy Joe once or twice online, of course, especially when he was in France for the mix-up. And I remember one of the biggest things he told JP players at the start of the game, it probably still applies here as well, is if you think the opponent's going to throw you, just go for Amnesia. But obviously Amnesia has been toned down
I
to
saw
the
someone
ground.
land an OD Amnesia combo earlier and it did less than a throw. Like, it was crazy.
It should be doing reversal damage.
Yeah, it did
be
nothing at all. Now, I don't want it to go back to season 1, where, like, I try and throw you and then I eat 60%.
I don't know how that was a thing in the first. When you break it down, like how that was a thing in the first place is ridiculous.
But he hasn't got a reversal.
Yeah, well, that's what they tell you.
I mean, he still looks very, very dangerous now. Let's see. Anyway, Angry Bird did so much to innovate this matchup with Ken. Let's see how he approaches this.
I still think you can overwhelm and just be incessant with Ken against JP because, again, he's been normalized. He's got a couple of new toys. He can use a couple more OD moves here and there and be a little bit more aggressive with them. But
wow.
Drive rush into a forward advancing move is still highly successful.
Absolutely.
Against Johan Petrovic. There you go as well. You've got to be very careful with some of the buttons he uses as well because they linger out.
More, yeah. Like lingering hurt boxes on recovery. Stand fierce, of course, is the obvious one. Crash medium punch as well. Got those buttons that he uses to just completely dominate space.
Yeah, I said this before, but I'll recite the same lines. Before it was death by 1,000 hammers, now it's death by 1,000 cuts. He's doing what he's supposed to do now.
Aqua, you can see as well, he's really just trying to test to see if Angry Bird is going to flinch with this tap parry. He's not. He's done 3 fake ghosts in his first round, and Angry Bird hasn't reacted at all.
So beautiful there. You see it. He tried to do a tap parry there as Logan was talking about it, and he got hit with a DI. He couldn't even respond with his own DI because he had no health left. And there's an OD departure. Goes for a sweep. That's actually a safe sweep, actually. I think -6 or something like that.
Yeah, his sweep is -6. He's got hardly any range though.
Okay.
It's more like a low forward.
Yeah, at that range. Oh, there you go. There's one Amnesia that doesn't work out. There's a forward throw. He can't do another Amnesia here. He has to just firm this, unfortunately. Oh, just a little bit.
A couple of times I've seen Angry Bird today with throws right in front of his opponent.
Here comes Labushka. He's going to get hit. Not as much damage. He's still trapped in the corner, though.
Yeah, both of these characters are burnt out right now. Angry Bird with a significant advantage on meter, though.
Yeah, there you go. Got the Dragon Lash to connect, so he can actually get something going here. Wake up drive reversal there from Aqua. Can he get in a sneaky hit before Angry Bird gets his gauge back? Nope.
No, threat of the drive rush from Angry Bird is there now. Yeah, you see Aqua just... Oh, God, he got counter hit trying to check it. That low forward coming out. And Angry Bird dumping the meter to get the conversion off of it. Whether it was on hit or on block, it was coming out anyway. Just to get up close and personal with a plus frame advantage. And now Angry Bird looking to close out this set.
He got a punish there, but it was a pretty weak one. I don't think JP could get much from that range anyway, and the crouch immediately does move him forward. So he's fine in that regard, and he will get the punish counter drive impact against the Dragon Lash, and he will set up shop with the departure. There you go, just checking it out there. And then again, well-spaced step kicks against JP are actually pretty problematic as well. Not gonna lie. Early interruption there. Trying to gain some space before he forces Angry Bird to do something there, but that should be the round. You've got to dump all the meter. Not even needed. Oh, he's got a Lavushka ready and available, actually, so he's got an early one. Lovely drive rush check there from Aqua into the conversion. Set up the departure, and obviously they change it. You see the opponent actually change their decision-making depending on where the departure is placed. Above the head, in front of it, so they have to run into it. Good trade there.
Risky though, we saw him lose for trying to check the drive rush in the first set. First game, sorry.
Yeah. One check should do it.
Nice NTM.
One check should do it.
There we go. I like that as well, because just because something doesn't work out for you the first time, you shouldn't stop doing it
because it wasn't wrong.
Sensible, exactly.
Yeah, it wasn't wrong. I get what you mean. 100% I get what you mean. And he's actually doing it at a range which is pretty comfortable to see. It's still a 7-frame crouch.
He's still just trying to space out that step kick as well.
Yeah. And if the spacing on the step kick doesn't work, that's when he resorts to going back to drive rush there. So he's actually trying to pile on the mental stack for Aqua. And then mix in a jump as well. And if he gets the jump fierce, that'll be magical.
Yeah, just a split second of delay in the reaction, and that jump fierce coming out will actually stuff the crouch fierce now, which is a huge deal in this matchup. Oh, he's looking for that drive rush medium kick to get a link afterwards, but Aqua survives there, picks him up.
Dude, the crouching...
Send him all the way back across the screen. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, sorry, the crouching medium punch checks just in general have been absolutely...
Starting to drive rush jab now. You see he's trying to get that fast button to beat him to the punch.
Oh, there's a throw. He can't amnesia now. You can't do it, mate. Yeah, he can't do it. I know that would have been a good time to do it because it was a throw, but just given the situation and because when he tried it before it didn't work, you're not going to do it there. No way. A lot of the JP players at the highest level, when they do amnesia, it just doesn't work, and after that, they never do it again.
He should have listened.
I promise you, man. Look, you might actually lose the entire game because of that stuff now. You can't do another one. I mean, oh my word.
GG's. Level 3. It's not sit down and shut up, but...
It's not good, man, honestly.
He's definitely get off the stage and get down into loser's bracket. Angry Bird.
No, that's it.
He's out.
Yeah, Aqua's done. That's it. So now...
I'm so used to seeing it is sit down and shut up then. Get back in the crowd.
Well, you know what? He had an incredible run today because Aqua did beat Mena RD.
Yeah.
Getting closer there. Didn't have a good time against Ending Walker. It was pretty close, but he's actually had an incredible run. So well played to Aqua. Hopefully, we're going to see him in SFL Japan because obviously they've got 12 teams now.
Bro,
so
everyone's in SFL Japan. Everyone's in SFL Japan. It's going to be hype.
Yeah, it's crazy. But
really looking forward to that.
I've seen it time and time again, right? If I'm not mistaken, he only did amnesia twice and none of them worked. And usually after the first one. The players at the top level, the players are so good at snuffing it out, it's ridiculous.
The way that Angry Bird literally just stopped here and just looked at him flashing yellow. No, sorry.
And when you get even more confident, you just wait, let them do the amnesia, you just get ready with the drive impact, and then, like, you know, the world's your oyster at that point. I promise you, amnesia, it still works. Don't get me wrong, it still works. But against these guys, they're too good at snuffing out when you want to do it as a player. And that is integral to have.
I really like seeing Angry Bird, you know, reacting to how Aqua was looking to stop the drive rushes as well. Immediately switching up to the drive rush jab for the faster button to come out. He's not going to get beaten by that crouch strong.
Oh, okay.
Really impressive stuff. Okay, so we're staying in loser's bracket right now, and it's Nemo versus Mena RD.
I'm not sure what character he'd play here, because, no, actually, tell a lie.
He just beat Problem X with Luke.
But when Mena faced Aqua before, both Luke and Blanca lost to the JP. So I don't know if Nemo was watching that at all. It might not be a good idea because it's a completely different playstyle. Also, congratulations on the new announcement, by the way, for Mena RD, part of the Red Bull family. Totally didn't mention that before.
Yeah, he's had a good year, joining Falcons, of course.
Yeah, it's been absolutely phenomenal for him. Magnificent stuff. But results-wise, he's still in and around in the fierce competition. I think he's just not getting the results that he wants to get and what the fans are expecting him to get as well. Because he's actually got a very good storyline behind him regardless in Street Fighter 6. And it's going to be the Bison pick going up against the Luke. I'm not sure about this one, you know, because there are a couple of normals that Luke whiffs. I actually think light knee press is a very good whiff punish tool. 13 frame starter.
Yeah.
It's got a scaling
The
penalty on
punish
it.
counter on it is lovely, though.
But it's got 70% scaling. So, oh, sorry, 30% scaling penalty.
Yeah, it drops it down to 70%. You're right, yeah.
There you go. There's a tackle
I
straight there.
understood what you meant.
Another throw again. He's going to wake up drive reversal or leave it? No. Oh, he could have done. Never mind.
Ooh, tried to. Was that crouch fierce?
I think so.
Yeah, the fierce punch was coming out.
He's trying to burn him out.
Yo!
What a response from Mena RD. And again, like we said, despite all the strengths, there's a DDT. Going to be extra damage there because of one of the changes he got.
Yeah, you actually see it now.
Yeah. And it's got good Oki anyway, so the fact that encouraging you to use that more is brilliant.
Oh, Lancer gets the punish on the recovery of the overhead.
It's another laggy button, man. You've got to be very careful with that.
He's got a lot of them, man. You really have to be on point.
No,
Another wake-up super.
I get it. It's got a lot of range, and it's plus on block, and it takes 0.5 drive stocks. But, dude, you've seen people neutral jump it today. People try to perfect parry it. You can't keep resorting to that. You might have to do a drive rush approach. Try that. Get close enough to do a back roundhouse, because that is +1 on block as well. You've got to change up the approach here. Good drive reversal there from Mena. Just waiting it out here. He's got low on drive gauge here. Can't cycle crusher just yet. Almost got the perfect parry, and he gets a head press again. And he gets the dash in.
Goes for the heavy punch again.
Dude, he is lobbing that up.
What's that frame advantage? Wakes up with the drive reversal, gets him out there, but he's burnt out in the process. Looking for the air-to-air. Gets picked up.
Head press. Oh, get a bit sluggish here. Wasn't close enough to get a throw on that tap parry there. Was Nemo.
The spacing on that shoulder was crazy.
Reminiscent of SF5. There you go. That's what he wanted. A little bit awkward against Sandblaster, but it still does work.
Plants him down.
There's one throw. There's another one.
Respect these plus frames. He's going to wake up with something. No, just walks up. One more. Oh!
Done it a frame too early, and the thing is that throw would have connected as well.
Yeah, he was sitting there. He was taking it.
He was taking the whole thing, mate.
Oh, that was so far away. That fierce.
It's a forward advancing move, and he's had those since SF5, so... Right, I know when the screen shakes, it's plus. I think that was
when the screen shakes, it's the most plus it can be.
Yeah, I know there's a visual change they did, and that's actually going to work out here for Nemo. Is he going to spend the level 3, though? No. Interesting choice. I don't know, man. I thought he should have spent the level 3 to change the situation around, but he's going to have to deal with Pale Rider.
3 for 3.
Watch out for the overheads. This is literally a slither. Oh, yeah. That's Catcom Cup PTSD all over again. What the hell's going on? Oh, plus frames. He can't TP. Is he going to try it? No, blocking it out.
Plus frames on the jump in, not respected.
Oh dear, that perfect parry almost turned everything around. It annoys you just as much as it saves you. There's the evil knee.
Is that what back roundhouse is called?
That's what back roundhouse is called.
What a sensational name. Evil knee.
There's the back fist combo.
Oh,
he's done. That's all right. Oh no, he did the wrong. Okay, no, different conversion. I like this one. This one, he's dead. Oh my word, what the hell was that?
Clip it. Clip it. Upload it.
Do you know what? I'm so used to seeing the other version when he just does the cinematic for the Psycho Crusher, and then it's just from there, but that must be the more optimal version. You can squeeze out so much damage from this character. It is
This
ridiculous.
man is riding a horse in an MMA ring.
What more could you ask for?
M. Bison.
Dude, his damage output when that mine is on you is astronomical. Yeah, you got to think about that. Took a moment there. And the thing is, it's one of those scenarios when he has the right resources, it's just that one interaction. It's just that one guess.
Big jump in over the Sandblast. Ooh.
Back fist combo. Is he going to try and bait something? No. Looks like he committed to the back roundhouse I saw there. Oh, he almost got another jump roundhouse, Logan.
Oh, punishes the landing frames. Oh, no, he didn't. It was a counter hit being to the button.
Forward throw.
Throws him down.
He needs to get some drive gauge back before he commits to something on offense.
Ooh, the rare scenes of Crouch Strong not reaching far enough for Luke.
No crouch fierce anti-air there, and he got another counter hit. He keeps saying cross up. Yeah, people are still trying to understand how that works. Good drive rush to get out of that situation. Actually, he's trying to parry something. We saw the jump, drive rush under. Avoid the situation completely. Still hoping him with that perfect parry. Can he throw again? No, he's not having it. He's not having it. And he's out of there. He's out of there. Yeah, he's out of there.
Nemo was set point down 1-0, and he's turned it round now. Looking to eliminate Mena from the bracket, but Mena all forward momentum now gets to check.
Yeah, he knows he's going to have to change up his defensive choices because that head press has been absolutely hellish. It's been problematic from the start of the game up until this point here. So if Nemo can actually condition him to do something else and then go back to the head press, we can work with something here.
Yeah, Devil's Reverse comes out now.
Back dash, I love it. Yeah, he's still doing it, and he gets the plus frames as well for the cross-up. No charge.
No juggle, yeah.
Low on drive gauge here is Nemo.
Very risky Sandblaster at that range. There's so many options that he has.
Didn't commit.
Oh, the parry!
Shoulder tackle to the corner. There's one. Nemo's got to preserve that super.
Cool. Great press from Nemo. Is he going to spend it?
No.
No?
I think he'll take it to the final round.
Bro, he might not see the final round. Look how much. Bro, he might not see the...
That is good, he's good, he's good. I understand where you're getting at, but these players, like, there's just something they know that we don't know. There's something that they're willing to risk to make that CEO decision and said, you know, I can do this without like having to spend it because I need that meter going into the last round. They do believe that. Perfect parry on that stand fist, and he's actually going to put the ball on him now.
Here we go.
Reset.
Oh my word!
He's gonna, yes, this is going to be huge, by the way. I don't think he's going to spend. Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah, he wants to get his drive gauge back. Is the main thing here.
Look at that. And if he gets one fat combo, one beefy punish counter, and he's done.
Bro, that was such a ludicrous press.
He's been doing ludicrous presses all game. Check. No driver's count. He didn't come in. No.
The OD Psycho Crusher and the frame one handshake offering from Nemo. And Mena RD is eliminated from the bracket. What a comeback and turnaround from Nemo, who was one game down, looking at elimination. Managed to turn that round. A fantastic performance from him. And, you know, I don't know about Nightmare press, but it was some ludicrous presses as we saw. Frame disadvantage from Nemo. Zero fear whatsoever in that set from him. He brought it back without any nerves, nothing at all.
Dude, you need that audacity, you need that temerity at this point in this stage of the tournament here, and it's actually looking pretty good. Remember, Nemo only missed out. He got the top 8, but we're top 6 now. So he missed out on finals day last year.
I remember one of the JPs that we didn't get to see in that top 6.
And it's looking like he's got a very interesting bracket path. I'm not looking at this, if I'm looking at this correctly, but I don't want to spoil the surprise. What we are going to do is we're going to take that short esports break.
Yep.
But when we come back, there is more top-level action here at EVO 2024. Refresh your drinks, get the snacks. Be back with us shortly.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Hey, all right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for that short intermission. But hey, the action still continues. We need to get our 6 finalists here. We had a beautiful match with Men at RD and Nemo, Angry Birds going up against Axport. I'm just looking at this, and we've had the luxury of being able to call the action. Hope you guys have been enjoying the action just as much as myself, Jammers, and Logan Samba. Do not forget, just to regurgitate, twitch.tv/Evo2 is us, /Evo6 is the other stream. We still got our winners qualification matches to happen.
That's right.
Got a couple more losers matches to round out. I'm looking at this bracket here. Nephew beat Matsu 56, 2-0. Jack beat Noble, the Akuma player, 2-0 as well. So there will be a dream mirror happening.
The X-Bow eliminated Kills You. Sad to see him drop out of the bracket.
Yeah, there you go. And you can see it there. Oh, a lovely yawn and a lovely death. Still not necessarily a death stare. Dogura had the death stare yesterday, but Tachikawa Ryukichi having a very good time. Very interesting perception. What I love about Ryukichi is how he utilizes drive rush. When he does, you know, with drive rush cancels, raw drive rush into jab, he does all sorts of crazy tricks with drive rush in general to really throw you off. So he makes it work, and he's had a good day today. I think the only person that beat him was Big Bird, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think it was Big Bird that put him into losers. Already runs in.
These guys are swinging it out right now.
They have to, man. That's what it is. Now, we did see this earlier with Tachikawa and Tokida. Well, let's see if Ryukichi picked up anything. With punish there, with the flicker.
Nice using the drive rush to get the follow-up.
I love his mid-range punish counter conversions, man. It's such a good thing to have.
Though it goes for the meterless version in the corner.
Good backdash there, because he done the Psycho Spark to do a feint or bait a parry probably. Because I still think Ed's got some of the best perfect parry baits in the game. They're really good. What he does. Oh, no, it's nice.
Just a walk back.
If you press Stand Fierce against Ed Stand Fierce, that would have won.
Big jumping over that slow-ass fireball.
Yeah, and he needs to go to build something from that situation as well, which didn't quite work out there for Ryukichi.
Okay, nice hit confirmed. Also confirms that he was crouching. So we get that a little bit of free damage.
Oh dear, this is huge for Tachikawa. What's he going to set up here? And another backdash after the Psycho Spark. With punish.
Nice with punish on the flicker. Oh my god, blesses! That side parting.
All right, there we go. He's going to have to firm it here just for a little bit before he takes a gamble here.
Oh, withstand fierce is a frame trap now. Okay. All right. We'll take that. Ryukichi cashes it out with the level 1.
This is it.
One round apiece.
You got to make that choice as an Ed player. EX Psycho upper, and then you got to activate the level 2 a different way, or you go and look for the Psycho Blitz conversion and try something else. It's a very big decision these guys have to make on defense.
Yeah, it's very, very bad if your opponent realizes that you're looking for that level 2 activation as well, because they can start taking liberties with offense if they know that you're just not going to spend the OD meter.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. No backdash this time here. He's only been backdashing after the feint in the corner, but all good dash
forward. Underneath. They want to take that jump in. He's going to take this into the corner, though.
Didn't build level 3, though. And there it is. Going to get that Super Art 3. Going to be in a exquisite position here is Ryukichi. He can actually do Stand Fierce Drive Rush Cancel. Try something. There it is. Yeah, he's going to do it to burn him out. The Japanese players are very good at burning you out when you got one drive stock around that. Too far. And he knows
it so well. Kido plays that Ken style a lot as well, just making you block, you know, Stand Fierce into Jin Rise.
Have you seen how fast he replenished that drive gauge? Or the burn? That was pretty damn quick, and he got him. Yeah, he got him.
Option select.
He's not dead, though. Because it's the modern one, isn't it? Tell a lie. Brother. And that's the thing as well. You have to remember.
I don't know. He might have done the full input. You still get the full damage then, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. You have to remember as well. So his invincible reversal is pretty slow, 13 frames. So his level 3 is actually slightly faster. A lot of the guys will commit to the level 3s if your health's below the drive gauge. But this could be big damage here. For Tachikawa into the cycle uppercut, and he went for another reversal. Did Ryukichi? Didn't quite work out. And a double EX Psycho Flicker. Tachikawa looking to run away with this one. Logan to kick him out of the tournament. Uppercut.
It's really great to see that, you know, there's still modern players doing the business. We had Eda on earlier as well. Other Japanese modern player. Oh my God, the perfect parry's going to get the side switch off the throw.
Dash out.
All right, how's he going to react to this?
Look, he's always backdashing after he sees the Psycho Spark. Interesting. Going to get a little bit more damage because they did buff that final hit on the Tatsu. And here comes the D6. I think he's done.
He should be able to stage.
Nah, he just did the level 1. Oh, I didn't even need it,
I was going to say, didn't even need the fancy damage.
Look at that, Tachikawa doing the business,
Can
working
you
the
do
magic.
A decent combo in modern?
Yes.
It's still able to get everything out.
I've seen him do it before.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much, I don't know what the damage parameters are in general, but I'm pretty sure he could still pretty much do it. But again, one of the strongest Ed players around in general, representing the modern. He's actually going to be going up against Nemo now. Bison versus Ed.
We haven't seen that matchup at all today, have we?
Maybe
Getting
not.
some Bisons and some Eds on the stream.
I saw
spicing it up for you.
Look, I saw a plethora of Akumas yesterday. I have not seen one Akuma. Well, I don't think there's any Akumas left.
We had tons of Akumas and Geefs earlier today. They're nowhere to be seen.
That was brilliant.
But good news for you guys. It's time for some qualification matches as we go back up to the winner's side. And this one is going to be an absolute peach. Xiao Hai against Ending Walker. Xiao Hai going to bring out that cardboard box. How can you have a golden stick and a cardboard box? Surely he's got to have like a golden box next time.
Maybe. Give it 3 years. We'll have glass cabinets
Maybe
coming
like,
into...
you know, well, glass cabinet kind of defeats the object of the purpose of what you're going for.
Listen,
but at least like maybe like a fine, you know, oak or some veneer wood with a velvet lining on the inside, something a bit classier.
He'll
a foldable
get
bit of
something.
paper over your golden stick. And we got a golden stick. We've got to maintain those standards, surely.
Well, maybe not. There it is.
Look, there it is.
Wait, hold on. Let's see what he does. He's got to plug in the pad first. Then
Oh,
we'll see what he does
this was the
afterwards.
clumsiest looking thing I've ever seen.
Oh, wait, hang on. I don't think he's gonna. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do it.
He thinks Ending Walker doesn't care. You're a noble man.
Hold the
as an
phone.
Englishman, you would not look at my stick.
Hold the phone. Is he said Ending Walker's too young to see my box? Is that it?
Wow!
Wait, what did he pull out? Oh, okay, he got the... I forgot he actually uses that. No way. It does. I tell you what, man, I love these players. It doesn't get any funnier than this. Oh, wait.
There we go.
And he's pouncing.
Why does it look like a book?
Do you know? No. Do you know what it looks like? It looks like there's cake boxes.
He's going to box up. He's been to Costco. He's got a beautiful celebration cake that we can all enjoy.
Look, he doesn't even want to set up. Look at his face. He's tired of doing it. Oh. My words. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Is Ending Walker? Okay, he asked him, is he all right?
That man coughed up his lungs. Sorry.
Well, obviously it's so funny, but... Oh, man, all right. These guys...
We laugh, but Xiao Hai is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. So, nothing but respect to his abilities and achievements in the arena. Already an EVO 2024 champion, as you pointed out.
Yeah, he's made one finals day. It wasn't in the arena, but he's looking to make it into the arena for tomorrow. Hopefully you guys can tune into that. If you are actually here in the venue, you're watching from your hotel room, hope you can join us tomorrow as well. We've got Angry Bird and Pugera playing on the other stream. It actually looks like it will be Ken versus Dictator. So they will be there playing it out. Now we should be looking at, because I know like Xiao Hai's invested a fair bit of time into a number of characters in this game, but Bison is the latest one that has been doing the business, working that magic here.
Yeah, make sure you got this multi-stream up. Evo 2 and Evo 6, both broadcasting simultaneously. As Jammer said, Angry Bird and Pugera are fighting it out in the losers bracket right now on the second stage. But here, it's time for qualification for top 6 winners. Zhao Hai of China against Ending Walker of the UK. And Ending Walker's going to have a fair bit of experience in this matchup.
But I do think at times the aggression from Zhao Hai's Bison. Well, I'll cut off my point now.
That's certainly a way to start the set. Yes, he picks him up with a flicker as well. We're going to the corner.
Fight fire with fire, baby.
Yeah, absolutely fair and balanced, completely unbiased commentary that you're going to be hearing now.
Nice hell attack
Oh,
conversion.
that's a sick pickup.
Yeah, hell attack is brilliant in this game. In a couple of scenarios there, the bombs there. Yeah, I love it. He goes for the double throw just to get the free damage, 24%. Then we'll play from there afterwards. Oh, there's the glow forward to beat the Psycho Knuckle there, Logan.
Yeah, just edging inside the range. And that is dangerous, though, because you're edging inside that flicker range. Nice OS on the OD. Psycho upper.
The juggle, and he didn't get the cancel, unfortunately, there. But is he able to still close it out? No.
Oh, no.
Stand fierce into the Punisher.
Level 2 is going to get the kill. Unfortunate stuff.
Yeah, you know what? He's got some really good force knockdown and anti-air conversions with Ed, but like, I don't know if there's a problem if you cancel too early, the special won't come out or something like that. Gets the jump in. Stand fierce as well. Not many people. Some people try to be audacious and challenge that move. Others don't. There's another perfect parry, and he will get the kill rush into the blitz ender. Big damage.
Okay.
He's seen it.
Oh, and again, he doesn't finish off his plate.
That's huge, man, because the more chances you give Zhao Hai to play his game.
Better finish that, because you can't microwave it tomorrow if you're not in the top 6.
Charges up. Wanted to see how he'd respond if he drive rush forward or not. It didn't quite work out.
Catches Zhao Hai walking backwards. And another drop. That is 3 really big drops. Thankfully, that round, it doesn't stop Ending, but damn.
I know there's an input issue when you're trying to do drive rush. You'll get a parry, you hold it when you look for the cancel. But he is going to get a Psycho Cannon conversion here, and he will keep it nice and simple and take him straight to the corner there with the uppercut.
Around. Oh, lovely.
Love this ender. Charges up. Here's a throw. Are you going to charge it again?
One more? No, okay.
Yeah, that's still good. This corner situation is phenomenal, Goose. Fantastic. Good air to air.
Nice backdash out of that, and he burns him out as well.
Oh, if he gets him close enough to the corner, and there's a little bit of chip, then he can put the cannon on him. Yeah, he put the cannon on him.
Late. Yeah.
Ooh! Wow. Doesn't even need it.
Guaranteed he was dead either way.
Oh. What have we done? What are we doing? Oh. Hang on. He's yeah, he was double checking something. Ending Walker was doing something just to double check. Oh. Hey, there's mental problem X getting into water.
No coaching, just brought his drink on.
So that's been a hot topic in several fighting games as of recent with the coaching. But
what we're going to do, get the timer on.
Well,
60 seconds maximum of coaching.
I think that's fine. What I don't like is when you know, some people might have to whip out the phone.
Get in the Discord, yeah?
No, I'll just say my mum's calling me and mum coaches me. That would be the next level.
What matchup experience does your mum have?
She don't need to. She's just like, look, man, I don't like the way this guy's been pressing buttons. That'll be the next. Someone's going to do that in the future, I promise you. All right, 1-0 up here.
I've definitely seen someone take a phone call on stage at a tournament before.
Oh,
it was like
that.
5-6 years ago.
I remember that.
Lost in the annals of time, certainly before. Prime Esports, counter hit fierce, gets converted.
Good delay there as well. And you can actually see the movement and the elusiveness from Ending Walker to kind of change up what Zhao Hai wants to do in neutral, whether it be the slide, stand beating kick. No stand fierces though.
Just too far away. That jump back connects.
Dude, the range on Cobra Punch is nuts.
Nice. Brilliant screen positioning here. Yeah, he wanted that throw to start the mix up.
If he'd done that any earlier, he would have punched that crouching light kick from Ending Walker. Nice throw again. Same counter hit several times now. Air to air.
Oh, steps out. Oh, doesn't matter. But again, could have been costly for ending.
Yeah, it's been a little bit shaky in certain aspects, especially at, like you said, imperative moments, vital moments for ending Walker. But somehow,
Drive, rush, jab, gets perfect parry.
Wow. Okay. That must be something he's practiced. Got a delayed throw. It didn't quite work out there for Zhao Han. Just backing away here at the moment here. But got to be conscious of that slide, but it didn't work before. So he gets the charge flicker, chases him down.
Nice, but there's a light upper.
Next hit will do
brings
it.
him in.
Anything will do.
Strings him up.
Is he going to spend? No, pop the bomb on. He can't. Yeah, he can't do drive rush. He's got to explode the bomb in a different way. Good tech. Good. He's got to spend it. He has to.
Oh,
too far.
just too far away for the fierce.
He's definitely going to do that.
That's huge.
He's done.
And ending Walker, if he doesn't drop it, and he doesn't, gets the win. He is going into the arena tomorrow. Top 6 winners semi-final. It hasn't quite sunk in. His first ever Evo, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first time that Ending Walker has ever competed at an Evolution Championship, and he has been the first name to make it into top 6, and he'll be fighting in the arena tomorrow. What a fantastic achievement. This young man, he's had a patchy season.
Yeah.
He hasn't had the results that he's wanted. But boy, what a day 2 for him.
Dude, from start to finish, when we've seen this kid elevate and grow from Street Fighter 5, coming through to this now, the young prodigy, one of the young prodigies of our scene internationally, representing the UK. Be proud, Andy Walker's parents, be proud the UK scene, because we will have a representation from the UK there tomorrow. Looking good. Like you said, he'll probably sink in a little bit later. His hands
Our
will
only
be shaking.
remaining European player, by the way, out of all of the
competition, that's it.
However many players that are still left, 12 or so.
That is insane to see, and we're actually going to find out who he will be facing out of Fudo or Big Bird. So that will be pretty interesting. Ed Mira, Rashid versus Ed. That could be pretty interesting as well. I know Big Bird said a couple of things about Ed. His perception is a bit different than the Japanese players, so that would be an interesting matchup to kind of watch tomorrow. But again, like you said, banger after banger here.
Crazy. What a crazy day it's been. From 10 a.m. all the way through to now, we've had incredible matches, and they're going to continue. We're going to have all of the qualification matches for you. As we said, up next on stage, it's going to be Big Bird. He came so close. So close a few years ago.
2019. Losing to Bonchan, put out the
Fudo
tornado.
Also so close many times.
Yeah, one of the years actually problem beat him. So I'll take that any day of the week. But
what year did he win? Is it 2011?
Fudo?
Yeah.
Yes. Latif.
That's right.
Grand final, Feilong. Yeah. I think it was 2011, I'm pretty sure. That's when I actually started to take Street Fighter a lot more seriously. So that was really good. But yeah, we are getting this next matchup sorted for you guys here. Fudo, it's actually a really good weekend.
There they are on stage.
How he picked up Ed, I think it's been in a very similar fashion to how he picked up Poison and the speed he did in Street Fighter 5. So I actually really like the progression of his Ed, adding into the roster here. Still uses the DJ for specific matchups. But Big Bird has said, because obviously the Japanese rate Ed incredibly highly. He is highly revered in that country. But Big Bird said, like, they only respect him highly because of the way they play. They're not overwhelming him. They're not using, you know, drive impact, so on and so forth. I'm paraphrasing here. But he said, you need to kind of really make this guy uncomfortable and harass him as much as possible. Change the philosophy, because Ed won't be as strong as you think. He is a pretty decent character.
Right now on Evo 6, it's a team kill. Nephew versus Jack in losers bracket. Of course, Evo 6 broadcasting simultaneously, but let's find out who our second name is going to be in winner semi-finals tomorrow.
There you go, gets the crouching
Fudo
medium
catches
punch.
the wall back.
Good conversion as well.
Nice counter hit conversion though from Big Bird, and he carries him towards the corner.
Oh, too far to get the conversion he needed. He gets up crouching immediately because it did say counter hits that medium punch, but he wanted to get the double, maybe set up a safe jump from that as well. Now, the neutral could be a little bit interesting here. Both guys could be patient. I do think Rashid's sweep is good against Ed's kick buttons there, but a auto-win punish there from Fudo. Delay, and he's going to go for the side Psycho cannon, the heavy version, and then charge up the flicker. Too much scaling.
So much scaling. That basically, that sequence after activation, that did about 50 damage.
Still take it. You build the bar, see what happens. Because again, there's a limited capacity scaling of up to 40%, right? So it'll be capped at 40%, I think. DR, not close enough.
Catches him reaching.
Here comes the safe jump. Is he going to go for a low, or is he going to go... There's this throw.
Yeah, just quick fall into the throw.
No cancellation there from Big Bird, so he's going to get the knockdown, so he's going to get a parry and steal the turn, and still some drive gauge in the process as well.
That's the risk of those light strings. Oh!
Okay, goes for the dynamic entry just to play it safe there, because I think a medium Eagle Spike would have closed it out, but he's not messing around here. This is a qualification,
2 bars, and that's all he needs.
Yeah. Even despite the normalization or not building meter during the level 2, it's still pretty powerful. Got a different objective now, but it still works. Fudo's got his Psycho Cannon as well, so he can actually try and counter the level 2, but it's not a good idea in most scenarios.
Fudo at risk of burnout. Jumps out of there.
Right, is he going to set it up? Here he comes. He can walk into it for a little bit. Let's see what Fudo does.
Pushes him out, catches him low.
And then it's going to connect. So yeah, that's the respinning mixers. Nice custom combos there.
Gets the counter here, and he spends.
He's in the corner though, and he's burnt out.
Level 1 again.
He's in the corner, he's burnt out. Oh, he ran away. That's the crazy thing. I'll mention it after. Let's see what happens with this round. Here he comes.
All right.
Oh, he's going for this instead. Okay, how much damage is he going to get from this though? That's the question.
Not enough. And now this is so difficult.
I think he was looking for one button into the Super Art 1 Fudo, but it was a trade on the whirlwind shot. But yeah, so when Rashid's burnt out and he tries to like finish the round with level 1, he'll put himself in the corner, he's burnt out. So he actually sets up his own demise there with the stun. Luckily, it was avoided there.
Yeah, immediately Fudo backed off rather than press the advantage.
Which was very interesting there. There's going to be another safe jump. What's it going to be this time? Goes low. As a forward throw.
Tap parry. Big chunk of damage.
Not looking good.
Throw loop needs. Yeah, it's what's for breakfast. Throw loops. All the good vitamins that you need.
And a drive rush overhead, and he actually has a Yasar ready and available, so if he gets pushed away far enough, he will set it up for you. So Fudo, once he gets that hit, you know what's coming. Here comes the cannon.
That could have gone for either player.
That's very true. I left it ambiguous.
It was ambiguous and it worked.
Drive rush in.
And he's out of there. That's huge for Big Bird, and he's going to get the punish. He's going to back.
Yeah, he's going to push him out, and he's going to kick him at him. Yeah, he's going to kick at him. Yeah, so if you could just kick at him now, there you go. We'll burn him out there. This is actually good for Big Bird. Unless...
Yeah, he's going to recover so much sooner. If he can...
He can't survive this. I don't think he's going to survive this burnout, Logan. Oh! Psycho Storm doing its work.
But now he's got nothing.
He's burnt himself out again.
Himself out. Not sure about that at all, because he was so close to the corner and he had no resources at all. If he'd have clipped him with a heavy button.
Dude, he pulled out alone. He might not be able to pay back.
It's all right, though. Still set point for Big Bird. Again, the drive rush overhead connects. Again, we're going towards the corner. Gets clipped overhead again. That mix-up working so frequently on Fudo.
He can't do an uppercut. Yeah, that's it. He's going to do the level 2. Or no, he's going to build level 3. I actually think he's going to build level 3. Yeah, there you go. One of the big changes there, cancelling it out. Super Art 3 going to close it out, and we have Big Bird, ladies and gentlemen. He's qualified for finals day in that top 6.
Cheesy. Look at that big smile that he had on his face. Now he sits up, lets it sink in. The crowd cheers. They are very happy. And what a turnaround it's been since that move to Rashid. Angry Bird meets him on stage.
There you have it, man. He wasn't in the top 8, or the top 6, I should say, last year, but he finds himself here. Like we said, he won DreamHack Summer. The moment he said, Marisa, goodbye, hello to Rashid. It has been nothing but wonders and great results and consistency.
Maybe, bro. All evils are good.
warm reception from the crowd.
This one's gonna be hype too. This is probably gonna be the
well loved in the community, and it's great to see
sickest match.
Celebration as they advance through the bracket. Of course, Angry Birds still in losers round. Still in it, still could possibly qualify, but Big Bird is the one who's going to be facing Ending Walker tomorrow in winners semi-finals.
So that means
I think it's Punk versus Taquito, yo. This is gonna be the best match of the tournament.
He could actually be hit by the birds. The duo.
A double bird elimination. Well, we'll find out what is happening in the rest of these brackets. We've got more qualifications in winners' side to go through, and then of course we'll take our attention to the losers bracket as we must progress all the way through to a final 6 today. We'll find out who that is by the end of this evening. We're going to take a short break.
Yo, they're going on a break again?
Evo 2024 Street Fighter 6 Top 24 action. Myself and Jammers will be here waiting for you when you get back.
Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
We've got 2 players qualified for finals day. We need to get another 4 players down there. Hope you guys enjoy the action. Myself, Jammers, and Logan Summer continue to take you through this journey. Create new storylines, like we said. We could potentially not have our Evolution 2023 champion in the finals day. But now...
Talk about stories. Talk about Evo champions. What a fantastic matchup this is. For qualification, for top 6 winners. One of the most famous Evo Grand Finals of all time. Wow, listen to the crowd.
Hear that crowd, that rambunctious crowd, they roar. Now, like you said, Evo 2017, let's talk about something recent. They played in the LCQ where I believe Punk did take that. It might have been Punk. They had a 3-2 result in the LCQ for Capcom Cup 10. At World Cyber Game Cup for the Korean tournament, Punk beat him 3-2, and then he beat him in the ace match as well to help win the entire thing there. We could see a 2-1 last game, last round.
We're not playing 3 out of 5.
No, it could be a 2-1. It could be last game, last round. Who knows? They like the footsies. They got the damage. That high-level intellect.
All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Taquito versus Punk. We're running it back. Punk initiating the offense already.
Look at that. Look at where his drive gauge has got. He's almost got just 2 bars in the antler here, and Tokido's trying to take advantage of that.
Yeah, you're going to see Tokido making block a lot of Jinrais to try and deplete that drive gauge.
Gets the step kick there, but can't make it evaporate as quickly as you want it to sometimes, because, listen, you have to spend drive gauge to take drive gauge. People forget that. There you go. There's a forward throw. Trying to get the perfect parry there on the first part of that heavy Jinrai. Didn't quite work out. Misses his whip punish there. So Tokido will get the crunching conversion.
Goes for the heavy DP. Chunk of damage.
I saw that delay.
And then back through.
Burn him out. And a sneaky reset there as well.
So cheeky.
Well,
oh!
How about that for a rebuttal?
And out of the corner as well. Some of her own medicine there. Oh, Punk catches him reaching. He's going to drill him over to the corner.
He can't do another level 1, but yeah, going to try and use that to his advantage here. No level 1 there for Punk.
Oh my God!
The micro pixel,
but it doesn't work the first time. Bro, I cannot believe that didn't hit the wall.
I can't tell the spacing. Sometimes I think it's just random.
It looks so close to the wall. I can't believe it.
I think even he was expecting to get the stun, but he said, you know what? It didn't stun. Let me surprise you again. He wasn't reacting to the second one. I can assure you of that.
This man plays Street Fighter 2. He can't react to drive impact.
Apparently, if you pass the age plus 35, drive impact might work. There we go.
Nice counter hit link.
Forward throw again there from Tokido. Trying to get Punk to bite. And his defensive decision-making in recent tournaments, recent times, has been absolutely impressive to me. I really love what Punk does in this game. Always trying to stay sharp with that camming. No cross-cut DP.
Get back in the corner. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, he's hesitating there on the anti-air there too. He's got to do level 2. He's got to do level 2. Don't even take any risk there. Punk's got his level 3 available, and he's probably not going to use it until later. Early drive rush cancel combo can take him straight to the corner, but
looking to get over the top one of those checks from Punk. Puts him down in the corner now.
Here's the overhead. He's trying to hold up. I think he tried to hold up after that overhead hit.
Get back.
Yeah, if he just keeps him here for a little while, he'll build on that, replenish some drive gauge before he really takes a big turn here. And these guys are fighting tooth and nail to jump out of the corner.
Tokido is absolutely terrified of challenging these jump-ins, though, from Punk.
Yeah, see, you can see it there.
No DPs, no crouch fierces, no air-to-airs. Just happy to completely focus on the ground fight. Not challenging in the air at all.
Grounded match indeed. They smell blood in the water there.
No respect on those plus frames from the drive rush jab.
Gonna be sneaky with it. No, tech there for Punk.
Huge gap though after that low forward into the run. He wasn't ready for it.
Yeah,
oh my God, that hit super
game.
GG's. First game to Punk the God.
The judge, the jury, and the executioner. Game 1, and that's only the first one. And that's interesting because I'm not sure if Tokido actually done a micro walk forward thinking he was actually going to go over his head, and obviously the active frames on that dive kick clicked him literally on his shoe.
Bro, he got hit. That scraped all down the shin, and you know how painful that is.
Well, if you've ever had one of those injuries. Good blow. Take it straight to the corner here. Punk can't do that again. 3-piece into the Shoryuken, keeps him there, but he doesn't wake up jams. The audacity on this man, what a jump.
Oh, he was ready.
Dude, these guys have been jumping like platformers, literally in that corner. No one wants to stay there. You got no business standing there. Walks forward as a drive rush cancel early again there from Tokido to get that grab.
Yeah, that was a range where the DP was always going to work. Oh, no, Punk finally reaches.
He's done a tech, he's done a DP, he hasn't done an anti-throttle with a dive kick yet.
Oh, wow.
That's what he hasn't done on defense.
He didn't DP, he didn't get the overhead.
He got him.
Doesn't matter, though. Level.
Yeah, he got it. He built the beer in time, but it was going to be the non-cinematic version anyway. Regardless, it doesn't matter. One apiece, this is huge. This is actually a very significant game for the both of them. They can fire on all cylinders, they can be incredibly passive. Someone is not going to win.
This has been such an evenly matched game.
He goes to the wire with these two each and every time is an absolute treat.
Tokido, though, definitely getting the better of it at the moment.
He smells blood. He smells blood in the water. Yeah, Can he do a fourth one? Is he going to leave it? He's going to leave it and punk jump down.
Gets away with just that jump light kick, and again, Takedo not wanting to challenge.
Oh! Sure, you can now. He's starting to do it because, as you observed before, Logan,
there's certain ranges where he just can't make it with at all. It's not possible.
Don't bother with it.
So the OD is always guaranteed.
Nice new conversion there into the cannon swipe. To get that round there, is Takedo going to try and jump again or do something more?
We haven't spent a lot of time in this corner, have we, though, Jammers?
Not this side of the screen, anyway.
And that really tells.
Where he's waiting patiently before he gets the drive rush cancel. Here he comes. He's got to spend. I think so. No, oh, you sneaky!
Oh my God, he's still in it though.
Oh, Takedo wants the round, Logan. Oh, and he's got to wait. He has to have the perfect carry. And he doesn't even do it. He traded with the spiral and the fireball. A huge sigh of relief, but it's not done yet.
It's a final round, and this crowd is getting excited.
Someone's going to get caught by a shimmy or something. It's going to be something they're not going to like.
And it's police sirens, level 3s on each side, those flashing lights.
No punish counter there. There's going to be a punish counter drive impact instead. He's going to get sent straight to the corner there with that spiral arrow. Another jump away from Takedo.
Still not looking to challenge at that range. He knows the risk associated.
And he can't
that time he could have DP'd if he wanted to, but he'd already committed to the forward movement.
Apricot, one hit from Pump will do it. He's pumping the full thing.
Goes straight into the level 3. Pumps his chest. Takedo is frozen in his chair.
I promise you, man. And that's what's crazy. That's what separates these two. It's just a fine line, that fine margin of something that you need. And you can hear the chants throughout the entire convention center. That USA chant. He finds himself back into the finals day, top 6. He was there last year and made 3rd place. Can he improve on that?
It's very possible. He's in some of the best form he's ever been in his life, in his career. You know, he's approaching that level of Street Fighter V that we saw, the flow state that he was in. But that was a beautiful set of Street Fighter 6. It was just back and forth, the pendulum swung of momentum as they both tried to impose their wills. One of the big things, though, you have to say, is just the way that Takedo was just absolutely unable to deal with that air approach. It gets Punk so many free get-ins. It gets him so many free turns. It forces Takedo to take so many guesses. It was very, very difficult. And in the end, I think it really paid off. You know, Cammy is so good at putting you in these situations where you have to make a guess. And if you allow him in to do that, he's going to be able to pay off.
Not even just that, right? Because like you said, you were talking about the anti-air situation. Look at the last interaction that happened as well, the drive impact. Look at the way they were playing, so grounded, so respectful. And then again, a hint of disrespect can just take the distance there.
You just have to just whip it out.
That's what you need, man. That's seriously what you need. And that's what Punk did. What a time to pull it out. And he will be there tomorrow for finals day. But we need to get another qualification match happening
So
here.
this is going to be our last name in winner's side. And we've spoken about young players that have come through and made a big impact. Almost no one has come through and made as big an impact as Jen at Capcom Cup, the last year of Street Fighter V. Fake Problem X on CFN. We'd all seen the name. He showed out. He won the LCQ, and he almost went the whole way.
We actually were blessed that year. We were actually blessed with two fantastic storylines.
Yeah.
Double Capcom Cup champion. No one's ever done that before. And then a guy went from no seed round 1 of the LCQ to almost take the entire cup.
I mean, Ending Walker finishing top 5 on his first ever trip to America was sensational as well. Unbelievable year that was. A great send-off. But here we are. Zhen is back. He's had mixed results with that DJ. He's always dangerous. Momochi made the conversion over to Ed.
Yeah, yo, that was pretty hype.
I just like Momochi's philosophy and discipline to this game, honestly. How rigorous he is with this training. How, interactive he is with his stream and the content he does. Shout out to everyone that views his stream and watches in practice. Again, he's actually been a true...
Yeah, the Takedo match was that was probably going to be the best match for a while until tomorrow.
And maybe just stuck with Akuma or something like that, but no. He's stuck with the Ed. He's having a ton of fun with the character. I'm not saying he's got ocean floor level of depth, but there is a lot of stuff to work with. And of course, we say it time and time again, the D-Sig combo, which I think actually one of his viewers told him. I don't think it was Momochi. I think a viewer told him about it, and then he was practicing it, and then obviously popularized it. So I think if I'm getting my knowledge right.
He's got super fun mechanics, the character, you know.
Yes.
A lot of very unique mechanics that don't really exist outside of him in Street Fighter 6. And he's got very, very strong situations. And if you have, you know, the patience, the ability, the temerity to work your way through those defensive situations and maintain a kind of counter-punching style and really waiting to get your opportunities to overload and force your opponent to make bad decisions, then he's certainly an incredibly viable character. And we've seen the wealth of Asian players, because it's not just Japan. We've seen LaShaw have great success as well. With that, Ed switched over from Chun-Li, so there's just an abundance of them out there. A lot of very successful tournament players with a lot of accolades, big reputations.
He's been
putting their belief in this character, and here he is. So far, we have one already in top 6 in Ending Walker. We could have a second.
He has been well represented internationally indeed, and these guys are getting ready. Zien using the DJ. Still a problematic character despite a lot of the nerfs he received, but the damage output is still high. Different combo routes this time round, and some people just don't like that drive rush, because it is still and remains to be one of the fastest ones in the game. Speaking of which, he almost got a clipping with the jab, but the jackknife maximum conversion straight to the corner. And Momochi was not having any of that empty jump. Drive rush in after it. You've got to watch what players do after they block a flicker, and that's going to be a decent amount of damage here, because he might have to do the level 1, the greatest Soba. That was actually really good damage considering the position, by the way.
A couple of things not working out for Momochi.
Yeah. And good space in there, because it's too far to get the crouch and melee punch. So after you do the funky slicer, you charge, you get the jackknife maximum will hit. Despite they changed its verticality, I think it was. They reduced the distance it goes. So it's actually a good spatial awareness there from Zen. Jackknife maximum.
Hard reads on wake up.
Gotta do it, man. Good check.
Oh, lovely check.
I remember when someone told me that button wasn't good, and I'm like, what?
Bro, you know that button's hit confirmable. That button is ludicrous.
Well, I'll tell you something that's just as ludicrous, but in a good way.
Hey! Hey!
Straight there. And another jackknife maximum. He didn't care, and he burnt himself out as well. He's actually got a good toolkit when he's in burnout. He's got level 2 as well. Jumps forward. There's a start.
Oh, that was sick. He just slipped that in there. Shen finally getting caught out unawares. He's going to be able to get the kill without having to spend. No,
he did that. He did it too early. He cancelled it too early, the kill rush. So he got the wrong version,
Yeah,
so he didn't get the jump
launcher, yeah. Rare executional errors.
It happens, man. Especially at this late stage. You can't afford that second air slash.
It's been a long old day. They've been fighting for literally 10 hours.
Or having to remain focused that long for 10 hours, and the jackknife maximum whipped, and Momochi wasn't ready for it, Logan.
Walk under, gets the, not even a punish, just clips him.
He's going to send him to the corner, yeah, he's just going to put him in the corner then.
Yeah.
Double Cobra Punch, I like it.
Oh, empty jumped he low.
Throw a tech there from Zian, and he gets out with an empty jump.
Bam.
Get back in the
Nice.
corner.
Ooh, he's been actually throwing it out there, good. Didn't want to anti-air there, did Momochi. Got a nice life lead and a decent drive gauge lead as well.
Wow, that block was cold.
He's walking it out. If he whiffs, I was about to say, if he whiffs anything, that could have been a stampeding kick, drive rush cancel. I think he's looking for it.
That's anti-air, flicks it out there. Reliable at that range, catches him counter here.
Here he comes.
And he just catches out the damage.
I think he's still alive, yeah. Too much scale. He can set up something nasty.
That was nasty.
Empty jump into the jab as well. And it does say counter here. And people do delay jabs if they throw tech to try and catch it. So if they block the safe jump, they'll get hit. But when they're on the grounds, that's when it gets a little bit tricky to find out what the correct defensive decision is to make. All right, 1-0 to Momochi. Whip punish there into the target combo from the stand medium kick. Drive rushes in, and I like it. Momochi's patience and discipline in the neutral to not just allow Zien to get away with too much.
Just walks out of that. Nice check, though, from Momochi. And again, Shen busts out the OD up kicks.
I don't think he's missed one yet.
Yeah, his reads on that have been very, very good.
And he's done it with a healthy amount
Beautiful
of drive gauge
spacing,
as
though,
well.
with the Sobat.
He's still -6. I think Ed has a little bit of a tough time trying to deal with that just in general, unless he makes a hard move the drive impact, but good punish. Back dash.
Oh my god.
That gets a lot of players. Did he commit to that second jab? Okay, there you go. There's the blitz ender.
Immediate drive reversal. Yep. Nice and reliable. Throw's not going to be enough to get the kill.
Just wait.
Jen looking to get in somehow.
It's got to be a drive rush button.
He's whipping a lot. Yeah, he's just too desperate to get in. He was whipping a lot in front of Momochi's face, and eventually something was going to get clipped. But Momochi was maintaining his patience.
And that's what you kind of want, right? Like you said, that reactionary playstyle, it can work against you in this game a lot of the time, but when you can kind of limit your opponent's options as how to approach you, it can be a little bit easier in a very volatile game known as Street Fighter 6.
Well, it's very difficult when you're playing a reactionary playstyle if you're actually getting put in block stun, right? And unfortunately for Jen, he was whiffing a hell of a lot of stuff.
Drive rush in again. It's always after that distance. Stand medium kick or even the flickers. He's always doing a drive rush in to close that distance. He needs to maintain a distance that's comfortable for him to get Momochi on his toes.
Another OD up kicks hits.
Momochi's fine with getting hit at this point.
Yeah, nice big punish on that. Parry.
Wake
up buttons into the level 2.
Here we go. D-Sync straight to the corner. And I don't think you're going to jack maximum after this. It's going to be a safe jump, so you got guess for the game, my friend. And he does the block. Can he burn him out? He's looking to burn him out. Oh, it's going to be huge.
As soon as he's burnt out, backs off now. He knows there's no threat of drive rush.
Just weighing it out here. What is Jen looking for? Level 2? He does. Yeah, I think he tried to bait that fireball just with a level 2. Here's a throw. That's it.
Closes it out. Momochi gets his spot back in the arena. What a fantastic lineup of players we have on the winner's side. Momochi back, Punk back, Big Bird back, and Ending Walker for the very first time makes up those 4 players in top 6 on winner's side for tomorrow. In the arena finals, it's going to be Ending Walker versus Big Bird and Punk versus Momochi.
Beautiful stuff to see, and again, just looking back at what Momochi did, laser focused, patience there, didn't capitulate under many situations.
I really liked the situation where he just went all in for the burnout. As soon as he burnt out, he just backed off. He left Shen in the corner and just walked
the real
away.
estate's there.
Yeah, exactly.
And with the range that Ed has
and
in general.
Exactly, it's so beneficial for Ed to play that way. You have to walk to him. The range he's got on his flicker normals is sensational. You know, it was a perfect strategy.
Shanghai with Nemo.
A lot of players might have just started looking for drive impacts to close it out. Yeah. You risk the level 3 there, of course, on reactions. He didn't need to take that risk, and Momochi backed up and closed it out. Here we go. We're in the loser's side now. These are not qualification matches.
Well,
technically you qualify for top 8.
Yeah, Mar goes out.
Tokido eliminating Mago, that's correct.
Tokido is in top 8.
He is in top 8 losers.
We're going to get Nephew versus Jen now. That's what we're going to get. Not now, but it will be
so
on
your
one of the
4
streams.
matches that will qualify for losers top 8 will be Fudo Angry Bird, Nephew Jen, and the matchup you're seeing now, Xiaohan Nemo. Tokido has already qualified. We will, of course, be running the first round of losers top 8 now because it's only a top 6 tomorrow. But I want to point out, because we are playing CPT rules, that those first 2 losers matches of top 8 will be 3 out of 5.
Yes.
The round that you're watching now is still 2 out of 3. Hopefully you followed that all at home.
Because, of course, Evolution is the first stop on the offline circuit for the CPT this year. And like we said, just to regurgitate, we are following or adhering to the CPT rules. This is interesting. What is
the box is so extra.
So we're going for another Bison mirror here. Take the chances. Both of these two.
I love that the horse is in the background.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling.
It's a support horse. He can bring it with him anywhere.
Yo, Bison mirror.
Bison's core strength is insane, by the way. Not falling off the horse like that.
Riding cross arm, sensational stuff.
Hold down, stay cold.
He got some real strong, like quads as well. The groin muscles. Excellent strength.
So this matchup was basically played in the first week. It was basically Bisotropolis online. So you had to just deal with that. And I think it was just better who can initiate the plus frames first. If you get whip punish with the knee press.
Nice check.
You get some good stuff going here, but this is where you really get to see Bison's defensive options be exploited to the fullest because of how amazing, how stupendous.
Xiaohai landing the back throw. Xiaohai in the red pants, by the way, Nemo in the black pants.
There they go, trade on the stand fierce there, and another trade on the jumping.
Yeah, crouch fierce comes out. Not enough time to beat it, but plus frames, more plus frames. Big parry, of course. The scaling is going to be significant, but not enough to stop that level 1 from getting the kill.
Like I said, getting that stand fierce into a super, such a way, a good way, high damage output way to make yourself some good damage there. Drive rush jab in.
Xiaohai gets whip punished. Preemptive buttons, trying to take up space.
Just going to wait for the bomb to automatically detonate and then try and take the situation afterwards. Get some throw
looking for the parry on the bomb timing. I respect it.
Oh yeah, some people do that, but you can get thrown right before it explodes. So you're actually making yourself vulnerable for momentarily, I should say. Nice devil's reverse. Catches all the Bison plays in the mirror.
Oh, just cross up that time.
That's what he's looking for most of the time, looking for the side switch, and he went for the perfect parry, but he was going to get a punish on that regardless. But maybe he done that because he was standing out. So he didn't want to get clipped by an arbitrary knockdown. Knee press there.
Yeah, backdashes after that, no risk of getting clipped by that low forward.
There you go, no contact slide.
Oh, it's a beautiful little defensive shimmy.
Here comes the mine.
Oh,
this is
gets
huge.
clipped.
Is he done? I think he's done. He's got to the head press into the... Yeah, I think he's dead.
Super dead. That's dead with damage left over.
I promise you, man. And this is the thing. When the mine's on you, especially with how fast the velocity is playing at, it's like, okay, when is the overhead coming? Because one of the questions I always ask when watching Bison is how are they going to land the EX Psycho Crusher when the mine is on? And it looks like we are going to get a character swap because I want to do this in the first two just as much as you don't want to do it. So this is it. This is a very big decision because if he sticks at Blanca now, he has to do Blanca the whole way through. He has to do it for the remainder of this set. And
that's right. We're still in 2 out of 3 territory, right? So
that's what he's looking for here. Now, I haven't seen this matchup too much myself. All I know is Psycho Crusher can actually anti-air Blanca ball, similar to what Honda's headbutt does against that. Other than that, I'm not particularly too sure where Bison wants to overextend, where he'll try and bait. He's definitely not trying to play footsies. So, how much defending is he going to do as well? There's a lot of question marks I have in this matchup, so I'll have to learn this one on the fly.
All right, here we go.
Nemo's looking to make his way back into finals day. He did that last year in the inaugural year of Street Fighter 6. Let's see if he can repeat that fantastic achievement. Xiaohai's got other plans. Perfect parry,
lovely.
Okay.
Actually too early on the punish.
If that's the case, maybe back roundhouse might work then. He gets the full grounded combo. Maybe. Boy, there you go. Now that was a raw drive rush. He was going for that anyway, but because of the extra scaling on lights, it does less damage than what it would have done in the previous version of the game.
Yeah, Blanca really suffers from that scaling on the lights. A lot of his openings are going to be from lights. A lot of his strings from light into electricity.
Held the parry there, and he went for it. No contact slide again, and he actually would have got whip punished and actually lost the round if Xiao was a little bit quicker to the punch, but he made amends, and he will take the rounds.
Yeah, doesn't even need to spend meter there.
Right, you can't be switching characters in the first 15, man. It's hard. It's hard enough as it is. First to 3, maybe. But, like, first to 2, man.
Okay, goes to the slide. Right, plus frames.
Here comes the beast.
All right, let's see what mix-ups he's got. Just keeping it simple, plus.
He's always been doing that, Logan. He's just done the head press to get out, and he gets the plus frames.
Oh, yo, he's actually going to work this time.
It's the burnout situation.
It's not going to work out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm not sure how hard that
there's so much recovery on that. That's crazy.
Dude, there's a lot of recovery on all the level 1s. You have so much time against both of them.
Perfect KO. That's exactly what he was after. Big statement there. But it's still set point for Zhao Hai, who looks hyper-focused.
That's exactly what you need in this late stage. Tremendous amount of focus there, and he's going to get a conversion into the back fist combo again. And what's the choice this time?
Meaty back roundhouse.
Yeah, when you land the heavy one in the corner, you could do a dash up back heavy kick, and you'll get extra plus frames because it will connect meaty. It's got like 3 or 4 active frames, something like that. That's huge. That's negative double digits.
Zhao Hai just jumping out, taking that mix.
He didn't have level 2, so that sound fist could not be cancelled into the lightning
He's got
beast.
it now, though.
Here he comes. He's just going to eat away, chomp away at that drive gauge, and actually get some screen positioning in the process.
Oh, too predictable.
Before he's done half the work for Zhao Hai for him. Oh dear.
Light ball, beats out.
Missed.
Parry attempt.
I'm not sure if a drive rush would have caught that, to be honest with you. Just weighing it out.
Walk under. No button press from Zhao Hai. He's able to block. But Nemo opens him up.
New combo.
He's going to take one more. Ah, looking
Bro,
for the parry.
Survives, man, for another round.
Worked out. Now it's Zhao Hai.
Not round, but another game. Sorry.
Or is he going to stick it for the Bison?
I kind of like that 30
Blanca pulled it off.
Obviously, when he was doing the lightning or the rolling cannon sequences, what he did was he perfect parried in between.
Yeah,
so
the light
setting up
afterwards.
Yeah, something
So
setting up another situation.
It's literally an immediate. Only has changed to Ken.
Good call
for this matchup.
Is this the only time he's picked Ken today?
What? I haven't seen him use Ken on stream, other than just now.
If that's the case, what time to pick Ken? Let's hopefully he's not rusty. Oh, too far for that slide. There's a punish counter. Now, he was actually using some quote-unquote new tech at DreamHack Summer. We saw with that stand like it. Shouts to Rich, we did a breakdown on that as well. Oh, in the corner, not good. Not good here for Nemo right now.
Not taking his Oki after the medium DP.
Sweep with punish.
Nemo is getting clattered right now.
Yeah, he's getting destroyed. Oh dear.
Fighting his way out though. Zhao Hai just like marshalling this space as well. He's not overcommitting. He's got a huge life lead here.
Yeah.
Nice spacing on that forward fierce.
He had to have something very fortuitous happen for him right now, and because of the patience that Zhao Hai was exuding, he didn't need to change anything up here, and this is set point for him. Whoever loses this is going home, and this isn't even the top 8. Oh, nice crouch fierce. Crouch and medium punch, no drive punch cancel. So that's going to be
out
huge.
Of the sky, that jump fierce.
It's backing off here at the moment. No fireball as well. I respect the way Zhao Hai's playing right now. Literally no fireballs have come out. Here comes the beast.
Nemo doing a really good job so far of spacing that forward fierce as well. That's very dangerous to use against Ken.
Yeah, because he can't really do anything. None of his supers will reach. So
yeah. But unless it's perfectly meaty, his roundhouse will punish it at almost every range, apart from like perfect spacing.
Okay, this is a
and you don't want to get punish countered by Ken's roundhouse, of course.
Oh,
empty jump into the button, and Nemo has managed to bring it back once again.
That was definitely something we've labbed on one of those crazy Nemo streams.
Zhao Hai's got all 3 meters, though. You know how much damage Ken can put out.
Well, he needs to get the opportunity first.
Drive rush roundhouse.
No parrying between the light and electric thunder. People can do that, but I don't see enough people doing it.
Yeah, it's very rare that Blancas will not finish their string into a lightning.
Yeah. Nice. Gets the air blanket ball despite it being toned down there. There's a forward throw. Will he close the distance? There it is, and there's a Shoryu could just to break momentum as soon as possible. Still has the Super R3 on deck, but he's going to be burnt out from this. Whoa, okay, well he burnt his own out on his own ballistic.
Oh.
Trying to get the slide.
Yeah, looking for the slide a little bit too late.
Wow! That's not an onto the back version. This is still big though. Get him to block, yeah, he just needs to get him to block.
Oh, the delay on that was so
oh shit, Logan, he can get stunned. He gets stunned. Yo!
He's got to put the bar. He's got to spend the bar. He's got to spend the bar. Yeah, he has to spend it.
Is he going to be able to get it on the second ball?
No,
he's still alive.
No,
he jumps out the anti-airs, and Nemo is able. A respectful handshake and nod from Zhao Hai. I almost just tore my throat out. In
Bro, that was crazy.
Lunged out on its own, but there you go. Nemo advancing at
Yo, Nemo brought it back.
For finals day, ladies and gentlemen. He still has to play one more match against the winner of Fudo and Angry Bird. I was so scared because those situations, it's like, I have to spend the ball. But if it doesn't work out, but that's it.
It's a myth. But he was able to get the anti-air on the jump out of the corner. What a turnaround for Nemo. The switch to Blanca paid off for him, but there's still more work to be done. He's got to play the winner of Fudo and Angry Birds.
Bro, like, this tournament's too stacked, man. The Evo winner is in losers, and then Nemo has to play him just to make top 24.
3 more matches to go. 1 more match here in losers round 3, and then we're going to get into top 8 losers. It's going to be 3 out of 5 to determine who gets into that top 6 tomorrow. In
Oh,
the
top 8 is today? Shit.
What a fantastic day it has been. We are approaching the end of day 2. Please do not leave. Do not take too long. Only a quick break. Just top up the drink. Don't get a whole new one. Grab a snack, something that's already made. The action's going down right here. It's Evo 2024 Street Fighter 6. 3 more sets for the end of the day. We'll be here when you get back. Take care. Short break. The action will continue after this.
Damn, bro. The matches are actually hyped, though.
The chips are hand tossed and everything is made fresh.
Yo, Xiaohai is, he won Evo for King of Fighters. So, if he won for Street Fighter 2, he'd be godlike. But he's really good at King of Fighters. He wins, like, almost every year.
Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Wow.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a billionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
All right, short intermission over. Buckle up. We got a couple more matches remaining here to round out the day. Thank you so much for joining us. If you have stuck with us from the start of the day up until now, you are a real trooper. I'd like to give you some Twitch channel points, but I can't do that. So I'm going to give you some beautiful matches instead. And like we said, we got to do it, man. That's how we reward the viewers at home. Shouts to the international scene, everyone looking at it.
The defending champ.
Oh, is he going to? Oh, I thought he was going to air him. I was like, bro. All right, cool. So let us get sorted here. So we have Fudo going up against Angry Bird. Loser goes home. Deep breath. And he is going to be rocking the Ed here against the Evolution 2023 champion, Logan.
These guys fighting for a spot in top 8. Beautifully spaced step kick, ready with that counter hit conversion.
Now, I wonder if Angry Bird's going to execute the same game plan, have the same philosophy he did against when we were watching him against Aqua earlier, because he was getting some good drive rush checks, was Aqua, but this is a different character, and he checks drive rushes a little bit differently, and off to a bad start.
Yeah, that's definitely a good look when you make Fudo tech that early.
And he knows it as well. This isn't his Japanese compadres. This is Angry Bird, Evolution 2023 champion. And once he knows...
corner carry.
Yeah, once he knows when to play past the speed limit and really pile on the pressure, he'll let you know. Low forward into the gym right, goes for the snap kick.
I've definitely noticed that Angry Bird has whiffed a lot of throws.
Today,
in the last couple of sets.
Okay.
Like in Oki situations where he has advantage.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, okay.
So it's definitely like an error on his part. It's been a big error. Corner to corner. He's fighting it out with fireballs. There's the drive rush plus frames, and Fudo very patient.
Yeah, not trying to do a perfect parry to try and anticipate the snap kick follow-up there. Ooh, okay. Too far to get anything significant. Probably a sweep could have caught that, but at this point, I wouldn't even bother.
Oh, wow. Just didn't do anything after the parry.
There you go. Now he's going to switch it up a little bit because he noticed that Fudo's just been walking away and being very passive on defense.
Walking away again.
Here comes the cannon. I love the development of this Super R2. You can just see it there. The guy's getting way more confident and landing this in tournament play.
Yeah, the crowd love it every time it comes out as well.
Safe jump gets blown up by the mind game.
Yeah, it wasn't a guaranteed. Wasn't a guaranteed throw. But...
See, I notice any scramble we see as well from Angry Birds matches, it's almost immediately a drive rush that comes afterwards. So he's ready.
This is a great situation as well because obviously Fudo has to decide with, do I want to go for a reversal here?
Or take the
Or
stand
do I
fist?
want to wait and try and activate this level 2?
Yeah, take the stand fist. He doesn't take the stand fist. Do you know what? I find it very interesting. A lot of the Japanese players are like this. They don't want to burn themselves out. They literally don't want to do that on their own accord. There's the back
in the corner.
Woo!
Okay.
He's right in the corner as well. Takes that first game there. Gets the two-piece into the Shoryuken there. And Angry Bird is awarded game 1. But yeah, like I said, just go back to my point. Half of the Japanese players, they do not want to burn themselves out. They will take pressure. If it leads to a stun and they won't like die by the stun, I don't know if they're happy with that per se, but because you got to think long term sometimes. Psycho Blitz. I think they're just trying to close the gap to change up the mind game here in the neutral.
Punish. Ooh, wakes up with it. Okay.
He does a lot more reversals than Momochi does. Fudo, just in general, gets the perfect parry. And he will going to get the extender into the Psycho Blitz again. And another perfect parry.
That's
like
the second time the jab's been parried.
If he still turns, you can still some drive gauge or something. Ooh, I felt that one in my head.
Not that time.
Uppercut. He was ready. There's a throw. He's still got some drive gauge to work with here.
Drive rush jab into throw, very reliable.
Trying to run away. He's done. He's done.
Happy to spend the 2 bars to get the round in set point now. Still 2 out of 3 at this stage.
If Angry Bird gets Fudo in the corner, I generally think he's screwed because this is last game, last round. Angry Bird can make a lot more mistakes because he's actually got huge leeway. We will get another conversion into the cannon. So let's see. Yeah, he's going to have to go for the impromptu follow-up instead. There's a throw. Burn him out. Start. He's not dead, though.
That was a checkmate situation. Is he going to spend the level 1 just to get that? No, okay.
Nah.
That's fine.
He could have done it to put him in a guess the game scenario.
I liked it to spend it just in the I need to touch you once with flicker situation. But it doesn't matter because he closes it out and gets a perfect KO. That's 1 set point saved.
But also he didn't spend the bar because when you do that from level 3 to 1, you just need the 1 bar to get another level 2 again.
Absolutely.
They're properly preserving this bar and they're thinking about the Psycho Cannon damage.
Yeah, it's a very similar situation to like the Rashid approach to using supers, yeah.
Basically identical. Step kick, no counter hit there. Gets a counter hit off that Jinrai follow-up. I think he tried to walk away there. Didn't quite work out for him.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I think that's done. Yeah, double drive for
Level
cancel.
3. And Fudo eliminated from the tournament. Angry Bird makes it into top 8. But we still have 2 matches left. Qualification matches for that final 6 tomorrow. Angry Bird still in it to defend his title here at EVO 2024.
Man, it's getting deadly, and it's getting even more heartbreaking for a lot of these guys when you just know you're just 1 or even 2 games away from that sweet spot finals day. Just looking at the bracket now, Zen did beat Nephew 2-1. We had that on one of our other screens here, but just looking at the bracket on start.gg, it was a 2-1 there. Tokido did beat Margo. We said that like about 30 minutes or so ago. So it's actually, man, this is crazy. Just looking at
Nemo's
this
in
now.
the position that he doesn't want to be in as well, by the way, where he could finish 7th again.
Last few
History
matches.
repeats itself, or you could break the cycle. It's entirely up to you. So we're going to get Ken versus Bison.
Yeah,
We're
so
gonna get
first
DJ versus Ken.
up, it is going to be Tokido against Zhen, so we're going to have Ken and DJ. And then it will be Nemo against Angry Bird. That might be Bison, might be Blanca. The Blanca worked out well for him.
Fair dues. It did after back and forth changing, so he could do that from the jump. But again, that's when you got to make that executive decision. Am I going to do this from the jump?
I don't like that matchup for Blanca, but Nemo seems to be playing very well with that character at the moment. We'll see. That one's coming up a little bit later because first up it is going to be Tokido and Zhen. I can see them both on the stage getting set up, ready to go.
Tokido plays again.
Chat there, a little bit of discussion
That's
again. Love it when the competitors have a little.
This would have been punk if you
Get
lost.
that bloodlust going and ready because this is what it is. And again, like I said, thank you so much for staying with us through and through, ladies and gentlemen. This is the penultimate match of the night, another qualification match here. We're going to be rounding these out very, very shortly. There it is on your screens there. Tokido. He is a huge role model, great figurehead, domestically and internationally. What is there not to love about this guy? We can write a whole dissertation of achievements he's had and what he's done for this scene. And Zen in the spotlight in recent years. Well, he's actually been playing fighting games for a pretty long time, but obviously came to stardom in only recent years, the last 2 years or so. And it's what a way it's worked out for him.
Tokido, of course, no stranger to that arena.
Yeah,
Jen has been on the biggest stage of them all, of course, the Capcom Cup Finals. This is the first time we've seen him in a top 8 of EVO, I believe.
All right, so these guys are getting their buttons sorted. It looks like we will be doing the DJ versus Ken. This is what it's going to be all locked in. I promise you, Akuma won't come out if he loses. He's not going to hoodwink us again, I promise you. I just think he's waiting. The ironic thing about that whole situation was when he said, I'm not playing him, the rest of them started playing him. So I'm like, what is going on? That was so crazy to see, especially in Topanga League. All right, they're getting ready. So, if I'm not mistaken, as you mentioned before, we are in first of 3 territory now.
Yeah, so these are going to be 3 out of 5 because it is top 8 and it is CPT.
Let's see what happens. I hope they know.
So enjoy these extra matches.
All right, let's do it. We've got a big crowd behind these two as well. There's actually a vast majority. There's a sea of people outside. I can see them on one of my monitors.
Yeah, the second stage is now closed, so these are the only Street Fighter matches that are going, which means there's probably about 4,000 people behind that stage in the crowd looking directly up at these two going up.
Good punish as well, and into the new conversion there. That was actually a situational punish because that target combo is -8. He used an 8-frame move, I believe it was. And he got a punish counter conversion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That looked like he was going to do something, but he got the parry instead. There's the...
That was clean.
All right, level 1, going to close it out. I always forget he actually has enough frame advantage to combo off his stampede kick, despite it looking like a very ordinary poke.
He has got sensational buttons at all ranges.
Here's the throw.
Okay, catches him off guard.
I think he was looking for him to parry or something, but he got the throw regardless. There's a perfect parry from Zen. Double so bad.
Looking to throw him back in the corner.
It's interesting. I've got to watch and pay attention a little bit closer. Probably have to zoom in on that when Zen's choice after blocking a step kick. He pressed crouch medium punch this time round.
Yeah.
Might be different next time. Here's a throw. Meaty throw this time.
Walks up and three-pieces him up with the jabs. He's going to close it out with a level 3. Nice and easy. No messing around. And that's going to be the first game.
Okay.
In this first of 5, of course.
I still think, despite what they've done to DJ and giving him some new combo routes, toned down what was very potent in the previous version of the game, I still think he dictates who and when throw, or who and what player throws against him, because like a lot of the throw situations are just in his favor, regardless of how you look at it. But he's back in the corner.
Tap parry gets punished, countered, big damage, and then a throw gets picked up. The medium DP
missed it. Thought he could have back thrown into the corner there, but speaking of which, he done it in the subsequent situation. There's a throw again from Tokido. And he flinched. He was looking for the initial reaction. Some people, even then, you try to parry, you're just not thinking about it. A drive impact is way easy to do and think about. Takes the conversion. Try to hold up there to Tokido. Didn't quite work out, so he will take a double jackknife to the chin.
Tokido doing well in defense, and that was a great read. He's going to get the side switch. Straight back into the corner now. Dashes up.
Yeah, does more damage than the back throw. Oh, okay, breaks momentum there with that Shoryuken, and he's going to do the level 2. I think any ender might be able to... No, yeah, any ender might be able to do it.
Last hit. Perfectly calculated.
Of course. Cut the animation short to get an extended combo. I think he builds less meter than he did before. I think that was one of the changes for him, but regardless, the damage is still extremely high in a scenario like that. And the jackknife maximum mission, he goes
down.
Good, that was the optimal stuff there from Tokido, and he's actually going for the gusto, Logan, with that super R3 to end it.
Yeah, punish counter, enhanced Tatsu. These with enough frame advantage to link that medium.
Drive rush cancel's coming. Oh, not quite. He's going to do it right now, but Zed's fighting back to make sure he doesn't get burnt out.
Oh, he ducked underneath. That worked out for him. That jump fizz came out and wasn't active for long enough.
Air to air, jumped again. Tokido was doing that against Punk various times.
Okay, he's going to get the run. Yeah. Press something. Not enough for the kill, though.
Didn't end it. But he's still holding parry. And what a way to do it, because I think if he registered that it was coming sooner, he would have to commit to the level 3, but at that point, he wasn't even thinking about it. So Tokido, it's one apiece right now. These guys are going for it, boy. They are fighting tooth and nail. Drive rush in, let's slide.
Trying to reaction parry to the drive rush that time, Zen. Pick the right option.
Hey, still got the counter conversion of the crouching heavy kick. Gonna be big damage here for Zen. Oh, he's gonna go for the drive
gauge.
Bang, no stun.
Yeah, that was, what can you do then? Hold that. He's going to go into the next round with at least 1 bar off the back of that beat down. Really great awareness from Jen about the resources, the position, the frame advance that he had.
Everything, that situational awareness was so good. And the thing is, again, the most expensive thing you can spend defensively is 2 bars. And even that is a huge choice you've got to make, because your opponent can capitalize on that. Jumps away.
Nice, gets the side switch after that. Beats him to the punch with a drive rush jab. Doesn't look to the knockdown, though. What's the standing frame plus advantage?
Dude, some of his defensive buttons he's been pressing today. Crouch fierce, crouch medium punch on defense, and getting huge damage from it. Huge mileage. He's been nothing short of sensational. Speaking of which, he's going to beat it. And he will go for the cinematic into the double kick. Oh, air slasher. No, burn him out in a different way, and then there you go, got to deal with this. Yeah, there's nothing he can do about this. Oh, okay.
Oh, no!
Oh,
if he'd have just pressed jump medium kick in the air.
Might have been very fortuitous, yeah. I think what he was trying to do was he obviously cut the air slasher pressure short just in case he mashed level 1, because you have to do the button into the air slasher to make it, like, totally legit. Tokido took advantage of that. He only jumped out. Right, there we go, 2-1. Gonna get the conversion
big juggle.
The EX air slasher. Throw again. Oh boy, we're gonna start the beginning of the end. There's another throw. There's another one.
Do it again. Do it again.
He might as well. He should have.
Uncertain about it. Oh, that's why.
He's done it again. That's the second time that's happened. But he's done it anyway.
Sen in set point now here, looking to eliminate Takedo and get his place in the arena tomorrow for Final Sunday.
All right, drive reversal there from Zien, going back to the neutral. Good evasion there from Takedo on the air slashes.
That time he's ready with the anti-air. Not there, though.
Didn't get a throw on that.
Yeah, went for a late parry.
Oh, speaking of which.
That was the perfect parry, though, back into the corner.
Well, there you go.
Cheeky.
He saw the spin and was waiting for it, so he gets his punish. But by that point, he got grabbed.
Jump forward works again. That time we pressed the light kick. No empty jumps here. That was lovely. The perfect timing on the meaty stand. Fizz gets the combo into the level 2.
Not one touch away from kill, or actually from a combo, yes, but no throw, back throw. He could lose the round.
You're going to have to take every throw here, because you cannot afford to get throw baited.
Speaking of.
Another drive rush cancel. No? Doesn't want to use it?
Gets the game. Oh,
and Jen is going to eliminate Takedo from the tournament. His hopes of reaching the arena again in Street Fighter 6 are unfortunately dashed.
Damn, bro.
And the young player
GG's Takedo.
China, by way of Canada, is back. The DJ doing the business in Street Fighter 5.
Yo, if Takedo made it to the next day, the last day, would have been more hype. Zen is sick too, though. Like,
can't think of many people that are still consistently maining him. We've seen Sien have a lot of, mixed results with that character. I can't think of many more out there on the world stage. Hot Dog, I guess.
Well, I think he's gone all in on Bison. That's what he's been using this weekend as well. And look, you've spoken about this before on Twitter, on like just streams in general. It's like, look, what you love about the game is they've reduced the damage, but the functionality is still there. We can literally
still got the tools.
The functionality is literally still
there. And let's be honest, they've reduced the damage. Different routes.
They just shifted it elsewhere, basically. But for the most part, he's still pretty much tournament viable character. And Zen did try Bison for a little bit, but he said, I think I've just got to commit to the DJ right now, especially similar to Takedo. There's just an onslaught of major tournaments back to back to back, and these guys got to be as sharp as could be. Don't want to take that risk. And look what it's done. Paid off, made him there, booked his place into the finals day.
Absolutely, the results speak for themselves. Two players, though. It's great to see two players that stuck to their guns.
Yes.
And maintained their Season 1 mains. But it's Shen that wins that spot in top 6. Takedo eliminated. We're going to get into our last match of the day. One more spot in the arena tomorrow. And is it going to be the reigning champion? Is he going to be able to do it? Or is Nemo going to be able to go one better than he did last year?
Angry Bird versus Nemo last match of the day.
So interesting because you just can't write this stuff, man. And they've saved the best for last, or the most intense match for last here. So let's find out, because we will tell you if Angry Bird is out, a new champion will emerge tomorrow. If not, the storyline of retaining his title and being potentially a player that can retain their Street Fighter title in an EVO since Daigo 2009, 2010. I think that's the last time it happened. That's a potential storyline, but one step at a time. So we got the Ken. Now, Logan alluded to it before. Blanka's on the cards, but I wouldn't want to start with Blanka and swap to Bison.
No, and that's the benefit of this, right? It's a first to 3 set. Can certainly make this Bison work.
He's been putting in a lot of work, man, and he's a very technical dude in general. Nemo, he loves his creative characters, high damage output, the ambiguity, the nasty mix-ups.
And absolute nonsense mix-ups, that's what he's here for.
And I know that Big Bo was playing Bison a little bit so he can get Angry Bird tournament ready for the EVO. And already sitting there with absolute patience, so stoic on defense, and he gets rewarded for that stoicism.
Yeah, huge reward getting the fierce into the crouching only combo.
Ah, he looked the wrong way. It connected, but he looked the wrong way.
Yeah, weird.
Well, my man showed him his
Angry Bird refusing to take that back roundhouse after the blocked OD head stomp as well.
Psycho Crusher, that safe
Too
block.
slow.
Big damage, and he's going to burn him out with the knee press nightmare. There you go. So he's got to try and jump out now. There it is. Yeah, he knew it was going to happen. I thought Nemo was going to look for a hell attack.
Oh, it's too far away.
It's backing away here.
But neutral jumping all over the place, expecting scissors, expecting drive rush. None of it coming. Oh, that was sensational.
Chase him down. He tried to actually throw him off guard in case he stood up there. Good block on the DI, but Angry Bird's got plenty more DIs in the tank unless he gets hit with a jump. Is he done? I think he's done.
Now, I'm not sure if he did try and input something because I saw a crouching normal come out. I might have tried to do the DP there.
Neutral jump there again as well. Angry Bird will resort to that if he has to, but if Nemo identifies that,
nice check.
He will change up the tactics or he'll have to. He's got no choice. There's a throw.
And kind of take liberties with Bison under pressure. Force him to have to use a risky option, either a level 1 or a parry.
Even then, sometimes they might try and do like a button into Cycle Crusher just to generate some space and get out of the corner, but even that's risking himself. You don't lose that 2 bars for the, you know, extortionate amount of damage he does.
Angry Bird right now looking very comfortable in that round. Justice thinks a little bit more proactive. He was super passive at the start of this set, but now he's a lot more proactive.
You keep up with the pace as the game goes on. Usually there's a couple of situations unfold, get an idea, download that data, as we like to say. And then an interruption there for the Dragon Lash to not connect for Angry Bird. We go back to a very patient game for a split second with Punish.
Drive rush very fortuitous, manages to punish the recovery, but the back throw.
Got him. Is he going to spend? That's the question. No. Going to put the bomb on, and that's the thing. You really got to be careful about that. Gets the frame advantage.
Goes low with the target combo. You rarely see people bother with that, right?
Yeah, not too often. Gonna get the crouching conversion. No level 3.
Safe jump instead.
Next hit will win it for Angry Bird, and I think he knows that too.
There we go, straight into the level 3.
Yo, nice Angry Bird.
Nemo must have probably thought that he knew his next hit would have win, so he
First
try
though.
and take a risk with that backdash in case he throws me again. One more guess will work from there. But Angry Bird stuck with plan A. Got that jab conversion despite the scaling. 1-0 up in this first of 3. Again, another neutral jump. He's very lucky that didn't say punish counter, but somehow, some way, that back fist combo connected, and the mine is on him.
Wow, not enough frame advantage. Oh. But Angry Bird doesn't make it count. He's back in the same situation he was in before.
It's going to set up the bomb. It's going to cannibalize itself and loosens itself, and that's going to be the round.
He's going to do the damage. And Nemo pulls a big round out there. All from that back fist combo working off. It's almost like looping offense is good.
Yeah, no. Gonna get the counter hit conversion off of that stand fist. Put him in the corner. He's still trying to run away or hold up there, Logan. He's gonna get punished for his troubles. Just blocking it out here in the moment. Trying to get another perfect parry there. To see if he takes him across the screen. And he will. There you go. This is huge. You can build the level 3 in time as well. Now he's going to go for a back fist combo instead, and a perfect parry. Can he burn him out? There's going to be huge scaling on this.
Yeah, he's going to get level 3. Perfect calculation. He threw all of the drive gauge in, believed that it would be enough to get to that level 3. If it didn't work out for him, boy, he was in trouble.
And that's super important as well, because when you perfect parry, basically everything is scaled now outside of your positioning. The damage is scaled, the drive gauge damage that you do, that's scaled as well. So that's very good meter awareness and situational awareness. And that's going to be a counter drive impact there. Is he going to go for the side swap? No. He's going to keep it simple. Put the back fist combo on. What's the mix-up going to be?
Oh, just backs off.
Yeah, he baited something last time. Thought he'd be anxious this time. Counter hit. Yeah, he got him. Big risk there, because that would have lost him the round.
We haven't really seen him land those. Like, he's gone for a couple of ODDPs today, but he hasn't had a huge amount of success rate.
Forward throw again.
Time it paid off for him.
He's not going to run away now. He can't run away.
No. He did it again. But
that's huge. He has to go to the level 3.
No, why didn't you do level 3?
There's the delayed back throw.
Oh, what a bomb.
Is that a legit mix?
Nah, that's crazy. The bomb actually killed him.
I'm not sure. I have have to really do testing.
Because it was like looping throw timings, right?
Yeah. And there you go. We got a game on our hands, Logan.
Definitely going to check that one out later.
Yeah, we have to.
That's one for Rins. Shout out to Rins, my guy.
There's a throw tick there, backs off, lower dry gauge here.
And again, you see he gets counter hit. I'm not sure if he's trying to go for an anti-air option when he sees him take to the air, but...
All right, he's just going to let the pressure build, but he interrupts the crouching beating kick, so the bomb dissipates. Stampedes, he's done.
Oh my god, that's huge.
Drive rush cancel, he's got to spend
the nightmare booster.
Oh boy, and the thing is, I know that he's speedy. He's got a very aggressive playstyle, but you don't want to be running to a character that's got a ginormous damage output like this.
You don't want to be whipping buttons in front of him when he's got that fierce as well. There you go.
Speaking of, that's why he's neutral jumping now. There's the touch into the corner.
He takes him to the corner. Double dash, catches him. Delayed tech in.
Looking good here.
Just wants the damage. I respect it.
Throw tech. No biting.
Not
at
even
the Devil's
interested.
Yeah. Good punish. Ooh, what did he try there? Was that forward dash?
It was like a dash, yeah.
Okay. Well, perfect KO. Good rebuttal there for Angry Birds. Now, this game is huge. Whoever wins this game is going to be massive. Drive rush. Catch the neutral jump.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He's going to keep it simple.
Damage.
Yeah. Back fist
Puts
again.
it back on,
DP.
of course.
No DP there from Angry Bird.
Wow, brave check after the drive rush jab.
Yo, Angry Bird's in trouble, man.
Explosion. There's the burnout. That's fine.
Early jump fierce. Wow, we're scrambling, but in the skies.
Chip him.
Oh.
Angry Bird with the right actions.
Literally, he snuffed out the chip. He's not burnt out yet.
But he's going to have to hold
Dragon
it.
Last 2
Oh. Oh, shit, yo, this is too high. Yo.
The recovery on that cycle crusher.
It's almost instant in the blink of an eye. He actually had a phenomenal 5D
Yo.
with that level 3 before, but he didn't have anything to stop that. So that was basically guaranteed there for Nemo, and that's 2-1, Logan. Plus frames and
he's not letting him get away with that back roundhouse after the blocked head stomp. Oh
dear, that could have gone south.
Yeah, he got off with it there.
Good
nice punish counter.
The show has got really good light punches against those knee presses, man. 5-frame lights.
Oh my god. Huge round here. He's going to just cash out. A lot of perfects in this set. A lot of momentum, a lot of big damage, a lot of looping offense. Things can go wrong very quickly against both of these characters.
Good back dash, but he got chased down from that drive rush jab again, and he's going to block. Yeah, he's going to block the knee press nightmare. Nemo starting to panic. No meter on deck in terms of the super gauge.
Oh my god, and Nemo is teching all over the place.
Good delay.
Oh.
That's going to be the game.
Angry Bird speed ran him.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. What? Miss input. He can still take this one, but
this is going to be an unbelievable comeback if it happens. I can't see this happening.
No, neither do I.
Yeah, in the air.
Throw. All right. There you go. Yeah,
All
no,
right.
Yo, so many people.
But like me and Logan being realistic is like the way the situations are panning out and unfolding.
7 things would have had to have gone right for that to be a comeback.
Sometimes
All right,
we can't
game
even
number
get one.
5.
Drive rush, he got him again, and it clipped the latter part of that is what's connecting. Interesting, and he's going to get the bomb explosion again. What's he going to set up this time? Angry Bird can't take a choice. He's got to block it. Watch out for the overhead. There we go. There's a low.
Yeah, looking for that counter hit. There's the perfect timing, though. He's going to go for the screen carry.
There's a throw. Oh dear, here we go. Deja.
Back.
The first time round.
Yes, man, he's in trouble. Oh, man.
What's the bait gonna be? And that's gonna be the run.
Yo, Nemo, max point.
And it's gonna put Nemo at set point.
Angry Bird might not get to defend his Evo title tomorrow. One more round is all Nemo needs, and there's the perfect parry on the jab.
He's got a big choice to make here as well, and he's going to block the overhead. Good choice there from Angry Bird.
Yo, nice check. It's like this guy's not nervous at all.
No, that's okay.
Oh, he got stuck.
He's going to just completely hit the input there.
Oh, yo, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. He's dead, he's dead. Fuck, man.
It's got to be short. Let's find out. closed out. It's done. Unlimited Psycho Crusher doing its work, and the Evolution 2023 champion is not going to make finals day. Nemo has actually stepped up.
He goes one better, doesn't he, than last year?
He didn't do it before, but this time he does it. Huge achievement for him. Unlucky to Angry Bird. So we will have a new Street Fighter 6 champion here at the Evolution series. My God, what a day has it been.
A beautiful set. It went down to the last game. Real back and forth stuff. A fitting end to the broadcast. And we know for certain that this year there will be a new champion for Street Fighter 6. There you can see it. That's what you have to look forward to in the arena tomorrow. Ending
Yo, Punk versus Mamochi.
European representative.
Gonna
We'll
be
be going up
crazy.
against Big Bird, the only remaining bird in the bracket. Punk the God successfully overcoming Takedo. He'll be facing against former Evo champion Momochi, the second Ed in the winner's side of this bracket. And then Nemo and Zhen there in the loser's side.
Imagine if it was Takedo and Angry Bird. It would have been so crazy, but yo, GG's. They beat them fair and square.
Faithful to the DJ, was able to get it done, and he eliminated Takedo to make it here as well. A sensational second day, Jammers, and I can't wait for tomorrow.
Yo, day 2 was hype.
Listen, it's been an arduous journey. These guys have been grinding it day in and day out to make it to this thing. Look, so a lot of people asked us.
Yo, 53K viewers. 53K, that's crazy. It's not even final day yet.
I was going to say, good is not the adequate adjective to describe the 10 hours of Street Fighter 6 that we have enjoyed today. And trust me, you're going to get another few hours of sensational games tomorrow when Street Fighter 6 concludes. But that concludes the end of our second broadcast day here at Street Fighter 6. Thank you so much for everybody that's joined us. Thank you to all of the staff on the broadcast team for making sure that this has gone smooth, both behind the stage and on the stage. Thank you to everybody who's helped run these brackets, because oh my word, getting from 5,600 down to just 6 in the space of 2 days is an absolutely colossal effort, and it takes a huge team of paid staff and volunteers who stepped up as well, because as James Chen pointed out earlier today, a lot of those people that were supposed to be judging and running the brackets was held up because of the terrible travel issues that have happened due to cyber issues and weather issues. Some people couldn't make it here, but if you guys couldn't make it here and you're watching at home, thank you for joining us as well. The tens of thousands that have been enjoying the Street Fighter 6 action. It's been a pleasure to close it out with myself and Jammers doing it for the UK. Shout out to everybody else that has been repping here for the UK.
Yo, I want Momochi to win Evo, to be honest, since he made it this far.
It's going to be a great day of action tomorrow. A new champion will be crowned for Street Fighter 6. That's it from us tonight. Take care. Have a great
Yo,
and we'll see you real
good
soon.
games today.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never
GG's. I'm gonna end the stream here.
It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just send
Yo, when did they say top 6 and 7? Okay.
Style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
7 p.m. Pacific? Yo, sorry. Yeah, that is Pacific time. That's fucking 10 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah, peace, bro. Have a good night.
Let will give win.